The world was so calm you could hear a raindrop fall. When suddenly, a mysterious portal tore through reality, shattering all order. In an instant, hordes of monstrous demons spilled out from nowhere, pushing the entire planet to the edge of total annihilation. Yet, a small faction of people with special powers rose to fight these beasts. They were called Awakening Warriors. High above, a young man with golden hair appeared, exuding swagger. Gripping a massive greatsword, the sword in his hand crackled with energy, unleashing strikes so fast the eye could not follow. The massive monster was torn apart into thousands of bloody fragments scattered across the air, while the golden-haired youth stood cold and unfazed, as if slaying it was the easiest thing in the world. But this shattered Li Jun's mind completely. Just one move, and the guy wiped out a monster that Li Jun could not even touch. That insanely cool golden-haired guy was Gung Laiwang, Li Jun's best friend and the heir to the family's legendary martial arts legacy. Clutching his bloodied arm, bitterness flooded Li Jun's heart. If only I had inherited the clan's talent, I would not be falling apart like this right now. The more he thought about it, the hotter jealousy burned inside him, as he stitched up his wound despite the blood pouring out. If he were as strong as Gung Laiwang, he would be standing on the battlefield right now, fighting and saving people, not sitting here clutching his injured arm, helpless while his best friend shines. Li Jun was a painful exception, a fake awakening warrior with no special bloodline flowing through him. No matter how hard he tried, even to the point of despair, Li Jun was stuck at the lowly rank of D-class awakening. If only I would inherited the clan's gift and risen above D-class, would my life be different? Unlocking the martial trait? Li Jun stared at the words in shock, wondering, what the heck is this? Then he laughed bitterly. What a joke. Even my luck sucks? What is the point of unlocking anything now that I am about to die? Li Jun's eyes slowly closed, weighed down by blood loss draining his life away. He knew the end was near. Clutching the ground with his free hand, one last thought flashed through his mind. This awakening system is a total scam. Just as darkness began swallowing Li Jun's final breath, suddenly a blinding light flashed. An invisible formation appeared right before him. Li Jun's eyes snapped open, feeling as if he would been yanked back from the brink of death. Fully awake now, the young man found himself lying on a soft bed, strangely free of pain. Panicked, Li Jun bolted upright, his gaze darting around the room. The surroundings were eerily familiar. Desk, bookshelf, everything neat and orderly. He froze for a moment, then whispered in disbelief, "What the hell? Is this my dorm room?" The more Li Jun thought about it, the more confused he became. This was definitely his dorm, but he would moved out after graduating high school, so why was he lying here now? Memories of the moment a monster bit his arm, fighting to exhaustion to protect civilians, still burned vividly in his mind. Why am I here? Didn't I die from those wounds protecting everyone? Suddenly, Li Jun's eyes widened. Something strange appeared, causing his pupils to dilate instantly. A screen popped up, clearly displaying the date. January 2nd, 2025. Seeing the date, Li Jun gasped in shock. 2025. No way! His loud outburst caught the attention of passersby in the hallway, who glanced over, wondering what had driven him crazy. Inside the room, Li Jun was still spinning, his head a whirlwind, unable to make sense of what was happening. Is this a dream, or some messed up hallucination? Determined to find out, Li Jun swung his legs off the bed, steadied himself, and opened the dorm door. Morning light streamed in, illuminating everything outside. The world was peaceful and serene, no sign of destruction or bloodshed anywhere. Friends were jogging for morning exercise. A few others practiced swordplay with their teacher. Scenes Li Jun had once been sick of seeing now played out before him again, as if everything was just beginning anew. Li Jun's eyes widened, unable to fool himself any longer. Could it be he would been sent back 7 years in time? The more he thought about it, the more everything felt completely absurd. Li Jun sat back down on the bed, resting his chin in his hands, ready to analyze everything from start to finish. Could it be that he really came back to life? He was certain he died from those fatal wounds to his ribs and arm. Just moments ago, he still felt that unbearable pain, and now it is completely gone, vanished without a trace, traveling back to the past, with death as the starting point. What he once thought was just a fantasy from a novel was now happening to him for real. He tugged his shirt up, revealing his body. The old wounds that once caused him unbearable agony had now vanished without a single scar left behind. Li Jun was utterly speechless. What do I do now? He knew all too well that in just 7 years, a catastrophic war would erupt, and the future Li Jun, despite all his efforts, would ultimately be powerless to stop it. Shaking off his worries, Li Jun took a deep breath and reached out to tap the system screen in front of him. Alright, let us start by checking my current status. Instantly, a flood of stats appeared on the screen. A detailed status board for Li Jun. Dominating the display was a glaring blue label, Loser, alongside basic stats: Stamina 10 out of 100, Endurance 10 out of 100, Strength and agility barely balanced at the same low level. Not only was his mind unimpressive, but his physical stats had not developed at all either. Yet, staring at this info, Lejun felt strangely excited. He wondered if this was the same kind of route selection window he would glimpse before dying. If so, then what exactly would this newly unlocked martial trait look like? He reached out, touching the martial trait that had just appeared. And immediately, a notification popped up. Martial trait unlocked. Please select your path. Once chosen, it cannot be changed. Lejun hesitated for a moment. A lineup of legendary martial arts appeared on screen: Blade Mastery, Solar Sacred Techniques, Damatendon Change, Solar God Fist, each one more irresistible than the last. He thought to himself, so I get to pick one of these. Last time, I could not do anything but leave in vain. Alright then, let us pick this one. This time, I am definitely not going to make the same mistakes. Nowadays, the whole Asia region, especially South Korea, looks like the set of a martial arts epic. To understand why, we have to rewind back to the era of the first generation awakened. They had two choices: magic and illusions from the Granthos continent, or martial arts from the martial world. Europe and America chose Granthos, while Asia went with the martial world. That is the root cause of why the world today is split into two completely different halves. Lejun pondered silently. Nowadays, top martial artists can be found everywhere. But are there any who exist independently, without allegiance to any faction? He swiped through the screen, filtering out all martial arts tied to the three kingdoms to find an answer. The screen promptly displayed a list of martial arts, and one name caught his eye: Chaotic Divine Fist. From what Lejun knew, Chaotic Divine Fist belonged to no sect or school. It was a completely independent martial art, like finding his true love. Lejun did not hesitate and selected it immediately, but the moment his finger touched the screen, a shock hit him, his heart pounding like it would burst right out of his chest. A notification appeared: you have chosen the Chaotic Divine Fist at SSS-Rank. Lejun gasped in disbelief. I just picked in SSS grade martial trait. What is chosen? Can T be changed? Time passed, and the sun began to dip toward evening. On the mountain behind the school, Lejun sat cross-legged, training alone. Memories from his past crept into his mind. This was once the quiet spot where he trained in secret, partly for peace, partly to avoid prying eyes. Lejun shook his head vigorously to banish the memories. No more begging the past for mercy. From now on, everything's going to be different. He took a deep breath, focusing every ounce of his energy on his cultivation. A surge of spiritual energy began to envelop Lejun's body. He could feel the difference clearly, his blood boiling with vitality and strength like never before. Lejun smiled, gazing down at his hands. So this is what SSS-level martial arts looks like. Just then, the system screen popped up again, clearly displaying the details of the level 1 SSS Chaos Divine Technique, a cultivation method that gathers and absorbs the purest essence of heaven and earth, compatible with every kind of martial art. Lejun felt a surge of spiritual energy swirling inside him. This power was way beyond any control techniques he would train before. Even though he was just beginning to experiment with the Chaos Divine Technique, Lejun had to admit its growth rate shattered all logic. Clenching his fists tighter, his heart burned with fierce determination. With this miraculous martial art, he was sure he could become truly powerful. At that moment, the system immediately unlocked the first main quest of the SSS Chaos Divine Technique, initiating training at the Origin Sect. Rated difficulty D. Lejun fixated on the flood of information on the screen, sweat quietly dripping down his cheek as he thought hard. This mission's a tough nut to crack, but with my current skills, I think I can handle it. Time slipped away silently. The moon hung high overhead, yet Lejun remained deep in cultivation. He poured all his focus in, pushing himself to the absolute limit, so immersed in the overwhelming spiritual energy around him that escape was impossible. Just then, a strange voice echoed, piercing straight into his consciousness. You idiot kid, you keep crawling like a newborn baby. Enough! Open your eyes. The words carried an odd power, pulling Lejun out from his locked-in state. He jolted awake, drenched in sweat from head to toe. Lejun coughed harshly, his body trembling as if he would just survived a nightmare. Once he regained his composure, he breathed out slowly, wondering, what just happened? He looked down at his trembling hands, still feeling the Chaos Divine Technique's energy pulsing through him. If I would try to keep going just then, I probably would have been dead staring at naked chickens on the ancestral altar for sure. While Lejun was still dazed, the mysterious voice spoke again, the one who returned from the gates of hell. A faint glow surrounded him. Lejun spun around but could not pinpoint where the voice came from. He stood up, nervously asking, "May I ask who you are?" Suddenly, the figure appeared right behind him, chuckling deeply. "Who do you think I am?" Lejun whirled around in shock, and under the full moon's light, he saw a venerable immortal clad all in white, eyes kind yet commanding. Lejun trembled, stammering, "A demon?" That question made the immortal scowl. "You are way off to call me a demon. What do you think I am?" Idiot, how dare you compare me to some lost spirit? Li Jun was so stunned he could not even wipe his face. Hesitating as he continued, if not a demon, then who exactly are you? The immortal regained his calm, took a deep breath, and spoke slowly. Listen carefully. I will only say this once: this old man is the strongest warrior in martial arts history. That statement made Li Jun freeze for a few seconds, frowning as he muttered, martial arts. Sounds like something I have heard before. He scrambled through his memories, and suddenly his eyes lit up. The system screen flashed a memory about the Chaos Divine technique. The system said it was a skill left behind by a warrior at the end of his life after achieving enlightenment. Li Jun stared at the immortal before him, thinking, no way. You are the legendary predecessor who created the Chaos Divine technique. The immortal chuckled heartily. Not bad. Kid, you are not as dumb as you look. He asked again, his voice low but warm. Since my current form is just a spirit, it is hard to recognize me. Huh. Li Jun was silent for a moment, then clutched his head, overwhelmed. Unbelievable. There really was someone who created martial arts. I have never heard anything like that my whole life. How are you talking to me? Are you no longer alive? The immortal rubbed his temple, his voice heavy with sorrow. Because the Chaos Divine skill fell into the hands of a clumsy kid like you. I can rest easy in there. The Chaos Divine skill is the strongest power ever known in history. If it gets lost or leaked, it will cause a huge mess. That is why I showed up to stop that from happening. Li Jun was sweating bullets from the pressure. Yeah, I am starting to get the gist. This grumpy old immortal's pretending to be mad, but yeah, just pretending. That stubborn old man who dares talk back to a respected elder like that. Does he even realize there are thousands lined up just to hear a single word from me? Or if they are even listening at all? Li Jun's ears practically got blasted off from the shouting. It was about to rupture his eardrums. If you are still hanging around now, you are just asking for more headaches. The young guy tried to dodge and just smiled awkwardly. Yes, sir. I have to go train now. As Li Jun turned to leave, the old man cut him off. Try practicing control magic for a full 100 days. If you do not go crazy in the process, thank your lucky stars. Hearing that, Li Jun spun back around with a face full of surprise. The elder stayed calm. Why so shocked? I am just telling it like it is. If you keep training like this, you will never hit level 2 in your whole life. Those words echoed loud in Li Jun's ears. Li Jun frowned, ready to complain. You never encourage me. Why do you always say such harsh stuff? If I want to get stronger, what should I do? The elder shot back immediately. No sugarcoating. There is no training routine you can follow. Li Jun clung to a sliver of hope. Somehow, I will make it work. The elder paused, eyeing Li Jun up and down with a hint of amusement. Finally, he folded his fan and chuckled softly. I like your spirit. All right. You are already doomed anyway. Might as well be generous. After that bizarre, dreamlike night, Li Jun returned to his life as a regular high school student. Same morning coffee, but deep down, he felt no peace at all. Li Jun sighed quietly, barely exhaling before the elder suddenly appeared beside him, shouting sharply, "You are lucky. Yet you are sighing. What is that about?" The young man nearly jumped out of his skin. Li Jun patted his chest to calm down, muttering, "Please do not just pop up like that. I nearly had a heart attack." Taking a deep breath, Li Jun glanced at the notification popping up on his phone. Payment successful. 4 million coins for a forge workshop inside the city. Seeing Li Jun's wallet wincing face, the elder casually reminded him, "This is the only way for you to improve your skills." Li Jun was speechless. The skill the enlightened fighter was talking about was strapping a 50 kilograms shackle to his leg. When he went to the forge to order it, the blacksmith gave him a look that practically pierced right through him. The man even whispered a question that left Li Jun with nothing but a bitter smile. "You serious, kid?" Li Jun just flopped onto the table, totally drained. "Isn't this method way too brutal?" The elder's temper flared up, his voice booming. If it were anyone else, they would be dead from whining so much. Li Jun felt insulted, slammed the table, and jumped up shouting, "You said you would not bring that up again." But the elder was invisible at the time, so in the quiet cafe, Li Jun's yelling made everyone stare like he would lost his mind. The young man blushed, embarrassed, sinking back into his chair as whispers started buzzing around him. "This guy's definitely nuts." Li Jun sighed, telling himself he would not say another word. He quietly opened the system screen. His stats had changed, but barely, like a drop in the ocean. Li Jun groaned, thinking, leveling up skills is way harder than I thought. Still, after absorbing the Chaos Divine skill, his internal energy surged to 620, a number that even made Li Jun whisper in disbelief. Chaos Divine skill is definitely a powerhouse of martial arts. Elder Klian cleared his throat, emphasizing with a sharp tone, "As your master, I gotta stress this one more time. That is my one and only rule. Chaos Divine skill is the result of a lifetime of effort, a profound internal energy technique that perfectly blends martial arts essence." Even though Li Jun had heard this drilled in countless times, he could not deny one thing: It was Elder Qian's guidance that made training Chaos Divine skill way easier. That is why Li Jun swiftly leveled up to stage 2 in no time. Li Jun reached out, tapping a selection on the system screen. Just then, his phone buzzed nonstop beside him. He grabbed it, quickly skimming the screen. Elder Qian immediately asked, curiosity lacing his voice, "Where do you want to go?" Li Jun did not hide anything. Replying calmly, the inspection at the factory's done. He pushed open the cafe door and stepped out, but before he could leave, he suddenly ran into some uninvited guests. Standing right in his path were 3 thugs, blocking the way with eyes full of ill intent. The leader smirked mockingly. Well, is not this the guy who always chickens out?" He sneered, dripping with contempt. "Didn't think some hermit like you, always hiding in the shadows, could actually step out into the world." Li Jun stared quietly at them. These guys were all his classmates, ranked at level E, not top tier by any means, but still a notch above the level F losers he used to tussle with. Unlike, they all came from bloodline inheritances. Li Jun just sighed softly, muttering under his breath, "Don't start anything with me. Just mind your own business." The whole group burst out laughing and whispered among themselves, "Hey, did not Ki tell me not to touch him until the awakening? Sorry, bro." Those words sent a chill straight down Li Jun's spine. But this guy was not done yet. He kept provoking. "Wanna roll with us? We are heading to the sect headquarters. Maybe if you tag along, they will treat you better." Li Jun curled his lip, coldly dropping 2 words that shut the leader up instantly. "You are way too cocky." "Huh, but whatever. You are just from some lowborn trash line. If your master sees you, he might want to throw down with you. You know how that ends." As soon as the insult hit, Li Jun could not hold back any longer. He lunged forward, throwing a devastating punch. That hit sent the leader flying, blood spurting in a bright red arc from his nose. Jun calmly watched the masterpiece he would just created, his eyes icy and sharp. The other 2 staggered back, utterly stunned by what they would just seen. Li Jun turned his gaze to the guy still sprawled on the ground, voice cold as ice. "Didn't I tell you to shut your mouth?" Immediately, his buddy surged forward, shouting in anger, "You bastard. You are way too reckless." But Li Jun did not even bother dodging. He began gathering his internal energy, his breath steadying, his body's power boiling over. His eyes flashed bright, laser-focused. When Li Jun opened his eyes, everything around him slowed to a crawl. Every step they took, every punch they threw, moved like slow motion, so predictable it was almost boring. Li Jun raised his arm, blocking the first punch and countering hard. He grabbed the first thug's arm, spun him around, and with a subtle flick, sent him flying. The move was smooth, but the scream of pain that followed was anything but. He clutched his arm, agony ripping through him. The last thug, with gelled back hair, refused to quit and charged in with a punch. Li Jun calmly caught the blow, leaving the guy frozen, confused about what just happened. Then Li Jun tightened his grip on the fist, crushing it with added force. Just a light squeeze was enough to make the gelled hair thug scream like crazy. All his strength drained as he collapsed pitifully to the ground. It only took a few minutes, but the outcome was devastating. Li Jun stood amid the tiny battlefield, scanning the scene with a deep, low voice laced with a hint of disdain. "I have always known I am a failure, unworthy of inheriting my ancestors' bloodline." Old memories crashed back, twisting Li Jun's heart. Those dark days of his childhood, when he endured his mother's cruel, senseless beatings. Just 7 or 8. Li Jun was constantly yelled at by his mother. The words he heard most, "You ruined my life. You are the reason I am like this. I am stuck helping you." Ruthless beatings, terrifying chases, just a scared kid running, crying to escape. In that despair, Li Jun saw his father as his last hope. Back then, he clung to the belief that if he could save his dad would save him from his mother, stand by his side. But the look in his father's eyes, he already knew the answer. He would already seen the truth. He hoped his dad would save him from his mother, that he would take his side. But that cold, contemptuous gaze is forever burned into Li Jun's mind. Then his father turned his back and walked away, as if Li Jun was not his son but some hated stranger. Just 8 years old, Li Jun was chased like prey by his mother, abandoned by his father, utterly rejected by the world. That scene, that memory, is etched so deeply it leaves Li Jun speechless. He once reached out, desperate to grasp the last fragile thread of hope, but his father slammed the door on their nightmare home himself, leaving Li Jun behind to face brutal beatings no child should ever endure. Those horrifying memories haunted Li Jun all the way into his previous life as an adult. He never did anything to earn his family's acceptance until this life. Now, there is a fierce fire burning in Li Jun's eyes. He clenches his fists and vows to himself, "I am not going to waste the chance I have been given. I will earn my own power and stop living with my head down. I'm not going to live like I did before. No one's going to hurt me anymore." Li Jun's incredible transformation today is all thanks to last night. That night, he returned to the empty lot on Starfall Mountain to train the chaotic divine art. This martial art, born from chaos, is an immortal cultivation technique that only kicks in when your body is pushed to its absolute limit. And, of course, the immortal elder himself stepped in to personally guide him. The first lesson: transform into Sun Wukong 2. Carrying a massive boulder on your back plus Elder Bonnet himself sitting on it to build endurance. Lejun screamed out, panicked. Is this really the right way to train? The elder grinned. You little punk? Still got energy to talk after all that? You have got a long road ahead. Quit whining and keep moving. In the dead of night, with not a single rooster crow, a pair of wary legs silently carried a rock through the empty forest. Lejun was utterly exhausted, collapsing to the ground. Breath ragged, limbs numb, unable to stand, the elder lowered his head. Startled. You still standing? Who said you could sit? Get up, now. Lejun's frustration boiled inside, but he was too drained to argue. He pulled up his system screen to check his stats. At first glance, Lejun almost dropped his phone. The chaotic divine art had already reached 2 stars. The first main quest completed, and he even got a reward for leveling up so fast. Lejun could not believe his eyes, and was even more stunned when the system instantly handed over his prize. A golden ring appeared in his hand, the origin reward. Lejun squinted, inspecting the ring closely. Not bad. And the design's pretty intricate. The elder beamed proudly. That is 'cause this old guy's got sharp eyes. It is an artifact from the Origin sect. Without hesitation, Lejun slipped the Origin ring onto his finger. The moment it touched his skin, a new system notification popped up, showing a slew of stats linked to the Origin. This equipment continuously draws internal energy from the Origin sect as Dantian, protecting Lejun from the risk of demonic possession. Reading this, Lejun's eyes lit up with excitement. Did I see that right? Master, this is an SSS-Rank piece of gear. Elder flicked the paper casually, smiling proudly. Did Bogayan not see it? He asked. This is the treasure spear of the primordial sect. Lejun was stunned, caught off guard, deep in thought. What kind of spear is this that it equips me so seriously? Is this a good thing or what? But he pushed his worries aside and decided to command the system to unlock the next journey. The screen immediately switched to a new interface, displaying the next path to cultivate the chaotic divine art. Lejun looked up and asked the elder, Master, does the second choice have anything to do with fate? But elder, the one who was just standing here, laughing and chatting, suddenly vanished without a trace. Lejun glanced around nervously, thinking to himself, why did he suddenly disappear like that? He was definitely standing right here a moment ago, no kidding. Confused and without guidance, Lejun had to weigh his options carefully. It was not until this afternoon, after dealing with those guys, that the young man returned to the dorm, opened the system, and finally chose the path called the world's endless regret as his next chapter. A voice suddenly rang out beside him. Why would you pick that one? No one else appeared but the elder, slipping in and out of visibility. He tilted his head and asked, the other 2 choices look fine too, why not pick those? Lejun smiled calmly and replied, I think this one suits me best. Suddenly, he showed a hint of regret. I almost went with the third choice, which made the elder smile for a moment before his face twisted in frustration. Lejun glanced at his master beside him, cold outside but warm within, and thought to himself, after all, I can't just abandon my master's path. The elder fell silent, as if recalling something. He had just witnessed those 3 bullying Lejun, especially when the leader mentioned the Divine Power Sect. He asked directly, what exactly is this Divine Power Sect they were talking about? Lejun composed himself and answered, the Divine Power Sect is where I can learn the martial arts of the Huangfu clan. Hearing this, the elder stroked his beard thoughtfully. A sect where one can master the Huangfu clan's martial arts, that is tempting. You have not fully mastered the Huangfu techniques yet. That question stabbed at Lejun's heart like a knife. From his past life to this one, he stared blankly and whispered, I was not granted the bloodline inheritance. Bloodline inheritance means 95% of a parent's cultivation techniques pass down to their child. If the parents are awakened elders, the child automatically inherits their cultivation skills in their veins. The remaining 5% are special kids chosen to cultivate even higher, like Long Jian from the Blood Sword sect, a clan with martial roots from the Nangong family. To the public, they are considered a family of prodigies. The elder sighed deeply. Back in my day, I only learned martial arts when I met my master. So the reason your father abandoned you is because you did not inherit the bloodline. Lejun gave a bitter smile, not denying it. The elder suddenly exploded in anger, slammed his fan down hard, and shouted, that is such a ridiculous reason, unbelievable. He abandoned his own blood. Someone like that does not deserve to be a father. Don't he worry anymore. I am your master, and I will teach you every martial art I know. Those words sent Lejun's memory spiraling back. One late autumn night, that very father coldly told the little boy, I guarantee no one will trust you, and you won't be able to trust anyone. That is just how it is, because you are a failure. That cold glare, those words, and his turning back, they haunt Lejun to this day. But this time, he wanted to try a different path. Lejun smiled softly, looking at the elder. and said, I am going to rely on you. Master, but why do we always talk about me? Tell me about your past. Master, the elder was startled. Sweating nervously. Stammering, I have made too many mistakes and now live in hiding. Lejun asked hesitantly, so you are a villain? Could it be that you are the leader of the demon sect? That question sent the old master into a rage. He flailed and slapped Lejun's body, shouting at the top of his lungs, get lost. How dare you address me like that? The two of them chased and fought, but only Lejun knew that from this moment on, he could finally trust someone in his life and slowly break free from the mental chains forged by his father's cruel words. Then, under his master's strict but devoted guidance, Lejun threw himself into training the chaotic divine skill. Awakened ones here are far weaker than those from our sect because they have only leveled up their martial arts techniques without truly understanding the essence of martial prowess, or what it means to fully awaken. Lejun trained diligently, following every instruction with the fierce determination to become a genius awakened warrior. You could see his footsteps carving trails of energy on the ground, his speed skyrocketing, his battle sense sharpening, his body brimming with powerful ki. The master smiled and declared, I will make you the second strongest fighter in the martial world. No sooner had he said that, Lejun unleashed a wave of force at the wooden training dummy before him. The impact cracked the wood all over, and with a loud snap, it shattered into pieces on the spot. Lejun paused, curiosity flickering in his eyes. Why only second strongest? Master, the old man fanned himself leisurely, grinning with pride. Isn't it obvious? I am the strongest. Lejun was speechless, but the master did not give him a moment to rest. He snapped his fan shut, his tone turning serious. Life or death moments are the perfect time for true awakening. Lejun was clueless and asked, where am I supposed to find a moment like that? Suddenly, an ominous feeling crept over Lejun. His whole body broke out in a cold sweat, soaking his clothes. He glanced at the old master and asked nervously, don't tell me we are heading to some place crawling with powerful monsters. Judging by the strange excitement on the master's face, Lejun knew he guessed right. The next morning, Lejun quietly slipped down to the dorm basement, with his master trailing behind. Asking, where are you going? Lejun calmly replied, that is why the martial chief took charge here. Rumor has it the principal himself sealed this barrier. No sooner had he said that, the two arrived at what was called the Six Gates. Before them stood a massive door, sealed tight by a thick layer of talismanic paper and complicated formations. Just looking at it told you the horrors locked inside. Lejun stood still, eyes fixed on the formation, then sighed. Looks like it is already sealed again, but the master beside him shrugged nonchalantly. 5 elements formation. I can get through that easily. Jun's eyes widened in shock, and the master chuckled softly, saying, 5 elements formations are simple. Just follow what I taught you. Within minutes, the barrier door slowly creaked open, faint light spilling into the dark space beyond. Lejun could not believe he would broken the 5 elements formation and stepped deeper inside the 6 gates. He glanced back at the door, confusion written all over his face. Already open, that was way too easy. But when he turned forward, a massive vortex appeared right before him, sucking everything into its depths. Lejun hesitated, bracing himself. So this is the sealed barrier everyone's been talking about. He began removing the iron shackles on his wrists, and the master immediately noticed. Student, what do you think you are doing? Lejun replied boldly, I am taking these off so I can pass through the barrier. The master saw right through his plan and scolded him sharply. Don't make excuses. Lejun gave in reluctantly, putting the shackles back on while screaming silently inside. It is hard enough to get through without these heavy irons weighing me down. Standing before the raging vortex, Lejun could not hide his tension. The master gently encouraged him. You do not need to be scared. It is just the two of us here. Then suddenly, he grew serious. The time has come. Now, I will officially pass on this martial art technique to you. Lejun was stunned, feeling a strange energy weaving and shifting inside his body. The system screen instantly flashed a notification. Lejun has learned the Heavenly King technique. Grade B. He can now use this martial art. Lejun was over the moon. He actually learned a grade B martial art. Before he could even let that joy settle, his master's cold voice cut through. Get ready. Right before them, massive beasts with blood-red eyes appeared, snarling fiercely, ready to tear the two of them apart. The master said sharply, if you are ready to fight, then fight. Lejun clenched his fists tight and quickly took a defensive stance. There was no way he was going back to being a useless couch potato after getting gnawed by a low-level monster again. Calmly, his master explained, the Heavenly King technique I just gave you is the Huangfu clan's signature style, built on raw power. It has been slightly tweaked to be simple and effective perfect for your current level. Show me what you have got. Just like how we practiced, Lejun threw everything he had into dodging each monstrous attack. Thanks to relentless training, his speed was no longer an issue. The beasts unleashed a brutal, non-stop assault, giving him no chance to catch his breath. Even dodging a single strike drained him completely. Gritting his teeth, Le Jun's eyes blazed with fierce determination. The attacks came in waves, the monsters closing in, leaving no room for him to plan his next move. At that desperate moment, his master's voice rang out like a clarion call. Step right twice with the Heavenly King technique. Lean as far as you can, then fall backward. Without hesitation, Le Jun followed the command. He stepped exactly twice, and as the monsters lunged, he threw his full weight backward. Just as expected, he found the opening. The beast's stance exposed a glaring weakness: beast on top, human below, right in front of Le Jun's eyes. Seizing the moment, he unleashed a fierce punch straight into the beast's belly, just above its head. The monster could not withstand the critical blow. It bled out and collapsed instantly. That victory injected Le Jun with a surge of courage, planting a seed of gold in his heart. Finally, I defeated a monster at the sixth gate with my own hands. But he forgot one crucial detail besides this one. Countless other monsters were still lurking, ready to rip him apart. His master's cold reminder cut through the moment. Reckless fool. Before his master finished, reality slapped Le Jun hard awake. A deadly threat crept up behind him, setting his senses on high alert. Turning around, he saw a massive maw, as wide as 3 baskets side by side, filled with hundreds of razor-sharp fangs ready to swallow him whole. His master's brief warning sounded like a chilling wake-up call. Foolish child, it is not over yet. Le Jun had been too caught up in his first victory to remember this was the sixth gate, a place riddled with deadly traps. One slip up here meant paying in blood, or even your life. The monster's bite did not miss this time, not his arm like before, but his neck. Blood poured from the wound nonstop, and Le Jun could feel death's icy breath closing in. Clenching his teeth, Long Chen blamed himself. If he would been just a second slower, the Reaper's scythe would have claimed his life. The beast kept charging relentlessly. Le Jun tried to dodge, but every time he escaped one side, another attacked from behind. He could not believe it, since when did these monsters start attacking from behind? Holding his bleeding neck, Le Jun struggled to stay calm and think through his fight strategy. If he kept dodging forever, there'd always be another ready to strike from behind. His master taught him how to dodge, but fighting is not just about running away. He needed to counterattack, figure out how to take these beasts down. Le Jun realized the fatal mistake he would made in both his lives, being way too cocky. Before dying in his past life, he was confident, having awakened as a low-level martial artist and trained hard. But harsh reality slapped him in the face. Effort alone was not enough. Just as Le Jun was lost in self-blame, his master could not hold back any longer and shouted, "Now's the time to snap out of it and act." That shout hit Le Jun like a thunderclap, dragging him back to reality. His master placed a hand on his shoulder, voice steady and encouraging. "Nothing is impossible. Don't lose your wits. Keep using the Heavenly King's steps and calmly wait for the right moment." Those words lit a fire in Le Jun's soul. He took a deep breath, swallowed his panic, and steadied himself. Gritting his teeth, Le Jun tore a strip from his sleeve and tightly wrapped it around the wound on his neck to stop the bleeding. Focusing all his energy, he dodged the ferocious attacks from the charging monsters, muttering under his breath, "Yeah, enough daydreaming, time to cut them down." Once Le Jun locked in, those monsters might as well call him dad. Fueled by this surge, Le Jun unleashed a precise punch, smashing straight into a monster's snout. The more he fought, the fiercer he became, punches and kicks flying nonstop. Finally, he found his rhythm, blending chaotic divine power with the Heavenly King's steps perfectly. Time slipped by silently. 6 whole watch periods had passed. Le Jun fought until he was exhausted, sweat pouring like a river, his energy drained. Still, the monsters did not back down. They kept coming relentlessly, not giving him a second to breathe. Gritting his teeth, Le Jun's heart weighed heavy. Their attacks had lessened now. They were mostly on defense. If I keep boost my inner strength, I will just have to stretch this out with my footwork. So Le Jun relied on the Heavenly King's steps to dodge and hang on. He dodged while silently waiting for his chaotic divine power to restore his inner strength. Almost collapsing, Le Jun felt himself on the verge of collapse. But thanks to his iron will, he stood firm. He was not going down here. Just then, his master spoke slowly. "The time has come when the enemy is drained. Finish them off." Sounds great, but Le Jun was in a daze, thinking, not only are the enemies exhausted, but so am I. "Hey, wait," he asked his master. "Can I take a break?" His master shot him a sharp glance and said plainly, "Who do you think recovers faster, you or the enemy? Trust in the chaotic divine power's recovery. Now's the perfect chance to boost your inner strength and stamina." With no other choice, Le Jun clenched his fists, gritted his teeth, and made up his mind. "I will do exactly as you say." Immediately, his inner energy and ki surged within his body. Le Jun's eyes transformed, pupils blazing with spiritual power. Full of determination, his master nodded, clearly pleased. "Well done, let us keep that fighting spirit up. Once you have subdued them, I will grant you martial techniques that suit you perfectly. No sooner had the words left his master's mouth than a monstrous beast suddenly opened its massive jaws and lunged straight at Li Jun. But Li Jun just calmly raised his arm and caught its snout like it was nothing. In a single breath, he delivered a killing blow, forcing the beast to bite its tongue and collapse right there. Clearly, his master's promise had fueled Li Jun with newfound strength, and he grinned with excitement. Master, you promised, but at that very moment, Li Jun sensed a massive murderous aura blazing behind him. The air flared hot and fierce. Suddenly, a gigantic beast appeared behind Li Jun, mouth wide open, roaring like a raging beast. It unleashed a torrent of blazing fire toward Li Jun, flames scorching everything, turning even the rocks to dust. Yet where Li Jun had just stood moments before, there was no one, only the beast, staring confusedly at the empty spot, unaware that Li Jun had already leapt into the air before the firestorm hit. From this perfect vantage, Li Jun seized the moment, channeling all his inner power into his arm, teeth clenched as he roared, "Take this and see if you can handle it." Then he unleashed a thunderous strike. This blow hits hard. Monsters below either get wrecked or go down for good. Immediately, the system flashed an urgent alert. Li Jun's Chaos Divine skill has reached 3 stars. Another system notification appeared. The Chaos Divine skill is fully leveled. The dungeon defense is activated instantly. With less than 10% stamina left, Li Jun's energy fully restored, he could feel every pulse of life force rushing back, his body overflowing with power. The system then dropped another message. Li Jun's growth was so astonishing he earned 25,000 experience points. He slipped off the leather collar wrapped around his neck, now completely healed. Not a trace of injury left. At the same time, the system kept announcing that the innate power of the Chaos Divine skill, the Fear Aura, had been unlocked. Once triggered, this ability makes all nearby monsters tremble in fear of the user. Sure enough, those once ferocious beasts now cowered shyly, like teenagers experiencing their first crush. The master standing beside him chuckled smugly, muttering under his breath, "You are a prodigy. Who would have thought this kid would reach 3-star Chaos Divine skill in just 2 months? He reminds me a lot of my very first disciple." Li Jun blinked, confused. "First disciple? What do you mean?" The elder replied flatly, his voice tinged with nostalgia. "He was my first student, the senior brother to you." Li Jun nodded slowly, finally understanding. "I see." But as soon as he said that, something felt off. He blurted out, "Wait, you already had a disciple. How many were there before me?" The master quickly clapped a hand over his mouth to avoid making a scene, biting back a laugh. "You are one of my disciples too? 4 others came before you." Li Jun's face twisted in frustration. "Why did not you tell me sooner?" But the master was quick on his feet, dodging the question and pointing at the fleeing monsters. "They are running away. Go finish them off already." Li Jun raised an eyebrow, smirking as he replied, "Don't dodge the question. They have been running ever since we started talking." Sure enough, there was not even a single footprint left behind. The master, annoyed, tapped Li Jun's head. "That is why I told you to take them down quickly. Didn't you hear me? What are you waiting for? Chase after them." Li Jun reminded him playfully. "Don't forget your promise." The master took a deep breath, fanning himself. "You think an old man like me would break his word? This move is called defist. It is the most basic form of martial arts. What do you say? Want to learn it?" Li Jun was a bit surprised as he asked, "Is defist anything like the Heavenly King style?" "That is the family martial art of the Huang Fua clan." When the elder nodded in confirmation, Li Jun fell silent for a moment, then firmly declared, "I will learn it." Instantly, the elder transmitted the defist level B technique to Li Jun, and the system chimed in to confirm the acquisition. Li Jun sank into deep thought. A failure like him could not even inherit innate bloodline powers. Now, he was learning martial arts from a prestigious family. If one day he became stronger than all of them, what would they think? But Li Jun did not let his mind wander for long. After receiving defist, he immediately set off again to track down the monsters. He walked tirelessly, legs aching, but still found no trace of them. Li Jun exhaled deeply, wondering aloud, "How far have those monsters gotten?" The master grumbled once more. "I already told you to deal with them. Did not? This is what happens when you do not listen to your master." Li Jun struggled to keep calm. "I said I am sorry. I mean it. Seriously." But he froze, staring at the master. "I am not here to hunt some 4-star common monster." After the elder confirmed this, Li Jun pointed ahead and said, "Look over there." In front of him stood the blue fox. This beast dominated the barrier. It was the boss here. The blue fox grave digger. Its speed rivaled red tier monsters, and it was so powerful that even a team of awakened C-rank warriors would struggle to take it down. Li Jun was more tense than ever, knowing that even the slightest slip-up could mean death. Master seemed to read your thoughts. He spoke slowly. "Don't be afraid. Nothing is more valuable than overcoming the fear of death." Li Jun did not quite understand and asked cautiously, "Do I still have to fight?" The immortal elder immediately snapped, "Get going. Back in my day, no one dared to question the master's word. Kids these days are way too suspicious. Even though the elder sounded tough, Li Jun was still worried could he actually beat Lam Hu. This was a real fight. No one could step in to help now. But then Li Jun made up his mind, if he gave up and ran now, what would be the difference from his past life? What would he be but that weak, miserable kid always getting beaten, always looked down on? Dark memories flooded back, brutal beatings from those who shared his bloodline. He would have been beaten to exhaustion, collapsing face first on the ground, trying to push himself up. Filthy boot slammed straight onto his face. That was Li Jihong, the punk who led the gang that once blocked Li Jun's path. Li Jihong stomped his head down hard. The dungeon is down. You will never fight again, Li Jun? Still worried, barely managed to ask, Li Ji, what are you doing? The principal definitely would not allow this, but Li Jiang just sneered in reply. The principal gave the green light. Those words hit Li Jun like a dagger to the heart. He was nearly frozen in shock. Then, unexpectedly, Li Jun burst out laughing, mocking and defiant. I said he gave permission. Beating a useless loser like you is no big deal. At that moment, Li Jun touched the very depths of his fear. Tears streamed down not from pain, but from humiliation so deep it was almost unbearable. He knew he would never forget that shame for the rest of his life. But no, this life would be different. He had to grow stronger, stronger than ever, to take revenge on everyone, even the family that discarded him. Once you have died before, what is there left to fear? Li Jun clenched his fists and stood tall, his eyes blazing with determination. If I am this far, might as well give it my all in this fight. Then he looked up and told his master, I am going to fight it. Meanwhile, the Lam Hu beast was still sound asleep across the stream, but then a sudden surge of energy shattered the silence. It was Li Jun's chaotic divine power awakening, unleashing an innate force. He clearly remembered how this power made nearby monsters tremble in fear, but that effect only worked on the smaller monsters. Against Lam Hu, the front line instantly shattered. The system immediately flashed a warning. Lam Hu's pack leader Hall ability activated. Thanks to Lam Hu, the pack's little monsters not only stopped fearing Li Jun, they doubled their speed. Li Jun was stunned. He figured his innate skill would not affect Lam Hu, but he never expected even a single Lam Hu pup could completely nullify it. This was the true power of Lam Hu, the legendary beast. Now fully awake, Lam Hu was ready to tear Li Jun's head off and drink his blood at any moment. Li Jun refused to wait for death. Gathering his inner strength, he shouted, Master, I am starting now. But then Li Jun was shocked to realize his master had vanished without a trace. No sign of him anywhere. In that instant, a memory flashed through his mind. The school principal was his own father, coldly declaring he would purge all the useless, even his own son. Li Jun, snapping out of that nightmare, Li Jun found himself back in the Six Gates, a blazing desert scorching the land. But the true heat came from the raging fires set by the Lam Hu pack. Surrounded by a sea of flames, even a single misstep could turn him to ash. But the Lam Hu and their monsters were completely unfazed by the inferno. Li Jun forced himself to stay calm. Now was no time for panic. He had to rely on the knowledge he would gathered about these monsters to make up for his still weak martial arts. I have learned a lot about these monsters, but theory and reality are worlds apart. I might just end up as barbecue. But in the end, Li Jun concluded that the monsters would scatter if their leader was gone. He had to deliver a finishing blow to take it down. In the blink of an eye, Li Jun lunged forward, unleashing a vicious kick with everything he had. This was all or nothing. But just as his strike was about to land, Lam Ho vanished into thin air. Li Jun froze in place for nearly half a minute. Stunned beyond belief, Lam Ho dodged that attack like it was nothing, and worse, he could not even spot where it had gone. While he was still reeling, a disgusting snarl erupted behind him. Razor-sharp fangs lunged, aiming to swallow Li Jun whole. Li Jun instantly went on guard, grinding his teeth and muttering, Damn it! But just in the nick of time, his master's voice rang out, breaking through the life or death moment. Use the Heavenly King step, advance forward. Li Jun grabbed onto that lifeline like it was his last hope. Without hesitation, he obeyed his master and instantly used the Heavenly King step to flash around in front of Lam Ho. He really dodged death, and even better, now Li Jun's stance was perfect for a counterattack. Lam Ho let out a savage roar, but Li Jun did not flinch. He clenched his fist tight, his energy boiling over, unleashing every ounce of his inner strength. You think I am gonna die here? Think again. With that, Li Jun poured all his power into a thunderous punch that shook the heavens and shattered the earth. In the middle of the desert S6 gates, a deafening explosion rocked the ground, sand and dust flying everywhere, blood splattering dark red across the earth. The brutal showdown was finally over. Exhausted and drained, Li Jun sank down, panting heavily, stunned as he tried to steady his breath and soul. The cultivation system immediately flashed a message. You have defeated the boss monster. For this incredible feat, he earned an extra 500,000 points, and a bonus 250 points, a salute from the system for his extraordinary performance. Not only that, Li Jun also obtained a grade B demon stone and a grade dragon demon skill. The blue Lam Ho gradually dissolved under the sunlight, leaving behind a strange secret manual on the ground. His master finally appeared. Chuckling softly, "You scored some great gear and a great dragon demon skill that can drain an opponent's life force. It is the best tool to boost your power." Li Jun could not catch a single word and just blamed him. "Master, where the heck have you been? I was calling for you in desperation. I even thought you would abandon me, because I was worthless." To calm Li Jun's wary spirit, the old immortal coughed a few times. There's no way I would ever abandon my disciple. It is not because I dislike you or anything." Li Jun kept staring at his hands. "I defeated that monster with these very hands, with just one word." His master gave advice. "First, master that dragon demon skill. Trust me. Your skills will get way stronger." Li Jun looked at him skeptically and asked, "Really?" His master smiled. "Do you think I am lying?" Li Jun grinned as he tore the manual in half. System notification. "You have learned the Agrade Dragon Demon skill. You can now use the Agrade Dragon Demon skill." His master patted his shoulder. "Good. Now you just have one more thing to do. Use your Dragon Demon skill to drain all the blood from the monsters here." After a morning full of chaos and near-death moments, Li Jun finally returned to his dorm room. He put on his robe, opened the system status window to check his updates. It showed all his basic info updated. Stats skyrocketing beyond anything before, overcome with emotion. Li Jun shed a tear of joy. He had now ranked higher than even a grade C awakened elder in all 4 skills. His master appeared and asked bluntly, "What are you doing?" Li Jun smiled softly. "I am heading out now." He closed the system and dropped out of the room, while the other disciples were scrambling like mad for being late to class. Li Jun strolled casually, taking his time like he was on a leisurely horse ride. His master eyed him suspiciously. "My disciple, are not you late for class already?" Li Jun replied bluntly. "If I am late, I might as well be fashionably late." His master almost fainted from anger. "How dare you think like that? Shouldn't you be eager and waiting for your teacher's class?" Li Jun just calmly glanced over and smiled softly. "The only master I need is you." "Master?" One simple sentence was enough to soothe and sweeten Master's usual prickly temper. He chuckled inwardly, feeling quite pleased with himself. "Well, that is true. Having just one good teacher is all that matters." Li Jun thought to himself, "My master really is easy to please." But then, an unexpected call rang out. "Li Jun, you heading to school?" Li Jun turned around. It was the same crew from last time. The ones he had easily put in their place before. But this time they brought along Li Ji-hong. How could Li Jun ever forget that annoying face? Li Ji-hong stood there with his gelled hair wildly tousled, smirking arrogantly as he taunted, "Look at you, trying to act all tough." "Huh." Li Jun looked at him coolly and replied with icy calm, "Don't start anything with me. Go wherever you want." But those words only made Li Ji-hong even angrier, his voice growing harsh. "We have not seen each other in months. And you are still the same. Tomorrow's the official fight. So why are you so confident?" Master nearby raised an eyebrow at the mention of the official fight. And Li Jun quietly explained, "This is the official one-on-one match on the school grounds. It is what decides the students' rankings." But outside, Li Jun muttered quietly to himself, which only made Li Ji-hong more irritated as he kept sneering. "What the hell are you mumbling about? Even I have my limits." "You know." Li Jun rolled his eyes at Li Ji-hong and shot back sarcastically, "Limits? For someone like you who hits faster than you think." "What limits?" That hit a nerve. Li Ji-hong's face flushed red with rage. The students around could not hold back their laughter either. Li Ji-hong was totally provoked and roared in anger, "How dare a loser like you talk to me like that?" Without another word, he charged forward like a wild beast, screaming, "I am gonna kill you." But to Li Jun, this was more like a clown show. Just one light step and he easily dodged the attack. After that, the whole fight was Li Jun's playground. Li Ji-hong swung wildly, punching and kicking nonstop. Li Jun glided around effortlessly, dodging smoothly without breaking a sweat. On top of that, Li Jun could not help but sneer. Inside, Li Ji-hong was starting to panic hard. He could not figure out why he could not land a single hit on this loser. Suddenly, Li Jun's system popped up a notification. First side mission: defeat Li Ji-hong with a total knockout. Reward: 100,000 points. Li Jun smirked to himself. Master really gave me a weird mission this time. He still had his strength ready but changed his mind. He would plan to finish Li Ji-hong in the official match. But why not settle it now? Li Jun casually extended a leg to lightly tap Li Ji-hong's shin. Li Ji-hong crumpled to the ground, clenched his teeth from the pain, staring at Li Jun with stunned, wide eyes. Li Jun bent down and said, "You are really slow." "Huh." That comment enraged Ji-hong to the point he was practically seeing red, blood rushing to his brain, and he kept growling, ready to throw a killing blow. The tension skyrocketed. The nearby students fell silent, not daring to breathe loudly. But what froze them was not Li Ji-hong's brutal attack. It was the terrifying strike he just threw that Li Jun effortlessly blocked with one hand. Li Jun did not even flinch. Ji-hong's fear grew. and he screamed at him, "What are you doing? Let go of my hand." It was a ridiculous sight, the attacker begging the one he just struck to let go. Lejun chuckled coldly. "I will let go," and he actually did, but the moment he released, Lejiang suddenly felt something was wrong. The energy in his arm completely went haywire, shooting a sharp pain through his whole arm. He clutched his arm and screamed miserably, feeling like it was about to be ruined for good. Lejun bent down, eyes icy cold as he stared at him. "I know what you were trying to do. Your clan ordered you, did not they? This time, I am not getting hit again." Then Lejun reached out, summoning his energy, unleashing a fierce storm, his eyes flashing with a cold, sharp glint. "I am gonna pay back everything I have been through. Every single bit." Jiang was genuinely panicked, and Jun pressed him with a question. "What the hell are you doing?" But clearly, he could not stop it anymore. Lejun took him down in an instant. Jiang's terrified, heart-wrenching scream echoing the last sound to linger after that brutal takedown. Finally, Lejun strolled calmly into the classroom. The system notified. Side mission 1 complete. Reward points granted exactly as promised. Lejun smirked with satisfaction. But that grin just pushed the teacher's buttons. "You laughing at me?" Lejun quickly wiped the smile off his face. His master nearby teased slyly. "You are grinning like some kind of weirdo," the teacher growled, demanding answers. "You destroyed the student dungeon and embarrassed a noble family's heir. Do you even realize what you have done?" Turns out Li Jun had been called to the principal's office and was now facing a barrage of teachers scolding. Yet Li Jun stayed cool and replied calmly, "I have never broken any school rules." The teacher was furious. "Where exactly does it say that in the rulebook?" Li Jun answered nonchalantly. Section 1. Clause 4. When sensing a hostile aura, you have the right to self-defense. Sure enough, the black and white text in the rulebook spelled it out crystal clear, leaving the teacher steamed but clueless on how to argue further. Just as the tension in the classroom snapped like a taut string, the school president stepped in, cutting off the enraged teacher. The president asked Li Jun coolly, dripping with sarcasm, "Fine. Let us say you did defend yourself like you claim. What is your next move?" Li Jiang is a famous disciple from a top-tier family. They want to let you off, right? This man was Han Min Sung, president of the Woolen Military High School, head of the Jija main branch, inheritor of the Xu family's martial arts legacy. Li Jun studied Han Min Sung carefully, thinking to himself, with that kind of presence, he is probably in a rank. Without my origin divine skill, I would already be out cold. Still, he kept his cool and answered with a drop of confidence. "As long as this does not blow up, I think everyone forgot I am also from a ranked family, and my father is the clan head. I will have my family handle this mess." His calm words silenced the entire room instantly. President Han Min Sung looked intrigued, a flicker of amusement in his eyes as he thought, "So there is another student besides the sword dragon who can handle my presence. From what I know, that guy was a loser discarded by his clan." In the end, the class ended exactly the way he wanted. The atmosphere after class stayed thick with tension. Everyone at school buzzed with whispers about Li Jun. No one expected him to be that powerful. Most were just surprised. But one person was bitter beyond belief. Teacher Kim Tae-hyun, the same guy who had yelled at Li Jun earlier. He sneered silently. "Damn it. That brat Li Jun should have been dealt with. In a school full of ranked family disciples, you get the best gear, cash, and martial arts training. But that kid, tossed aside by his clan, just wrecked everything. If I let this slide, not only will I lose my edge, but the other clans won't let me live it down. I have to take care of that bastard by any means necessary." Since then, wherever Li Jun went, whispers and gossip followed, but he just shrugged it off like it was nothing. "That is the guy. The one who roughed up the school tyrant. How does some washed-up loser even pull that off?" Li Jun smiled and whispered to his master. If that meeting had gone south, things would be gotten messy, but luckily, I have got origin divine skill. His master fanned himself and said, "Yeah, that was predictable. Back in my day, I faced the same kind of situation. The big sects and 5 major clans teamed up against me, and I still came out on top." Li Jun heard it but clearly did not care much. What really mattered to him now was that meeting just now. Li Jun had pieced it together. The mastermind behind that meeting was none other than Kim Tae-hyun, his homeroom teacher, who had close ties with the ranked clans. But things have changed now, especially since Li Jiang's stanchion is damaged. Li Jun stood by the window, accidentally overhearing an intense phone call from Kim Tae-hyun, who was clearly stressed out. What happened to Li Jiang was pure bad luck. Even though the meeting happened because of my insistence, it brought no results. On the other end of the line, they even mentioned cutting off the allowance, which made Kim Tae-hyun jump in shock and panic. "Cut off the allowance? What do you mean?" "No way. That is not happening." A flood of excuses poured out as he desperately begged, "If you give me one more chance, I promise I will pay more attention to Li Jaihong when ranking him." Li Jun heard this and could already guess what was going on. He thought to himself, "Looks like they are not planning to have an official match anymore." The master asked curiously, "Why does the family hate this guy? There must be more to it than just no bloodline succession, right?" Li Jun crossed his arms and replied coldly, It is because I am a bastard. My aunt can't stand me, and my dad loves my mom more. The master raised an eyebrow. Really? Shouldn't a father protect his kid if he loves the mother? Lee Jun smirked bitterly. Dad loves the family more than mom. He is the kind of man who would sell himself out to protect the clan. The master looked at Lee Jun with pity and teased. Man, you are lucky in the worst way possible. Only the unlucky get lucky like that. Lee Jun just smiled faintly. I have gotten used to it. On the outside, he is smiling. But inside, how could he ever get used to that kind of pain, both past and present? The family always tries to drag him down to the very bottom. Lee Jun's anger flared as he crushed the coke can in his hand with ease. But now, he is carved in stone. He won't let anyone, not even his own family, bully him anymore. Time flew by. And before long, the self-growth day arrived. The whole school was buzzing with talks about Lee Jun. Hey, look, it is Lee Jun. He totally outshines Lee Jaeyoung. No contest. How strong is this guy? Someone at his level changing the game like that. The master overheard the two poets chatting and asked, whose student is he? How does he get this much attention everywhere he goes? Lee Jun smiled knowingly and replied, it is all thanks to you, master. Just then, Kim Tae-hee-hong glared at Lee Jun, twitching nervously. Quit running your mouth and get to class. Then he started the briefing. I will create a random monster for you all. You will face opponents matching your levels. As usual, from now on, enter in order. Please, aside from the barriers. There is no better place for a surprise accident than here. The difficulty can be adjusted right from the control room. Already, he was plotting in his head to crank up the difficulty when it is Lee Jun's turn. Then blame it on a system glitch. Today's the perfect chance to take out this big shot. Tae-hee-hong kept glancing at Lee Jun, while the master whispered, this guy's gonna wipe the floor with that wand of hand. How can a guy like him even be a teacher? Ridiculous. Lee Jun just twitched his lips, thinking, no way am I just gonna take this lying down. Then it was Lee Jun's turn to step into the virtual reality room. Kim Tae-hee-hong's sarcastic voice echoed, wanna face any specific monster? Lee Jun replied coolly, anyone's fine. Tae-hee-hong laughed wickedly. Alright, how about fighting a demon knight? You should know. Demon knights are what they call those fake creatures that used to be criminals like the infamous Lion Ho, to then gang. Lee Jun smiled slyly, thinking, didn't they expect him to throw a student to face those kinds of monsters? So he finally showed his true colors. Huh. Lee Jun grinned confidently. Bring it on. Even though Tae-hee-hong had his obvious schemes, he played the devoted homeroom teacher right up till the end, speaking softly into the mic. If anything dangerous happens, report to me immediately. Then, coldest, Tae-hee-hong hit the start button. Instantly, a barrier formed in the VR room, the light flickering and spreading throughout the space. Lee Jun closed his eyes, focusing as he realized this time's battlefield was a snowy field. Difficulty level low. The moment he opened his eyes, he found himself standing in the middle of a vast, snow-covered mountain shrouded in mist. Kim Tae-hee-hong's fake cheers echoed hollowly through the cold air. Good luck. Lee Jun just bit his lip. This guy really intends to kill me. Surrounded by the blinding snowy mist, Lee Jun's vision was limited, making every move harder than ever. But the scariest part was his opponent, the white-eyed cold demon, one of the Dead Lotus sect's top fighters, known as the Seventh Demon. This was not just any monster, he was a dark cultivator with a bloodthirsty streak, a true assassin. Lee Jun's spine chilled. How could a teacher be crazy enough to throw a student against someone like this? Kim Tae-hee-hong's lost it. The demon stood silently, unmoving, yet the aura around him was suffocatingly dense, like a vise tightening with deadly intent. Suddenly, the system flashed an urgent mission notification. For Lee Jun, the youngest fighter's resolve was put to the test. He had to defeat the enemy using Chaos Divine Art. Victory condition, only use Chaos Divine Art below level 2. Failure condition, use Chaos Divine Art above level 3. Lee Jun smirked quietly. Well, there is another reason to win at all costs. Finally, the seventh demon made his move. Without a word, he channeled his inner power, focusing strength into both hands, unleashing a deadly strike toward Lee Jun. Lee Jun instantly dodged, but what shocked him was the demon's aura could curve mid-air, twisting to relentlessly chase him down. This time, Lee Jun could not evade. A glancing critical hit landed. His arm began freezing over. This technique was the frost seal of the Northern Seas Ice Sect Grandmaster. But the seventh demon was not done. He lunged at Lee Jun with claws flying at impossible speed, aiming a brutal critical blow. If this hit did not cripple him, it would definitely kill him. Lee Jun raised both arms to block, but the mad cultivator's power was overwhelming. He struggled but did not back down. The white-eyed cold demon was just a simulation, yet his skills were unreal, truly a formidable foe. But Lee Jun was no longer the loser he once was. He perfectly countered the attack, his body buzzing with adrenaline. Now, this is getting interesting. Lee Jun struck back instantly, releasing a fierce counterattack that shook the snow-covered mountain as if it would crumble. With unbelievable speed, Li Jun slipped behind the 7th demon, ready to land a devastating blow, but the demon was no pushover. He predicted the move and swiftly dodged the critical punch. Li Jun's lips curled into a cold smile. Can he let this chance slip away? Wherever the 7th demon dodged, Li Jun chased. This cat and mouse game was a fierce battle of equals. Li Jun was not intimidated. In fact, he felt alive, thrilled to face such a powerful enemy. But the 7th demon was not just good at dodging. He began charging all his energy into his hands, both poised to launch a direct, explosive clash, his aura blazing fiercely. Just as they were about to collide in a one-on-one showdown, Li Jun suddenly sensed something was off. The demon in front of him vanished. What he would just punch was nothing but an illusion. The 7th demon had disappeared without a trace, and Li Jun's brow furrowed in realization. Could it be Kim Tae-heung cut off the system? Frustrated, he kicked the ground hard. Just when things were getting good, it shuts down. Outside, Kim Tae-heung panicked, staring stunned at the flickering verse screen. What the hell is going on? His aura must be damaged. The system. Tae-heung's face twisted in horror, because even as a simulation, this fight's difficulty ranked at least Class C. Even the most seasoned students, and honestly, even he would struggle to beat Li Jun. The more Kim Tae-heung thought, the angrier he got. He roared and slammed his fist into the VR screen. Inside the virtual room, Li Jun remained calm and collected. Completely unfazed, he closed his eyes, savoring the relief after what felt like a heart-stopping battle. The cultivation system promptly notified him that his first urgent mission was successfully completed. The reward points were instantly added to Li Jun's account. He smiled with satisfaction thanks to those origins. Li Jun finally earned recognition at rank D. From a pathetic, useless F rank nobody, he skyrocketed to D rank and even took down that jerk Li Jae-hong. Thinking this, Li Jun muttered to himself, with this level, I am totally strong enough to challenge the major guilds now. While Li Jun was still lost in dreams of a glorious future, a sudden voice calling his name snapped him back to reality. He spun around, ready to see who dared ruin this rare moment of peace. But before him stood his comrades, not with the usual disdain he would endured, but with eyes shining bright in admiration. They cheered excitedly. Li Jun, you did amazing. You are seriously strong. The scene froze Li Jun for a few seconds. He stood stunned, bewildered by the 180-degree flip in his classmates' attitude. For the first time in both his lives, Li Jun felt this warm, genuine recognition. He beamed the warmest smile he would ever had. This is not such a bad thing after all. His friends could not catch what he mumbled and eagerly asked back. What did you say? Li Jun just shook his head gently, smiling happily. Nothing at all. From that day on, Li Jun's life changed dramatically. The moment he stepped into the school hall, a swarm of underclassmen bowed in respect. Greetings, Senior Li. It was an almost cult-like adoration. Li Jun stood in the middle of the hall, questioning the very meaning of life. What the heck is going on here? Then the leader of those students stepped forward confidently, speaking politely. I am he, a new student. The whole group then bowed deeply in unison. Please, Senior, be kind to us. Li Jun was dumbfounded and thought to himself, why are these guys greeting me like I am some mafia boss? And judging by their faces, they are barely 17. What is going on here? The more he thought, the more confused he got. So he spoke up. From now on, no need to greet me like that. But the kids only got more enthusiastic. Did we do something wrong? Li Jun sighed, deciding to be honest. Who do you think I am to accept such grand respect? I am no gangster. The new students immediately bowed deeply in apology, leaving Li Jun awkward and exasperated. After the mafia-style greeting scene in the hall, Li Jun finally dragged himself to the classroom. He let out a long, tired sigh. The new students even escorted him to the classroom door, before finally saying goodbye and retreating. His master next to him stroked his beard and chuckled. This is just another kind of test for the strong. Li Jun was too annoyed to respond. But that was not all. Besides these cool changes, trouble was tagging along. The moment he sat down, a confident classmate stepped up and challenged him to a fight. Li Jun groaned, "I'd just go home." But the guy was fearless, stubborn as hell. No coffin, no tears. Suddenly, he drew his sword and charged for a solo duel right in the classroom, no matter if Li Jun agreed or not. In a flash, as the sword came down, Li Jun reached out, effortlessly snapping the blade into pieces like crushing a weed. The furious warrior immediately dropped his weapon, his face turning pale. Li Jun silently tested his fists, and with a gust of wind, the challenger passed out right on the spot. Li Jun snorted coldly. Try listening to others for once. His master laughed heartily beside him. Looks like you are quite famous already. Li Jun replied tiredly. This? You call this famous? And so, the days of no peace began. One challenger after another showed up daily, demanding duels with Li Jun. Every few minutes, some punk jumped in, driving Li Jun nuts and dizzy, to the point he had to complain, I would rather go handle 10 monsters than waste time messing around with these kids. Master stroked his beard with a smile and said, Maybe they are just doubting your skills because they have never seen them firsthand. Lee Jun sighed. Exhausted. Even so, this rumor has already spread far and wide. Just then, the classroom door swung open with a piercing shout that cut through the air. Hurry up and settle down. Who was messing around during this morning's homeroom? Huh, the homeroom teacher, Kim Tae-hai, stormed in, eyes scanning the room before locking onto Lee Jun with a glare sharp enough to eat him alive right then and there. Lee Jun just sighed again, not bothering to meet that look. Kim Tae-hai quickly snapped back into teacher mode, climbed the podium, handed out the schedule sheets, and ordered everyone to fill them out and hand them back in. Master, curious, glanced over the paper in Lee Jun's hand and asked, "So normally you attend classes like this?" Lee Jun replied bluntly, "Usually it is just 3 main subjects: body techniques, weapon arts, and energy control. Focusing on mastering just one martial art is tough enough, but learning a whole new style is way harder." Master asked again, "So what is your plan then?" Lee Jun stayed silent, not answering right away. As classmates handed their schedules back one by one, Lee Jun approached class president Bress, handed over his sheet, and asked, "I just give this to you, right?" Bress replied coolly, "Just hand it over to me, and it is done." After submitting, Lee Jun turned and left the room, while Bress curiously scanned the schedule she would just received, her eyes widening in disbelief. On Lee Jun's schedule, not a single class box was left unchecked. He would registered for almost every class offered. Unfortunately, the first lesson was held outdoors on the grassy field. The female teacher in charge rolled her eyes, silently thinking to herself, "Seems like there are way too many students this year." Her gaze landed on the boys' line where Lee Jun stood at the front. Following proper etiquette, she bowed respectfully, and Lee Jun nodded back gently. Of course, he recognized her. Chuck Hwang Jin, a teacher from a prestigious clan, known for her neutral stance. Lee Jun smiled softly, knowing she respected everyone, even those like him who'd been abandoned by their families, treating them like kin. Chuck Hwang Jin began. "The martial art you are about to learn is called the 10-step divine palm. It is the heirloom technique passed down from the 100-step divine palm. The divine dragon himself donated this art to the school." She motioned to an attendant standing nearby. "We will start with the basics." The attendant placed a box on the table, opening it to reveal several round metal spheres of unknown purpose. Chuck Hwang Jin explained, "Everyone, put on these 20-kilogram iron cuffs on both wrists." The students quickly complied, struggling to fasten them while chuckling nervously. They joked, "This level is so tough even a skin transformation won't help much." Only Lee Jun felt quietly relieved. He never imagined that lugging around a 50-kilo cuff as master ordered would actually come in handy like this someday. Life really is full of surprises. Chuck Hwang Jin continued her instructions. "Now, we officially begin." She asked the attendant to demonstrate. "Everyone, get into a horse stance like this student here, raising both arms as shown. Remember, no internal energy use allowed." Another student raised his hand to ask, "How long do we have to hold this stance?" Jin smiled faintly, "Until class ends." Of course. So there they were, the whole class locked in horse stance right on the soccer field. Time ticked by silently. 40 minutes. Then an hour. The formation was halfway through. After the last 2 hours, only Lee Jun remained standing firm in the center, unmoving. The students watching could not stop whispering and speculating. How much longer can Lee Jun hold this? Is he even human? Because that dude is not showing any signs of quitting. Of course. This completely changed Hwang Jin's view of Lee Jun as she quietly observed his stance, thinking to herself, "This kid did not win by cheating. He is the real deal." Finally, Hwang Jin signaled the end of class. She walked over to Lee Jun. "All right, you can stop now." Lee Jun stood tall, calm, ready to respond. "There is still time left before the clock runs out." Master Ki gave a subtle smile and spoke softly. "I do not think we need to go that far." Master Ki gently reached out, and the disciple beside him immediately handed over a carefully wrapped book. She turned to Lee Jun, her eyes burning with passion yet filled with unwavering faith, and spoke, "From this moment on, I will teach you the 10 divine palm techniques." Her words made Lee Jun straighten up, unable to hide his astonishment. Then, Master Ki personally handed him the precious manual, her voice steady but heavy with meaning. "This is the martial arts manual for the 10 divine palms. It is an improved version, but still one heck of a tough technique to master." Joy surged inside Lee Jun. He could not believe he was holding this book so soon. Master Ki patiently explained further, "This is not some underground street manual, so it is not officially part of the martial arts system. You have to follow exactly what is written here." Lee Jun flipped through the pages quickly, just skimming the surface. Master Ki warned him with a serious yet warm gaze, "You have got to be truly determined." Before her words even landed, Lee Jun clenched his fist tightly, took a fighting stance, and summoned the newly gathered energy inside him. There was no way he could wait any longer to test himself. Without hesitation, he unleashed a strike from the 10 divine palms. The moment hit Master Ki like a shockwave, The energy Li Jun released swept past her with such precision she could not deny it was exactly as described in the manual S techniques. How could Li Jun pull that off after just one glance through the book? Li Jun scratched his head, laughing awkwardly. Sorry about that, but then the system screen flashed a warning. You failed to learn the 10 divine palms. The master beside him scoffed and reminded him, this is not something you pick up in one go. Li Jun smirked in reply, a few tries and I will nail it. While Li Jun busily re-examined the moves, the master stayed silent, watching closely. It was the first time he realized this student was stubborn as hell. Who would have thought that someone once looked down on would now reveal such unexpected talent? The master flicked through some papers, his eyes gleaming with anticipation. He would thought the kid was just another fool, but his potential was clearly rising. I am really curious to see how this kid's future unfolds. Even Master Qi could not hide her astonishment. Li Jun does not have the demonic physique that easily absorbs martial arts, nor the genius body of a heavenly soldier, so how did he transform from a failure into this prodigy? Li Jun suddenly spoke up, cutting through her thoughts. I accidentally used my internal energy during training. It dissipated like smoke, so the core of the 10 divine palms is all about controlling internal energy, right? Master Qi hesitated for a moment, then nodded in agreement. Exactly. That is why you need to master your internal energy control perfectly. Just that one question alone stunned Master Kai. Even more, Li Jun had already grasped the essence of the martial art after a quick read. Without wasting a second, Li Jun tried again. He moved slowly into position, each move textbook perfect, carefully managing his internal energy, controlling his power step by step exactly as the principles dictated. Then he unleashed an incredibly powerful strike, precisely the technique recorded in the 10 Divine Palms manual. This time, Master Qi could not keep her composure. Her jaw dropped in shock. No way that just happened. Meanwhile, Li Jun just smiled casually, beaming with joy. The training system immediately confirmed the success. Li Jun had mastered the 10 Divine Palms. This martial art was now officially added to his general skill set. Thanks to his stellar performance, Li Jun was honored and even invited by the school's teachers to a special internal meeting. That meeting quickly turned into a full-blown showdown over who would claim the top student. Li Jun rubbed his temples, trying to explain himself. Professor, could you please ask one question at a time? But before he could finish, the professor jumped in excitedly. Let me go first. In my opinion, you were born to wield a spear. Your strikes, grip, angles, precision, even the way your body flows like water, it is all pure instinct. This spear technique comes straight from the Spear Saint clan. Before he could finish, the sword technique professor shoved him aside and declared loudly, you are better suited for swordsmanship. This professor was sly as a fox. Sword skills could rival the dragon sword already. Why not join my blood sword clan? But before he could finish, the dark sorcery professor jumped in and cut him off. Li Jun learning dark sorcery is the perfect fit. His talent has already proven itself. The Venom clan would be honored to have you. Right after, the three professors erupted into a heated argument, each fighting to claim Li Jun for their faction. Amidst the chaos, Li Jun just stood there stunned, quietly slipping away while they kept bickering fiercely. He took the old path behind the school, stretched out on the fresh green grass, and muttered in frustration, I am not thinking about joining any clan. Why won't they just leave me alone? Just as his master was about to lecture, Li Jun cut him off quickly. You want to say this is a challenge only the strong can face, right? Interrupted mid-sentence. His master scowled, but Li Jun just chuckled with delight. Suddenly, someone else showed up. Teacher Cha Kaiwang Jin. Li Jun quickly sat up, smiling sheepishly. I was just taking a break to hide from the other teachers. Kaiwang Jin smiled gently, handed him a can of Coke, and asked, is your class fun? Li Jun happily took the can from her and nodded. My class is great. I always learn something new every time. Cha Kaiwang Jin sat down beside him, her gaze soft as she asked again, aren't you tired? Looks like you could train the 10 divine palms on your own. Li Jun took a refreshing sip of Coke and smiled in reply. Not tired at all. For someone like me, without any bloodline inheritance, just getting to learn sub-skills at school is a treasure way better than not learning anything. His words left Kaiwang Jin silent for a moment, her eyes locked on this young student. Just then, loud voices rang out. The three professors who had been fighting over the top student had tracked him down. Li Jun sighed in resignation. They actually came all the way here? Seriously. He stood up immediately, bowed politely. Professor, I am heading off now. Cha Kaiwang Jin was helpless but gave a small wave goodbye. Li Jun had survived a dark past, a life of shadows. Yet now, he was finally basking under a calm blue sky, a peace that once seemed impossible. After upgrading his martial arts, Li Jun often returned to the Six Gates to train. He came not just to challenge himself, but also to slay monsters and boost his power stats. Every monster that fell to him had its life force drained and converted into his energy. Slowly, The 6 gates became littered with the dried corpses of fox spirits. The training system kept flashing messages. Li Jun gained a little mana and stat boosts each time. Li Jun pondered deeply. Even the lamb fox was defeated. But luckily the other monsters kept spawning, letting him grind continuously. Still, Li Jun knew the rewards from these foxes had become minimal. Since the first time he defeated the lamb fox, he had not earned a single mana stone. He turned to his master and asked, "I should have gotten a mana stone by now, right?" Master snapped the paper fan shut, dipped his finger, then gave a knowing glance. "I have changed my mind. Since you are developing faster than I expected, let us go big or go home. Let us pull off a massive magic heist." Li Jun, still a bit green, blinked, unsure what the master meant. Master calmly continued. "The chaotic energy from the barrier still lingers in the air. Aren't you curious what would happen if you absorbed it using your blood magic technique?" Hearing that, Li Jun's eyes lit up. "Wait, you can absorb that? You gotta know. The magic energy radiating from the barrier is intense. If I could absorb it, that stuff would basically be a cure-all potion." Master stroked his beard, chuckling. "Just using blood magic alone probably won't cut it. But you have got chaos cultivation on your side. Do not worth a shot." But then the master dropped a cryptic warning. "The problem is, your body's already saturated with energy. You have burned through a lot. If you absorb a huge influx now, there is a 90% chance you will get sick. But you still want to try?" Li Jun hesitated for a split second, then broke into an excited grin. Instead of answering, determined, he strode right into the heart of the noontime zone, ready to start absorbing the magical energy. He knew well if he were the type to quit easily, he would not have made it this far. The cultivation system kept buzzing with updates. Li Jun absorbed a small amount of mana from his blood magic, and then his blood magic technique hit 4 stars. His chaos cultivation also reached 4 stars, and his endurance, stamina, strength, agility, and willpower maxed out. In that mana-thick space, Li Jun stayed locked in, absorbing every last drop of magical energy from the barrier. Persistent, relentless, fueled by burning desire. His whole body tensed, muscles straining against the chaotic energy waves crashing inside him. Master stood nearby, eyes sharp, watching Li Jun's every move, quietly wondering if the kid would fall into a mindless void this first time, using chaos cultivation. But clearly, he would broken through the first barrier. Suddenly, Li Jun's eyes snapped open, a pupils blazing, a fierce aura swirling in them. Then, as if drained, his energy completely depleted, Li Jun collapsed to the ground, gasping for breath. Master rushed over, bending down with a teasing yet concerned tone. "How'd it go?" Li Jun struggled to speak. Felt like a came back from the dead. The old sage chuckled dryly, folding his arms. "If that is how you feel, I am guessing you handled it." Just as he said, a satisfied smile spread across Li Jun's face. The cultivation system screen still flashed wildly, notifications piling up like a mountain despite his attempts to clear them. Suddenly, a new alert caught Li Jun's eye. He would absorbed all the mana radiating from the barrier and earned a 250,000 point bonus for being the first to cleanse it. But that was not all. Li Jun officially became the new master of the Fox Star Acupoint, taking over from the monster Lam Hu. Even he was stunned humans could actually become masters of the barrier. Just then, a strange sound came from behind, making him jump. Li Jun spun around alert, calling out quickly, "Master, was that you making that noise?" Master snapped angrily. "What do you think I am?" Huh. Li Jun's gaze darted to the back, where a tiny creature shimmered with brilliant blue feathers under the light, gorgeous beyond belief. The moment he saw it, Li Jun knew that blue was the pure heritage of the Lam Hu monster. This little beast was the baby Lam Hu, adorably cute, but carrying the da of the very monster that once ruled here. Gently, he scooped the tiny creature into his hands, smiling with delight. Seems like this is the special privilege granted to the baby Lam Hu. Even Master could not resist softening at its cuteness. He folded his arms, eyes twinkling as he commended, "Once it grows up, it will definitely be a reliable powerhouse. They have got 10 pairs." After all, while Li Jun was busy cooing over the baby Lam Hu, Master's reminder snapped him back to reality. A chill ran through him. Could something this adorable really grow into that kind of force? Master tilted his head, voice gentle as he asked, "Aren't you going to name it?" Li Jun paused for a moment, genuinely stumped, unable to come up with a fitting name. But after just a beat, his mischievous mind quickly kicked into gear. The young man glanced at his master with a playful sparkle in his eyes and suggested, "How about calling him Lam Lam?" The name Li Jun just threw out left both his master and the little lizard completely speechless. The two of them just stared at each other, mouths agape, while Li Jun beamed like he would found the cutest name ever in excitement only he could truly feel. Watching the little lizard's helpless glare, you could tell it was fiercely opposed to the name. Too bad it could not actually say anything. The master did not even bother arguing, just threw up his hands in defeat. Fine. Call him whatever you want, and just like that, the little lizard's fate was sealed with the name Lam Lam. Lejun happily cradled Lam Lam in his hands and gently asked, "You like that name too, right?" Judging by the lizard's expression, anyone could guess that if it could talk, the very first word out of its mouth would definitely be a loud nope. The next morning, just as Lejun woke up, an uninvited guest was already standing at his dorm door. A female classmate was there, and he was about to refuse right away. "I can go. It is really urgent." She was persistent, saying he only needed to spare a few minutes. But seeing her desperate posture and pleading eyes, Lejun suddenly softened. Sympathy won out, and he reluctantly nodded, agreeing to go with her. Before stepping out, he even turned back and said, "Could you grab me some milk on the way?" Meanwhile, over at the school president's office, Min Sung was calmly dusting the leaves of a potted plant. Suddenly, the door slammed open, and his secretary burst in, panting and breathless. "President, there is trouble." And Min Sung straightened up sharply. "What is going on?" Secretary Nam, still catching her breath, she hurriedly reported, "There is a problem with the barrier in the basement. The lizard S star seal has been broken." Min Sung immediately headed down to the basement himself. Before him, the sealing talisman that once guarded the 6 gates was torn to shreds. Scattered like trash on the floor, he bent down to pick up a fragment, his face betraying shock. "Who managed to break the 5 elements formation?" The 5 elements formation was the school S pride, a sacred, unbreakable seal. Min Sung's voice was low and grave. "I need to see the barrier for myself." He pushed open the gate to the 6 gates and took a few steps inside, when suddenly a virtual system screen popped up before him with a security alert. "Min Sung, you are not the owner of the lizard S star seal. Entry denied without the owner's permission." He froze, furrowed his brow, and wondered aloud, "What the hell? Has someone become the owner of the barrier?" After a moment of silence, he turned to Secretary Nam and commanded sternly, "Find out immediately who broke the barrier." The scene rewinds to the night before. Lejun, after leaving the lizard star seal, was deep in thought. He asked his master, "Don't you think this is enough?" His master replied faintly, "That is not the best choice." Lejun frowned, unwilling to accept that, "But that is the only place I can see Lam Lam regularly." His master shook his head softly, warning him, "My dear disciple, it is clear you have never owned a pet before. Creatures like freedom to roam and fly outside." His eyes scanned the small room, then he smiled gently. "Would it be okay by your bed?" Just as he finished speaking, the sleek, blue tails of Lam Lam curled swiftly in the corner by the bed. It stretched out, looking utterly content, clearly loving this spot. Lejun smiled brightly, excited. "Just let him stay there." The master quietly glanced at his disciple, a flicker of warmth stirring inside. This was a rare moment, where he saw Lejun genuinely happy. A moment free of sorrow, free of defenses. Originally, after failing to inherit the bloodline, Lejun was abandoned by his clan and mocked by the world. It is no surprise his heart sank into darkness. But unlike those who suddenly gain power only to self-destruct, Lejun kept pushing forward, holding on to a spark of hope and positivity. His master could not help but appreciate the kid a little. At least, he was nothing like the first disciple, who was full of hatred and lived only for revenge. Lejun sat there, tenderly stroking his little companion, unwilling to let go. He soothed the tiny creature until it peacefully closed its eyes, then cracked a soft smile and whispered to himself, "Just one more thing left to do." His cultivation system signaled that the meridians containing his internal energy had fully opened. His blood flowing perfectly, his power was about to skyrocket. Lejun pulled up the system status screen, and instantly, his entire body stiffened. His master glanced over and asked with a raised brow, "Kid, what is up?" Lejun panicked, pointing at the screen. "Master, check this out." "What the heck is this?" Before him was a status board completely different from before. A whole new Lejun, stronger than ever. His stats for stamina, strength, and agility were shooting through the roof, so much so that even he was stunned. Usually, awakening at a rank is rare, and their highest stat barely touches 300, the mark of the 5 emperors, rulers of the great clans. But now, he had reached that very threshold. Lejun stood frozen for a long moment, heart pounding wildly. True spring only arrives when you deserve it, and now, it was his reality. Lejun was finally powerful enough to stand shoulder to shoulder with the strongest beings in the world. His master stepped closer, raising an eyebrow with a knowing look. "What has got you so hooked?" "Just leveling up, that is all." Lejun calmed down after the initial shock and asked, "I already have points to spend, right?" The system counter blinked wildly. "Over 2 million points, enough to make anyone's jaw drop." Lejun muttered, a mischievous glint flashing in his eyes. More points meant more headaches. Should he just max out his martial arts stats already? His master stroked his beard, replying calmly, "Considering your current state, mastering the leg domination technique now would be a waste." That only made Lejun's curiosity flare even more fiercely. Just how powerful was this leg domination that his master was so adamant about holding him back? Lejun smirked to himself, thinking, curiosity might just kill the cat after all. Then, casually, he pointed out the window and shouted naturally, "Master, look over there." His master blinked in surprise and turned to look outside only to find absolutely nothing there. He turned back, frowning, and asked, "What exactly am I supposed to be looking at?" Seizing the moment, Lee Jun quickly opened the leg domination skill on the system. Notifications popped up. Lee Jun had unlocked the skill. The endless strike technique was now activated. He held his breath, ears burning red, bracing for a scolding from his master, but the silence stretched on, unable to hold back. Lee Jun finally asked, "Aren't you gonna scold me?" His master burst out laughing, thoroughly amused. "I knew you would do it. A good teacher has to understand the stubbornness of his foolish disciple." Lee Jun blinked, puzzled. "What do you mean by that?" Immediately, the system flashed a cold alert. Lee Jun could not use leg domination, yet he did not meet the stat requirements. His master laughed even louder, clearly entertained by his disciple's predicament. "You just spent points on it outside the window." Lee Jun's face drained of color, wanting to scream internally, "No way!" But once points were spent, they were gone, no turning back now. Lee Jun told himself he would just have to work harder to unlock this skill. The next morning, Lee Jun groaned as he woke up, letting out a long sigh. The moment Lee Jun realized this, he quickly stroked Lam Lam, smiling and teasing her gently. "Sorry, Lam Lam. I will get you some food right away. You are still little, so you can probably drink milk. But no promises you will listen." Since he chose to unlock the sovereign seal, Lee Jun now had to push himself harder to meet the master's strict requirements. He furrowed his brow quietly, muttering to himself. Thinking back, it felt like he forgot something important. The moment he realized this, Lee Jun hurriedly stroked Lam Lam, chuckling and fussing over her. "Sorry, Lam Lam. I will get you some food right away. You are still little, so milk should be fine, right?" He stood up, moving sluggishly toward the door, but Lam Lam refused to let him go alone. She clung to him tightly, trailing behind every step he took. Lee Jun smiled softly, scooping Lam Lam up and cuddling her close. "Don't you want to leave me? Huh? Wanna come along?" He tucked Lam Lam inside his jacket, just as he was about to step outside when urgent knocking sounded at the door. He pressed his eyes to the peephole, curious who could be knocking this early in the morning. Outside stood a woman with a serious expression. She introduced herself in a flat tone. "I am the union chairman's secretary. You must be Lee Jun, right?" Lee Jun opened the door, keeping his voice calm and steady. "That is me." "What is this about?" The male secretary got straight to the point. "The chairman wants to see you." Lee Jun blinked in surprise. "Asking me?" But then he started to piece things together, whispering to his master, "Min Sung probably wants to talk about that barrier issue. So why would I need to meet him in person?" Still, faced with the secretary's somewhat pitiful gaze, Lee Jun finally agreed to visit the chairman's office. Inside the room, Chairman Han Min Sung silently observed Lee Jun from head to toe, suspicion clouding his mind. The guy looks pretty ordinary. Could he really have broken the Lam Ho barrier? Beside him, Lee Jun's master, fully aware of the chairman's every thought, leaned in and whispered a reminder. "Looks like he can figure out your true power." Lee Jun smirked, replying confidently to his master, "I am not falling for his tricks again." Before coming here, he carefully wore his origin gear to make sure Min Sung could not sense his real strength. After a tense silence, Lee Jun broke the mood with a bold move. "I heard you wanted to talk to me." Min Sung took a sip of tea, his gaze sharp as ever. "I called because I am worried you might get tricked by Li Jiahong." Then he set down his teacup and cautiously asked, "How's the Quine King doing?" Lee Jun did not flinch, answering casually, "I am an abandoned kid. I know nothing about my dad." That comment almost made Min Sung choke on his tea. He cleared his throat a few times, then hurried to backtrack. "Sorry. That was thoughtless of me." In the end, Min Sung let Lee Jun leave the room without mentioning a word about the Lam Ho barrier. As Lee Jun stepped away, the male secretary could not hold back his curiosity and spoke up. "What do you think?" Min Sung answered slowly, his voice tense. "I do not know. I can figure out what kind of person he really is." Even the secretary was stunned by that reply. Min Sung, known for his sharp instincts, just said that. He shook his head, muttering with tired, astonished eyes. "This is the first time I have ever encountered something like this. I am still in shock. Anyway, I need to call Ji Woo right away." After that cryptic meeting with Chairman Min Sung, Lee Jun silently returned to the dorm. The first thing he did was look for Lam Lam. The moment she saw Lee Jun, little Lam Lam wagged her tail excitedly and ran over happily. The milk he left earlier was completely gone, not a drop left. Lee Jun poured more milk into the bowl, smiling tenderly as he fed her. Instantly, the system announced, Lam Lam's affection increased by 5 points. She is now full. Lee Jun chuckled softly, ruffling Lam Lam's head as the screen automatically displayed all her stats. But as he glanced at the stats, something made him smile bitterly. All her numbers were extremely low, and some lines were completely blank. Lee Jun guessed it was because Lam Lam was still too young for her stats to stabilize. No worries. Once it grows up, I will turn you into a red-tier monster. Lam Lam, thinking about that, Lee Jun started to get nervous about how big Lam Lam might get. After all, he once went head-to-head with a fully grown lamb fox. Just then, his master quietly appeared beside him, voice calm and steady. That is not the only problem. Lee Jun nodded, fully aware that an even bigger threat was waiting ahead. And Min Sung has started to get suspicious. He has to be extra careful. And it is not just Min Sung, he also needs to watch out for Baekseon. Baekseon, the organization's top intel gatherer, is the reason they have monopolized countless barriers and treasures. If they catch wind of anything, Lee Jun could be under 24/7 surveillance. Lee Jun pondered silently. At this point, he could use the privileges of the Star Vane Fox, as master, to avoid being tracked. His master looked at him and bluntly asked, "You are thinking about that, are not you?" Lee Jun sighed. "Yeah, I am always thinking about it." That afternoon, Lee Jun quietly left the school again, heading toward the familiar clearing behind the mountain. This place would be the new link point for the Star Vane Fox. The system immediately flashed a message, establishing connection path. Suddenly, a tier in space appeared, swirling and folding into a massive gateway with thousands of streams of energy bursting forth. Lee Jun stepped in slowly, eyes calm and steady. No more crawling down to the basement now. When Lam Lam grows up, I will bring it here. The system confirmed. Link established successfully. Not only that, Lee Jun also set up another designated point directly connected to the dormitory room. Now, he could teleport back to the dorm with just a single tap. Standing in front of the glass door, the young man gazed at his reflection, eyes blazing. Now all that is left is to get stronger. A few days passed, and Lee Jun kept up his usual routine, hiding nothing unusual. In truth, he was secretly training inside the barrier, but the system still had not issued any new missions. Lee Jun realized it was time to move on to a higher level barrier. He had picked his target, Chlorid Cave, home to a blue-tier barrier and a special treasure known as the Firestone hidden inside. Before his reset, a rogue sorcerer once found the Firestone but lost it to a monster. That weak white-tier beast suddenly evolved into a powerful blue-tier monster. Lee Jun could not help but daydream, what if I fed the Firestone to Lam Lam? Just as he imagined this epic scene, a sudden commotion in the distance snapped him out of his fantasy. A new student entered the classroom, all eyes drawn to a girl, Han Ji-woo, nicknamed Icebreaker. She stopped right outside Lee Jun's class, and he was stunned for a few seconds. Han Ji-woo stepped forward and asked, "You are Lee Jun, right?" Lee Jun was completely clueless about what was happening. Han Ji-woo smirked. "I am sure you know who I am. I just got assigned to the 6th grade class." She was a level B awakener, known as Icebreaker. Honestly, she should have been placed in the noble 1st grade class, but somehow she ended up in the 6th grade F-level students. Han Ji-woo smiled warmly. "Let us help each other out." Lee Jun, on the other hand, coldly brushed her hand away. "Leave me alone. I am not interested in making friends." Immediately, Lee Jun sensed a deadly aura radiating from her. It seemed that being rejected made Han Ji-woo eager to take him down right then and there. Lee Jun clutched his head, groaning. Figuring out how to handle her is a real headache. His master noticed his struggle. Curious, "What are you planning to do?" Lee Jun replied dejectedly. "Quan Long, my half-brother, that jerk, has been sneaking around Han Ji-woo. Why does she have to sit next to me? If he sees this, he will get jealous and come after me. I am sure you know how that goes. What are you gonna do next? Why is she even talking to me?" His master pondered, then asked again, "What is the power structure here?" Lee Jun quickly explained that this place hosts 15 noble clans, alongside the Wuding Alliance, the Lotus Death Sect, and the 9 sacred sects. Among them, 5 major clans hold the real power over everything. The apprentice asked again. "The divine skill is the martial legacy of the Jia-set clan, right?" Lee Jun nodded in confirmation. The master pondered for a moment, then muttered, "Those bastards. Are not they always hunting for talented people?" Lee jumped, but the master went on. "Unlike other clans, their martial arts are weak, so the Jia clan focuses on recruiting talents. That is what I know. They even drag in the Ice Lotus. Maybe they are hunting people. That is why they want to watch and gather intel." Lee Jun felt dizzy. "So that scary girl is going to stick to me?" The apprentice shrugged. "She is stronger than you. Best to find a way to use that. After all, it is not my problem." Lee Jun held his head, muttering, "I really do not want anything to do with her." The lesson went on as usual, but Lee Jun's mind was a tangled mess. Today, Lee Jun's class began their swordsmanship training. On the podium, the professor scanned the class and spoke with a serious tone. "I am sure you are all ready for the test. Now, we will start one-on-one combat drills. Any volunteers to spar?" A slow hand raised surprise. It was Ice Lotus Han Ji-woo standing up, making the professor smile with satisfaction. "You? Who do you want to fight?" Guessing from their info session, Lee Jun and Han Ji-woo faced off in the training room. She tested his stance. You ready for this? Lee Jun looked helpless. Why does she always mock me? He replied coolly. I am not prepared at all. The professor clasped his hands behind his back. Ready. Then, a shout rang out. Begin! Hanji-woo darted forward like lightning, gripping her sword tightly, her long hair whipping in the wind. Lee Jun was caught off guard. She vanished in a flash. Hanji-woo appeared right at his feet, aiming a slash at his thigh. Lee Jun gasped. She is too fast? Her eyes locked on him like she could see right through his moves. Hanji-woo swung a slash, but he ducked back just in time. Lee Jun reached out to grab her sword, but she slipped past him with ease. Hanji-woo leaped, swinging her sword towards him, but missed. Lee Jun channeled his spirit energy along his sword, never taking his eyes off her for a second. He swung hard at Hanji-woo, his spiritual aura filling the whole room with intensity. But she was not hurt. Instead, she countered, making him falter. She is stronger than I thought. At this rate, I can hold her off. Lee Jun clenched his jaw, blocking a deadly strike with his sword. His eyes flickered with spirit fire, not because he could not block, but because the fight was fierce. A brutal battle was unfolding, neither side willing to back down. Lee Jun focused thousands of spirit lights into his sword. His eyes snapped open, glowing with a clear blue light, sharper than ever. Lee Jun lunged forward, ready to experience this firsthand. Normally, he would strike Hanji-woo, but this time he concentrated spirit energy on himself and the sword. She was stunned. This was unexpected. In her head, everything was chaos. He would just identified weak points in her blood-steel sword technique and was attacking immediately. Hanji-woo went on defense only. How did he know her moves so well? If she wasted more time, she would lose for sure. Their eyes locked, tension like a drawn bowstring. In this moment, she had to pull out her secret move to fight back. Lee Jun seemed to read her mind. You are going to use your ultimate sword strike, are not you? Hanji-woo froze for 5 seconds. Huh. The sword in her hand flashed. How did he know? Her eyes widened as she realized it while she hesitated. He slipped past and delivered a finishing blow. As the energy dissipated, Lee Jun sheathed his sword, having passed the test. It has been a long while, but Hanji-woo still stands there frozen. Stunned, her hair falls loose, and the air around her thickens with tension. That signature long hair of Hanji-woo's, half of it has been hacked off by him. Lee Jun turns back, noticing she is still motionless, like a statue. Hanji-woo sheaths her sword. The atmosphere drops several degrees. Her ears clench tight, like she has just taken a brutal hit. Hanji-woo bites her lip, whispering, I lost. Days later, in the classroom, golden sunlight streams through the windows. She props her chin on her hand, eyes glazed with a strange kind of melancholy. The boy at the desk in front turns around, watching Hanji-woo with a mix of curiosity and awkwardness. Lee Jun cautiously asks, after that sparring match, she just stood there like that? Did she really get hit that hard? An elder spirit appears, scolding him. Why would you chop her hair? What if she is sealed with some ancient power? Lee Jun shrugged. I said I messed up, the spirit explains. The divine technique and the iron blood sword are the only clans who despise each other. One day, they will unite to stand against us. Lee Jun scratches his head nervously. Better keep them on my good side. The sun set, retreating for the fiery hues of dusk. Lee Jun strolls through the schoolyard like any other student. Suddenly, a voice calls out from behind. Lee Jun. Hanji-woo approaches, her serious expression snapping him to attention. She asks, are you busy right now? Lee Jun shakes his head. Hanji-woo steps forward. Then come have dinner with me. Drinks too, if you want. In his mind, ridiculous thoughts start to swirl. What is going on here? Why is she acting so weird all of a sudden? He worries. Do you think she is dead set on burying me alive? The elder teases. Well then, hope you rest easy, kiddo. After class, the two head to a cozy little pizza joint as planned. Hanji-woo grabs a cheesy slice with perfectly melted strands and rosy pepperoni. She cradles her face, savoring every bite. This is amazing. Lee Jun forces a smile. Whoa, she really can eat. His eyes drop to the pizza on the table. It is good. Meh. I do not see what is special. I'm just... She lifts the slice to her mouth. Honestly, I have no clue what we are even eating. Hanji-woo teases. Madam? He jumps. She frowns. I bought you good food, and you are still sulking. He snorts, instantly stiffening up. Hanji-woo wipes her mouth. All right, let us get to the point. Her gaze fixes on him. How did you manage to beat me? Lee Jun shrugs. Right there. I just spotted your weak spots. Hanji-woo asks. Weak spots? He breaks down her combat gaps. Your sword is razor sharp, but your moves felt disjointed. Listening to Lee Jun, it sounds simple. He just attacked those vulnerable openings. Hanji-woo scowls. You figured all that out after just a few moves. Lee Jun waves it off. Just lucky. Really? He grins. There. I answered your question, so do not be upset about your hair anymore. But she looks surprised. My hair? Hanji-woo shrugs. Why would I be upset? She flashes a charming smile. It is kind of refreshing, I actually like it, and Jiu relaxes. I wanted to cut it short from the start anyway. Meanwhile, the crescent moon shines bright tonight, illuminating every path and step. The mansion's lights blaze, stirring unease among those who sense its eerie vibe. Inside, shards of broken glass scatter, blood slowly oozing from one direction. Lee Jeong roars with rage. Lee Jun, I am gonna tear you apart. You bastard, an old servant worries. Young Master Jihong, please calm down. Your hand is bleeding. Hen turns to the servant, tears streaming. So what? Lee Jeong, mad as a hornet, slashes the old servant's face with a glass shard. You think you are strong now? You disgust me. Hen storms toward the injured servant. Because of that stupid glass, my body's hurt too, and they tell me to stay calm. My core is shattered. Blood streams from both eyes. My core is broken into 100 pieces. Slice off your hand. Your father will heal your core. Minguk drops a bombshell. I have found a miracle cure that can restore you. Han, excited, asks, really? He reveals the mysterious golden orb. They call it the Firestone, a bundle of insane fire energy. Eat it, and your core will heal instantly. I will get it for you. The guy literally told me he found a cure all that can fix you. Lily? Unbelievable. If you eat it, your core will instantly restore. I will bring it to you. Leji buries his face in his dad's chest. Thank you, Dad. Mink hugs him, but inside he is silently pissed off at his useless son. Lee Jun, the father's protective instincts flare. Guardian, you will regret messing with my son. Lee Jun strolls down the school hallway, acting all casual. He heads into the bathroom, but something feels off in the air. The bathroom door slowly closes, warm sunbeams pouring in like a spotlight. The tailing guy whispers over Bluetooth, he is in the bathroom now. The other side replies, keep an eye on him. He quickly answers, got it. The tail keeps checking his watch anxiously. Minutes drag by. Yet Lee Jun does not come out. Over 10 minutes wasted. The tail grows restless. He has been in there 40 minutes. Is he sick? The other side asks. He stares hard at the locked door. Then his face drops. The tail rushes forward. Something's wrong. I'm going in. The other side yells to stop him. What are you doing? His hand reaches for the door handle but freezes at the warning from the other side. Assassins do not face off directly. Suddenly, Lee Jun bursts out, slamming the door into the tail's face. Startled, he asks, are you okay? I did not see you there. The tail clutches his nose. I am. Lee Jun worries. Really? I gotta get to class. Be careful next time. The other side teases. All this fuss over nothing again. Embarrassed, he apologizes. The call ends, and Lee Jun glances back with a knowing look. See you later. Walking away, he grumbles. This took way longer than I thought. The elder reminds him. But you got the job done. Lee Jun's eyes light up. Exactly. I bet they never saw this coming. He pulls out a price list. Escape the barrier. Sold C-grade mana stone for 600,000. A grade for 500,000. Another E grade for 600,000. F grade for 40,000. Mysteriously, Lee Jun eyes a massive mana stone price. Sold B-grade mana stone for 100 million. He talks strategy with the elder about the assassins. Setting multiple checkpoints was brilliant. That is how you fool those guys. The elder logically asks. But is that allowed? Lee Jun slips the paper into his shirt. What do you mean? Elder explains. You need to attach signed documents to sell mana stones. He looks serious. You have approved the clan alliance to view these papers. A black and white contract appears. An unbreakable vow. At the bottom is Lee Jun's signature, guardian of the family bank, which belongs to their clan. He laughs it off. No worries. I actually enjoy messing with them. The shimmering green mana stone B-grade mana stones I sold mostly come from forest barriers. How did a nobody like him get one? They will be scratching their heads. Lee Jun waves it off. Let them guess. The school cafeteria buzzes with noise and laughter. Lee Jun sits alone at a corner table, quietly eating with no one beside him. Ho's crew approaches. Hey Jun, is this seat taken? Lee Jun replies. Suddenly, Han Ji-hyu sets down his tray. Someone's already sitting here. His dark eyes intimidate Ho's crew. I do not know. Sorry. Han Ji-hyu suddenly sat down, catching him completely off guard. Lee Jun blinked in surprise and asked, why did you scare everyone off? We could be just eaten together, she replied coolly. I am just not comfortable around crowds. He snapped angrily. Hey, the only reason the vibe's off is because you showed up. Don't you get that? Han Ji-hyu shrugged. So what? Lee Jun sniffed, stubborn as ever. He rolled his eyes. Fine. Whatever. Mid-bite, she stiffened as if she suddenly remembered why she came. Just as he was about to eat, she asked, is this it? Lee Jun froze on the spot, annoyed by her meddling. Can you learn anything besides the 3 origins control technique? He turned to her. Why asked? Henjihyu explained. With just the 3 origins control, one person can reach that level. Lejun closed his eyes. You really think so? She tried to keep the conversation going, but he cut her off. I am done eating. I am heading out. Lejun walked away, leaving Henjihyu sitting there like a fool. She watched his retreating back, her deep eyes hiding unspoken feelings. Outside, soft autumn sunlight reflected off the glass walls of the building. Tahan stood on the platform, announcing, training schedules start next week. A student from the crowd asked, where exactly? He introduced the first location, a legendary treasure trove, the second spot, a crimson octopus lair, the Sea of Despair, and the last was the deadly tentacle creature's domain, the Hell Cavern. Tahan asked, where do you want to go? The students murmured. Anywhere is fine. Lejun leaned on his staff, deep in thought. Just perfect timing. I am heading to Hell Cavern for training. But could it really be just a coincidence? He stared straight ahead, questioning if it was truly fate. Suddenly, a cold chill swept over Lejun, like an invisible gaze drilling into him. He closed his eyes, pretending not to care. But the icy tension kept crashing back. Irritated, Lejun snapped, Hey, huh? What is up? You want to say something? She tossed a neatly folded paper toward him. Lejun glanced at it. I am just observing. Do not stress it. After reading, his chest felt like it was about to explode from her weird vibe. This quirky, offbeat style. The schoolyard was now deserted, not a soul in sight. He went home and just collapsed onto his bed with a heavy sigh. Lejun hugged his pillow, groaning. So exhausted, he scowled. Why are those weirdos so damn persistent? Why so eager to greet the senior? Today, he looked sharp and confident, while Henjihyu was just plain odd. Observing only. Leave me alone. Annoyed. Whatever. Let it. The elder scoffed at the fan. This is just part of the life of the strong. Lejun buried his face in the pillow. Why does he always preach about the burdens of the strong? The old man grumbled. Your master is speaking. Do not interrupt. Lejun's confusion deepened as he resisted with a puzzled expression. He quickly scanned the room, wondering if it was just him or if Lam Lam had vanished again. The elder noticed too. Yeah. He came up with the only sensible excuse. What if she crawled into some corner for a nap? The elder hovered behind him. Right? Lam Lam should be coming to greet me now. Lejun called out loudly. Lam Lam. Lejun paced around the room. Where are you? Lam Lam. He bent down to look under the bed. Lam Lam. Suddenly, his eyes shot wide open, pupils shrinking, worry flooding his face. Lejun softly called to the green fox cub curled up in a corner. Lam Lam. It peeked out, sweat dripping down its face. Clearly suffering through something. A van was parked in the schoolyard, ready for a grueling expedition. Students laughed and chatted, oblivious to Lejun sitting quietly on the bench. He carefully unzipped his backpack, searching for something. Lejun smiled softly. Sorry. Cramped in here. Huh. Hang tight just a little longer. Lam Lam's head popped up, its tiny pink tongue lazily flicking out. Utterly adorable, the system displayed her status, showing every detail clearly. Last night, Lam Lam curled up tight on the bed, clutching it like a lifeline. The system showed basic info. Name Lamp. Growth level 1. Species Blue Fox. Rarity Rare. Attribute Fire. My mana is weak and pierced. Territory Blue Fox Den. Area cleared. Lejun stared at the blinking system screen, his heart heavy with unease. You are worried because he is running low on mana. That is why he is in so much pain. Lejun touches him gently. Hang tight. Lam Lam. Suddenly, the immortal elder roars. What do you think you are doing? You explain. I am just transferring mana to Lam Lam. But he cuts you off. Don't he do that? If the death energy surges wildly, it will be a disaster. Lejun feels weak, thinking, what else can I do now? Elder Zenin says, Lam Lam is on some fragile fox. Until you leave for training, she can hold on. Take her to the training ground. You stroke Lam Lam's head gently. The warm afternoon sun bathes the schoolyard. Rows of bit cars lined up in perfect order. Back in the present, Lejun watches her playful antics, heart swelling with joy. Luckily, the master passed his energy to Lam Lam. She is no longer as exhausted as before. You flash a bright smile. When we get back to the barrier, if you are feeling better, that'd be great. Suddenly, Henjihyu appears out of nowhere, making Lejun slam his briefcase shut. What is your game, Lejun? You scared the hell out of me. What are you doing? Not getting on the car. Henjihyu explains. I will only get on once you are on. Lejun smirked. Suit yourself. Finally, it is departure time. Lejun grabs his bag and steps onto the bit car. Iseo spots him and shouts excitedly. Senior, you are here. Lejun hesitates. You are? He chats happily. I have not introduced myself yet. Have I? Hiseo? I am. Please look out for me during this training. Hearing this, Lai Jun looks thoughtful. Hiseo? That name sounds familiar. He hesitates. Am I remembering wrong? Then warns. Hiseo, do not ask me stuff like that next time. Just as he says this, she bows her head. I will keep that in mind. Making Lai jump in surprise. Alright. Alright. No need. He moves forward and picks a seat by the window. By some twist of fate, he ends up sitting next to Han Ji-woo. Taehoing inspects every row of seats. Alright folks. Buckle your seatbelts. He stares hard at Lai Jun. You did well choosing the hell pit. That is convenient for me. Taehoing's eyes burn with hatred. This time, I am going to deal with you properly. Beneath the bridge, the water flows clear and blue, mirroring the sky. Somewhere nearby, a swirl of spiritual energy gathers into a small vortex. Minzy steps forward with a serious expression. Welcome everyone. I am Kangmin, captain of Squad 3 and a warrior of the Divine Clan. I will be your guide today. Stick to our instructions, and nothing will go wrong beyond this gate. Lai Jun slips his hands into his pockets. Warrior Squad. His gaze darkens. The Warrior Squad is the elite force, with awakened members ranked C or higher, acting as tour guides. That is showing off a bit. Spiritual energy pulses from his thoughts. Are they coming to kill me? Or did they learn the location of the Harmony Stone? Maybe both. Lai Jun looks up, sensing a sharp aura nearby. Minzy adjusts his sunglasses as the Human Realm expedition team leads the students onward. Someone suggests, Captain, let us start slow. He replies, Fine, let us. Lai Jun stands in the back, smirking. They do not even pretend to be polite, truly a professional clan, but then his expression darkens. This is the first time they have acted like this. Even if I killed someone here, no one could call for help from afar. Han Ji-yu bends over as if crushed by a powerful force. She spins around, gripping her sword tightly, ready to fight. Han Ji-yu stares at the blue light radiating around Lai Jun, frozen for 5 seconds. What is that? Han Ji-yu is frozen, eyes locked on Lai Jun's bloodthirsty expression. What is going on? Entering the cave, a patch of darkness is lit up by glowing blue rods. The group moves in cautiously. No one dares make a move. Minzy raises his hand to halt them and explains formally. From here on is unexplored territory. Sadly, you will only get to see the cleared areas on this tour. Whispering. Someone says, he said it is unexplored. For thrill seekers, what is there to find? We should come back here again sometime. Taehyung breaks the awkward silence. This is a place the kids probably want to get to return to. Maybe just let them wander around a bit. Minzy scratches his chin. Alright, let us all regroup here. Suddenly, Han Ji-yu cuts it. Actually, I think we should wait a sec. She raises her hand to speak. We should only scout the safe zone. Today's just a drill. After all, let us give it a shot. Clueless freezes up at Han Ji-yu's suggestion. Lai Jun perks up. Sounds fun to me. Let us do it. She stammers. You? He smirks. It is what everyone wants. Just a little peek won't hurt, especially with the squad here. Minzy points toward the cave. Alright. Majority rules. Let us move out. The goblins inside the cave remain oblivious to the approaching danger and slinks out from behind the shadows, sensing something's off. But before he can turn, Minzy slashes one goblin's corroded artery. The goblin collapses, face smeared with blood, alerting its companion. Furious at his fallen comrade, the other goblin charges out wildly. Thousands of sharp daggers suddenly shoot up from nowhere, piercing the goblin's neck. It screams pitiful and chilling. Minzy calmly wipes off his blade. All done. Time to head back. The students stare, stunned. Wait, that is it? We barely saw anything. And cuts them off. Even if we went deeper, there is nothing here. No boss monsters. That is why we could advance this far. Minzy crouches, eyeing the two ugly goblins coldly. Expression unreadable. Suddenly, the ground shakes violently, sending everyone off balance. The students scream, earthquake, and signals urgently. Fall back. This is not an earthquake, it is one by. They scramble out of the cave. It is a landslide. Han Ji-woo pushes through the panicked students but keeps glancing back. She gasps. Lai Jun, why are you still standing there? Worried, she rushes toward him. Suddenly, a hand grabs her from behind, stopping her in her tracks. Taehyung acts all righteous. It is too dangerous. Han Ji-woo struggles. Teacher, what are you doing? Let me go. Hiseo blocks her. Senior, your hands almost. Then a strange glow appears in front of Lai Jun. A massive boulder crashes down from nowhere, dangerous. Still, Lai Jun stands frozen like a puppet waiting to be pulled. She stares at him, while Dahyun smirks. Satisfied, eyes fixed ahead, Iseo frowned. Jaw clenched, like he just missed something important. His hand lightly touches the boulder. Helplessness washing over him, Iseo kneels, cold air swirling as the rocky wall behind him grows even sturdier. He pounds on the boulder again and again. Senior, are you okay? Lejun's voice comes from inside. Calm, not dead yet. Stop calling me. Iseo exhales in relief. Thank goodness. Captain, Lejun's trapped. Minji pats him on the shoulder. I am not sure if there is more falling rocks. So let us head back to base first. He will be safe for a while. No monster spotted nearby. We will come back once we find a way to get him out. Iseo reluctantly nods. All right. Henji Woo shakes off her shock and breaks free from the teacher's grip. She shouts. Lejun, do not move. Just hang tight there. Okay? He looks indifferent. Got it. Ion. Lejun listens carefully for sounds outside the boulder to check if it is safe. He crosses his arms. Lam, you good to go? Lam stretches, making Lejun chuckle. This kid's been a ball of energy since we entered the barrier. He lifts Lam onto his shoulder. Let us roll. The goblins inside the cave seem to be plotting something. Suddenly one spots a shadow and growls on high alert. They snicker wickedly, debating the cruelest way to cook humans. Then one goblin licks its lips, mouth wide like it has been waiting for this prey forever. But it suddenly stops, face turning pale with fear. At that moment, the system announces, intestine skill fear activated. The goblins slump to the ground, their eyes fading from red to milky white. Like petrified chain lions, they bolt in terror. But Lejun could not care less. The deeper they go, the system keeps updating. Lam's affection for you has increased by 20 points. Lam has absorbed the demonic energy. At a low level, Lam has mastered the demonic energy organ skill. Because of perfect compatibility, Lam learned the biting and tearing skill. He smiled as it nuzzled his neck finally. He had unlocked his very first skill. Lam not only healed but gained a huge boost in power. Demonic energy. Growth type. Scattered in the air to regenerate a divine level energy. High-level demonic energy lets him unleash a dense, powerful force, triggering the biting and tearing skill. S level. Description. Even if the quality of demonic energy is not top tier, it does not affect Lam's appetite to absorb it. Lejun glanced at the system screen. A bit surprised. What is this? He wondered. Looks like a blood-sucking technique. Right? The immortal appeared. Probably so the master and the beast share the same traits. Since it is a divine beast, is not. The immortal seemed troubled, saying he never expected it to turn human. Lejun was completely helpless. Hey, am I your disciple or not? Suddenly, Lejun's eyes caught something glowing on the ground, a golden spiritual aura, surrounding a meteorite lighting up the long path. The firestone looked a bit cracked but still radiated intense spiritual energy. Lejun slowly approached and picked up the dull firestone. He paused, recalling some secret scriptures. So this is the firestone. The system popped up. You have obtained the firestone? Would you like to use it? Yes. Of course. Lejun was not about to waste this chance. He went for it. Nothing escapes my knowledge. Lejun carefully navigated deeper into the cave, the blue glow from Lam forming a protective shield around them. He gently placed a seemingly ordinary rock, indistinguishable from the others. It did not budge an inch, so he pressed the firestone against it. The system announced again, you have discovered a secret chamber in the Hell Cave and earned 250,000 PV for uncovering the hidden lair. At the same time, the rocks collapsed, revealing a new, mysterious passage. The system chimed. You have advanced into the secret chamber of the Hell Cave. Meanwhile, at the cave entrance, a blue light enveloped the group of students. Henjiwoo protested. Why can't I come with you? I have to save Lejun. Minzy tried to reason with her. You are a noble heiress of the divine clan. If anything happens to you, your clan will face trouble. She stubbornly refused, but the teacher hurriedly interrupted. Stop this right now. Taehyun soothed her. If something happens to you, the chairman 1T let it go. Let the battle team handle this. Okay? Henjiwoo clenched her teeth, uneasy and restless. Something feels off. I do not have a good vibe about this. She stared hard at the teacher and his shadowy guards. Those guys are not here to help Lejun. Lejun's walking into a trap. Could this be a setup? Suddenly, the system screen popped up before Taehyun, catching him off guard, and it appeared for Henjiwoo too. Minzy saw the system as well but stayed calm and collected, and not just the three of them, everyone saw the system announcement. She was confused. What is going on here? The system message read, the green territory barrier has been upgraded to the blue territory barrier. Suman got riled up, thinking someone had broken into his master's home. Suman attacked, plus 20 attack, plus 30 speed. The students panicked. The barrier shifted. Inside the dark cave, not a single soul. It was so silent you could hear a pin drop. Thousands of Su-man stood in formation, bows drawn, ready to unleash a volley at Li Jun. They fired blazing red arrows straight at him, but Li Jun stood calm and unmoving. Swift ever, Li Jun used his divine arts to block the incoming arrows. He dodged skillfully, eyes flicking to the side where he spotted an ambush. A Su-man rider, wielding a blazing spear, charged at him head-on. The rider swung the spear, but Li Jun's spiritual aura enveloped it. A sharp spiritual blade sliced across the Su-man's head, spraying blood everywhere. He slashed through them one by one, their fiery heads extinguished, landing a flawless strike. The aura around him grew even more menacing. The system blares nonstop. You have defeated the Su-men merchant. You have crushed Su-men speed runner. You have taken down Su-men speed runner again. Li Jun stared at the system board, feeling drained. Still not done. I was just trying to finish the mission I could not clear last time. He looked up at the millions of Su-men swarming around. Fine. If something good is coming out of this, then this is the perfect training ground. No limit on how many times I can wipe them out. Right? The beast roared an intimidating command. There is a human. Get on him and offer him as a sacrifice to the overlord. Li Jun locked eyes with the swarm, those hungry gazes fixed on him like he was the main course. He landed a solid hit right between its eyes, smashing that Su-men's head to bits. Li Jun swung his arm, unleashing a powerful spiritual force that decapitated nearly half of them instantly. The rest, he charged it like a whirlwind, tearing each one apart, limb by. The more Li Jun pushed forward, the more Su-men fell, and the leader's worry grew. He was getting closer. Was not. They screamed in desperation, vowing to kill him at all costs. The leader's eyes flashed with deadly intent. Finally facing a worthy opponent, it swung a massive strike at Li Jun's feet, but luckily, he leapt up just in time to dodge. The beast growled, cold sweat dripping down its forehead betraying its fear. Suddenly, Li Jun appeared right behind it, his killing intent crashing down like a tidal wave. He struck a crushing blow to the back of its neck, sending the Su-men's head flying like a stuffed animal blasting into space. The head tumbled wildly across the ground, creating bone-chilling sounds. The fiery eyes now dulled to a pitch-black void of death. The overlord's massive foot stomped down, crushing that severed head. It glanced at Li Jun, curiosity and twisted amusement shining in its gaze. The overlord's shadow engulfed him completely. What a surprise. It hoisted a huge club, sneering. So the one who dared trespass my domain is just a lowly human. Meanwhile, outside the cave, the students had exited the barrier. Everyone else was already out. Minzy, hands in pockets, smirked. Thanks to that barrier, I do not have to teleport myself. The barrier had upgraded to the working zone. The search team must be close to the Firestone now. The system in front of him confirmed the update. The barrier had upgraded to the working zone. Minzy grinned. Time to find Li Jun's body and head back. Inside the cave, the overlord Su-men was still interrogating, sneering. So the trespasser to my territory is just a lowly human. Li Jun looked up at him. You are the blue-rank boss monster of this hell. Your appearance is a joke, like a mangled human. The overlord Su-men and Li Jun faced off, neither backing down. It screamed, I will rip out your tongue and chew it to bits. Human. Li Jun radiated thick spiritual energy, raising his fists, ready to fight. Suddenly, his eyes widened, a look of terror flashing across his face. Lam Lam dashed forward like lightning to protect her master. Li Jun yelled, Lam Lam, watch out! The overlord swinging down danger. Lam Lam's eyes blazed with an eerie blue fire, making her look even more mystical. The system beeped. Lam Lam has used bite. She opened her tiny mouth like she was about to swallow the overlord whole. The overlord staggered. How dare this tiny, pitiful monster challenge him? The overlord roared furiously. Who do you think you are, then? With a desperate expression, I am going to die like this. The overlord collapsed onto the rock, warm blood gushing from his carotid artery. Li Jun watched helplessly. I was so determined. And yet this is how it ends. He sighed. Aside from that, I am honestly pretty impressed. Never expected him to just burst like that. Guess that is what happens when you push your luck. I will finish this bad luck off and then head back. Let us rest here for now. Okay? Don't blame me later. I told you to rest somewhere safe. Li Jun hugged Lam Lam. Next time, do not do that again. Alright, he set Lam Lam on his shoulder. I did not even know monsters could use a biting skill like that. The system blared announcements. You have single-handedly defeated a high-level boss monster. Rewards granted. 1 million experience points. The barrier has been broken. You have received 500,000 experience points. Main mission 2. The Hermit's training is complete. You have earned 650,000 merit points. Li Jun shocked. This reward is not for playing around. His eyes dart back and forth, like he has just uncovered something big. Li Jun looks down at the warlord sprawled out in a pool of blood. He bends down to pick up a book from the warlord's hand. Looks brand new. Titled The Law of Cause and Effect King. This book hides some deep secrets. The Law of Cause and Effect King is the foundation of the king's martial art. a forbidden technique only his father, the clan's Soul King, could master. Li Jun seems to know a bit about this mysterious term cause and effect. Two words that hint at a power beyond even the highest level of control arts. The book's texture feels oddly familiar, like a martial art born from control techniques. And yet here it is. He slips the book into his jacket pocket, deep in thought. If given the chance, he would burn this book for sure. So the king's martial art would never fall into anyone else's hands. But the elder wonders, does he really intend never to use it? Li Jun closes his eyes gently. Maybe it is, because he has endured too much under the martial house's roof. But honestly, he has zero interest in it. He smirks slyly. Better to leave it unused than smear his clan's name with failure. The system cuts through his thoughts. Owner of the Hell Secret Chamber no longer exists. Do you want to claim this place as your territory? Li Jun taps the system panel. Why even ask? The notification flashes. Hell Secret Chamber is now Lam Lam's territory. He hesitates, almost done. But wait. There is something important I forgot. Li Jun commands. Lam Lam, bring me that mana stone. Lam Lam, clutching the firestone, approaches. Good job. Bring it here. But it just stands frozen, unwilling to come closer. Li Jun chuckles. Lam Lam looks up at him, fixed and steady. The system flashes. Lam Lam has used tear grip. Li Jun's eyes widen in shock. No way. Fresh red blood stains the rock. Min Zi's voice rings out. Fine. So the firestone that should have been here is gone. Clenching his fist, he questions. Has Li Jun really entered the secret dark chamber? His teammate confirms. Yes. The exact location is still marked on the map. But it looks like Li Jun already took the firestone. Damn it. How did that brat even get here? No way. How did he find this place from the start? Suddenly, his gaze drops to the notification panel. A beam of light sweeps through the space. The barrier upgrade has turned green. The shadow guards panic. What is this? Li Jun steps slowly out of the light. What the hell? Why is everyone gathering here? They freeze. It is you. Li Jun raises an eyebrow. Taunting. What breeze blew you all here? Members of the battle squad. Min presses. You are still alive. So you killed the boss monster. You ate the firestone. Huh. Li Jun stays calm. So what if I did? He grits his teeth at Li Jun's indifferent attitude. How does a loser like you even know about it? A cold sweat breaks on Min Zi's forehead. Trouble s brewing. Le Minjiexi kept telling him to bring back the firestone. He stares hard at this seemingly harmless student. Even if he did steal the firestone, it will take some time to fully digest that unbelievable power. I have to kill Li Jun, at least bring back his blood. A force like a boulder pins Min Zizi down. The shadow guards panic at the sudden shift. Li Jun stands calm in the eye of the spiritual storm. His face unchanged. Min's a panic. Just eating the firestone can make him this strong. Squad. Fall back. Suddenly, Li Jun bursts out laughing, freezing everyone in place, wiping away tears that are not really there. He says, why would I reveal my true strength to you? The system announces. Owner of Hell's Secret Chamber has sealed the barrier. Min's is terrified. Did not the boss die? Li Jun stands above, an invisible pressure bearing down. From now on, none of you step a foot beyond this gate. The water ripples calmly. The light at the foot of the bridge eerily peaceful. The students gathered, forming a glowing barrier line. His own nervously fidgeted, while Han Ji-woo's face stayed ice cold. She snapped, can you stop moving? Don't scare me. He jumped. Sorry. I did not mean to. Han Ji-woo stared at the chains twisting around the barrier. But this was no time to probe Li Jun's powers too deeply. She mulled it over. Thousands of thoughts crashing, and she would followed him all day, trying to figure out his strength. But found nothing. He is too strong. Beat the tyrant Li Ji-hong. Stood against Master Ka in the trials. And even defeated Han Ji-woo herself. Han Ji-woo reasoned that Li Jun must still be holding something back. Keeping cards up his sleeve, she was sure of it. He would survive and prove her wrong. Just as she finished her thought, the chains around the barrier clashed violently, then shattered into pieces as if bursting from within. The students gasped. It is finally breaking open. Streams of spiritual energy spilled out, followed by objects breaking free from inside by momentum. A single hot drop fell with a sizzling sound, signaling danger. Li Jun slumped down, drained of energy, drawing the curious eyes of the students. Han Ji-woo caught his shoulder. Hey, you okay? Her eyes widened. This guy. Han Ji-woo screamed, seeing blood smeared on Li Jun's side. Li Jun. Everyone buzzed with speculation. How long had it been? They guessed about 3 hours. Hizo looked anxious. It has been a while. Maybe because the clan's elite just entered. What do you think? The cameraman scanned the scene. Usually, fluctuations last only 15 minutes, even if some finish early. The cameraman marveled. This team's insane. Hizo's killing it. Forget what I said. Suddenly Hizo's eyes went wide. Ready the camera. The barrier glowing it is breaking, but then he furrowed his brow. Confused. Wait. What? The previously broken barrier was now surrounded by thousands of chains. Closing back up. In the pitch dark. The air thickened with deadly tension just hours ago. Lejun faced off against the shadow guards. They took battle stances. He remained calm. One guard shouted, "No matter how strong he is, we got this. I will handle him from here." Before the guard could finish, Lejun launched a fierce flying kick. Minzi trembled. Too fast, I did not even see it coming, but held his ground. What is your deal? Scared of a high school kid, the shadow guards lunged like beasts. Attacking him hard hit him. Now, Lejun bent his knees, eyes scanning each face sharply. He stomped the ground, electricity crackling and mingling with his spiritual energy, creating a deadly shockwave. The charging guards were frozen by the electric current. He is a coward with a big mouth. But I have never met a freak like this. Minzi stammered. Do you think you will get away with this? Our clan 1T let you. Lejun sneered. Maybe you forgot, but I have got that clan blood too. Hearing this, the guard's eyes went wide. You dare with that low-born blood? Lejun grabbed the guard's mouth, clamping it shut so he could not speak another word. Lejun leaned down, savoring the terrified look on his prey's face. No proof. No one would know, let alone kill him. He drew a knife, ready to deal with the nosy guard. Lejun's gaze turned deadly. You started this, do not blame me. Standing amid bloody corpses, Lejun sighed deeply. His eyes flicked behind him, as if piecing something together. Lejun ordered, You there? Come out. The remaining shadow guard stepped out, trembling. Yes, sir. What do you need? Lejun closed his eyes briefly. Clear this mess up. The guard hurriedly called his team. Shadow squad. Circle up. The boss has orders. Everyone, get out here, move it. Lejun watched the busy guards. Impressed, the shadow guards understood human speech and had the intellect of middle school kids, making them a uniquely dangerous breed. Lejun called out once. Hey. It responded timidly odd. Lejun ruffled his head. From now on, you are the leader. This place is in your hands to manage. Zuckmung shyly thanked him. Much appreciated, sir. He placed the knife in his hand and added, There is one more thing. Zuckmung held the knife, forcing a nervous smile. Master? This is, Lejun smiled warmly. But behind that friendliness lurked a hidden agenda. The sky was clear blue, skyscrapers stretching endlessly along the street. He clutched his bleeding side. Henjihyu and Iseal anxiously sitting beside him. They bombarded him with questions. What happened? What went down in there? And you? Calm down a bit. Senior, are you okay? Lejun forced a reply. In the secret dungeon, several guides stood frozen until a sharp voice cut through. Dunty, do not say a word. The elder appeared, blocking the way. Too over the top. Why the bad acting? Lejun scratched his head awkwardly. Hey, I am embarrassed too. So let us drop it. But as he thought more, irritation flared. Damn it, that Zuckmung bastard. I told him to just nick me a few times. Zuckmung looked apologetic. Sorry. Master, got carried away. Cut me some slack. Lejun groaned over his wounds. How many times did I get slashed? My head's pounding. He glanced at the innocent faces before him. At least they were less suspicious now. The MEF still held the mic. Broadcasting. Current location. Entrance to the Hell's Cave. One student confirmed alive. The fate of the others remains unknown. Then Leixin commanded from behind. Clear the way. The students automatically formed two lines, making way for him. Leixin's voice carried. Never thought the heir of the Divine Clan would come here in person. He approached Lejun, his shadow stretching long in the late afternoon light. Leixin looked down from his lofty height. Speak up. Tell me what happened. Lejun recounted with a victim's tone. There was a tear-blue monster. Thanks to Kang Minzi's sacrifice, I managed to escape. Leixin grimaced. You expect me to believe that your team heroically died to save you? Lejun pressed his lips. Whether you believe me or not, does not matter. Leixin clenched his teeth. Nobody had ever dared talk back to him like that before. Lejun shut his eyes tight. Resigned. Ready to take whatever came next. But the punch he expected never came. He opened his eyes. Confused. Henjihyu pointed her sword at Leixin's throat. While Hyungjun gripped Leixin's wrist tightly, her face remained calm, attacking without cause. That is not how the noble clans operate. Senior, Leixin sneered. You are defending him. Why? Hyungjun explained. Young master, I am trying to draw attention here. Leixin twisted his arm fiercely. Get lost. His brow furrowed, as if he could crush two men at once. Yet he could not land a hit on Lejun. Lejun shot back a cold glare. Neither was backing down. Hyungjun declared, From now on, this barrier is under the direct control of the Divine Clan. He turned to the teacher. Inform the chairman. We will handle this. He gave a fearful nod. Yes, sir. The students helped Li Jun up to tend to his bleeding wounds. Han Ji-yu called out to Li Jun. Li Jun turned back. Yeah? What is up? She gripped his hand tightly. Is that everything? What you just told me? He blinked in shock. You are asking this from someone who just crawled back from the brink of death. I know you are cold-blooded. But still, Han Ji-yu punched his back. Fine then. Take care of yourself. Hizo was startled. Senior, that is a patient. At the school, green trees cast shadows with birds singing in the sunlight. Min-sung sat in the teacher's office. Sipping tea, he responded softly to a knock. Come in. Han Ji-yu entered, her expression sharp as a detective's. She sat opposite him. The silence made the room feel tense. Min-sung took a sip. How's Li Jun doing? Han Ji-yu answered gloomily. I was watching him closely, but did not notice anything suspicious. He set down his cup. Li Jun is indeed a gifted student. That is how he fooled even you. Min-sung dropped a bombshell. Our bank just called. Li Jun sold a high-level mana stone recently. Can you believe that? He added. According to the guard, Li Jun never stepped foot outside the academy at that time. Han Ji-yu hit rock bottom. Turns out he really was hiding some serious power. He lowers his head, deep in thought. Knowing he has to figure out just how strong this guy is, and where that power comes from, she presses her lips together like she has just uncovered a solid lead. Han Ji-yu looks up, eyes blazing with confidence. Li Jun holds a deep grudge against the divine clan. This is our golden ticket. She slaps her chest with conviction. Trust me. I will convince Li Jun. The golden cut beach shines, the crystal clear water reflecting swaying. Ripe coconuts. Li Jun gestures. All right. Sit down. Hold out your hand so Lam Lam can place it there. Good. Li Jun tosses a firestone to it. Here. Eat up. The system buzzes nonstop. Lam Lam has successfully absorbed the firestone. Level up achieved. Current level 35. All skill points enhanced. Fire offspring training unlocked. Little Lam Lam rubs its round belly. Looking pleased. Tasty. Huh. Li Jun's gaze drops to its body. Should be grown bigger by now. At least a bit, but size remains the same. The system explains in detail. Fire offspring. Rank 5 an eternal flame that burns until the enemy is completely incinerated. That is the purpose of the fire offspring. The system flashes Lam Lam's health status again. Basic info. Lam Lam. Mature level 35. Species Lam. Rarity rare. Attribute fire. Ability 85. Domain 2. 2 Lamb who nests in the blue land. Lam Lam's Hidyat. Ability points. Attack none. Speed none. Special attack none. Special defense none. He squints. Puzzled. Strange, should not the ability points have increased by now? Elder Khan, hovering nearby, explains. Even if it has reached a higher B2 rank, the maturity level might still be low. That is the situation for now. Li Jun asks worriedly. If I find more items like firestones for Lam Lam, will that explain things? The elder nods. Exactly, Elder Khan. Looking wise, adds, but more importantly, do not forget you need to keep pushing yourself too. No matter how hard you try to hide who you are, the longer your tail grows, the easier you are to spot. You must become as strong as possible before you get found out. He obediently nods. Yes, I will remember that, sir, the elder calmly warns. But it might already be too late, and Li Jun suddenly realizes. What? Oh no? It is. He dashes into the barrier. Lam Lam, I will hit the academy and be back soon. Li Jun teleports back to his spot, stepping out like nothing happened. Haixio-jov. Greeting politely. Senior, you are out now. He stands awkwardly straight. Yeah? I will get myself sorted out. He sighs in defeat. This guy never changes while Haixio keeps smiling brightly. Did you sleep well last night? Is your wound feeling better? Li Jun rolls his eyes but answers. He frowns. We have met once or twice, and all I remember is a formal greeting. Why do you care so much about me? He scratches his nose, a little embarrassed. Well, that Haixio talks about him like a legend. Senior Li Jun has countless victories. The best among all the seniors in the martial arts hall. Li Jun scratches his head. Unimpressed. I am just impressed by you. So I admire Senior Li Jun. Jin sighs, thinking to himself. I am just too lazy to care sometimes. The boy tilts his head thoughtfully. Hold on. In my past life, I also had someone like that. Li Jun raises his hand to introduce. Junna. Meet my very first trusted merchant. Wang Mai. Haixio quickly interjects. Master, please skip over the middle part. But Hyuk Jin could not care less. Then he rushes off, leaving Li Jun and Haixio exchanging suspicious looks. Hey, where is Hyuk Jin running off to? The boy throws up his hands. Seriously. You should finish the intro before you bail. The guy hesitates. right? Yeah. The boy replies. Hiseo's eyes suddenly sparkle like he just found treasure. Really? I am impressed he is straightforward. Never blaming the situation, honestly. He is a master. Lee Jun is caught off guard by this over-the-top enthusiasm. Yeah? You have found a great teacher. Insu. He smiles brightly and introduces himself. That is right, but I am not Insu. My name is lost in the past. He is snapped back by a call. Senior, Lee Jun compares their faces. What is wrong? The match is perfect. And it hits him like an electric shock. This is insane. That is not Helen Su. Jin's gone mad. Who changes their identity by swapping names. Lee Jun was lost in fearful thoughts. Even though he had the same vibe as bitch Trang Ho, this crazy guy was destined to hit a rank one day. Suddenly, he reached out and slapped Hel Su on the shoulder like they were tight brothers in arms. Lee Jun broke the ice. Hey Hel, from now on, let us get along. All right. He forced a smile. Thanks. The two of them walked arm in arm down the school hallway. Out of nowhere, Hyus-jin charged like a bull from behind. Lee Jun was caught off guard. No time to dodge, bam. Then a gut-wrenching scream pierced the air, followed by a massive crash. Lee Jun grimaced. What the hell just happened? He growled. Hey, hi. The guy caught him. Still that weak? Hyus-jin eyed him curiously. Wait, who is this guy? Lee Jun struggled out. My dear junior. Hyus-jin smiled warmly. First time meeting you. Nice to meet you. He introduced himself politely. I am Senior Hyus-jin from Jiamrong. Hazio bowed respectfully. Yes, I? Don't be shy to mess around. Jun's junior is mine too. I will take care of you like I do him. Yes, it is an honor. Hyus-jin scanned him head to toe like inspecting merchandise. He chuckled. Hey kid, you are from the Iron Blood Sword clan, right? Lee Jun patted him on the shoulder. Stop acting so nosy. Hyus-jin continued. You want to come along? He grumbled. Hey, I was not finished yet. Lee Jun shot back. This time, I am the one who found out first. Got it? Hyus-jin nodded seriously. This time, Hazio's call is what counts. Hazio struggled to intervene. Sorry about that. Hyus-jin threw up his hands. Guys, stop fighting over me. Please. The old man casually waved his fan. That kid's always so serious. He looked down at Lee Jun playing around, realizing he actually knew how to act his age. Warm sunlight bathed the school cafeteria building. Not even a breeze stirred the air. Holding the pastry, his face drooped. Looks like there is gonna be a lunch meeting soon. Hyus-jin asked. You are not going. He pointed next to him. I will dodge like she does, cause I want to go with you. And Ji-yu sat between two trays of food, savoring each bite calmly. Lee Jun smirked. Another shadow tagging along. Huh? You are a stalker. Huh? My team just got one member richer. Meanwhile, Hyus-jin kept goofing around. Slapping hands. He slammed the table, pointing right at her. This ain't a joke. Since Han Ji-hyo showed up, she has been glued to him like his shadow. You do not get it? Han Ji-hyo replied coolly. Yeah, I really like Lee Jun. She closed her eyes, thinking to herself. Hyus, you have got a bright future ahead. Hyus-jin shook her shoulder hard. Can T let you get tangled up with that loser? Lee Jun chimed in. You trying to get yourself killed? Hyus, he frowned. By the way, while we are at it, no more stalling time to decide. Huh? What the hell do you want from me? Han Ji-hyo slowly wiped her mouth. What I want? She pointed straight at him. It is you. Lee Jun flushed. But Han Ji-hyo did not back down. She meant it. Warm sunlight streamed through the student council office windows. Damn it. Leixin slammed the table in frustration. What do they think the student council is? And clenched her teeth. They dared skip the meeting with you too. And Han Ji-hyo's hanging out with Lee Jun too. Sunji said, wanna bet I send my people to intervene? Leixin stopped him. Kim-san, that is too much. Taemin jumped in. No problem. Let Sehunji handle it. Han shouted. Taemin, you know Kim Sun-ji always crosses the line. The guy just said it bluntly. Sina, our opponents are Hyus-jin and Han Ji-hyo, Taemin explained. Letting Sehunji take charge will crush them. Leixin was helpless. Fine. Got it. Go easy on Han-hyo. But let Lee Jun stomp all he wants. Haha. Leave it to me. Meanwhile, in the school cafeteria, Han Ji-hyo pointed at Lee Jun. It is you I want. Lee Jun, she sweetened the deal. If you join my clan's army, I guarantee I will fulfill all your wishes. Just say what you want. Lee Jun pondered deeply. This was a bold request. Though I do not want to clash with any powers, I do need an ally backing me up. He stared intently at her but did not give an answer yet. Hopefully, that force has some serious brains behind it. But now's not the time. Lee Jun closed his eyes softly. All right, I get. He slowly laid it out. This is what I want. Then Lee Jun pointed straight at Han Ji-hyo. It is you. Huh? The room froze for a few seconds. She stood there stunned. Wait. What? He laughed. Just kidding. Han Ji-hyo replied lightly. Forget it. She drew her sword with a glare sharp enough to kill. I will slice you up. Lejun jumped back. Wu, shaking his head. He sat back down. Now, I am just messing with you. I was only trying to catch you. Where did Hyusi Jin disappear to? Wait. Huh? I am really sorry. The sky was a crystal clear blue, clouds lazily drifting. Echoes ringing through the vast hall. The sun's gentle rays bathed the rooftop corner of the school. Lejun exhaled deeply. Relieved to have escaped, he sat down, thinking, I have got to meet Henji Hugh in the next class. She probably won't brandish her sword in there. Right? The master reassured. No one's crazy enough for that. Behind him, Lejun ducked quickly. Startled. When did you get here? He replied. Just arrived. Lejun teased. Thought you would vanish like last time. Hyusi Jin signaled. The real issue is Henji Hugh is still hunting you all over school. He clenched his fists. Class is about to start. He admired Lejun's talent. Plus, that sword move earlier was not a joke. She said you took down Lee with one hip strike. Our Lejun's officially super strong now. Hyusi Jin sized him up but tried to hold back. Lejun raised his hand. That is because I have got a killer magic weapon on me. He introduced the enchanted ring, a gift from someone precious. This ring can hide my power. Curious? He asked. Who gave you such an amazing gift? Lejun smiled. Yeah, it is from someone I deeply respect. The master looked away awkwardly. Wonder why the sun's shining so bright today. The master muttered. You have told this kid so much? Lejun explained. Hyusi Jin's trustworthy. The master blushed. If you say so. Hyusi Jin laughed. Lejun, let me try it. Suddenly, Henjiho knocked hard on the door. Finally found you. They both turned. Stunned and scared, she stormed in like she wanted to devour Lejun alive. Nowhere left to run. Jay stepped in. Oh man, why are you running so fast? Straight to the rooftop. She covered her face, giggling. I even busted open the rooftop door. Our student council's got to set an example. Hyusi Jin sounded hoarse. Long time no see. Senior Jie. He turned back. Kim Seon-ji was like a living legend of the Hoshan sect. Kim Seon-ji Mayacha, heir of the Jongsan Guild, carrying the martial arts legacy of Hua Shan. Lejun wondered why someone like her came looking for Henji Ho. He asked Jid, what is up? Senior, she confidently explained. Since you guys skipped the meeting, Lexin is pretty mad. Seonji pouted. This time, he told me to come teach you a lesson. Lejun blinked. Huh? Senior's talking about me. She pointed to Hyusi Jin. Not you. If we mess with you, I know you won't let it slide. I am only dealing with those two. He wondered why he was excluded. Hyusi Jin patted his shoulder. Just teasing. Whispers erupted all around. Snowflower and Plum Blossom are fighting again. The drama's heating up before the big battle. Henjiho turned. Lejun, why are you backing off? Aren't we supposed to fight together? Lejun explained. Looks like she is targeting you first. So I will give you the spotlight. Seonji sneered. Playing it safe? Huh. Hold up, I will join in. He smiled back. Sure thing. Senior, Sush of the Sword. Since I am older, I will go first. Seonji charged, striking a heavy blow, but Henjiho parried fiercely. Their clashing spiritual energies created a massive shockwave. Gritting her teeth, she is stubborn. Henjiho swung her sword with deadly focus. Not uttering a word, Henjiho wrapped her sword in crackling electricity and struck a blow to Seonji's hand. The sword clattered to the ground with a sharp clang right at the gate, catching everyone's eyes. Seonji sat down, utterly humiliated beyond belief. Lejun held his camera. Master, what do you think? The master judged. The essence of Meiho swordsmanship is all about fooling your opponent's eyes. He was frustrated. But that kid only relied on brute strength. This was not the Meiho sword technique anymore. Henjiho stood still. I have got nothing left to say to the senior student. Please stop bothering me. Eunji-jun's face twisted in anger. How did things end up like this again? She yelled at the bodyguards. Are you just gonna stand there and watch? Eunji gave the order. She is alone. Everyone. Attack! She closed her eyes briefly, calming her mind, barely paying attention to these bugs. One strike from Henji-ho was enough to wipe out anyone who dared approach. She explained slowly. The slash was not deep. Henji-ho swung her sword. If you do not step up, the blade won't show mercy. Shocked. Henji-ho is that strong? No way. Unbelievable. The battle was reaching its climax. Whisper spread Snowflower is seriously powerful. They all marveled. Even stronger than a lower-level teacher. Some hesitated. Others said Meiho seemed to back down this time. Mocking remarks flew. She always dodged training and just bullied the weak. The jabs never stopped. She did not train at all during break. Just goofed off. yet still wanted to improve. The final jab made the veins on her arm pop. What a waste of martial arts. Eunji reached into her pocket and threw something at Han Ji-ho, a sphere, to see how long she could keep her pride. Han Ji-ho instinctively slashed a strike forward, but no. This time her face twisted. She would just poke the wrong hornet's nest. The sphere unleashed thousands of sharp needles, aiming to pierce her through. She tried to block, but there were too many needles, no chance to dodge them all. Han Ji-ho gritted her teeth, using her sword as a shield. Burning with anger, she stared at the sea of needles. Too many. I can't avoid them all. Jian shouted anxiously. Huh? You are bleeding. A stark contrast spread across the rooftop floor. Lejun eyed the needle bomb on the ground. Needle bombs, a secret technique passed down in the Mandokam So clan. Then his gaze shifted to his bruised arm. Those needles were definitely poisoned. Don't worry, Elder Trenin. The secret art of spirit regulation will automatically detoxify. Lejun gently massaged his arm. Thank God. That poison's notorious for being deadly. But I did not expect it to be this bad. He looked mysterious, making everyone wonder if he planned to leave a trace behind. Do you remember me? Probably not. The system popped up a notification. Side quest: deal with the bullies. Difficulty easy. Hermits despise hypocrites within the sect. They want you to teach Kim Seoji a lesson. Remind her what it means to be a fake with a proper beating. Objective: defeat Kim Seoji. Reward: reputation, better ties with Han Ji-woo and a boost to your fame as well. Reputation. Easy. Reputation is one of the most valuable currencies in this era. With high rep, people flock to you effortlessly, boosting your power, wealth, and fame. The dark history never fades away. The Geomanson group once betrayed everyone. They slaughtered not only awakened ones but innocent civilians too. A shocking secret unveiled: one of the pioneer groups turned traitor. Lee Jun filled his spirit power to the brim, forcing them to taste their own poison. Han Ji-woo rushed over, panicked. Are you okay? He waved her off. I should have known better. Seo Eunji sat on the ground, sobbing, tears dripping quietly onto the floor. Lee Jun grabbed her collar and yanked hard, making her scream. He was cold. Explaining the conditions for using the Mandokam poison bomb, Lee Jun tightened her collar. It is for fighting monsters or enemies like Samarin. He looked down at Seo Eunji with disdain. If not for those, it is only for when your life is on the line. No matter how strong this era gets, rules still apply. Even the weak have to follow. She yelled. Shut up. Seo Eunji struggled free. Who are you lecturing? You pathetic loser. Clenching the sword tightly, Han Ji-woo was like that. And yet you too. Seo Eunji lunges forward with wild eyes. Are you seriously testing me? Han Ji-woo panics, shouting Jun's name in sheer terror. On the other side, Haik Jin is just freaked out, calling out. Lee Jun, blood streaks visibly. Her cold eyes pull back like she just saw a nightmare. Seo Eunji glances at the sword stuck in his shoulder. What the heck? Lee Jun stands firm, not even flinching. He calmly pulls out the sword, his face unreadable. Lee Jun lowers the sword. Blood trails down its blade. He stands before her, dropping the sword like he is proving he does not need weapons. Lee Jun raises his hand, absorbing spiritual energy. Since you crossed the line first, everything I do now is just self-defense. Seo Eunji's face twists in fear. What are you planning? Wait. Do not come any closer. The glowing crimson orb floats at her chest. No. Suddenly Han Ji-woo yells. Don't do it. He is focused on absorbing that pink orb. Completely unaware, she grabs his outstretched wrist, trying to stop him from doing something reckless. Han Ji-woo steps in front of her, pleading. Stop. Lee Jun replies with a smirk. See, you know how this goes. With people like these, the only option is to plan revenge. She grips his hand tightly, cheeks flushed, lips pressed into a tight line, not saying a word. Han Ji-woo studies her fierce face thoughtfully. This power. She remembers being inside the barrier, feeling the same power as before entering the Chlora cave. That bloodthirsty face flashes in Han Ji-woo's mind again. At that moment, Lee Jun steps. Enough. He arches his brow. What on earth are you guys doing? Lee Jun smirks. If you want to discipline me, then you should come alone next time. He openly disrespects him, making the others suffer for no reason. Lee Shin snaps back. Lee Jun, watch your attitude. Kim Seonji is the second daughter of the Jio-man-san conglomerate. You know. Lee Jun shrugs with indifference. So what? You scared the Jio-man-san group will push back. Then you should be taught Kim Seonji a lesson from the start. He grits his teeth. I do not get what you are babbling about. Lee Shin, full of righteous fire. As the heir to the family, I have to care about alliances. Right? Lee Jun barely glances at him, treating him like heir and heir, who is not even sure about his succession. Lee Shin fuming. What is that supposed to mean? Acting all high and mighty? Lee Jun, if you keep dogging people like this, you better watch your back. Lee Jun sneaks. I might outlive you. Senior, the sun sets slowly, painting the sky in warm orange hues of dusk. The tall building's black glass reflects the fading light. In his private office, Lee Jun sits at his computer. Handling work, a system notification pops up, showing his current stats and powers. He mutters to himself. Finally got some rep points. Special stats. Innate power 450 per 1000. Mental strength 300 per 300. Reputation, talent, what a joke, wealth, fame, and power. Lee Jun wants it all. Reach rank or higher, and you get treated better by your clan, guild, and even the government. Reputation is seriously crucial to him. There is a brutal war between factions fighting over talent. Reputation is the real game changer for the wise. Lee Jun smirked. From now on, it is a fresh start. The elder warned me to follow in the footsteps of greatness. Being the strongest at the top is a long road ahead. Proud in his own light. There was a time I was a fearsome rival in the gang. He does not dwell on it. Clicking a button on his computer. Got it. Lee Jun stretches. I'm going to check on Lam Lam now. The elder worries. Hey, careful with that arm movement. The elder watches him cautiously. You will be in pain for a while. Lee Jun clenches his arm. Screaming inside, Lee Jun grumbles. You should be said that sooner. The elder fires back. Don't he blame me? Lee Jun frowns. What was that? Two people were chatting. Oblivious as a breaking news alert popped up on the computer screen. Martial Arts Academy just leaked a video of Chang'o and Lam Lam hitting 40,000 views in just 5 hours. Lee Jun replays the moment Han Ji Woo and Seo Eun-ji face off in front of the whole school. This fight is brutal. Wait, is Tide Ho battling Mai Ho? No way. She just screamed and sneak attacked Han Ji Woo. Let us see how long he can keep his cool. He squints. What the hell was that? Did Mai Ho just throw something? I paused and zoomed in. But what was that thing? Everyone around gasps as she fearlessly slashes, making a Mandokam clan's acupuncture ball vanish into thin air. Han Ji Woo stunned, and Lee Jun just sits there, muttering to himself, that is a Mandokam acupuncture ball. She threw it at someone, and it is Tide Ho. What the hell's going on with the Chomzin Syndicate? They are in deep trouble. He freaks out, slamming the computer. What the hell is this? Meanwhile, Injia-sun reports. Dad, the media's already picking up the story. The public response is not looking good. Inji's head spins. Who recorded and posted this? Wait, it is Lee Jun from the Thanlosi clan. Hearing this, Inji suddenly stiffens. Thanlosi clan. He glares at the sly old fox Mindro, who brazenly strolls in despite causing this mess. Shamelessly asking for help, Mink coolly retorts. The Thanlos clan cut ties with Lee Jun ages ago. Then Mick lowers his voice menacingly. But if Lee Jun really posted that video, the chairman might just be open to our proposal. He states flatly, I am here to request the assassination of Lee Jun. At the same time, Lee Jun's screen flashes. Delete all my spam emails. He wonders aloud. I have cleared them all. But did they figure it out and try to contact me? Lee Jun slouches in his chair, dropping a line dripping with self-love. Looks like the 15 Clans Alliance is going to be fighting over recruiting me now. Elder Tin questions. Will you join them? Lee Jun? Or your family? Joining a group only limits your options. With a warm gaze, he adds, do whatever you want. Just be strong enough to stand alone. Lee Jun laughs. You are hilarious. Lee Jun plans to squeeze every drop out of this, but still considers getting insurance. For now, I am going to milk this pawn for all it is worth. Elder Tin's eyes widen. Got a plan yet? Lee Jun does not hesitate. Yeah. Before I ask this pawn for the martial arts manual, I am aiming to snatch that succession flower first. He explains the flower's significance. The succession flower, also called the god's flower, is incredible. It can reset mastered martial arts skills. Lee Jun thinks, from now on, Hokusu's gotta learn some special techniques. He is extremely cautious. Using old sword skills for promotion could weaken Hokusu, and even risk his life if his internal energy is detected. Lee Jun worries. The succession flower only grows in dark, harsh places. I have to find its exact location. Later, in the Hongvu Desert, Lee Jun jokes with his pet. Lam Lam, you holding up all right? Then he grins, asking the chain mice. How about you two? Still kicking, Taegu steps up to the window. Master's here. We are grateful for the supplies you have provided. They have kept us alive and well. Curious? Lee Jun asks. What is your name again? Taegu blurts out. Taegu, at your service. Master. Lee Jun just touches Taegu's shoulder, and the little guy jumps back in shock. All right, Taegu, you are in charge here from now on. He stares wide-eyed at the timid chain mouse standing before him. What is with you? Scared I will hit you back? Lee Jun, I already got revenge for last time. Your face is so smashed up now. Where else can I even hit? Taegu so scared he stammers. Master says we gotta survive here. Right? Got it, sir, Li Jun commands. You will lead the others and carve paths between different gates. Tegu nods vigorously. Yes, we will work hard. The chain mice cheer enthusiastically. Suddenly, Elderton appears right behind Li Jun. What are those monsters planning? Li Jun calmly explains. The succession flower wilts the moment it steps outside the gate. To move it to our gate. There is only one way, he arched back, glaring at those useful lackeys, as they bent the gate's edges to create a connection between places. Then move the flower through it. He was puzzled. Why not just bring Su the pig over and have him eat the successor flower directly? Li Jun's face suddenly darkened. Master? Seriously? That is a downright cruel suggestion. You are such a delusional power tripper. What do you think I am to you? Just some future disciple. Don't worry. I have got a plan. Meanwhile, in the city, Wulen's secretary reported, Boss, I have found the target. He was pissed, but the secretary's search was a mess. Where is it? That thing, she replied calmly. The target just stepped through the blue gate, into Great Ming City. Wulen slammed his hand on the desk arrogantly. Great Ming City. Isn't that supposed to be an unconquerable gate? Then he went in there himself? The secretary hesitated. I am not sure either, sir. He stood up abruptly. No matter. The chairman wants this done ASAP. Wulen then opened the door for his young brothers to enter, strutting off. He warned, let us see what happens if you dare mess with the Divine Power clan. Meanwhile, in the peaceful forest, a deer was casually strolling along. Suddenly, footsteps made its heart leap out of its chest. The eerie, ghostly presence of Li Jun sent the little deer scrambling on all fours like a maniac. Li Jun was struggling in the muddy, mossy ground too hard to move. But just nearby, suddenly, a beam of light shot from the side, straight into Li Jun's face. His eyes lit up like he would just struck gold. Li Jun got hyped. Found it the successor flower. He immediately summoned a swarm of chain rats with his magic to guard the gate. The little critters quickly showed up. Celebrating. Master, the day has finally come. We have been waiting for this moment. Li Jun pointed at the flower. Dig a gate around this flower now. Tegu and the band paused. What is this? Doesn't look like anything ordinary. Li Jun explained. This is the successor flower. Hearing that, the humans immediately went on high alert. This is the successor flower. But Li Jun was not fazed one bit. Yeah? Since you can just cut it and take it, you gotta move the whole thing. Tegu was already scheming. With this, humans are doomed. Just then, Lillian ran over and slapped his shoulder, shaking him out of it. Every word Li Jun said hit Tegu straight in the heart. Scared of beasts? Huh? Tegu turned pale and frantically shook his head. I do not care. Really? Lillian tossed him a fatty snack. Who knows? If things go well, maybe I will share some with you. Tegu's face flipped faster than a tortilla. I will work hard. I swear. Li Jun walked off. Looks like we are counting on you then. Tegu was startled. Aren't you coming with us? Li Jun flashed a mysterious grin. I will catch up later. Got some stuff to handle first. Hours later, deep in the forest where the successor flower resided, the screams of wild boars shook the very earth and sky. Even villages beyond the forest were unsettled. Leading the pack was Guy Rutzi with his 6 henchmen. Roughing up Huan's gang, we found them. Li Jun watched the wild boar chaos from a distance. 1, 2, 6, 7, quite a crew. He swiftly darted ahead, catching Garuti basking in the morning sun behind a fence. Suddenly, Garash got spooked out of his mind. Li Jun casually strolled right past him. By the king's order, it has been activated. Then he even cheerfully introduced himself to the beastly guard. Hello? Garash nearly jumped out of his skin, shouting, it is a human. His men all jumped too, caught off guard. Just then, the immortal elder appeared, calmly warning, the king's order carries many powers: fear, authority, provocation, and its strength is terrifying. With a single step, I could shake this entire world. No sooner had Master finished speaking than a pack of wild boars ambushed from behind, while clueless Li Jun just took off running like the wind. Damn it! You should be warned me earlier. I was planning to sneakily take down the boss. But now everything's blown to hell. But one guy can take on a whole beast gang. So you had no choice but to strike first, and look where that got you. Li Jun smashed through the fence and jumped into the boar pen. His small frame now stood face to face with a horde of fierce wild boars. He thought, bring it on. And despite his fear, he taunted them. Hey, I am right here, you boar bastards. Wyrak snarled. It has been ages since a human dared show up here. Come on then. Wyrak, we'll deal with you. Seizing the moment, Li Jun struck first. Sorry, but it is not your turn yet, he said, unleashing the king's command skill. Just as Li Jun activated the system, a violent earthquake shook the ground. He whipped up a tornado and gust that blasted several fat boars flying out of the pen. Sensing the danger, Oath panicked and started chanting a spell to break the attack skill. But before he could finish, Lejun charged and knocked him out cold. He dropped Oath mercilessly to the ground, first target down. Poor Mage Oath lay motionless amid the swirling white smoke. Without hesitation, Lejun plunged into the fray, attacking the six-pack boars. But instead of going after Wirac, he swung at the other brothers first. Then, with a quick escape, he used magic to subdue one named Oing. Lejun's hit and run moves killed the boars' buzz, killing their hype completely. Suddenly, just as the others were hiding or watching, one of Wirac's brothers let out a terrifying scream. Wirac froze, stunned to see his two fattest brothers taken down so easily. Then came the fourth brother, caught in the trap, followed by the keen pair of beer-bellied besties, sent straight to the grave. Finally, Wirac's last brother got his ass handed to him and was forced to stop. Wirac's blood boiled as he watched his brothers get smashed one by one by Lejun. His furious roar echoed like a scream from the depths of hell. I want to let you off. All my stats just shot up by 100. Wirac's defense skill surged to 300. If you can T-beat Wirac in 5 minutes, his ultimate defense skill will activate. Master was shocked to see Lejun so calm in the face of the King of Hell's wrath. He still had time to use skills and even chat like this. Lejun was like a demon disguised as a human, even holding a kid up to intimidate Wirac. The little piglet was sweating bullets from the scare. The illusion was way off from the actual body. The real body looked pretty weak, felt like it could be snapped with one hand. Long's heart burned with worry seeing his kid in danger, but Lejun kept poking the bear, taunting without mercy. Then, suddenly, the system started spitting notifications nonstop. You have defeated Wirac, the boss of the Wirac Plains. You have earned 500,000 reputation points. You successfully eliminated the enemy faction's presence. You will receive a reputation reward based on the gate's notoriety. Gate notoriety, 790,000. Your reward, 1,580,000 points. Lejun grinned, pumped to have taken down that giant pig and cleared these gates. Those rewards hit hard. He threw a sarcastic fit, but was a bit bummed he did not get any martial arts manuals. Then he whooped at the loop before him. Still, not bad at all. The system displayed item info. Wirac's hide, grade B. Description: not your average hide. It is favored by the great wizard Muruk. Wirac's double-edged bloody blade, grade B. Description: a blood-soaked weapon from hundreds of battles. Wirac's weapon, equipable. Plus, Lejun still was not satisfied with this haul. Among grave items, this one's definitely top tier. The auction house is gonna go nuts over this. Should I snag more weapons? Or what? The system suggests. The master of the Wirac Plains has vanished. Do you want to claim the gate for yourself? But your greed knows no limits, and your inventory is already full. Still, go ahead. System congratulates you for surpassing the maximum number of gates you can hold. Lejun stays calm, but he can T-move either. System notifies. You have abandoned the Hell Den and become the new master of the Wirac Plains. Money's flying in fast, deciding this easily. Are you sure that is cool? You explain your plan. I have already relocated the main culprits. The hair flower will be nurtured inside the Lamb VH gate. We should clear out all the unnecessary junk. Lejun prepares to leave. That is enough. Now I can finally return. Wait, then suddenly, the system alerts that someone has illegally infiltrated the Wirac Plains. You immediately switch to the security screen and see a group brazenly standing in your territory. The closer you zoom in, the more mysterious they seem. The arrogant leader is Lin, a bunch of demon hunters, money-hungry lowleafs. Lejun scans around. These are trash who will do anything for cash. They work for the John San Corporation. They are masters at bending the rules. The master warned me right after hearing this. If they are from John San, they are definitely plotting revenge. Lejun paces anxiously. I saw this coming, but it is way too predictable. System's curious, how will you handle these intruders? You say, kick them all out? System confirms. Anyone crossing the gate is an intruder and will be expelled. Elin's crew is held for a while. Grumbling. What is this guy's deal? Causing all this unnecessary hassle. Still, Elin acts like a big boss, warning them not to mess around again. Elin taunts their curiosity. A knave high school kid steps through the gate and dies. Sounds like quite the story. Huh, this freak's already smug. Probably dead. We did not even have to lift a finger. Nothing left to do. Then suddenly, someone yells, "Boss!" He frowns. Huh, his useless disciples are blinded and frozen. What is going on here? Even Elin's legs are blinded. Damn it! Suddenly, a swarm of Sigma zooms in. Each of them is dragged into an invisible space. Elin refuses to accept it. This can be happening, but the invisible space seals shut, cutting off any protest. Lejun waves goodbye from above. What a bunch of idiots. Later. Demon Hunters. At the Korean Music Festival, Lejun strolls into the nightclub like he owns the place. He covers his face completely so no one recognizes him. Just as he is about to enter, a bodyguard blocks his way. Hold up. Wait a sec, or not you that student. Let me see some ed. The bodyguard freezes, startled by Li Jun's words. It has been 40 years since the Golden Emperor's revenge. But I want to forget. Legionnaires, no need to say my name, I am just here for a bit. The bodyguard is spooked stiff and lets him in. You have passed the protocol check. Please. Come in. Lejun coldly opens the door and steps inside. He confidently climbs the stairs like he has been here 100 times before. Finally, he reaches the auction room. The host unveils the first artifact, an item that boosts fire resistance. Starting bid. 50 million. Jun scans the chaotic crowd shouting bids. 55 million. 60 million. He steps up to the transaction counter. I want to sell an item. The buyer calmly says, yes. Please place your item here. He is shocked to see a pile of magical stones in front of him. Is this guy selling all of these? Lejun stays calm. Sell this batch of sap and deposit the advance payment into my offshore account. The buyer is surprised. Offshore accounts have top-notch security. The fee will be 50%. Do you agree? Lejun agrees without hesitation. Deal. Selling the spoils from the Wurak Plains. Lejun leaves with a smirk, ignoring the buyer trying to speak. Yes. Thanks for the cooperation. You can check the status through your account app. Later. In Minho's room, let us see what is up. Brother Trimichi glanced at the pile of magical stones. At first glance, they were just grade C, but the colors were so diverse. Plenty to choose from. Then Minho pressed his glasses tight, inspecting each stone one by one. The system instantly flashed a notification. Mind-shredding magic line. Overall rating. Brother Trungmen shouted out loud, B or not. This is still top-tier stuff. Minho then turned to the blue stone. Same deal, the system popped up info. Rare item. Overall rating B+. Gloves. Rare, B+ overall. He got more excited as the system kept spitting out alerts. Dapra, B+ overall. Moira shoes, B+. Du Tool P Crimson, B+. In P, B+. Minho was ecstatic, so many treasures. He still could not believe his eyes. These were glorious items. Had they really completed the Z Min Lefsi dungeon? Minho turned to the staff. Hey, do you remember who sold these items? The buyer only vaguely remembered a guy wearing a worm hat. Face obscured, looking like a high school kid. The bodyguard confidently said, yeah. I remember. He recounted everything that happened outside the nightclub door. The guy mentioned the Golden Revenge right after decoding the cipher, so I let him in. Hearing that, Minho froze. The Golden Revenge? Something felt totally off. That cipher was only given to his benefactors. How could a high schooler read it? When even Vips could not, this mess was driving Minho crazy. He had to report it to the boss. The next day, Li Jun intently watched Ovis live stream. Welcome subscribers, this is Off. Right now, I am at the famous E Min Lift. Let us check it out. The kid on stream got played by the system. The gate owner blocked the view. You are an intruder and will be kicked out. See that? No entry. Everyone blew up the chat. What the heck? Who is the owner here? Is there even a gate owner? Don't let this happen again. The kid was freaking out, explaining it all. Seriously. I do not know. This place is dangerous. The system questioned. An uninvited guest just entered. Z Min Lutzi, what will you do? Li Jun just watched. Annoyed. Aren't you guys tired? Kick them all out. The system warned again. You are an intruder and will be expelled. Yet he did not care. That warning had been up for days. And suddenly Li Jun's account got flagged. Then Teen sent a message. The deposit from yesterday's auction just showed up. This guy's pretending to be generous. Huh, he grinned, thinking he would not get much because of commission fees. But not only did he get paid, he got the transaction fees covered too. You know why I know about the Golden Revenge? Li Jun promised. We will meet soon. Tien is the demon carver. Dante answer, if you do not have a good reason you will get in big trouble. He agreed. Alright, that can wait. Right now, this is more important. Li Jun stared at the giant stone, covered in green grass, floating in midair. Above it, a waterfall poured down from the sky. Lam Lam was sound asleep beside the succession flower. He felt proud. Thanks to pairing, the succession flower had bloomed. Li Jun explained. Pairing absorbs magic from Z Min Lus through the curved gate, then sends it back through its own gate. Because of that, the energy in the inner sanctuary doubled, spreading more power than ever. Focus is crucial here. He ran over and petted Lam Lam's head. The system popped up. Magic in the inner sanctuary has reached a new level. This place upgraded from the green gate to the blue gate, a historic achievement. You have earned 1 million achievement points. The master saw Li Jun collecting points and smiled with him. Congrats, my disciple. He cheered. You have earned a solid chunk of points. Things are looking up. Suddenly, the system announced. Special mission. Divine flower completed. The sky around suddenly shattered like glass, making Li Jun panic. Something big happened. The master of the imprisonment zone was shocked. Li Jun freaked out. What? The imprisonment zone? Wait, what is going on? The ground cracked open a huge hole, and he fell down below. Li Jun passed through many cities, and the system kept firing off alerts. The master of the frozen land was on high alert about the master of the inner sanctuary. The master of the radiant land was also wary of the master of the inner sanctuary. The ruthless lord of the land is on high alert, watching the master of the holy sanctuary inside the call. The noble lord of the platform is also on guard, keeping an eye on the master of the holy sanctuary within the call. This is driving his brain to the brink of explosion. Enough. Enough already. Suddenly, a voice calls out, snapping him back to reality. Li Jun! Li Jun! He gasps, trembling from a nightmarish nightmare. At this moment, he is completely losing his mind. Where an eye? His master gently floats over, receiving his reward and rejoicing so much he faints for a long time, even mumbling nonsense, making me think he was out of his mind. Li Jun wonders what is going on. What just happened? And about something connected to the other dungeon areas. He senses something soft, like everything else slipping away. The system flashes information on the screen. The magic in the holy sanctuary inside the call has leveled up to a certain point. This place has been upgraded from a green gateway to a blue one. A historic achievement earned, granting 1,000,000 points. Old Khan waves his fan lazily, always hoping for the best. I knew you would eventually get a taste of this feeling, but Li Jun still can't shake off the shock from what just happened. Was it my fault? It can't be my fault. What just happened? I have never heard of anything like this before. He is anxious. There are at least 20 other dungeon areas known worldwide, but he is not sure. Yet the number of other dungeon areas he just witnessed is way beyond 20, and if word gets out, it will cause chaos. Li Jun suddenly calls out, Master, Old Khan does not get what is going on. What is wrong with him? He spins around, asking nonsense. Am I the type to blow things out of proportion? Well, the master teases. You are finally catching on now. The next day, in the city at Miram High School, bathed in sunlight, Ulun, with a determined face, is dead set on tracking down Li Jun. This is the school he attends. He flashes a sly grin. So this is the prestigious school for prodigies. Huh. Hey, Junior, you already did your homework. Lin smirked, acting like a big boss graduating from here. Good. He lowers his gaze. This is his shot after the first assassination attempt failed miserably. If he fails again, he won't have the face to meet the chairman. Our target is Li Jun from Sinryogan. Meanwhile, Li Jun happily chats with classmates, unaware he is about to cross paths with Uline's underlings, who are lurking nearby. They follow orders closely. Yes, at Miram High School, Li Jun sits quietly in class, deep in thought for a long time. Turns out he is mulling over the system's info. Basic stats. Titles like Hidden Master, Transcendent 1. Name. Skill points. Special skills: absorbing star, great art, Army General, Death Thingtehus. Common skills: Heavenly Technique B, Tyrant's Might B, 10 Steps Divine Fist C, Dragon Crossing, Merid Poisons, 7 Origin Divine Fist, Complete Spear Record C. Special traits like Path of Relentless Retribution, Master of Heavenly Towers. Super 7. Remaining points 2,333,000,000 B. Physical attributes: Stamina, Strength, Agility, Inner Power, Spirit, Reputation, Young Prodigy status. Current state: Battle Power bonuses, Elemental Control bonuses, Magic Resistance, Inner Power Recovery, and so much more, totaling a mind-boggling stat sheet. But the one headache he can't shake is that the points needed to level up keep skyrocketing. Li Jun's head throbs so bad, sweat's pouring like a waterfall. So whenever he upgrades something, he has to think it through carefully. This weirdo vents his frustration by snapping at Han Ji-woo. You are driving me nuts. Why do you keep staring at me? Isn't it you and Heek Jin going out for snacks? She leans in close. Is that you? Li Jun stops mid-song. Huh. Han Ji-woo drops the killer question. Big shot. Huh. This one throws Li Jun off, and he fumbles with a vague answer. She does not buy it. Liar. Li Jun keeps dodging. If you do not believe me, why ask? Han Ji-woo insists. Come join my clan. Li Jun looks annoyed. Didn't we already settle this? But she is relentless. Only after you join my clan will I accept any of your demands. Just say the word. And yet, Li Jun flat out refused every tempting offer, saying, I do not need any of that. I have already got more than enough. Han Ji-woo was just as stubborn. If you keep digging your heels in, well, I guess I have no choice. Li Jun was caught off guard. Huh. She threatened to tell everyone that he was the owner of the gate, but Li Jun pushed back, daring her all the way. pulling out his spear. Henjiwoo played mind games. Just a tiny suspicion was enough to make all 15 clans, the Alliance, and the Sama Council turn their eyes toward him. Bet he does not like being the center of attention. Huh. The tension between them thickened as they faced off. Lee Jun ran out of arguments and had to swallow his pride. Fine. I lose. But we are only forming an equal alliance, nothing more. She grinned. All right. That is good enough. He shot back sarcastically. You are pretty stubborn yourself. Henjiwoo did not bother replying. Her eyes fixed on the spears in front of her. Guess she has been training with those two. Lee Jun played it cool. Yes. Senior, the system board popped up. Spear technique. SSS-Rank. A special martial art of the absolute god with just 2 moves, thrust and slash. Once mastered, the first move becomes a one-hit knockout after mastering the origin strike skill, and says level offensive martial art. Seeing how tough the spear skill was, Lee Jun knew he had to train hard first, could not just whip it out in battle like some army commander. He was immediately sent to the spear training room, throwing spear after spear at the target dummy. No matter how hard he tried, he was still a rookie, just not used to wielding a spear yet. Man, this is tough. Suddenly, a voice caught Lee Jun's attention. The bastard Yulin dropped down from the ceiling, wielding twin daggers. Lee Jun luckily blocked the first attack, but the impact sent him flying 1,000 meters away. Ulan could not believe his eyes. He actually blocked it, but he sneered. Still you? Huh? Lee Jun thought. This stinky little ant. No matter what form you take, I will spot you every time. Lin threatened. Looks like you know me, but too bad your time's almost up. Henji Ayu threw herself in. Who the hell are you? Miriam High is not a place for someone like you. Lin threatened her. I do not care who you are. Step aside, I am not interested in you. She felt insulted, and Lee Jun sneered. Whatever. Just do what you gotta do. He then used his dark energy to thin the air. You blocked just one strike, and you are already cocky. That is why killing rookies like you is a piece of cake. Lee Jun was not intimidated. He stood still, analyzing like Detective Conan. From the info he gathered, Lin's power was between rank C and D. Only now did Lee Jun's eyes narrow, realizing Han Chiet had to be a rank B awakened warrior. He was so confident he did not even notice this crazy lunatic creeping up behind him. But you are still nothing to me. Uline was about to use his daggers to send Lee Jun 6 feet under, when suddenly he froze and jumped back. Even he got goosebumps. What the hell was that? The Whip King. His instincts screamed that if he had attacked earlier, he would be dead for sure. Lee Jun taunted. Nice reflexes. I was actually going to slice your wrist if you charged me. Uline flew into a rage and lunged at him like a starving wild beast, reckless fool. He leapt into the air and used teleportation magic to reappear behind Lee Jun, but Lee Jun had already read his moves and blocked the attack with his spear. Always aiming for the rear was not that a little obvious. This damn lunatic's got a face and a plan. Let me block this for you, buddy. Then Uline wildly swung his spear at Lee Jun, but Lee Jun was not an easy target. He blocked every strike clean. Even Uline was shocked and lowered his spear. Lee Jun recalled the steps and took a step back with his right foot. He planted both feet firmly and unleashed a decisive strike, activating his absolute spear skill. 4 magical spear tips shot straight at Yulun, who could not move an inch. Uline had no choice but to take the hit, but suddenly the magical spears strangely vanished mid-flight. Lee Jun adjusted his grip on the wooden spear. His weapon could not handle the heat anymore. Looks like I am gonna have to find a better spear before training this move again. Uline was freaking out. Could not believe it. How could some kid be stronger than him? He could not win. Needed to find a way out. Fast. Suddenly, he got punched square in the face by the kid. Lee Jun sneered. Where you think you are running off to? You better stop. Uline's boys still got some fight left. The lackeys were ready to take down Lee Jun's friends. If you hurt the boss, do not think these guys will walk away unscathed. The kid smirked. Got more backup? You should be brought some real heavy hitters. Those clowns are so weak I can't even sense their energy. Then he went straight for Yulin's leg, while the lackeys just stood there frozen. Boss? Lee Jun was tearing up watching those kids about to get wiped out. Do whatever you want. I am not tight with them anyway. Hell, they have insulted and bullied me before. The cold command from the kid left everyone around speechless. Lee Jun shot back. Who told you to do that? But stubborn Yulin would not spill a word. You think I would snitch? The kid calmly grabbed Yulin as throwing knives. If you want talk, I am not expecting much from you. Lee Jun tried to scare Yulin to death. You are dead meat. I am the nightmare that haunts guys like you. Lee Jun carved a long slash on the wall. You were born with killer martial talent and treated like a champ. Yet here you are, doing pathetic, cowardly crap like this. Death was closing in on Yulin. I have lived a miserable life all because of this martial nonsense. Seeing their boss in danger, the lackeys yelled out, Hey, crazy guy. Stop right now. Lee Jun mocked them. Your boys do not even understand the situation. Lin snapped back fiercely. Hey, take it all. You idiots. Still, the kid showed mercy and pulled back. This guy escaped death but still scheming, damn it. I need to find a way out. Killing him can wait. With no other choice, Lin lowered himself, dropping to his knees begging for mercy. Suddenly, the training room door burst open. Relief flooded him though things went sideways. You guys arrived just in time. Seo Min-sung and his guards stepped in to end the chaos. Drop all weapons. Anyone moves. And I 1T hold back. Han Ji-woo finally felt a weight lift off his chest. Olin was ecstatic, but Li Jun's face darkened. Moments later, his lackeys were stunned cold. Even Ulin the assassin was subdued. Min-sung looked at him with a mix of affection and disappointment. The whole academy was safe, only Yulin got hurt, so Li Jun actually beat Yulin himself. Just thinking about it made Min-sung's jaw drop. He knew the kid was strong, but this, way over the top. Min-sung eyed Li Jun suspiciously, even wondering if this kid was really a high schooler. Then he was shocked when crazy Yulin burst out laughing. That is hilarious. Olin gloated. Glad you showed up just in time. I was about to get sent off by that crazy kid, Min-sung warned. Don't even dream of walking away unscathed. But this jerk just shrugged. Is that really so important? Min-sung snapped. Arrogant fool. He knows full well the pressure he is under from his seniors and elders. Those who hurt themselves 1T earn pity. You will never know what the future holds. His words left them all speechless. I have got unfinished business. Li Jun stepped toward Yulin. Just hold tight a little longer. The desperate screams of Yulin echoed through Miram High School. Li Jun punched him so hard a tooth flew out. Yulin was so beaten up he could barely form words. Please. Stop. But Li Jun was not done. He slammed another blow into the bastard. Olin went pale. Begging. I'm wrong. Haven't I suffered enough? What else do you want? But Li Jun ignored him, keeping the punishments coming. Nothing special. His brothers kept goofing around non-stop. Boss, Min-sung just stood there, all pumped up, wondering what he is going to do next because in this world, brute strength alone 1T cut it. Those who self-sabotage do not earn sympathy. You will never know what the future holds. He stared intently at Li Jun, eyes sharp and unwavering, fully convinced his choice was the right one. This scene reminded Min-sung of someone he once met in G, the legendary Kim Hyatt Dao master and the only S-rank awakened soul in South Korea. Thinking that, sweat started pouring down his face. Chairman, this is serious. Anxious? Min-sung called out. Li Jun, are you done yet? He stepped forward boldly without hesitation. Yeah, I am feeling pretty good now. Li Jun replied, calm and steady. Min-sung suggested, let us have a private chat. Take these guys away. Li Jun nodded coolly. Sure thing. Later, in the quiet courtyard behind the school, Min-sung and Li Jun sat together in silence for a long while. Li Jun finally forced a smile and broke the ice. This place is nice. I did not know the school had a spot like this. Min-sung smiled warmly. It is a secret. Only the teachers and some close folks know about it. Li Jun caught on immediately. So what is on your mind? I already told Ji-yu the same thing. But if it is something unofficial, I will ask permission first. Min-sung was surprised. How do you find out about that? Li Jun stayed cool. Your face says it all. Teacher, Min-sung exhaled sharply, then got straight to the point. Are you sure about your choice? I promise you will get the best treatment, a truly exceptional talent. But of course, Li Jun flatly refused without a second thought. I am not joining the league. I am comfortable with my path. No need to do that. Min-sung pulled out all the stops to persuade a talent like Li Jun. How about a token of trust? Like a new awakened symbol, he offered the most valuable part of the token, a binding seal. And Li Jun's eyes lit up at the mention. Even Li Jun could not believe it. You want to hand me the seal? Min-sung replied nonchalantly. If you want it, it is yours. Li Jun was stunned, sitting frozen for a long moment. Handing over his family's binding seal was like giving away his own territory. That meant weakening himself. Risking everything? Were they really willing to stake so much on him? Min-sung said politely. Take your time to think it over. Here's my number, call me anytime. Li Jun took Min-sung's business card respectfully. Got it. I will head back to class now. Min-sung stayed seated, eyes following Li Jun's retreating back. He silently hoped Li Jun would see this as a positive step. The next day, at Muam High School, Li Jun scrolled through the top news. The battle to conquer the Great Territory, the Binding Seals. Tainhu, the 4 great clans uniting to claim Shanhu's Binding Seal. Just then, Jiwoo was ready. He is here. Follow me. She led Li Jun down into a secret room. Waiting inside was Min-sung. Smiling warmly. You are here. Li Jun wondered. Why did you call me? Teacher. Min-sung replied calmly. Because these matters require a decision. Li Jun smirked sarcastically. You are quick. No secrets. Huh, Min Sung admitted. Pressure from Xianhui and the enforcement division. Min Sung stiffened when he glanced at raggedly dressed Spirit Squad members. Clan 16 was seriously ruthless, even resorting to covert assassinations on their own kin. But Li Jun remained unfazed. You know my clan? Nothing surprises me anymore. Min Sung was cautious but measured. These people wielded power, yet blood did not seem to matter to them. Even with strength, Li Jun needed protection. Could he really face an entire squad alone? Min Sung asked Han. Are you okay? I will act immediately. Li Jun cut him off. The fight for Tanhu's territory has been raging for a while now. You must be too busy to worry about me. Huh, Min Sung tried to sound casual. Since you say so, I am less worried. This time, Li Jun saw Min Sung differently, definitely an odd uncle. Even though he showed extraordinary power, it was funny how this guy still cared so much. Li Jun chuckled softly. Not bad at all. He asked respectfully. Teacher, I need your help with something. Min Sung was a bit surprised. Go ahead. Li Jun was dead set on making those who tried to kill him taste defeat and show their faces. But first, he needed to prepare the battlefield. Teacher, can you help me spread a rumor? He asked immediately. He pushed himself to the limit, summoning a fierce surge of demonic energy to engulf his body. From where Li Jun sat, a flickering purple flame of magical power burst into life. But his magic was unstable, unpredictable no matter how hard he tried. Nothing worked. Li Jun gritted his teeth. Desperate, why? Why is not this working yet? He stayed up till his eyes nearly burst, spending 5 years trying to master the art of absorbing spiritual energy, yet still failing. Jiamu sank deeper into despair, only managing to seize barriers that had no spiritual energy left within. He racked his memory. Having checked every barrier, only Tanhu remained. If even there was nothing, then someone must have already absorbed it. This can't be happening. Suddenly, footsteps outside the shrine snapped Jiamu's attention. Irritated, he muttered, didn't I forbid any disturbances during my meditation? Sungdeer hesitated at the door, bowing deeply. Urgent news. Master, Jiamu hastily slipped on his robe. All right, let us hear it. The Tanhu mission has failed, sir. Jiamu immediately opened the door. This was beyond frustrating. He ordered, alert the reserves and bring the 5 elements squad for full deployment. Sungdeer nodded sharply. Understood, sir. Jiamu could not help but wonder what else could possibly go wrong. The report made him pause. The disciple had already defeated the assassins sent after young Master Li Jun. Jiamu turned to Han. Assassins? Those are rank killers from the Jumsan sect. Sungdeer recounted the events. Yes, sir. According to the report, he took them all down single-handedly. Even when they held hostages, he ignored them and focused solely on the assassins. Jiamu chuckled lightly at first, then suddenly burst out laughing, clearly displeased by this turn of events. Then he hinted darkly, is this for real? Looks like he is finally showing his ambitions to claim the throne. Thanks to him, our family's name spreads far and wide. I guess I have to cover for Li Jun. Though it is probably not what it seems, Sungdeer whispered. Rumors say someone's gunning for young Master Li Jun's life. Those assassins must be sent by the ruling sect, that is the word on the street. Jiamu scoffed, refusing to believe baseless gossip. Who spreads such nonsense? Sungdeer laid it all bare. Young Master Minguk had actually conspired with Jumsan to eliminate Li Jun. Hearing this, Jiamu flew into a rage. Minguk? That troublemaker again? Then he fell silent, deep in thought. He spoke solemnly. The late can give birth to a monster like Li Jun? I need to see how much he has really changed. I will verify this myself. From afar, Li Jun proudly gazed at the tiny city. Surrounded by the bustling construction crew, it is all done, he guessed wildly. Wondering if those love-struck fools had forced captives into labor, he could see it clearly from a distance. Then Li Jun picked up his magic tome. It is time to get to work, but he hesitated originally. He planned to use this to gain favor and pull strings. But could he really pull it off? Li Jun thought hard. What if someone finds where I hid it? Or worse, exploits it and twists everything around? The best way to keep it safe is, without a second thought, he tore the book in half. You have successfully mastered the Great Heavenly Dragon Palms. The system announced. You can now use the Great Heavenly Dragon Palm. Successfully mastering this rank skill grants you 5 million skill points. Li Jun pondered for a long moment. The technique felt underwhelming, not nearly as impressive as he would expected. He thought, I had high hopes for this rank martial art everyone's craving. But it is just a strong surge of energy flowing inside me. Without hesitation, he tossed the Great Heavenly Dragon Palm aside, angry at being treated like prey for such a mediocre skill. Unbelievable. Later, Li Jun appeared in class with a sour look, fuming but flashing a sly grin. Folks, he stomped his feet. You guys have no idea what those people do while we are in class. I am telling you, It is way more crowded than usual. Remembering everyone swarming around him, Lejun felt suffocated. Why are so many people following me? I am from the Gulen clan, part of the Jin family, and the Sinryong squad is always open for you. Lejun, you can't even walk normally without drawing attention. You are as weak as a wet noodle, totally wiped out. Suddenly, Henjiwoo handed him a spear. Take this. Lejun blinked, confused. What is this? She explained. Do not you get it? It is a spear, you should use it. It is a gift from the school council. Lejun was puzzled, thinking, is this some kind of bribe? Henjiwoo just stayed calm. Yeah, Lejun happily took the spear. Well, if it is a gift, I will take it. Please thank them for me, she added casually. You accepted it faster than I expected. I thought you would at least try to refuse. Hearing that, he refused to look like a pushover. You think I am just here for freebies? Besides, after inspecting the spear, the system popped up info, grade a blood spear. Description: the more crimson the blade, the sharper it is. Attributes: attack speed plus 45, agility plus 75, firepower boost plus 50. Lejun's expression flipped instantly. This spear is pretty awesome. Henjiwoo groaned. Thank the heavens, I had to dig through the entire warehouse to find this. Yi, curious, ran over excitedly. But what do you mean by bribe? Lejun dodged the question. You do not need to understand. But he is determined to know. Come on, I am super curious. Lejun warned this idiot. Do not whine. Just get back to class, Hyukjin retorted. You two think you have got me fooled. Just wait. I will make you regret this, he declared boldly. You will definitely regret this. A little later, in the courtyard of Miram High School, Lejun sat alone, staring at his phone. He could not tear his eyes away from the screen. Turns out it was a message from his dad. Can't wait to see you. Lejun's confidence was sky high. Being famous sure is exhausting. Huh, master? The old sage said something harsh. Not sure what, but I know he has a reason to be angry. His words shattered Lejun's hopes. Too harsh. Suddenly, Giant's disciples approached. Sungdi bowed respectfully to Lejun, elder of the heavenly sect. He conveyed their wish to meet young master Lejun, asking for a moment of his time. At first, Lejun hesitated, not wanting to go just yet. One of their lackeys, fed up with Lejun's delay, shouted, Hey, the elder's calling you. Lejun immediately pointed his spear at him and warned, Watch your mouth. That comment ticked Lejun off. The heavenly sect just insulted our bloodline. How should I retaliate? Sensing trouble, Sungdi stepped forward sincerely. I apologize on their behalf. They did not mean to be rude. But Lejun's icy glare showed no mercy. Coldly, he turned away. I will let it slide this time. You all can leave now. They tried to convince him, but Lejun cut them off. I said leave. Then he shot a fierce look at the disciples. I told you to leave. Even Sungdi froze for a moment, stunned by that unwavering gaze. With no choice left, he bowed and backed off. Understood. We will meet again next time. Young master. After they left, Lejun strolled leisurely around the school grounds. Suddenly, a sharp voice echoed from behind. Len was caught off guard. Just go all out and wipe them out. There is no point in holding back like that. Lejun did not want to entertain this guy at all. I do not know what you are talking about. He sneered, sarcastic and clearly faking interest. Then the sharp voice introduced himself. I am Joe Sharp, from the Salma faction. Hearing that, Lejun's disdain flared up immediately. One of the seven devils, a cold-blooded butcher. He flat out refused. My body's already falling apart, and I have zero interest in joining you guys. The voice promised smoothly. I will help you become the deadliest assassin out there. Joss' tone dropped. If you take my hand, you will never have to suffer like this again. Just imagine, everyone else will be nothing but crawling bugs begging for mercy. Isn't that what you secretly want deep down? Remember that. Joe's patience showed through. I have said enough. When you are ready to change your mind, just come find me. Lin stormed off instantly. I will be waiting. That last line hit Lejun's pride hard. He refused to back down. Lejun was so frustrated he went crazy and took it out on a rock by the roadside. At the same time, Elder Teen appeared. It is up to you. Lejun. Suddenly, Hyukjin jumped over and punched Lejun hard. Lejun yelled. What the hell was that for? The idiot laughed. Payback. Didn't I tell you I would make you regret it? I gotta go train now. What about you? Lejun sighed. I will stick around here. You know today's been worse than terrible. Hyukjin puffed up like a hero. What? Who dares mess with my Lejun? Who dares cross my Lejun? I will show them what a real fight looks like. Just say the name. What is wrong with you? Weakling. Jin teased. Lejun, you have grown up so much you are ignoring your big bro now. Once again, Hyukjin made Lejun crack a smile. The two friends happily headed off to class together. Elder Teen frowned deeply. truly worried about this fragile kid. He worried about how many emotions the little guy had to hold back inside. Elder Teen's eyes lit up as his master. I hope I can guide him down the right path. But, he pondered. Sometimes, a living being is easier to guide than some intangible force. Haikjin asked, Li Jun, have you taken the survey yet? Li Jun was focused on spear training and could not quite remember. Survey? Haikjin answered gently. Midterms are coming up. You need to check which barrier you will enter next. Li Jun hesitated. That... He paused, wondering where exactly. Suddenly, Elder Teen appeared. Hey. He whispered. What type of martial arts do you need to train? Li Jun answered straightforwardly. If I had to choose, I would go with mountain arts, something passed down from the Ho family. Elder Teen suggested. Then head to the place I told you about. Li Jun was curious. Where's that? Elder Teen's face darkened mysteriously. To the peak of Mount Hua. Hearing this, Li Jun jumped in surprise. Mount Hua's peak. Even Haikjin looked shocked. To Mount Hua's peak. Li Jun stammered. Yeah? If the master says so, then I will go. Haikjin worried about his friend. The barrier at wrong no. Right? There is a whole squad of 5 people there. You sure you are okay? Li Jun shot back immediately. Enough already. Where are you headed? Haikjin replied confidently. I have chosen to go to the Ice City trial. Li Jun warned gently. You should be worried about that now. You are taking a big risk. Haikjin grinned full of himself. I am the #1 prodigy swordsman in school. Remember that. No worries, even the delusional Li Jun has to step back when it comes to me. But suddenly, Li Jun's curiosity sparked. Wait, Haikjin. You want to hear a good story or what? Cut it out. What story? He whispered. About the Ice City trial. Soon after, the homeroom teacher entered. Everyone, take your seats. I have an announcement. Then the teacher explained the rules. You all know the midterms are coming up. It is the first major exam for the entire grade. You will compete in teams of 5, covering white, blue, and green ranks, to score high. Choose your team wisely and dominate the high-level barriers. The teacher carefully warns the students. Don't get too curious or you will land in trouble. The friends hear this and immediately think of the prodigy Li Jun. Where are you headed? Come with me. Old Kine suddenly appears. Who are you going with? Li Jun puts on a disappointed face. Guess no one wants to tag along this time. Last time, I dragged them on forever. Li Jun reminds his master of how he ditched his friends last time. Old Kine can wrap his head around this odd kid. You are proud of having no friends? Well, it is not that I do not have any, it is that I do not want any. Li Jun throws in some attitude. Li Jun naively downplays the situation. I am fine going solo. Henjio shoots that down. No way. You are coming with me. Li Jun tries to act all high and mighty. Who said you get to decide for me? But Henjio knows him way too well. You want to come? Do not. She teases. Well, he keeps a cool front, but is secretly thrilled. They get each other too well. Xiaobai steps up. Li Jun. Jai Ho. Can I come along too? She smiles warmly. Li Jun is surprised, did not expect her to speak up first. After careful thought, even though she is only grade E, Umbai's top of class 5 and really sharp, Li Jun finally agrees. All right. No problem. Birds of a feather flock together. The classmates freak out hearing Li Jun accept unbiased joining. I want to go with Li Jun too. Jai Ho. Hey guys. We are a team now. Li Jun did not see this coming. Wait. Why's everyone all in? Henjiwoo is not surprised. If they team up, they will definitely top the charts. No doubt. She clasps her hands with excitement and assigns roles. Unbai will be engineer, Siuiji healer, and Siohu the attacker. No objections. No one art. Li Jun secretly doubts her power plays. But whatever. It is not like he can do better. Unbai is grateful. Thanks for choosing me. Henjiwoo and Seo Ia promise to give their all. Sioho just smirks confidently. I will do my best to ease your load. Li Jun says calmly. I just picked roles based on you guys. No need to thank me. Li Jun's happy with the lineup. It is solid, even if the ranks are not high. Everyone brings something unique. Though his ideas barely got considered. Fired up. He is determined to claim place this time. Teamwork is key. Li Jun is dead set on winning. The top scorer gets a special reward. The prize. Picking a treasure from the school's vault. Anything at least grade A, he has got to snag something epic. Li Jun feels bad for his buddy Heidi Jin and wants to apologize. Sorry. Gotta take your spot this time. On midterm exam day. Morim High's campus falls silent. Min Sung personally oversees the students. Ready? Everyone. He encourages them. You all seem low on energy. Stay confident. No worries. The school council is rooting for you, Min Sungwa. Today could be dangerous for you all. I can only remind you to be careful. But I promise, once you break through the barrier and get out, there will be a healing zone waiting. And of course, a reward for the first place team. I will make sure everything is set up. Just give it your all, he solemnly announces. Alright. Head to your chosen barrier. Sel Eeg's already skeptical. Not sure I can fully trust you, Lejun reassures her. Don't sweat it. Just trust me and follow my lead. No hint of worry on his face if he wants first place. There is no other way, Henjiwoo whispers. Everyone good with this? Team leader Yunbai nods firmly. Absolutely. We promise to trust and follow you, Henjiwoo reminds. If it gets too risky, we pull out. Got it. Lejun, let us hurry inside. The five of them arrive exactly where old Kian told Lejun days ago at the peak of Hoa Mountain. The barrier's entrance. Lejun spreads out the map. Monsters will appear here. This area has two fronts. Lejun carefully calculated every step. Heading east would take us to Mount Hua's peak, but going the other way leads to the Fairy Valley. Our goal is not the peak, it is right here. Clearly, you have got the lay of the land. The fairies can attack while the celestial maidens collect nectar at the summit. We will strike when they least expect it and capture them easily. Lejun reassured everyone. No worries. Henjiwoo and I got this. You just back us up. Unbai gave the order, and they all understood. He issued the command. All right. Move in. The system chimed in with a warning. Even though they are celestial maidens, monsters are monsters. They are humanity's enemies and must be wiped out. Objective: eliminate all celestial maidens. Reward: increased celestial power and skill points. 850,000 points required. Emergency mission: Fairy Leader's Nectar Collection. Description: the fairies must give their nectar to one person. Help them, and they will be grateful. Even Lejun had to pause and think. He did not expect the mission to change so fast. Same level, but totally different rewards. Which one should we pick? Seal Eeg noticed Lejun zoning out and snapped. Hey. You alright? Lejun smiled. Nothing. Just thinking. Let us. He thought to himself. I can figure it out on the way. Moments later, the five of them arrived at the Celestial Maiden's meadow. The dazzling flowers almost blinded them with their beauty. Unbai was mesmerized by the EOS stunning beauty. Gasping, this is breathtaking. Unbai was already hypnotized by the EO. She wanted a closer look. She cautiously stepped forward. Just a little bit more. Almost there. Luckily, Lejun stopped Unbai just in time. She froze on the spot. He warned. Don't touch the angels, they will attack. Unbai pleaded. Sorry. I do not know what came over me. When I saw them, I just wanted to get closer, Lejun explained. These angels can charm low-level awakenings easily. It is not your fault. Just do not get too close. Then he told everyone. No more arguing, let us watch where the angels go. Henjiwoo was puzzled. Attack from the inside. Lejun quickly changed the plan. Everyone was shocked into silence. What? He explained. Looks like the monsters inside are resisting the angels, Lejun declared. We are taking that for ourselves. Henjiwoo was upset. Changing plans. I am not ready. This is way too sudden. Lejun kept everyone calm. Psych manipulation is not always perfect. Attacking the gate 1T always go as planned. But if we sneak in through the secret path, we might score bonus points. She hesitated. The secret path. You sure? Lejun was dead serious. No hesitation. Absolutely. Unpai, the secret path. Even Mer, who seemed swayed by Lejun's words. Really? The sky burned brighter as Lee Sin fought fiercely against the Queen's lizard henchman nearby. After a while, he was a little exhausted. The three henchmen stared him down. Unblinking, Sinna was unimpressed. You really planning to show off your skills today? She teased with a smirk. He was going crazy because of his little brother. Right? Junjian could not resist throwing shade. Your little brother Lee Jun? You mean? Lee Sin snapped back at his itchy nerve. Haven't I told you not to mention that bastard's name? But they would not let it go. Hearing Lee Jun's name drove him berserk, blood boiling. His competitive edge spiked every time Lee Jun came up. Junjian sneered. Obsessed guys are not popular with women. And Hanji-Woo's got zero interest in you. Lee Sin glared. Threatening. Catch Junja. That annoying girl keeps mouthing off. I'm wrong. I am pissed off. If it were not for the points, there is no way I would team up with someone like you. Taemine, helpless, rushed out to break up their fight. Enough. You two fight every time you meet. Focus on the mission, now's not the time. Let us clear the gate. No sooner said than done. The henchmen lunged at Tae-min, like they wanted to tear him apart. But for Junjin, it was easy. She just slashed a few times and cleaned house, landing like a badass CEO. Then Junjin said coldly, "Yeah? The priority now is clearing the gate, not your self-doubt." She turned away, muttering under her breath, while Tae-min tried to calm everyone down. "Stop arguing. Let us just move on." Junjin was amazed even someone as strong as Lee Sin would be jealous. Lee Jun, that adorable kid. When did he get this powerful? She promised, if I get the chance, I have to meet him. Meanwhile, on this side, Lee Jun's crew faced their first nightmare, a massive Rani drag. Flames flickering, blocking the path in front of all 5 of them. Henjiwoo was speechless, eyes wide. A dragon Rani. Even Unbai could not help but take off her glasses to get a better look. They would only ever seen these creatures in books now. They were right there in front of them, yet Lee Jun stayed eerily calm. "We need to capture it." "You? There is something you have to do." She was confused. "What?" But he remained steady. "Protect the others and the angels." Jiwoo fidgeted nervously. "The angels too." "All right. But are you sure you can handle this alone?" He steadied her. "Don't worry. Just follow my lead," she warned. "Be careful." Moments later, the Rani Dragon's fairy eyes snapped open. There stood tiny Lee Jun, spear in hand. Facing down this nightmare, the master of the Dream Garden awaited you. As he prepared to battle this disaster, a nagging thought lingered from the system's message. If he was the Dream Garden's master, so that means he is the Fairy King. Even if the master is someone else, he is still watching out for me. He does not want his people struggling. Lee Jun gripped his spear confidently, pointing it right at the dragon's face. "Whatever. Let us see how this goes." The Rani Dragon woke, provoked by his challenge, but Lee Jun effortlessly dodged its first strike. He smirked. "Got you now. Too slow. Take this." His strike aimed straight for the dragon's head. With that insane stamina, it is not going to fall easily. That beast could shake the very heavens and earth. Even the Unwa crew nearby could not stand its deafening roar. Yet Ryu calmly stepped forward. Without warning, she got smacked right in the head by a flying rock. But Mei, Unbi, and Seonho quickly smashed that rock to pieces. Sel Eeg stood ready, healing with his magic skills. Thanks to Sel Eeg's power, the Unwa squad was fully restored. Lee Jun felt relieved they were holding it down perfectly. He dashed back into the fight against Rainy. "Gotta keep up with them." Lee Jun swung his spear, leapt onto the giant's back, and unleashed a powerful strike. But this beast is not some pushover, just some ordinary human punks. It blew out a fierce blast of energy and wind, slicing through space itself. Ryu yelled, "Everyone, do not let them fall." Even the ace Lee Jun could not hold on tight. He was thrown along the dragon's body. In an instant, the beast whipped its tail, sending Lee Jun flying thousands of meters. He hit the ground, motionless, looking utterly defeated. But Lee Jun was totally fine. "Phew." He breathed a sigh of relief. "Holding that off saved a few of us from serious injury." Lee Jun swiftly rejoined the fray, the walls shaking wildly from the chaos. He caught the arrogant Rani off guard with a surprise strike. Henjiwoo was restless and anxious. No way. That terrifying power. What martial art did he learn? One day, I will surpass Lee Jun. She refused to give up. No, she could not fall that far behind. Henjiwoo was determined to stand shoulder to shoulder with Lee Jun. She would not lose. She would definitely surpass him. Rani's eyes blazed with fury. "I will send you all straight to hell." It unleashed a final move, filling the space with deadly dark energy. Lee Jun barely managed to block Rani's attack. This time, the dark energy scorched a chunk of his sleeve. Damn it. Just his presence radiates deadly vibes. Lee Jun moved at lightning speed. Things were spiraling out of control. He worried about his friends waiting below. Maybe Han Ji-woo did not realize, but the others and the angels would not survive this assault. Lee Jun shouted, "Watch out, everyone." Suddenly, something inside his backpack started to stir. Henjiwoo froze as she saw the bag automatically pop open. Lam Lam mischievously jumped on top of the bag, mouth wide open, absorbing the attack. Lam Lam quickly unleashed bursts of spiritual energy at the insect swarm. With that innocent, big-eyed face full of mischief, Lam Lam wasted no time attacking Rani with its spiritual energy blasts. Even a terror like this beast had to take a full-on hit from Lam Lam. Oh man. In no time, Rani was blasted right off the planet by Lam Lam's assault. Lam Lam puffed up with pride, just like its owner. Lee Jun's crew was melting from Lam Lam's sheer heat. The old man's car rolled closer. "Curious? Jun, is that a fox? Can I pet it?" Lee Jun did not hesitate. "Go ahead. I love it." Touch away. While his friends fussed over Lam Lam, Lee Jun stepped aside to check his system panel. Lam Lam was absorbing its owner's fragments. The celestial body, its master furious, their grudge reaching a boiling point. New artifact. Strange new connection. Lee Jun's expression tightened hearing the unfamiliar keyword. Celestial body, never heard of it before. Could this be something he missed even in his past life? A little change in the future is fine. But if something totally new pops up, that is trouble. System alert. The master of the Dream Garden seems to favor you. Your relationship with them has improved. Lee Jun was pretty pleased. Earning the Dream Garden Master's favor was an unexpected win. Swing by sometime. Not a bad deal. Seoyeji called out. Jun, I have been wondering what exactly is this kid. A fox that can take down a dragon. He thought to himself. Lying now would only make things messier. So Lee Jun came clean with everyone. Lam's a monster I have been secretly raising. It is just way too adorable. Seriously. Like, you gotta love it. He blinked in disbelief. Lam. That mischievous little freak. Just enjoy it while it lasts. Lee Jun shyly admitted. I have been secretly raising her. But please do not tell anyone. His friends all chimed in unison. Of course. Just then, the Manhwa crew appeared behind them. Welcome, Speed Station Master. The Dream Garden Master is sweating bullets. The system explained the Manhwa's cryptic words. The Dream Garden Master wants to confirm if Lam is truly the Speed Station Master. Lee Jun looked puzzled. Speed Station Master. What is that? The answer came quick. Speed Station Masters have 10 tails like Lam, and there are 11 guards at the gate. Speed Station Masters are powerful beasts. The rulers of the gates in the Black Zone. Known for their terrifying strength, the Manhwa pointed to the people standing behind Lee Jun, saying one of them is a Speed Station Master. Lam, clueless as ever, just scratched her head in confusion. Lee Jun was skeptical. Black Zone. Did I hear that right? He thought, well, this secret's way bigger than I thought. Lee Jun saw, right through the old sage's plan. He knew from the start Lam was not an ordinary creature. Just a gentle reminder from him, and his master immediately forgot his spit, wiping his mouth like a total mess. Can we talk without the slobber? The old sage hastily wiped the spit away, while Lee Jun stood tall facing the Manhwa. All of you. Stand up. They froze. You are here to save us. Lee Jun twisted his face. Lam does not want to kill anyone. Right? The Manhwa erupted in cheers. We are alive. Thank you. Thank you so much. Henji-woo was worried. Wait. Lee Jun. Our goal was to clear the gate, not spare them. How do we destroy the gate if we do not kill them? He shot back confidently. We already cleared the gate. She blinked. Stunned. Then the system bombarded him with notifications. You defeated the line, earning 3,500,000 points as a reward for beating the secret boss. You completed emergency mission 2. Angel's enemy. Your relationship with the fairy has improved. You have earned 850,000 points as a reward. You received the fairy's honey as a reward. The fairies want a bond with you. Will you accept? Lee Jun did not hesitate. Yes. Lam's rank is too low to enter the zone. But you can choose one of your territories to plant the fairy garden. Blue Fox Hidia. The Yumho Refuge. He selected it without a second thought. I can give up the Blue Fox. I choose Yumho's Hidia. You have become the new master of the fairy garden. With jade, gongs, and 2 fairy seeds of high rank, Lee Jun signaled. Let us head back. Moments later, at Mulim High School, the campus shimmered under the sunlight as Min Sung casually sipped his tea. He stared hard at Lee Jun's team, guessing if anything changed, his team would be the first to return. Min Sung was worried for Lee Jun's team. They were talented, but it seemed like the team was missing a lot of members. Jiwoo suddenly rushed in. Chairman, you look pale. What is going on? Secretary Nam was out of breath. Yes, just as Jiwoo briefed Min Sung. Lee Jun's team casually walked down the hallway. They were back. He showed the system screen to Min Sung. We cleared the fairy garden at 8:30:52. Here's what we cleaned up. Even Min Sung doubted his own granddaughter. Did you really clear all this? She replied firmly. Yes, but he still wanted proof. All right. Did you record the whole thing? Of course. Henji-woo does not come back empty-handed. She handed the chairman a hard drive containing the entire recording, every moment from Lee Jun's team entering the forest. The appearance of the Rani dragon, to its fiery breath attack, was all captured. Min Sung could not believe his eyes. A dragon. It was hiding in the fairy garden. Plus, the moment Lee Jun's strike made the dragon furious was clearly recorded. Watching this, the chairman broke out in a cold sweat. The footage showed the dragon roaring. I will send you all straight to hell. Right at the most intense part, the video suddenly cut out. That is why Min Sung was left speechless for a long time. Master Gao was tearing through his studies. Why cut it off right here? The kids had no clue what just happened. President, a moment later, Lee Jun asked the immortal elder. Puzzled? Who said anything about me? The elder thought his question was completely random after everything that went down. No one brought him up, and that was the point. Master, I have something to ask. Lejun pressed. The elder stammered. What is it? Lejun's question stunned even the wise immortal elder. How did he know a storm would hit the fairy tale garden? The elder quickly dodged. I honestly have no idea what you are talking about anymore. Lejun was frustrated. You told me to come to the fairy tale garden if I wanted to learn Gong Mai Ho-san. Then why back out now? The immortal elder reluctantly answered. Got it. Seeing him force it like that, Lejun felt utterly disappointed his master still did not trust him. I have worked so hard to be a disciple you can be proud of. Legit. The elder was caught up in some mess. Wait, disciple. Seeing the elder soften, Lejun broke into a ridiculous fake cry. Yep. This scatterbrained disciple just can't handle a master who keeps secrets. I am leaving, Lejun declared. The elder could only soothe the brat. I get, stubborn dumb kid. The immortal elder racked his brain. For some reason, I somehow know what martial art falls from which gate. I do not even know why. Naively Jun perked up. Really? But the elder quickly shattered his dream with a smack. Master is not some simpleton who always tells the truth. Li Jun felt like crawling under a rock after that. You do not just tell the truth. You are a real adult. The elder said, I respect you more than my own ancestors. So where to next? The elder knew him too well. I figured you would say that. The elder huffed. I do not want to tell you because I know you will just lean on me instead of figuring it out yourself. Lejun just teased him. No way. If you have got good intel, you have got to use it less effort. Max results. Hell yeah, the elder groaned. You talk way too much. Lejun yelled. Ouch. That hurt. Lejun scrambled away. You always hit me. I am against violence. The elder nearly fainted, trailing behind like a lost puppy. What? Want to see my true form? Meanwhile, at Moram High Council, everyone gathered to review the student gate cleaning video. Ju solemnly announced to all teachers. This is the end of the fairy tale garden gate cleaning video. The teachers were buzzing with disbelief. Some were dizzy. Who the heck is Li Jun? Some admired Li Jun's raw talent, but only one. Ti Hyung felt seriously annoyed. Damn, I messed up. He was so pissed he nearly popped his eyes out. Ignoring Li Jun was a mistake if the powerful clans catch wind of his energy. They will claim him as their own. Then what? Ti Hyung was so mad he bit his own index finger. Guess it might bite back. Suddenly, the president's call snapped him out of his crazy thoughts. Kim Ti Hyung. Min Sung sensed something off, wondering what Ti Hyung was scheming. Ti Hyung also started explaining, nothing. Just thinking how weird it is that Li Jun suddenly got so strong, determined to take him down. Ti Hyung recalled Li Jun was once a third-tier martial artist Samji Zhang Payo but suddenly switched to a totally different sword style. He suspected maybe someone else was helping him. Deep down, Ti Hyung was covering his own ass. Once you are in, you gotta follow through. So he tried everything to drag Li Jun down. Honestly, it made no sense. Li Jun had boldly entered the green zone of a boss monster alone. Even President Li, an Arent, thought it was way too risky. Then Ti Hyung threw out all kinds of theories about a mysterious third party guiding Li Jun. But President Min Sung shut him down immediately. Enough. Turns out, he misunderstood. He meant the third party gave Li Jun the successor flower and trained him in martial arts. So Li Jun had crazy potential from the start. Min Sung's words hit hard. Looks like the guards missed the potential Li Jun's master saw all along. His statement silenced the entire hall. Min Sung smiled. What do the other teachers think? At that moment, in the fairy tale garden, Li Jun stepped out from the teleport gate. Everyone okay? The young will warmly welcome their savior the moment you have arrived. They eagerly surround you, saying, life here's great. Our golden territory master is truly exceptional. The vibe here is totally different from anything we have known before. Li Jun asked, that is good to hear. Those scammers have not been bothering you guys, right? The young are grateful. They treat us well. Super chill. Suddenly, Taegu the Slick One shows up. Anything you need. Fairies? Just hit me up. Even Li Jun is caught off guard by how fast Taegu flips the script like flipping a creep. He must know the fairies are stronger. Right? The fairy elder calmly advises. That is the art of handling situations. He can survive anywhere. You should learn from him. Seeing this, Li Jun feels a bit reassured. No need to stress here. Taegu bows respectfully to the master. Farewell. Minutes later, at Miram High, the noise from the courtyard catches Li Jun's attention. Teachers and Mai Sung are buzzing with whispers about something serious. Curious? Li Jun asked the fairy elder. Why are the principal and teachers all flustered? Something big must be up. He leans, ready to eavesdrop a bit. Mai Sung's face darkens. Is this a sign of gate disturbance or a brake system failure? What about contact with the kids? Another teacher looks uneasy too. No disturbance detected. No monsters broke through. So the brake system is fine. We tried reaching the kids but got no response. Two other teachers fret. The gate is locked tight with iron chains. We can TC inside. Another warns. The students inside are heirs of powerful clans like Ito Heian and Shin Jok. If something happens, it is a huge deal. The teachers chaos Lee's principal My Sung groaning. Every exam, it is the same mess. But forcing kids into danger just because it is a survival of the fittest world and adults just stand by watching. He shakes his head. Pathetic. My Sung resign. No choice, we will postpone the midterms and set up a support team from the school. Even if we can get inside. We must be ready for anything. The other teachers nod. Understood. Orders received. Lee Jun overhears from upstairs and guesses the Lee Sin group is in trouble. He wonders, has anything like this happened before? In my previous life, no one died or got hurt. Mixed feelings hit Lee Jun. Good that Lee Sin's in danger. But Jun Jian is there too. Lee Jun only worries about one person in the Lee Sin team, Bak Jun Jian, sister of Bak Hyun Kin, who always looks out for me, or teases you, showing off her new moves. She's got 10 seconds to impress. She never quits. She tortures me to death. He muses. But that pain's different from being ignored or looked down on. Lee Jun recalls Jun Jian protecting him from some punks. Hey, cut it out with the bullying. Self-absorbed enough to make him pale. Only she can get away with that. But something feels off. Maybe it is not like that after all. Still, he brushes it off since she is Haik Jinna's sister. Maybe they should grab a meal sometime. Moments later, in the forest where Lee Sin's team fights, bad luck strikes. The Lizard Queen herself arrives to battle. Her lizard minions roar relentlessly. Lee Sin panic. Damn it! We have zero intel on the Lizard Queen. And Jun Giant's right here messing with my head. You want to die like that? Jack fumes. It is all your fault for killing the Lizard Queen's kid. You always do things your way. Now the whole team's in danger. Called cold-hearted. He snaps. I just wanted to break the gate fast. No need to make a big deal. Jun Jian sees through Lee Sin's plan. I know why you are doing this. You are pretending not to worry. Afraid Lee Jun might outsmart him. He stayed up late, pale as a ghost. Meanwhile, Taemin, standing nearby, was the voice of reason. Hold up. I have got an idea. The schemer plotted. If we just hide here, they will find us sooner or later. Now, I will unleash my strongest attack against the lizard god. Turns out Taemin was pretty sharp. I have noticed all those lizard gods are focused on protecting the queen. When they divert their attention, we will make a break for the central outpost and get ready again. He noticed Lee Sin hesitating to follow the plan, but Taemin kept morale high. Come on, we have to finish this test safely. Meanwhile, at Miram High, the teleport area where student groups were taking the test was heavily guarded. Min Sung had hired a big, burly bodyguard to make sure no magic breaches happened. Suddenly, Lee Jun jumped out of nowhere and ambushed the bodyguard. In just a second, the guard was knocked out cold by Lee Jun's surprise attack. The elder was stunned watching Lee Jun strip the guard's gear off. Do we really need to make a scene? Obviously, Lee Jun knew his limits. Cheating on another team's test is forbidden. I'm just making sure Jun Jian is safe. Then I will leave immediately. He tried to use magic to open the gate, but the swamp gate was firmly shut. Instead of opening, the system kept throwing errors. The master of the green zone is trying to break in. If you enter a different area, you will face the wrath of the gate's master. Still want to go in? Without hesitation, he chose yes. I'm going in. Despite constant system warnings, Lee Jun ignored them. Warning. You are the master of a different gate. Forced entry labels you an enemy of the green zone's master. In seconds, he was inside the green zone. Naturally, as a trespasser, Lee Jun was immediately locked out. The green zone's master activated a special ability to block intruders. The master could use a skill called branching. Could it be? Lee Jun suspected that branching was the Lizard King's skill, and burst was the Lizard Queen's. Were they always together? At that moment, Lee Sen was leading the charge against the Lizard Queen. The green zone. The Lizard King was attacking anyone invading the gate. Moreover, if the Lizard Queen caught Lee Jun trespassing, he would not stand a chance. She fiercely protected her unripe offspring. Lee Jun had figured out her attack rule. The Lizard Queen won't appear unless someone harms her children. Lee Jun darted off like the wind, sensing something was off. I need to check this out fast. He leaped from tree to tree at lightning speed. So far, no obstacles for Lee Jun. Suddenly, he froze in front of an ancient tree. That one. Lee Jun looked down to see just two members of Lee's group scrambling and crawling away. Lee and Choi Tae-min, He hesitated. Wondering why it was only the two of them left, Lee's team had, for now, managed to hold their ground against the Queen Lizard's relentless assault, exhausted and barely able to move. Was this really the best they could do? Yet he still refused to accept his own fear. Throwing them out like bait before running off, wouldn't it be smarter to stick together and take down the Queen Lizard as a team? Taemin was anxious. It took ages just to reach the tunnel entrance, and there was no guarantee the monsters would not catch them. Ji had no choice but to bark orders at Lee. We are running low on stamina. No energy left. Survival's the only option. Fake an attack, then pull back. Got it. Finally, he saw reason. Lee furrowed his brow, eyebrows knitting together. Right? The most important thing is not them. It is staying alive. But soon after, the Queen Lizard and her minions caught up, surrounding the two girls. Among them were muscle-bound beasts with fiery, glaring eyes. Yun was restless and uneasy. Junjin, leave me behind. You do not have to stay. Junjin steadied her panic. You should just stay still instead of babbling. She was fuming. Seriously. Only a fool would trust those jerks. Junjin recalled the moment those two brats abandoned them. Where did you guys even go? The bastards used their strong bodies and extra limbs to bolt ahead. Sorry. We gotta survive. And Leah's such a weakling. I swear I will get revenge for you guys later. The Queen Lizard roared in fury and ordered her minions to attack immediately. She shouted, Get over here, you damn lizard scum. But before Junjun could strike, Lee Jun suddenly launched the first attack on a lizard minion. It was taken down instantly. Leaving her too stunned to react, he strode confidently through the puddles, relief washing over her. Glad I made it. Hey Han, are you okay? Junjun froze for a few seconds, disbelief in her eyes as she saw Lee Jun dragging the two traitors forward. Jun, Taemin and Liexin were knocked out cold by him. Junjun anxiously asked, What are you doing here? Before she could finish, she suddenly collapsed. Things were dire. Luckily, Lee Jun caught her just in time. Careful, he smiled warmly. Rest up a bit. Leave the rest to me. Lee Jun despised them bitterly, even knowing how rotten they were. Seeing them in person made him want to puke. He planned to handle this quietly, but now he could not hold back. With resolve, he drove his spear straight into the lizard horde's faces. Then, Lee Jun challenged. Instead, you are going to be my punching bags. A system warning blared. Serious alert. City Master must not show hostility towards the Swamp Master. The Swamp Master is on guard against you. Health at 236 per 300. Stamina 238 per 300. Strength 250 per 300. Speed 240 per 300. Special item equipped. Energy 495 per 1000. Mental power maxed at 300 per 300. Reputation 2000. Ranking pending. Relations in the Eastern Heaven Realm. Extremely hostile. Scheming. Submissive. Fairy allies. Close ties. Status active. Combat power plus 50. All elemental relations plus 70. Magic resistance plus 35. Energy regeneration plus 15. Tech points 9,680,000 B. Stay calm and calculate best to distribute stats smartly to face the king and queen. With his extraordinary skills, Lee Jun easily dodged the first lizard minion. I have 9 points to allocate if I focus. I can boost one stat to 135. Next, dodge the second leader. Lizards excel at speed, so to counter the king and queen, maxing speed to 300 is best. After boosting his stats, Lee Jun jumped out of the swamp. Speed plus 60, stamina plus 30, unlocked a new skill, strength plus 40. Then he flipped into the air, stunning the lizard horde. Lee Jun dove down like a god. He drove his spear into the ground, unleashing spiritual energy that blasted the lizard sky high. Suddenly, Lee Jun's expression darkened. On the other side, the lizard warrior swung a giant wooden sword, but Lee blocked it swiftly. In that moment, Lee Jun's spear flew wildly out of control, a lost weapon. He lunged forward to grab the spear, but the lizard warrior seized the chance to launch an attack. But it was way too clumsy. He threw down his moves, and then, when it was time to strike back, there was no one in sight. That lizard was drawn by Lee Jun's flashy moves. Way trickier than expected. You were floating right behind it. Huh. Lee Jun immediately dove in. At first, he knocked off some of the lizard's golden rings. Lee Jun gritted his teeth when he saw the last one, a queen lizard, with a golden shield charging straight at him. No joke. Suddenly, it was a 1-on-2 fight, and the system popped up tons of alerts. Queen Lizard Habasa's defense boosted by 100. Queen Lizard Habasa's defense increased by 100. Habasa unleashed a furious explosion, while Urogan, the Lizard King, used a defensive tactic. Lee Jun got thrown off by all that data for a moment, but he quickly snapped back and charged downward. He dodged all the Queen Lizard Habasa's attacks with ease. After a long fight, She was worn out like a squeezed-out lemon. Habasa's defense boost dropped by 100 after using the furious explosion. Defense boost reduced by 200 due to the aftermath of the furious explosion. Lee Jun smirked nice. Now the queen can do a thing until she recovers after a set time. Lee Jun seized the moment to strike first. This was the moment he would been waiting for. The power lizard roared in frustration as it realized it was at a disadvantage. By then, Lee Jun was already standing on the swamp. He cracked a sly smile and stomped through the river waves to attack the power lizard first. But his tiny spear was no match. Just a light sword swing from it was enough to block the Lizard King's biggest weakness, its vulnerability during the defensive stance. After analyzing the lizard's mindset, Lee Jun infused spirit energy into his spear and muttered, "Sorry, but you are my target." He swiftly stabbed straight into its belly, sending spirit energy shooting skyward. Not only that, from the power lizard's position, spirit energy formed arrows fired at the queen lizard. She was caught off guard, unable to counterattack. In just minutes, Lee Jun cleared the Twin Swamp Gates. Mission complete. You have wiped out the Twin Swamp and earned 500,000 points as a reward. Clearing it through the secret path activated double rewards. You have earned 3,750,000 points. Hours later, at Miram High School, the staff buses were speeding back. Min-sung stepped off the bus, still stunned. Wait, what just happened? He was floored seeing Lee Sin's group hand over the ace card, battered and bruised. While the two girls barely looked alive, Min-sung rushed over. Panicked. You are badly hurt. Thank God you survived. Emergency help has not arrived yet. Jenna was worried about her friend. Jun had collapsed from exhaustion. Something felt off? The gates were closed. How did you all get out? Lee Sin shouted. Manager? Help us? Min-sung was baffled. What is going on? Jenna was furious. Those two used us as bait to escape. Without that person's rescue, both Jun and I would have been monster food. She was blunt. I am planning to report this to my family and make it public. Min-sung was curious who saved them, but Jenna was unconscious then, could not process anything or see his face. He told them to rest. Right now that is not important. Get up, hurry to the hospital. After Jun was loaded into the ambulance, Jenna hesitated. She glanced sharply between the two traitorous jerks. Even Lee Jun, sitting on the rooftop, had to admire. She is pretty sharp. You are guessing. I think she realized I did not want to show up. The old man was not surprised either. He has got a disguise. After all, yeah, that kid's cautious. Lee Jun had already predicted the mess with those two punks. The Dead City with its poison cliffs, and the Iron Blood clan with Jun. Both are powerful clans. They won't let this go easily. He looked down at the bustling city below. I am curious how the Divine Powers and the Supreme King will make their move. At Miram High, Lee Jun anxiously visited Jun in the hospital. Finally, she made a sound. He spoke gently. Being kind-hearted is all it takes to be a good person. Suddenly, Jin bursts in yelling, Hey, catch Jun. I heard she is hurt. Lee Jun sees him freaking out and calmly reminds. Jun's asleep. Shin, keep it down. Are you faking it? Seriously. You are spacing out too. Well, Jin's blood boils seeing his sister the victim. The gates compromised. Li Shin and Taemin used others as bait to escape. Even Jin freezes for a moment from his brother's wild streak. Then snaps. Let us roll. Guys, Lee stares, confused that Jin just showed up and left without a word. Where are you going? Meanwhile, Jin walks off with that CO vibe, going after them. Jin's. Lee Jun quickly warns. No need for that. Wide-eyed. Jin shoots back. If I do not do it, who will? But then Jin drops his guard, staring hard at the silent Lee Jun. Let me handle it. Lee Jun. You never know what could happen. Jin is stunned. This guy's got some serious fire now. He knew Lee Jun got stronger. But this is next level. He blinks. Dumbfounded. Could it be you found who hurt her? Suddenly, Junjeon speaks up, leaving Jin wide-eyed. He anxiously asks, You feeling better? She just woke up. Still dazed. Where am I? Jin quickly whispers. School infirmary. Junjeon sits up. Worried. What about Jenna? Is she up? Lee Jun quickly reassures. If it is that poison, she is Jenna breathes a sigh of relief. Thank God. She gasps. Eyes wide. Wait. Hold on. Junjeon frantically grabs Lee Jun's face. Jun, is that you? Lee Jun smirks. Who else? She panics. You acted like I saw a ghost. You made it through the gate. Jin shrugged. The gate was wide open. He just ran right through. Junjeon's head aches. So many questions. But I am too wiped out. Rest up. You are awake. And Jin's here. I am gonna head out. Jin is surprised. What? Can you stay a bit longer? Lee Jun insists. You two talk. Uninvited guests gotta bounce. He walks off, Leaving an awkward silence between the siblings, he turns back, smirking. Told you to hang with decent people. Think you are seeing things now? Junjian's annoyed. Like I wanted to hang with those guys. Jenna dragged me in. And then all this happened. Hike Jin, stay away from those royal clan and fallen king factions. Their old alliances are dead. She is stunned by his words. So Jun's involved too, he explains. Li Jun was abandoned by the clan. He is the exception. Junjian still worries. That is good. But there is one more thing. Hike Jin's curious too. How did Jun get so strong? She is confused. I know. What kind of drug is he on? He only knows what his buddy told him. According to Jun, some master taught him martial arts. But that master made Jun this powerful. Hearing that, Jun Jian's eyes light up. A master? What kind? Did he pass down all his power? Hike Jin scoffed. You wish it was that simple. She is crushed by her brother's cluelessness. He is useless. Who gave Jun all that power? I really want to meet that person. Even Hike Jin wonders about Li Jun's mysterious mentor. If that guy made Jun strong, he must be on par with their grandfather. Meanwhile, at a convenience store, Li Jun's crew is celebrating their victory. Congrats to Li Jun for topping the midterms. They are chatting and laughing when Li Jun playfully teases his buddy. Hike Jin's paying today. Eat up. Everyone's confused. Wait, what? How did this happen? I am covered. So I came here. Li Jun, you hit second place thanks to me. What are you talking about? Everyone's hyped. Okay. All eyes lock on Hike Jin. Hike Jin throws up his hands. Fine. I will. Meanwhile, Hoskar is chewing over the last few bites. He had not even finished eating when he got interrupted. Finish up. Then head to the rooftop. The moment Hike Jin saw Li Jun stand up, he lit up. Where you headed? You are pulling that cold. Mysterious vibe bathroom break. Li Jun glanced at everyone, then walked off straight without a hint of hesitation, taking the chance. He approached Henji-ho. Jai-ho, what were you eating? Let me try a bite. A few hours later at Miram High School, Li Jun kept his eyes glued to the news feed on his phone. Attack on Ho-chan-jun, another crushing defeat. The endless downfall of the Divine Authority and the fallen king clans. The clan shattered the once invincible gates with a single killing sword. The head professor at University 20 declared that in this invasion of Ho-chan-jun, the Divine Authority and Fallen King have lost. His car appeared on the rooftop just seconds later. Li Jun was unfazed. Already here. Hosride rolls up like a bull wearing a hat. What is up? Why not sit with the rest of us? Then he tossed a pile of magic stones to Mo. Here. Keep these. Who caught them in panic. Wait. Magic stones. Why are you giving me these? He nervously stared at the sparkling magic stones in his palm. Li Jun smiled warmly. It is a little thank you for following my orders. Even Mer, who could not believe his eyes. Was that really necessary? Li Jun grinned. I am more than happy to, but politely declined. That is too much. One stone would have been enough. Li Jun laughed loudly. All right then. Magic stones alone won't cut it. He kept shoving items into Mir Ho's hands without caring if he wanted them or not. Take this too. Ho held the martial arts book in stunned silence. He hesitated to accept such a valuable gift. What about the martial arts of the Habakbang clan? But Li Jun immediately shot that down. Don't tell me you think that belongs to the Fallen King clan. If we are talking martial arts from the novels I know, that is Habakbang's style. Turns out Li Jun had his own agenda. That is enough to cover your fee. Right? The sky shifted to a different hue far away at the Great Land. No. Kang Gaiyu was questioning Min Guk. Your clan leader is not here today either. Does that have anything to do with this? The elder asked urgently. Sorry. He is busy training with my brother, since he gave me full authority. The meeting will still go on. Minguk kept dodging the question. First, about the midterm exam chaos, of course. Kang Gaiyu could not care less about that nonsense. No worries. Just clean up Ho-chan-dung, and the kids' problems will fade away on their own, he said, lowering his head with a sly grin. Strategy 3 is crucial not just to show off our power, but to lay a solid foundation. That means we need to rally more troops for the attack. Kang Goeiyu stressed that other clans would join this time. Got it. For Minga, this is just small potatoes, just get me the ice core, and I do not care what happens. Once he had his goal, he leaned back. Relaxed? Good. Very enthusiastic. This strategy will definitely work. The two shook hands in agreement. Minguk schemed silently, determined to get the secret to improve Ki Haiwang's condition. Kang Gyu stayed cold and confident, flashing a creepy smile. In a remote desert, Hizo sat cross-legged, intensely channeling spiritual energy through his body. Li Jun was amazed. This is the first time I have witnessed magic rebirth, truly incredible. The elder marveled. The magic output is huge. What creature consumes this and turns into a goddess? He nodded. Lucky Hiza listened to my guidance. He is as clueless as if it is his first time seeing magic. Wait, are you a monster? They actually follow your lead. The hare's pride is well-deserved, pretty surprising. Lejun pondered. Hizo started out as a simple kid, so I did not pay much attention. But what will others think when they see this? Hizo wiped sweat from his brow, still surging with spiritual energy. Lejun approached. How do you feel? Hizo examined himself closely. No sensations yet, just a hollow feeling inside. Lejun held out a martial arts book. Time to try it out. You ready? He smiled. Teasing. Hiza had no choice but to try it immediately. If not, just give it back. He felt a rush of spiritual energy swirling inside him. Lejun clapped. Congrats on unlocking its rank skill even the Emperor clans can't claim. Suddenly, Hizo drops to one knee, catching me completely off guard. He looks so sincere, no one's ever treated me like this before. Hizo hangs his head. Deeply moved. He's given me the courage to be stronger. He believes in me. Placing his hand over his heart, he says to repay his trust, I will be utterly loyal. Hearing this, Li Jun is a bit stunned but eventually breaks into a warm smile. He warns, Don't forget these words, I have got a lot to teach you. Hizo shouts out. I hope. The sunlight streams through the glass window of the tall building. Li Jun slips his hands into his pockets, strolling down the school hallway. Damn, if he really missed you, would not he have come by himself? Li Jun smirked. Satisfied. Of course. It is rare to find a kid as obedient as Hizo. The old man agrees. Yeah, he's got good muscles. With proper training, we could definitely use him. Li Jun praised it. At first, I only plan to teach him combat skills, but he is too sharp. I want to train him in other skills too. The old man teases. He has got you wrapped around his finger. Huh? He fans himself. What skills are you thinking of? Li Jun replies. I want to give him the Xeon 1 Emperor skill. The old man groans. You know how to get it, right? I am getting frazzled because of you. Li Jun approaches a crowd of students gathered around something interesting. Hey, Jun. Someone says, standing before the crowd with a serious expression. He clasps his hands. It is an honor to meet you, young Master Li Jun. Standing across. Li Jun, what is this about now? The man replies, the boss wants to send a message. Li Jun turns away and opens the classroom door. I do not want to hear it. Still, the message gets through. The boss is involved in a fierce battle for succession. Li Jun grumbles. Enough already. What is wrong with his legs? No matter how much I provoke him, he just sends his lackeys. The man continues. First mission, he wants you to join the attack on Hochan Jun. Li Jun object. I have no intention of fighting for that position. Stand still there. Members of the clan with spiritual power must obey the boss's orders. Li Jun snaps back. Am I even part of that clan? He slams the door, ignoring the call from behind. Young Master Li Jun. He sits at his desk, tired but indifferent. Li Jun mutters. You really know how to get under my skin, Dad. I am just a pawn in Jian Mu's game, but I gotta play it through to the bitter end. What a pain. Li Jun brood, wondering how to break free from his dad and the clan's grip. And Ji Yu walks in. Curious? Why's the classroom vibe so tense? Li Jun jolts and turns around. She is there with Yembai and Seo Yeji, gathered by the door. Li Jun stares hard at Han Ji Yu. Han Ji? There is a place called the wonderful Lan Chan Di Wang. He rushes over. Han Ji? Can we talk for a bit? Li Jun lowers his voice. This is something really important I mentioned before. She stays calm but hesitates. Okay, I am listening. Han Ji Yu follows him, leaving the two girls behind. Puzzled? Important? Huh. The school grounds are wide, warm sunlight filtering through the lush green leaves. They sit on a bench. She asks, what do you want? Li Jun serious. Tell the chairman I agreed to the deal. Han Ji Yu smirks. Serious? Huh. You surprised me. I guess it is because of your power, right? She probes. What exactly do you want to do? Li Jun explains calmly. I said before, what I need is exclusive control of the gate. Han Ji Yu folds her arms. So Li, I need your name. Confused, he asks. Why do you need my name? She closes her eyes briefly. You need an excuse to enter the Shintri clan. If I let you in without a reason, the assassins will backlash fiercely. Li Jun. Got it. Here's what you need to know about joining the Shintri clan. There is a common clan rule to support assassins. Li Jun hands over a business card, saying, let us form an alliance where we can back each other as assassins. Han Ji Yu takes it, nodding. All right. Li Jun reflects. This is a new kind of code different from old school times that worship blood ties. She is busy texting, but says, I gotta tell you, you seem a bit down, but you have got one big advantage. Li Jun proposes, to build a solid future bond. I will help you handle a problem in your clan. And Ji-yu is still glued to her phone. Lejun calmly explains. You know, assassins get recruited and embedded into different clans. She suddenly jumps up, shocked beyond belief. Wait, how do you know that? Lejun continues. La Hunsi has connections with Paewang Donga. Meanwhile, bitch Taijin to the Sin Arzanosi clan. You need to find a way out, but you can right? Lejun drops a bombshell. I can offer you the solitary blood technique. Something coveted for years at Thun Trier. And Ji, already shaken by Hong, gets hit with another shock. No way. You actually have it. Lejun glances sideways, exchanging a knowing look with the elder, turning back with a sly grin. You could say that a pristine white porcelain cup is neatly placed on the table, a steaming cup of tea beside it, and Ji-yu and Min-sung sit face to face in the office. Min-sung's face reflects in the tea cup. Ji-yu, is this for real? She sits up straight. Yes. And Lee Jun even knows the state of our clan. Min-sung scratches his beard, deep in thought. The truth is, the assassin is connected to a rival faction. I tried to keep it under wraps. But honestly, what am I supposed to do? And Ji-yu adds, they said they will share the solitary blood technique with you, on the condition they join the clan. Min-sung's face lights up with excitement. Lejun holds the solitary blood technique. If that is true, won't Lejun be risking way more? She narrows her eyes. Shinji will leak this info anytime now. What they need is support. That is the obstacle you have to overcome. And Ji-yu looks up. What do you plan to do? Min-sung smirk. Isn't it obvious? Remember the favor Lee Jun's doing for us? Scene shifts to a desert covered in sand. The sky crystal clear, perfect for training. Lejun pats his stomach. Whoa. Someone's already here, at the base of a palm tree. Iseo sits cross-legged, training his 100 energy technique. His eyes shut tight. Pure spiritual energy radiates from him. System notification in a virtual room. How do I even get through that gate? Feels like I am the only one living here. The elder adds, good to see someone training 100 energy. Suddenly, Lejun's eyes light up. What is that? He is stunned seeing Iseo's magic power spilling out of the gate. Does he not know he has hit level 2? The elder lectures. Right? His soul is pure, and his divine energy is strong. In other words, it is totally different from the raw magic that the Trung He clan uses. It is called courage. Lejun chuckles, feeling the dense spiritual energy from Iseo. Pure magic is filling the air. But I think I have got what it takes to help him. The elder glares. That is why I said if you want to train, do it here. No more wandering around. Lejun replies casually. Yeah? Got it. I will boost my stats a bit. System display stats. Skill points 8,680,000 P. Physical strength 236 per 300. Divine power 268 per 300. Vitality 295 per 300. Speed 300 per 300. Special class. Internal attack 495 per 1000. Mental strength 300 per 300. Reputation 4,866. Lejun calculates. Almost at a rank. If I max everything to 300, can I hit a? The elder wonders. Which one will you upgrade first? The girl holding the console thinks. First, max everything to 300. Lejun turns around confused. Why are you laughing? The elder covers his mouth. Nothing. Do whatever you want. He flies around mockingly. Do you really think you can pull it off? For real. Lejun scowls but forces calm. Hold on. Can you back me up here? The elder acts superior. Disciple, do not get cocky when you are relying on others. Got it. Lejun reluctantly bowed his head. Master, please. Teach your clueless disciple. Look down and feel lucky that your master is this kind-hearted. Master Tiet advised. You do not need to use all your points. Just your innate power is enough. Lejun asked again. Innate power. Lejun pressed the system panel. Innate power. Innate power plus 15. A new category unlocked. Then a notification popped up, catching him off guard. You have reached 5 stars. Jundanjian unlocked. Lejun's body shook violently. Eyes wide open. Spiritual energy burst out like a waterfall. The system flashed a warning. Innate power in the Danjun begins to deeply penetrate. His heart pounded like a war drum. Warning. Mental chaos is about to explode. Lejun coughed dryly. Face contorted like he just smelled something foul. He spat out a mouthful of bright red blood onto the golden floor. Lejun looked dazed. Thinking, if this keeps up, I am dead meat. He gritted his teeth, enduring a pain so intense it felt like the world was ending. Clutching his chest, Lejun muttered, I can die like this. The system blared a warning. Your endurance is continuously increasing. His heart felt ready to burst under this terrifying power surge. The system kept announcing, Jun Danjun has expanded. Your endurance limit has risen. All abilities increased by 50. New body upgrades received. Restoring depleted innate energy. Finally done. Lejun raised his hand, staring blankly at 100 stars, frozen in place. He collapsed onto the sandy ground. Thought, I am done, Master Tide asked. How does it feel to level up to male star? Lejun groaned. Dizzy as hell. Feels like I am about to die again. Master sighed. Now you just have the Sang Danjian left, exhausted. He asked. Do I have to go through this again? Master Tiet dropped a bomb that made Lejun's face fall. Even worse. Don't worry. Zenon, that is a distant future for you. Lejun sighed in relief. The system screen flashed. Physical strength. SSS-Rank. Description. A rare blessing reserved for a select few warriors who crave battle. Predict your opponent's moves. Plus 100 combat power. Plus 100 instant resistance. Lejun's eyes now shone brighter than car headlights. Amazing. 100 combat power and 100 instant resistance. If the power of Dung Danjian is like this, what about the Sang Danjian level? He was excited. Every time I look at it, I get curious about what kind of person my master is, Master Tiet proudly said. My master is the god of war and has reached infinity. I am past. Hearing that, Lejun had to put his hand down. Crushing someone's reverence is an art form in itself. He glanced sideways. Hizio was still training. Master gently encouraged. Take a short break, then get back to it. Scene change. Golden sunlight spilled over towering buildings. The schoolyard packed with students. The loudspeaker announced, discipline exam results. Rank 2. Please step forward. Min Sung rubbed his hands. Congrats on second place. Hukjin shook his hand smiling. Thank you. Lejun strode forward boldly. Next, first place in the discipline exam. Please step up. He shook hands with everyone. Congrats on top rank. What reward do you want? Lejun raised an eyebrow. To the museum. I will let you know there. Jiwoo tilted her head. Calling out. Ranks 1, 2, and 3. Follow me. The skyscrapers stretched endlessly in every direction. High-scoring students were led to the massive museum. Unbai nervously whispered. What now? What now? What do I pick? And Jiwoo smiled. I am all about enjoying this. Hukjin sighed. What to pick? I just came here without thinking at all. What are you choosing? Jun? He hesitated. What was I thinking? Lejun suggested. Hukjin? In Building 2 Center there is an iron rod. Check if the sword's hilt has any glowing patterns. Then pick that one. He was surprised. Why? Lejun explained. That item at the gate was used by someone named Zhong Zhong. It is way better than the sword you are using. Hukjin ran over. Really? He panicked. How do you know that? Lejun stayed calm. My master taught me. Hukjin slapped his shoulder affectionately. Awesome. Then I am taking it. You are the only one I trust. Lejun rolled his eyes. Fine. Go get your prize. The vast museum echoed his voice. See you later. Soha. The whole group stood before an iron door. Locked down tighter than Fort Knox. Min Sung led the way inside, revealing a treasure trove of priceless items. The boss was generous. Hey, everyone pick whatever you want. Everything was sealed behind glass cases. From ancient books to gleaming swords. Their gold and silver edges sparkling like magic. Umbai grabbed a staff. Now asterisk that is asterisk a cool piece. Seoiji poked around curiously. I like this one. While Seoho's eyes lit up like fireworks. I am taking this. Suddenly, a sharp voice cut through. Hold up. Lejun folded his arms with a sly grin. You all stop right there. He smirked. Put everything back before I change my mind. At Miram Hei's artifact vault, Min Sung handed each student a special item. Umbai received a silver glove. Seoij stopped fiddling and accepted a yin-yang acupuncture needle. Last up was Seoho, who got a crimson cloth wrap. The boss nodded thoughtfully. Perfect. The silver glove fits the female power with strong yin energy. The yin-yang acupuncture needle and crimson wrap suited Seoij and Seoho perfectly. Lejun clearly knew what these items were. This kid's sharp as a tack. He noticed Han Ji-woo standing empty-handed and pointed toward a sword locked behind glass. Pick that one. She was... Wait. Swords are weapons everyone avoids? If I can T-control it, I could get hurt. Plus, I have never used a sword before. Lejun laid out some wisdom. You... Between power, weight, and usability which matters most to you. Naturally, Han Ji-woo chose the easiest to use. I would pick power for comfort. But then she instantly rejected that. Shaking her head, Lejun went on another lecture spree. Satisfaction is not just about swinging a sword fast and strong, or your body's endurance. It is about efficiency. A sword's the most versatile weapon. If power and weight combine perfectly, do not you want to know what happens? Meanwhile, Hukjin was hyped about his assigned item. Lejun, check this out, so badass. Right? Already loving myself? He joked. I just knew this was made for me. You feel that energy coursing through. Crazy. Huh? Lejun had to give a thumbs up. Hukjin poked Lejun's cheek. Hyped on his own power fantasy. Your master's the best. Huh? Thanks to him. You found me this killer gear. Right? Lejun grabbed a hammer. I am taking this one. Haik Jin's jaw dropped. You are serious? Haik Jin could not believe someone would pick that junk. Wait. Are you saying you gave me the good stuff and kept the trash for yourself? For real. Lejun panicked as Haik Jin grabbed his leg. What are you doing? I swear, I am gonna get stronger to protect you. But Lejun just yelled. Let go. The system board flashed. Artifact. Great, not just a magic stone, but a hammer capable of smashing through a 1,000-year-old bloodline barrier. Infinite attributes. 100% activation of its innate power. A tool for metallurgy with unstoppable speed and efficiency. From the start, he knew exactly what this item could do. Truly amazing. Lejun analyzed the hammer's psychology. It is basically a standard metallurgical tool. Could this really be the key to breaking the bloodline barrier? It felt vague. The gate was an unpredictable place. Suddenly, a piercing scream echoed from the main hall. Inside, Leixin was raging wildly. Lejun! Hem was so furious he punched through a wall. It is all that jerk's fault. This loser just blamed everyone else. If it were not for him, I would have ranked first in the midterms. No matter what useless stuff showed up. What a weak brother. Crushed by his own family's expectations. Leixin just could not bear the weight. His studies halted due to damaging the family's honor. Now stuck in this dark cave with nothing to do. Suddenly, Hen's door slammed open. Jian's bodyguard was sent to drag Leixin out. Time to get moving. Master? Hans asking. It has been a while. What is going on outside? The next words he said tore open Leixin's barely healed wound. The boss has let Lejun join the race for the successor. Lejun also joined the fight in the third assault on Hochan Dung alongside you. Hen's eyes flared with fury. Why? Why does Dad want me to fight that useless brat? Not only that, the bodyguard deliberately drew blood. Hen realized Lejun had caught his attention. Maybe Lejun was stronger than him. Crazy Leixin tried to strike the bodyguard right there in the Great Hall. But he was quickly subdued and felt embarrassed. Then even more humiliated. What nonsense is this? How could someone without the bloodline be stronger than me? He did not want to explain further. This was just his guess maybe. But once the bodyguard spoke, there was no backing down. Lejun had touched Magong. Leixin quietly asked. Magong, I wonder whose side this bodyguard's on. Since he just blurts out everything. Those without the bloodline can only get stronger that way. Hearing that, and dashed off like he would caught a clue. Right. Magong, it has to be him. I must tell Dad immediately. But you quickly stopped this rebellious brat. Was that really necessary? The bodyguard whispered. If you handle this yourself, your dad will definitely come to see you. You then pulled out a precious jade. It is something I prepared for you. The jade glowed brightly inside the tin box. This is the power you long for. Leixin was initially stunned. The power I long for. But just seconds later, he quickly grabbed the item. At the same time, a live broadcast covered the upcoming clan confrontation. The long-awaited third assault on Hochan Dung was finally here. The host updated the situation according to the attack team's spokesperson. The assault on the portal is happening live. Crowds are rushing toward the front gate. He introduced each player. Clans participating include Leixin and Bai Hong. Next up were Xin Ziji and Choho Qian. This battle even includes some veteran members. Not only that, he warned it would be the fiercest fight in history. This massive assault force numbers 200 per team, 800 total from each clan. Once Leixin had power in his hands, he became cockier than ever. Suddenly, a projectile shot straight at him. Leixin crushed it effortlessly, like Tranquoc Tone squeezing an orange. After the recent test, everyone was pumped up and fired up against this bastard. Retreat. Pull back. He felt his pride wounded. Those bastards. When Jun intervened, he warned them to be careful. Suddenly, everyone's gaze shifted elsewhere. Oh snap. It is Ho. Snap some hit. Lejun. Hey, look over here. The elder was shocked to hear that name Hong. Did they say your name? You better explain yourself. Yes. I uploaded a video where I attacked the fairy garden at school. Lejun cracked a smile. That is the nickname they gave me, because I wield a spear. Your dad gave it to you. Really? Then maybe a specialist fits better. You were innocent, so that nickname's already taken. Suddenly a voice called out Jun. Hukjin. And Lejun always cause a scene when they meet. Lejun was pinned down by Hukjin's two sisters, struggling to breathe. What? What are you doing? Let me go. Even you had to cry for help. She has to stand up first before I can sit up. Jun swore he would hang those two troublemakers out to dry. Keep dreaming. I am not standing up just because you are sitting. She immediately teased. You lazy bums never train? Huh. Muscles gotta be tough. Not all soft like yours. Just then Han Ji Woo walked by. You idiots. She had no choice but to rush over and drag the dumb Lejun out front. Phew. Thought I was a goner before even entering the gate. Suddenly, Leixin spat right at him and glared at Lejun. Then Leixin pretended to care. Forget it. Take care, and glared at Lejun. Then Leixin pretended to care. Forget it. Take care. You are delusional again. You think I am worried about you. Still out of it. Huh. The bizarre Leixin quickly turned away. Think whatever you want. Ho-chan Dung will be your grave. Lejun felt fed up. Damn. You sound like a defeated villain. Why am I stuck wearing this outfit? A few days later, the clash between the clans was about to begin. Li Jun stood at the center of the crowd, moving toward the portal gate. The radiant spirit energy from the gate blinded him momentarily. Before Li Jun's eyes unfolded a frozen world, he had entered Ho-chan Dung. System alert. The master of Humingen Din is on high alert for you. Li Jun was already way too cocky. Since Lam Lam became the Forbidden Zone's master, all other gate masters had been wary of him. But whatever, he was going to sweep this place clean no matter what. Dagong stepped forward with authority. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Choi Dagong, commander of the 3rd Strike Team. I am sure everyone here already knows the strategy, so I will skip that part. But there are some things I need to emphasize. He warned that inside the gate, expect the unexpected. More than that, Dagong laid out the brutal truth. Death is just part of the game here. If you die, it is on you for not being sharp enough. Remember that. Among all those students, only Li Jun met Dagong's gaze without a shred of fear. Lian Nen chirped excitedly. Man, at his age, he is still radiating pure badass energy. No wonder he is Choi De-min's grandpa, an ancient legend himself. And the master must be proud since his disciple is famous as hell. The system introduced the challenge details. The invincible gate of Humingen Din. Early on, monsters spawn all over the place, in the shallow waters. Green-level monsters called Napa lurk. Defeat all of these swamp monsters to unlock the gate to the next stage. Just seconds in, Humingen Den echoed with terrifying beast roars. Li's new recruit had already wiped out all the lizard demons. Get lost. You pests. Scram before you meet your doom. Hence smirked. You steel junkies really think you can challenge me? Iwang Jun was right there backing up Li. Our mission. Make sure the young master can roam free. The disciples echoed in unison. Li Jun sat back, unimpressed. They were burning through their energy like it was an all-you-can-eat buffet, because their raid was being streamed. What happens in the later stages when they run dry? Suddenly, a lizard demon launched a surprise attack from behind, trying to rattle him. Henjiu's spirit sword flashed swiftly. Forcing the demon back, she sliced the beast in two, and then swung her sword blade sharply across Li Jun's cheek. Henjiu fretted, Are you okay? You are using me like a shield. Hey, I almost died here. Li Jun, he brushed it off. Well, you should have been more alert. Li Jun blushed. Forget it. Are you used to handling the spirit sword now? She nodded honestly. Yeah, a bit. Still tricky, but I can swing it faster than before. He broke out in a cold sweat seeing the blood on the floor. You call that a bit? For a moment there, I did not even notice your sword coming at me. A chill ran down Li Jun's spine as he remembered his bleeding cheek. It had happened so fast. It was terrifying. Even a prodigy like him had to admire her skills. No wonder everyone called her a genius. The two stood chatting for a while as students from other clans cleared out the first batch of monsters at the lake. Dagon stood on a cliff, marveling. They say the true essence of divine power lies in the Heavenly King's group, and they are not exaggerating. He worried a bit about his grandson's abilities. Taemin and the Black Division fought well, but Hyang Jun still had a long way to go compared to the Heavenly King's leader. Dagon observed Hyang Jun closely during the last divine beast fight. His energy control, innate power, support skills, an ability to shine without showing brute strength. With some luck, he could reach a rank. This old fox clearly misjudged the talent. It was a shame he did not wait for that kid before the Divine Power clan. Dagon's eyes darted nervously. Actually, it was the opposite. He underestimated Li Jun. The kid was pitiful, running around with just a spear instead of clan martial arts. But Dagon could not wrap his head around how Li Sin and Taemin claimed he defeated a divine beast and even tamed it, judging a man by his spear alone. No way to picture that. Meanwhile, Li Jun was happily teasing Han Ji-yu. Cut us some slack, or I will cut out your tongue. Dagon joked, guessing wildly. If the story is true, the kid must have used some dirty trick. He said seriously, You really think you can survive messing with the Lord's clan? A few hours later, the Tepsu gods were completely wiped out by these students without a single one left standing. Dagon stepped up to the tray, praising. Well done. We have safely cleared the first stage, he announced. Let us move on to stage 2. Instantly, the system flashed the data for the upcoming stage 2 of Humingen Peak, filled with deadly traps and egg monsters, with a massive river made of celestial water. Every drop weighs 1,600 kilograms. You must safely cross the small stone bridge laid out over the current. If you do not step on the stones in the exact pattern, countless egg monsters will spawn, the system warned. Designed to kill anyone attempting to cross. Alert! Even the strongest awakened beings will face intense pressure if they slip or dive into the water to escape the egg monsters. Emergency alarm. They will be crushed and vanish without a trace. Elder Teen stared at the shimmering celestial water flowing before him. There is celestial water here too. Lejun glared, wondering, does Master's place have celestial water as well? The elder smiled. Of course. Celestial water is also home to the 10,000-year-old golden turtle that I raise. Hearing this, he was puzzled. A 10,000-year-old golden turtle. Isn't he that a legendary creature? Elder Teen puffed out his chest, boasting. Yeah, a turtle made entirely of gold. He joked. I planned to turn it into an elixir, but it was just too cute, so I kept it as a pet. Li Jun thought differently. I do not want to die. If I were it, I would do whatever it takes to survive. On the side, Dagon ordered. All right, everyone get ready. Command the Haihuan army to form up. The Haihuan army obeyed promptly. She flashed 3 talisman cards formation set. Each contestant was equipped with the same skill. Water resistance increased by 30%. He encouraged. Anyone want to go ahead as a scout? Silence, no one said a word. Junjin suddenly raised her hand, drawing every eye to her, determined. She declared, the Sunthiat Gong clan will go first. Dagon was about to respond. Fine, send someone ahead. But she cut him off. I will go myself, Junjin boasted. No one in my clan chickens out. Grandpa always told me to lead by example. He could not help but smirk in disbelief. Dagon cursed silently. This stubborn kid, but kept a polite front. You are determined. Huh. All right. Good luck, Elder Teen wondered. Really letting her go alone? Isn't she your close friend? Lejun was not surprised. Don't worry. He turned away, uninterested. I will figure something out. At that moment, Junjin boldly stepped forward first. She doubted. If I stand on the stone too long, won't it sink? Confused, Junjun hesitated. If she stayed on a stone for more than 2 seconds, she would fall into the water. She quickly hopped from one stone to the next. Suddenly, Lejun's voice rang out, making Junjun turn around. Listen carefully to what I am about to say. He gave detailed instructions. Look at the sharp stone jutting out ahead. Stop there. Junjin followed his guidance exactly. Immediately, columns of water surged up, blocking the path. She started to panic as water rose around her, but Lejun quickly reassured her. Don't freak out. He focused his mind so Junjun could hear him clearly. I will guide you through, step by step. Pass this on to the Sunthiat Gong clan members behind you. She frowned. Later, I am going to have to ask how you knew all this, he replied honestly. Fair enough. The other students immediately followed her lead. Even Dagon could not believe his eyes. How did the entire Sunthiat Gong clan cross the bridge safely? He was stunned. Even the elite first and second assault teams struggled with the random water columns here. What is going on? Suddenly, Dagon caught on. I get it now. There is a mechanism. Sunthiat Gong clan must have figured out the water column's secret. He blamed that damn old master of Sunthiat Gong. He knew the tactic but did not share it. System alert. Sunthiat Gong clan. All members have crossed safely. Dagon leads the pack. Now it is our turn, he shouted. Remember the drill. Stick close. Don't chicken out. Got it. They all quickly moved past this checkpoint. Lejun folded his arms, watching calmly. Too cocky. They will get crushed soon, just as he predicted. While someone was crossing, the water beneath suddenly shifted. The guy glanced around cluelessly, oblivious to the water rushing at him. In seconds, a sharp spiritual energy beam pierced him. He was done for. Even Min and Dagon were stunned. A spear jabbed deep into the lake, water splashing violently from the center. Dagon did not see this coming, a sudden explosion. He yelled the clan name as countless members started falling like dominoes. But everyone rushed to cross the bridge. The front runners bolted to the shore, leaving the rest behind. Dagon panicked. This is the final phase. Almost done. His eyes went wide. Those left in the clan barely made it to shore, but sudden beams shot down from above. The clan leaders barely survived this brutal trial. Junjun saw him struggling like a fish out of water and pitied him. You okay, sir? But this arrogant brat just brushed it off. I am, he boasted loudly. How many survived? About 50 if you count the injured. Dagon could only curse under his breath, while students intently as the clans battled. Everyone was freaking out. Is this a tactic or a death match? What if we can clean this up? They all stared in shock at what was happening to the clan leaders. Meanwhile, at Lake Yandin, Dagon's furious roar made everyone there turn pale. Who's next? Minguk, pale and stammering, asked shakily. Well, who is up next? Lejun coolly said. I will. The old man was shocked. Huh? What are you planning? We are not ready yet. But then Minguk dropped the bomb. Who said I am going with you? I am going with the Divine Power clan. The old, stubborn and unreasonable, barked. I forbid it. You must go with us. Truth is, Minguk just feared the rumors. Normally, he would not care. But since this was being recorded, he could not risk it. If Li Jun did not go with them, they would question the Divine Power clan. Li Jun sighed. I was just about to negotiate. So why the panic? He glanced nervously at his friends left behind. Li Jun turned to Han Ji-woo with a look full of trust, and she nodded in response. Han Ji-woo placed her hand on his shoulder. We will go ahead. You go with your Divine Power clan. Li Jun did not hesitate. All right, he shrugged off her concern like brushing away a polite gesture. Clearly, Li Jun had already sensed the danger this time, as a certain number of people crossed the bridge. The system model was about to enter the next phase. The Lord's clan suffered heavy losses because they failed to notice the model's phase changes. Li Jun calculated every step carefully. With 200 from Sun Thae at Hong and 50 from the Lord's clan crossing, he needed about 250 more to trigger Phase 3. Everything was under Li Jun's control. Only the Divine Power clan could cross safely. Li Jun reminded Han Ji-woo. See what happened to the Lord's clan. Don't rush. Move slowly, and you will reach safety just like Sun Thae at Hong. Trust me. She acted all confident. Yeah. If I did not trust you, I would not have come this far. Han Ji-woo stood firm in her choice, even if it was not personal trust. Relying on Li Jun's past experience made sense. She charged forward but still dodged spears effortlessly. But how did Li Jun know Humingan Din's tactics? Han Ji-woo was puzzled. He gave them useful intel, but did not seem to trust them. She hoped, just as she trusted him, that one day Li Jun would trust her enough to reveal everything. Han Ji-woo successfully led her clan to the finish line unharmed. Though she was exhausted from the long run, Haek Jin rushed over worried. Are you okay? She replied coldly. He fretted. Is everyone here? Any injuries? Han Ji-woo reassured. All safe and sound. Dagon overheard them and blew a fuse. Furious that the Divine Power clan came out unscathed. It is way too fishy that only we got hammered. There is definitely a plot, of course. Li Jun was not exempt either. The Divine Power clan was safe. Now it was his own clan's turn, the system announced. Just 50 more people to go before the mechanism shifts to the final. Hardest phase. Li Jun was on high alert now. The change mid-stage was the deadliest part. Was it really that important? Li Jun thought it through. I can handle everything lazily. I have got to use the portal. He turned to encourage his comrades. The Divine Power clan made it through safe. We can do this too. The elder squinted, sensing something off about this guy. Huh? Who is that? He pointed at the grinning madman Lee in the crowd. That Lee guy. The elder was uneasy. I feel a familiar energy from him, but I can place it. Keep an eye on him. Soon, members of the Divine Power clan steadily advanced. Suddenly, several spears shot toward Minguk before he could react. Cover him. Hwang-jun quickly unleashed his spirit energy, shattering the spears. He flew in front of Minguk, face taut like a stretched string. Hwang-jun asked, Are you okay? Minguk stammered. Yeah, Minguk underestimated this challenge. It seemed easier than expected if they crossed safely at this pace. But Jun was not about to let him breeze through that easily. Suddenly, movement stirs beneath the water. A surface it is starting. Meanwhile, the Divine Force Clan's group has not even made it halfway yet. The elder sensed danger and just shouted. Stay calm. Do not panic. Push through the water pillars and keep moving. Thanks to the power of the jade, Leixin barely even felt these water pillars. The Saku emerged from the water pillars. Catching him off guard, he immediately tried to break free. But backed by his grandparents' protection, escaped fate. Swift as lightning, he kicked hard and shattered the spear. Only now did the Saku fully step out of the water pillars. Leixin froze. He could only stand there stunned, staring at this six-pack sporting, three-headed, two-legged nightmare. A monstrous fish beast. He was dumbfounded. Why would a red-tier monster like this fish beast show up here? They are supposed to only appear at high-level gates. He snapped out of it just in time to see the Saku rushing to attack him. Mindrex, though weak with age, stayed sharp and used spirit energy to stomp the waves, flinging them thousands of feet away. The elder was frantic. Are you okay? Leixin, you have got the fish spear. But you are lucky this time, kid. Minguv roused their spirits. The water pillars are settling. Let us band together, fight them off, and get out of here. Suddenly, both of them broke out in cold sweat. Within seconds, the Divine Force clan members were caught off guard. Their limbs flailing, none survived. How did this happen? Minjai was shocked, nearly fainting. We were attacked because no one spotted the fish beasts hiding in the water pillars. But even so, this many casualties. That is insane. Danger still lurked ahead. Exactly what was the Heavenly King squad being attacked by? The final reinforcements arrived, and the fish beasts churned the water in revenge for their fallen comrades. A hulking, muscular Saku monster emerged. Furious, the Saku unleashed black energy, tearing through space as it roared. Its roar was so intense, Even Munjuffy and the Elder could not stand it. The fish beast's water attack power surged by 30%. Its water magic attack grew by 30%, and its speed shot up 50% when splashing water. Ladun grinned, watching from the thousand-peak lake filled with water on this terrain. The fish beasts were more than just red-tier monsters. He was just waiting for the show to unfold, eager to see how they would handle this worst-case scenario. Suddenly, the system alarm blared red. What? The system panel popped up. The Gate Master's features had activated. The opponent's buffs were disabled. Feature 1. Abyssal Trap has appeared. The unique ability of the Primordial Divine Technique. Fear Incantation has been triggered. The Fear Incantation passive skill combined with Abyssal Trap has been activated. He was stunned. Why was the Fear Incantation passive kicking in now? Ladun stared blankly, eyes locked on the Saku. For some unknown reason, the tables had turned. The Saku were now wary of the Gate Master. The fish beast feared the Gate Master. He was frozen in disbelief. Was not the Saku supposed to attack the Divine Force clan? But instead, it just stood there watching them. Only Ladun's voice echoed in his head. Why are you all running? They are standing right in front of you. Ladun's words haunted the Saku, terrifying it. Attack them. Go on. Charge. Known as a monstrous fish beast. Yet a chickened out Saku ran away out of fear. Dude, you just broke some kind of record. You stayed up all night for nothing. But hey, you got double the rewards. 2 million points. Baby, 2 million points. Ladun just stared down at the massive 1,000-peak lake. These idiots. You earned the title, Gray-Eyed Assassin. Luckily, he scored some sweet perks, so no hard feelings. That title is legit, the Gray-Eyed Assassin. So rank, with the description. Instantly kills a red-tier monster with just one glance. Bonus effect. Plus 200% attack against fish beasts. Plus 100% water defense. But honestly, it did not make me feel any better. Meanwhile, the Elder kept nagging. So many Heavenly King and Divine Force members survived. Ladun was fuming with envy. I mean, seriously. Over here, Dungeon was discussing with the others, wondering when the monsters would strike again. We should move farther away before casting the magic circle. Henju said thoughtfully. I agree. That way we won't suffer more losses. Dagon suddenly dropped an unexpected bombshell. First, I want to check a few things. Everyone looks confused. What do you mean by awkward? Then he started throwing wild guesses around. Like someone here is trying to sabotage our team. This old guy's lumping everyone together. Strange considering our Lord's clan suffered 150 casualties. Over 50 from the Divine Power tribe died. Yet oddly, the Iron Blood Mirror clan and Divine Art clan came out unscathed. Hearing that, Kanju lost it. Hey, you are accusing us. But the guy just kept laying it on thick. Reluctantly, I have to admit, given how suspicious everything looks, my doubts are totally justified. The old bloodhound was ready to pounce. But Junjen stayed calm and held Kanju back. We came here to help clear the gate at the Iron Blood clan's request. Instead of respect, you throw accusations at us. Dagon kept grilling us. Fine. Then answer me this. How do you guys know the mechanism for crossing the 1,000 Peaks Lake? That is when she started slipping up. Henji, who saw Junjin getting cornered and stepped in to defend. How rude. Even if you are some big shot or a whirlwind, you do not get to attack us without proof. Dagon was humiliated. Proof? Of course. I do not have any yet. He stomped the ground hard. Just the echo of his stomp shook everyone. But I will make you confess to a crime. Just wait and see who is right. He threatened, spreading his arms wide like a judge ready to pass sentence. Finally, Lejun stepped in to rescue. Enough, Dagon sneered. Who dares interrupt an elder? Trying to prove you are some illegitimate brat. Huh. But you are no slouch either. Lejun shot back instantly. Sorry. I gotta be straight here. Considering age and your obvious mental instability, I have to step in. It is pathetic that the attack leader is doubting his own allies. Called out for having a black heart. Dagon glared. Lejun kept poking. I do not want you to die from anger. So here's a little advice. Since we are just causing trouble for each other, why not split up now? You do your thing. We. Sounds fair. Right? His words hit so hard that the Dagon clan had no comeback. Even Dagon had to reluctantly agree. Fine. I accept. But do not think I am letting this juicy prize slip away. And Lejun belongs to our clan. Dagon was too embarrassed to keep questioning. Enough of this nonsense. Our top priority now is cleaning up the gate. Lejun smirked. He is right. The broadcast is dead anyway. All the cameras got fried when we crossed the river. Better not stick with him. I had to change plans. I was gonna keep him close and take him out when the time was right. But hey, there'll be plenty more chances. Dagon strategized. We will mainly explore the sea cave to the west. Lejun agreed to team up with this old guy Miu Mu. We will check out Manhwa Mountain to the east. I thought to myself, what a dumb squad. The sea cave was already explored in the first 2 attacks, yet they still chose the dangerous, unexplored area. The old man even played up the pep talk. Good luck, team. Jun just shrugged it off. Hope you are the unlucky ones. A while later, my crew and I arrived at Manhwa Mountain. We all dug into a steaming hot bowl of soup together. Ji looked at me, puzzled. Are you sure it is safe to split from the clan like this? Jun replied bluntly. That is the plan. The sea cave's way more dangerous. Thanks. I am just trying to survive. Clearly, he planned this meticulously. The real habitat of Saku and the sea monster is the Manhwa Canyon, and Jun knows every trait of these monsters. If they find me here, they will race back to Thousand Peaks Lake. But the sea cave, that is a different story. He understands fully the creatures there have a natural enemy. Nagoshi. Giant spider monsters that give off chills instead of poison. Jun just chilled, slurping his soup. Getting into their lair is like offering a feast on a silver platter. He warned everyone. Listen up, there is a shortcut to the 4th section of this canyon. You need a special item to get there. And I have got it. Jun laid out the plan clearly. Your job is to cover me. Junjin's eyes went wide with shock. No way. Where do you dig up that info? You hit me with a tough question, and suddenly your face just drops. Well, I got it from the underground world. Junjin stammered, then reluctantly nodded. All right, I trust you. Jun gulped down a scorching sip the moment he escaped that nightmare, thank heavens. Suddenly, he started coughing violently. What did you put in here? Junjun's voice rose just as he was told to zip it. It was under the ice. The icy canyon was blanketed with fresh snow, and everyone had gathered there in full force. Junjun scanned the scene. This was the haunt of the monstrous fish, best not to let our guard down. Jun was dead sure they were close by. She looked puzzled. It is just a frozen lake. Though, he stressed, I told you, there is a shortcut. When suddenly a flash of light sparked, the flags in the icy canyon were dropped, signaling an all-out assault. Jin panicked. Jun, and Junjin shouted. Jun, what are you doing? If it makes noise, the monsters will find us for sure. At that moment, Kang Jiayu's voice cracked. Something's happening. The Saku clan was ready to clash with the 2 families. The monstrous fish had arrived. Jiayu took a battle stance. Everyone readied themselves to fight, but he was not scared. They wanted to do a thing. The Saku clan suddenly darkened their expressions as Jun charged forward, like a god wielding a hammer. With a single strike, he shattered the ice, breaking open a secret path beneath the frozen surface. Long ago, there was a legend, one that began when a man shattered the invincible Thousand Peak Lake. That man was said to be a master craftsman from the Million Venom clan. The secret path Jun knew was revealed thanks to this hammer. While everyone else scrambled to find the next move, he tried to repair his weapon, and the hammer's pounding cracked the ground open. Exactly the path where the glacier's water was stored. After a heavy blow, cracks of shimmering water appeared. Chunks of ice broke apart, forcing everyone to scatter. Watch out! Everyone, it is collapsing. Jin panicked wildly. Jun, what are you doing? But Jun stood firm like a CO, calm and unshaken. What do you mean? Just follow me. I do not get what you are saying. What? Following him, Jun suddenly dove into the water, leaving everyone behind. Junjin panicked. What is going on? Jiayo was horrified. Did he just fall in? Silly Jin just blindly followed. No questions asked. Junjin had no choice but to signal everyone else. Everyone, get in the water. Hurry. The rest jumped in after Jun without hesitation. Only then did she realize this was not glacial water, just plain old water. Junjin looked up at Jun and Jin, who were floating midstream. He waved them on, and like a school of fish, the 2 clans swam after their leader. Shortly after, Jun finally led everyone to safety. Exhausted, they dragged themselves onto dry land, each step heavier than the last. Junjin was out of breath. Come on, Jun. Next time, give us a heads up. Will ya? I thought I was gonna drown, and yet you are still cracking jokes. You gotta apologize. But hey, surprises keep things interesting. She grinned slyly. A few more like that, and we will have a real murder mystery on our hands. The 2 clans followed the diamond path into a massive cave. Jun announced. We are here, he explained. This is the secret route leading to the boss's chambers. Everyone buzzed with excitement. He is right. How does he know that? Jun strode forward confidently to check the door. He warned. Everyone back up, this is dangerous. Swift as lightning, Jun slammed on the door, and in the blink of an eye, the gateway to the secret path finally creaked open. System message. You have discovered the secret path. Reward, 550,000 experience points. He led everyone deeper inside. Junjin rubbed his chin. This was all Mana Star Stone. Even Haik-jin was dazzled. This is the first time I have seen so many stones all at once. Henji-woo stepped closer to check out the stones. That fierce blue color means the purity level must be insanely high. Each one has to be worth at least 1 million. Lai Jun caught what Miss Lin was thinking and tried to persuade her if she wanted them. She should just grab them now. But she hesitated, and I do not have any super infusion skills. You have not even tried psychological tricks. And the others are struggling too. Nobody here has super infusion skills anyway. It would be such a waste to leave all those stones behind empty-handed. Come on. We can kill the boss first and come back for them later. Jun Jian worried about the whole group and asked, Jun, do you think we have enough people? It is the boss of Lake Silver Peak. Should we call for backup? Nothing can stand in Lai Jun's way. We're good. Jun's always got this. He stared seriously into Kim Kui's eyes right at that moment. The boss of Lake Silver Peak awakened from a haunting dream. It can attack us. Meanwhile, in the sea cave, the Dagon clan was surrounded by Nagashi. One clan member got caught in their net right away. Move. He gritted his teeth, trying to save him. But luck was not on his side. The unlucky guy was swarmed and mercilessly attacked by the Nagashi. Dagon's path was drenched with sweat. The Nagashi were not satisfied after just one kill. They kept charging at the rest. Minguk panicked, retreating, and Teaming was losing his cool too. No way out. All exits are blocked. A chill ran down his spine. The 200-strong expedition had been cut in half. Meanwhile, the Nagashi numbers kept rising. Even the blink, and you miss them, Nagashi were ready to feast on Minguk alive. Still, Dagon did not flinch. Le Minguk? You good? The spiders had him stammering and rattled. What? Say again. He insisted on getting an answer. Don't you mind read me? Just answer. I am asking if you have any regression stones. Minguk hesitated. Yeah? Of course. I have got one. Dagon readied himself. Then get ready. I think we should use our underlings as bait and the regression stone, the one the old man mentioned. Regression stones one-time use items that can save your life at the critical moment. They are ultra-rare. Priceless artifacts made by a foreign witch clan. Minguk gripped the regression stone nervously, like it was a ticking bomb. Even seasoned elders never get the chance to touch one. Only big shots from powerful clans, who venture through deadly gates, can get their hands on them. The old man was terrified. He wanted Minguk to use it now. Use myself. Just us? What about the others? Dagon's eyes widened. You want all of us to die together? The old man's ruthless attitude made Dagon shrink back. That is not what I meant. Dagon's morale was crushed. I know what you are afraid of. If the magic power dies, your status in the clan will vanish too. You will lose everything. The old man stepped closer, whispering into his ear. But you can rebuild it all. I will help you. I will do whatever it takes. Just as long as we get out alive. Minguk hesitated. Please. Remember your promise. The clan disciples fought fiercely. They turned around to see Dagon and those two bastards using the regression stones to make a quick escape, leaving their teammates behind. Dagon, you are leaving us. Cold and heartless. The old man even pretended to care about family and love. One day, I swear I will get revenge for you guys. Then the three of them disappeared without a trace. The rest were left to rot and die. Even Hyung-jung, who once saved Minguk from being crushed by stone pillars, was mercilessly abandoned. Unbelievable. What are we supposed to do now? Just then, Gyujin ran over. The youngest of them all. Hyung-jung was at a loss for words. Like Sin seemed to have a soft spot for him. He pulled out the last regression stone and handed it over. I still have one more job to do. If you die, he will be crushed. You should go instead of me. Gyujin's all in on this act. Commander, but honestly, he is just faking it. Thanks a ton. Man. Commander, that lunatic just left without even looking back. Everyone's spirit is crushed under the Nagaki swarm's attack. Looks like this is the end for us. We are gonna die right here. Hyung-jung's voice rises, trying to rally everyone. Listen up. Heavenly King, you light the fire we can forget. Our mission is to serve the divine clan. Hyung-jung shouts out. Now, let us check if Lei Jun's still alive. He fires everyone up. Grab your weapons and fight. Failure is not an option. No mercy for the weak. Lei Jun suddenly freezes over here. He is stunned. The elder explains. That is the energy of the Hongfu clan. Lei Jun falls deep in thought. No one but Dad knows how to use the Hongfu clan's divine power properly. Even Lei Sin is learning it. But there is no way he can control power that strong. Suddenly, something clicks in his mind. Wait, there is one more person. The Heavenly King squad leader. Once the vice leader of the Divine Fist Alliance. Finally, Lei Jun remembers this key figure, Sai Hyung-jun. He is sure of his hunch. But something's off. A single Nagashi is not enough to push Sai Hyung-jun to unleash his full power. The elder can only guess. Maybe it is something else. Lei Jun's almost prophetic here. But since the boss has not attacked, why do not we go check it out? Asks. Where exactly are you planning to go? He replies bluntly. Just checking around. The elder's puzzled. Wait, who is the boss here? We have not seen them yet. This is weird. Lei Jun mutters. Maybe she can leave the water. She is called the 1,000-year-old Kim Kui. The elder throws a tomato-sized insult. What? Li Jun jumps up, startled. What is going on? The elder feels personally offended. Listen here. Brat, my pet is a 1,000-year-old Kim Kui. Li Jun suddenly recalls his master's words, his brain's a tangled mess. And hey, do not tell me the master thinks this boss is some pet he once raised logically. That is impossible. It has been over 1,000 years. Plus, whoever found it must be from some far-off place in China, back when humans still roamed. The elder snapped. Hey, who said anything about China? He straightens up, asserting his pride. Your master's a true man from mighty Goryeo, strong and unyielding. Li Jun blurts out. Huh? Jun tells him to shut up. Jun, what is wrong? You are the only one who can see the elder. So you are the odd one out. No big deal. Li Jun can't believe what he is hearing are not Goryeo men, the strongest in the Murim world. The elder confidently says. If you had not seen it yourself, you would not believe it. If Tiu Kwai was here, she would be that person's senior. Never heard of her. Tiu Kwai. Li Jun repeats, but he knows he needs to focus first. He has to find Sai Hyung Jun. That name sounds even more sketchy than his own Lam Lam. Over at Hangdong Bean, the top member of the Divine Clan is trapped under Negotia spiderwebs. The number of ancestors worshipping equals the number of spiders losing their heads. Only 5 clan members remain. A Negoshi lunges at them. Hyung Jun is quickly overwhelmed by its raw strength and speed. His arms pinned tight. Hyung Jun's chance to survive hangs by a thread. With all his might, Hyung Jun struggles to break free. Veins bulging. A Negoshi sneaks up for a sneak attack, but Hyung Jun swiftly turns and lands a crushing punch that shatters the attacker's face. He channels all his power into striking down the swarm. In moments, Hyung Jun wipes out the little pests. Even Li Jun marvels Negoshi webs are so tough no one can cut through. Yet he just split them in half. The elder can't help but be impressed. He had no choice but to use all his strength, searching desperately for those bastards in the crowd. But where were the others? I could not sense Uncle or Choi Dagon's energy anywhere. Li Jun thought he would get a chance to show off against those 2 jerks. Negoshi barely ate. Once their hunger was satisfied, they retreated back to their lair and stayed hidden for a while. Someone like Choi Dagon would definitely try to find a way to survive and impress his subordinates. So I planned to wipe him out while they were busy fighting him. But when I looked closely, everything clicked. Now I get it. Smartly Jun caught their scheme. They used a return stone to escape. While their minions were just bait, furious for the poor subordinates. Li Jun, out of breath, had no energy left even to curse. He slammed his claw hard against the wall in frustration. Are they even human anymore? How could they just abandon their own people and run? Li Jun's rage exploded. These guys are the scum of society. Down below, Hyung Jun was exhausted, drenched in sweat from battling the Negoshi. His arms barely hanging on, he was ambushed by one, its claws wrapped tightly around his throat. Hyung Jun's whole body was dragged away without a second thought. In this life or death moment, he faced a bloodthirsty Negoshi. It was about to snap down on Hyung Jun, saliva dripping relentlessly over his battered face. The Negoshi readied its claw to snatch him up and devour him whole. But then, just in time, a disciple lunged at the beast and turned the tide. Are you okay, leader? He asked urgently. Hyung Jun, sweating bullets, replied, I am. He looked down at his trembling hands. I have killed hundreds of Negoshi already, but my energy's running on empty. He tried to rally his spirit. There are only a few left now. If we can clear these last ones, the others can escape. Hyung Jun felt powerless. I am almost out of energy. His disciples behind him spoke up in unison. Yes, we know. From now on, leave it to us. But he insisted. Hyung Jun was prepared to sacrifice himself for the clan. I will make a path. Use it to get out of here. As a disciple tried to stop their leader, a Negoshi's leg swooped past. The leader crushed it instantly with his muscular arm. The other Negoshi was obliterated in a flash. He entrusted the mission to them with care. This is my last order. Please follow it. Everyone's faces went stone cold. In unison, they all said, this time, we refuse to obey. Hyung Jun was so drained he could barely stand. You guys are so damn stupid. Strong as they were, everyone hesitated. Who goes first? Suddenly, Wuling stepped up boldly. Let me handle this. Maybe he wanted to pay for his sins himself. See you again later. Double-crosser. Leader. Wuling charged forward at full speed. Suddenly, Li Jun jumped down and grabbed his collar. Wuling flew into a rage and shouted. He totally lost it. Who the hell did that? Li Jun smirked. Who gave you permission to die? Wuling broke out in a cold sweat. You are Li Jun. Yeah. Wuling's knees went weak. How did you even get here? Li Jun threatened him, making him nearly faint. You dare point your finger in my face? Want to get smacked again? Everyone froze, stunned by Li Jun's fierce comeback. You are acting all annoying now. Come on, let us see what is going on. Li Jun shot him a look full of contempt. Hyung Jun, defeated, could only mutter a few words. You are still alive. You are throwing some serious shade right away. Meanwhile, he is about to kick the bucket. What would you do without me? He hesitated. I have already used it all up. Li Jun put on that cocky look again. Thought it was not necessary. So I did not bring any. He slammed his spear hard into the ice. Well, guess that is that. Li Jun stepped forward. I will wipe them out before you even die. He boldly challenged the bloodthirsty Nagashi gang. What should I do with you guys now? The elder frowned, not planning to use the primal god technique. Huh. Li Jun clenched his fist. Better show them what I have got. His near-spiritual core flared up. How powerful is this new move? Li Jun unleashed a fierce blast of spirit energy and wind. The Heavenly King Divine technique activated. He dashed forward at lightning speed. In the first few seconds, the Nagoshi Tepjil were taken down clean. Yet Li Jun felt nothing at all. His legs moved like lightning, kicking those spider fiends nonstop. Then he grabbed the beasts barehanded. His hands surged with fierce spirit energy. Even his subordinates were thoroughly impressed. Oh man! The Heavenly King Divine technique. Even Haiwang Jun could not hide his shock. That move is not just part of the Heavenly King Divine technique. That is, just look at the determined shadow behind him with the Heavenly King Divine technique. The Nagoshi started trembling as most of their comrades fell, their faces pale. They scattered like scared rats. Of course, Li Jun had no intention of letting those wild beasts escape. He tore through them one by one. Li Jun taunted. Where you running off to? He even stroked the spider's nearly broken claw. If you wanted to live, do not hurt anyone from the start. Surprised, Li Jun stood on a rock pillar like a god. Didn't expect I wasted energy on this. His subordinates were stunned speechless. At first, he only held out his hand to help him up, but Hyung Jun still hesitated. Aren't you gonna grab those items? The subordinates looked sheepish. Yes, sir. Li Jun ran over and asked their leader. Sai Hyung Jun, how are you holding up? Why are we listening to Li Jun anyway? Because I want to live. Duh. Hyung Jun replied calmly. Thanks to circulating energy, I am feeling a bit better. He was surprised. That martial art. Is it the Heavenly King Divine technique? Li Jun was shocked. How did you recognize it? Hyung Jun laid out his thoughts. At first, I was skeptical too, but I guessed right. How did you learn the Heavenly King Divine technique? Li Jun did not answer straight, he just flexed. It just kinda happened. He looked puzzled. But why show me the Heavenly King Divine technique? Li Jun did not hesitate. Because that is me. He spilled everything his men would not want to serve the ones who abandoned them. Li Minfu and Li Sin. Anymore, and he was not the type to ignore their feelings. Li Jun convinced their leader to leave the clan. Hyung Jun. Then why do not you just come with me? Hun Jun frowned at this unreasonable suggestion. At first, he just held his hand to help him up. But Hyung Jun hesitated. I am going to ask nicely. Li Jun said impatiently. I can wait around forever. You have already figured out the leader's move. You will report this to my dad. Right? He nodded repeatedly. Yeah? Li Jun's stubborn streak is unbreakable. Good. That is exactly what I wanted. He advised him, back to your men. They are worried you will pass out again. Do something. Their subordinates do not even know who scared them. But they are huddled, so tight they can't even get past the gate. Hyung Jun watches this scene with satisfaction. He is deeply grateful. Thank you. Li Jun. Elder Teen is puzzled. Why let him go? Isn't this the perfect chance to pull them over to our side? Li Jun stays calm as ever. No big deal. Besides, it won to change his mind anyway. You explain it to the master. He only serves my father. He is the only loyal one in that clan. And I am not the person they want anyway. Li Jun already has a plan brewing in his mind. But what I want is Li Sin's downfall. The betrayal of the Heavenly Kings. The protector squad of the hair that will shake Li Sin to the core. Elder Tin shyly covers his face. As long as the goal is met, you are dreaming way too big again. Worried about that brat. Master, lucky to have a master as amazing as you. Li Jun's expression just ruins your whole dignity. Don't mess with me, you little rascal. You are worried. From now on, everything is smooth sailing. Wonder what is happening outside. A few hours later, the teleportation gate suddenly glows brightly again, signaling someone's returning. A flash sparks from the center of the gate. The damned Dagon leads his crew out first. Everyone around cheers. It is the expedition team. They are back. The atmosphere is crazier than ever. What happened? Why are you back already? Sir, where's the rest of the team? He is already jumping to conclusions. I am afraid the third expedition ended in failure. Dagon puts on a sad face for the abandoned subordinates. The broadcast cuts off halfway due to a camera malfunction. Still, we kept clearing the gate and tried to rescue everyone. Meanwhile, the host keeps firing questions. What happened to the Iron Blood clan and the divine power? He spits out the cold truth. I am not sure. Dagon's words only prove how cold-blooded he really is. All we know is they can use the regression stones. Everyone's jaws drop. Oh my god. Seriously. Everyone, even Hobon, Dokho, and Longam saw suddenly one dude bursts into tears. Thank you for making it back safe. Lord D. That is why everyone cheers him on. Right? Thanks for surviving. Hooray. You can do it again. He stays stone-faced. Yes. Thank you all. Dagon sets up a shrine right beneath the teleport gate. He honors everyone left behind, including the Lee Jun crew. Dagon even hangs banners and white chrysanthemums for all. He lights incense sticks for each person. Those bastards bow their heads in perfect formality. Everyone nearby, clueless about what is happening, assumes it is genuine. Who would have thought they would do this for the fallen? Even though surviving was tough for them, people always say Lee Mingguk is ruthless to the core. Turns out that was just a rumor. The gossip mill really spins some wild tales. Today, I see them in a whole new light. Mingguk is pretty pleased with how things are unfolding. The burden feels lifted. Those who needed to die are gone. And people are starting to warm up to me. If this keeps up, the old man smirks slyly. Ming will soon reclaim his status. Suddenly, everyone yells, "Look over there." The bastards freeze at the gate. The crowd buzzed with excitement as the shifting gate spun around. The gate was being cleared out. Lejun's sudden, flawless appearance caught Mingguk off guard. He turned pale. Turns out, he was right here all along. He called the old man affectionately, "Uncle." Lejun smirked, narrowing his eyes at Mingguk. Before the gate was cleared, everyone was buzzing with heated discussion, and Jiwoo could not sit still. "What about over there?" Haik Jin shook his head. No sign of him. She was frustrated. Where else could he have gone? Jun Jian rallied the group. "No time to waste. We have got to keep pushing forward." Suddenly, Lee Jun appeared out of nowhere behind them. "No need." The three of them gasped in shock. Lee Jun and Eung Dung strolled in with their crew. "You guys were looking for me," Jun Jian shouted. "Where have you been all this time?" "We have been searching everywhere for you." Lee Jun smiled brightly. Sorry. She was startled to see Hang Jun and his gang. "Wait, why is a Heavenly King team member here?" He pretended to ponder, then dodged the question. "It is a long story. But first, can you give me some treatment?" Hang Jun was thrown to the ground by Lee Jun and pretended to faint, while his men wailed dramatically, "Boss, boss." Moments later, everyone finally caught on. So that is what happened. They all felt furious sympathy for those left behind. He led the charge to clear the gate, then bailed on his own people, left his own men to fend for themselves. What a piece of trash. Shai Hai vowed, "If I survive this, I will hunt down the Imperial clan and make them pay." And Jiwoo was equally determined. "After what happened last time, we will team up with your blood clan too." Lejun explained the mechanics. "You will all make it out alive. The gate will be cleared in just 30 minutes. They both widened their eyes in disbelief. "Wait. Seriously? Stop copying me, I am not lying." Lejun stepped up as the fearless leader. "I am diving in first to sweep it clean." And Jiwoo shouted, "Hold up. That lake is made of heavenly water. It is because of your warning that he got the chance to show off. That is why I have to go alone. I am the only one who can handle the weight of heavenly water." Lejun tossed his jacket to Jiwoo with a smile. "Hold this for me." Then he dove decisively into the water. But a voice caught her attention. "Hey, miss." A girl approached and started chatting. "I know you want to investigate Lee Jun, but I am worried he is leading you into too much trouble. I am aware of her plan to take him down." And Jiwoo immediately denied it. "Don't he say that? Without him, we would not have made it past round 2. She gripped Lee Jun's jacket tightly. "Once the gate is cleared, Lee Jun's fame will skyrocket, and his promotion will blow past anything we imagined." Meanwhile, Lee Jun plunged deeper into the heavenly water lake. The elder watched and warned him, "Keep using your primal magic to protect your body. Stop even for a second, and you will turn to dust." Following his master's advice, he finally reached his target. Lee Jun's eyes lit up brightly. "Here it is." He immediately swam down to the bottom of the lake. Hours later, Lee Jun returned to shore. Soaked but triumphant, he wrung out the water from his jacket. "Never in my life have I swum this long." The elder reminisced about the golden turtle. "Nostalgic? Our little guy once lived in a cave just like this." Lee Jun yawned. "That is not Master's little gooey." His words struck the elder deeply. "How can you be so sure? My own flesh and blood would not die that easily." Lee Jun's face went pale as his master kept misinterpreting him. "What I meant was, the chance it is yours is super slim." "Curious?" Lee Jun added. "But whether it is little guy or not, we won't know until we meet it." Right in front of them lay the golden turtle, curled up on the lake's surface. Lee Jun explained to his master, "It is resting before giving birth." The elder's eyes widened in amazement. "Little guy," Lee Jun stubbornly said. "Don't fool me, it can't be." The elder fumed. "And what do I gain by lying to you?" The elder challenged him. "If you do not believe me, try using primal magic. Little guy loves the energy from primal magic." Lee Jun threatened. "If it is not little Guy, I will kill it on the spot." Lee Jun stared at the legendary golden turtle for a moment, and it stirred awake from the sound he made. He froze. "Golden turtle, is that really you?" The immortal elder joyfully rushed over to reunite with the golden turtle. Little turtle, overwhelmed with emotion, the golden turtle's tears welled up. "Why did you leave me? Don't you know how lonely I have been?" The old man gently patted its head. "I am Little turtle. Lejun could not believe his eyes. How could this be? He never imagined it. He understood a turtle could live 1,000 years. But that it would be guarding the gate, alongside the gate's loyal keeper, and the immortal elder was still tightly embracing the golden turtle. What have you been through? You are incredibly old. I only just returned home after searching for you so long. But the world has turned upside down. The old man was tender. You endured so much for me. Golden turtle. I am glad you are happy. And now that you are here, I am truly relieved. The immortal elder was heartbroken. Little turtle. And the turtle was moved too. Just then, as they choked back tears, Lejun suddenly burst in. Sorry to interrupt. I know you two reunited after 1,000 years. But let me say something. The old fox snarled. Hey, how dare you barge in on your master and senior like that? Lejun blinked. Wait. What? The immortal elder fiercely defended the golden turtle. I already told you. Little turtle was my disciple long before you. So show some respect. She is happy. You are the best. Lejun's master put him in his place. And all he could do was turn and leave. After all, it is just an animal. Right? Whatever. Lejun sighed. What now with this gate? We need to take down the turtle. No. The boss to clear the gate. The old man cut him off. No need to worry. The immortal elder grinned slyly. I have got a plan. Lejun clasped his hands. Classic master move. You always have a plan from the start. What is it? The immortal elder put on a wise face. Fanning himself. Combine the gates. Lejun blinked. Wait. What? The immortal elder angrily threw the fan at him. What did I just say? What do you mean? Who told you to hope for too much? Lejun rolled his eyes. I just thought it would be something more impressive. You are the first girl. But I only get to keep 2 gates. I promised the fairies that once things settle down, I would send them home. Lejun hinted. Why not ask the fairies then? If they refuse, you will have to figure out another way. The immortal elder quickly pushed him into the barrier. Yeah? Go ask them in the garden. The creatures are being treated like capitalist slaves by the Manhwa. Lejun stepped out. Everyone. They all turned around startled. Boss, I have got some bad news. The Manhwa asked. What bad? But then paused. Wait. Is he telling us to go back after settling here? We like it here better than the fairy garden. The air is fresh. The flowers are thriving. And we have servants plus friends. Lejun sighed. Sorry. But you all have to keep living here. The Manhwa chimed in unison. Please do not kick us out. Hearing this, Lejun's face went blank. He did not get what they were doing. They stopped and looked shocked and confused. He asked, What? Why would I kick you out? They stammered. Wasn't it because you wanted to dump us since we were not useful anymore? Lejun was helpless. I want you to stay here. Actually, the Manhwa breathed a sigh of relief. We are so relieved. Now we prefer life here over the fairy garden. You can do whatever you want there. The system's notification chimed. The fairies request to belong entirely to you. Do you accept? You have accepted? A portion of the fairies now fully belong to you. Your affinity with the fairies has increased. You have gained 1,800 reputation points. Lejun smiled, stepping into the barrier. Thanks. You all should get back to your stuff. The immortal elder patted the golden turtle's head. What did they say? Lejun looked relieved. Thankfully, they like the Lam treasure cave. I can ditch the fairy garden now. The old man clenched his fist. That is great. Hurry up and make this gate yours. Lejun quickly replied. Will do, the system announced. The 1,000-year-old golden turtle requests to belong fully to you. You cannot expand your territory due to Lam's rank. You can choose the 1,000 Peaks Lake by removing one of your current territories. Lam treasure cave or fairy garden. The fairy garden was removed. Lejun intently stared at the screen. You are now the new owner of 1,000 Peaks Lake, and have received items belonging to the gate. He lifted the power book in his hand, a +5 grade mana stone. System recommends. The Empire's Supreme Sword. Lejun clenched the scroll tightly. It has to be given to Hiseo. The Empire's Supreme Sword. The immortal elder caressed the golden turtle's claw with reverence. We found Xiao Gai and the martial skill you wanted. 1 shot. 2 birds. Right? Lejun muttered. There is one more thing. It has to be a triple kill with a single shot. Lejun's face twisted with greed. Honestly, if I would snatch the golden turtle's energy crystal too. His eyes lit up, lips curled into a sly grin as the icy water before him shimmered with bone-chilling cold. But knowing greed can backfire. I will just take the ice water, that is enough. The system chimed as the bottle filled halfway. You have collected the ice water. Lejun lifted the glass bottle. Lam's gonna love this. Lejun stepped out of the cave. I do not want to keep them waiting too long. Are we heading back now? Goodbye. Thinking of his friends. Of everyone back home. The system announced. You have cleared the Thousand Peaks Lake. Lejun faced the pale, threatening face of Min Juxi. I was looking for you, because you were nowhere to be found. He spat with disdain. But here I am. Min growled, eyes burning with rage under the invisible pressure Lejun cast. How are you still alive? Lejun smirked. Simple. We killed the boss and survived. Reporters pounced on the hot scoop like sharks on blood. Did you hear that? Thousand Peaks Lake's been wiped clean. The crowd buzzed, high-fiving like a band of old pals. Forget the rest. Go interview them. The eager ones stepped forward. Did you clear the gate? Mic in one hand, camera in the other. What kind of monster was that, boss? Questions flew like a swarm. The expedition leader said one member had died. Please tell us what happened. Lejun answered vaguely. I do not even know where to start. You would not believe what went down inside. His gaze flicked toward Minga. First, let me tell you about those who fled the gate. Lejun spoke slowly, word by word. Suddenly, the elder lunged to snatch the mic. Wait, Minguk and Neil. We thought you all were dead, so we used mana stones. Didn't expect you to survive. I am so relieved. Lejun grimaced in disgust. Stepping back. Don't he do that? You stirred up trouble by claiming someone in the Blood Mirror, and Divine Art clans purposely sabotaged the expedition. The crowd whispered. What is he saying? What happened when the cameras went out? A bold reporter stepped forward. What really happened inside? Lejun replied. That is a great question. He shot a glare at the elder's fading face. In the third zone, we split into two groups. The Strength clan teamed up with the Emperor clan, and the Blood Mirror clan with the Divine Art clan. We split because of what I just said. Lejun taunted. Why won't you say anything? He mocked mercilessly. How could you? You used mana stones and abandoned your own people. Lejun's story drew all eyes to Zi Gong. That is why both the Royal Lion and the Heavenly King were destroyed, of course. He did not dare admit it. Lejun looked away, thinking how he tried to cover everything up with a fake smile, pure madness. The man flew into a rage. Unsheathing his sword, he set a trap for me. He is trying to destroy our Emperor clan. Hairi Jin wanted to teach Yi Gong a lesson. What nonsense. But Lejun stopped him. Why can't you just act like an adult? Losing your temper won't solve a thing. The man raged like a madman, barely holding himself together. Zi Gong swung his sword, but Lejun dodged effortlessly with a backflip. The onlookers panicked, scattering in all directions. Run, Hanjihu shouted. Everyone. This way. The man's eyes flashed with fury. Who ordered you to do this? Tell the truth. Lejun taunted, dodging every strike like it was a game. You are seriously delusional. Why do not you just go home and get some sleep? Fake man. The man roared fiercely. How dare you? A lowlife with no legacy. Humiliate me in front of everyone. Zigong swung forward, but Lejun leaned back and dodged with ease. The man struck several more times, but none hit their mark. Your talent's been tucked in your pocket all along. With inner strength like a storm, no wonder they call him the Wind Apostle. Suddenly, a piercing scream caught Lejun's attention. Rocks crushed the travelers. Blood splattered everywhere. Help! My leg! My leg! A child cried out for his mother. Mom! Mom! Behind him, a bloody battlefield unfolded. Help! I can't take this anymore. Lejun could not hold back and drew his spear from its barrier. No surprise. The Emperor clan. His grip tightened on the spear, the murderous aura making even opponents wary. Lejun swung his sword and flew forward. Time to end this. The battle was broadcast live nationwide. Right here at Lake Ingandin, a brutal showdown between the Wind Sect and the Demon Spear clan. Before Shinmu was a screen showing the fierce battle. The Heavenly King's divine art. He ordered. Get ready. I am going to meet that kid. The towering building stretched into the clouds. Dagon's sharp sword slashed out, aiming to cut down every obstacle. A streak of light pierced through, shaking the building just enough to be noticeable. Then came a deafening explosion, bricks flying everywhere. But Lejun held his spear steady like nothing happened. He charged forward with blazing eyes, sword clenched tight. The gong bell screams. Die. You argue back. Do not both have equal spiritual power, but no matter how hard he tries, he just can't match Lejun. You are focused. Then suddenly Snap recognize a familiar face. A group in black stands on a nearby rooftop. Wait. Is that... Their eyes lock? Lejun panicked, his hands blocking blow after blow. But his mind races. He should be hiding and training right now. Then it hits him. This fight's being broadcast everywhere. That is why he showed up. He has been watching. He is here because of the Heavenly King Esta divine art. Lejun raises an eyebrow. Intrigued? With a surprise audience. He has got to put on a show. Lejun crosses his ears into an X shape, gathering spiritual energy. Hanjiyu feels the surge of energy and steps back, staring wide-eyed at the swirling spiritual force. Like a raging tornado sucking everything in, he zeroes, blue flames flickering in his eyes. His heart pounding like a drum, Hanjiyu shouts out primal form members. form the black tortoise formation. Everyone stops what they are doing, plunging their swords into the ground, creating a giant spiritual ring. They pour every ounce of spiritual energy into that circle, steadying themselves to withstand the blows, or else it will crack. The whole city's bathed in a massive blue spiritual circle. Now Li Jun's spiritual energy burns bright red. His eyes wide and locked on ahead. Jian looks up, fierce as hell. Then smirks, raising his fist. The gong bell swings wildly. You dare! He screams in desperation. I am from the royal clan, bring it on. Gong bell. Crush the Wind clan. Li Jun punches straight into the sharp blade without a shred of fear. Sang Choi suddenly appears, like a last hope in the ruined city. Then a deafening explosion, orange smoke billows up. She steadies everyone. Hold on. Keep pushing. Junjian grabs Heat Jin's collar to stop him from being blown off Mars by the gale. Her eyes widen. No way. What just happened? Everyone freezes. Dust swirls, and Li Jun's silhouette emerges through the smoke, eyes blazing as he glares at the gong bell. Then Li Jun smirks. Thanks for joining the stage I set. He glares down at the defeated old man kneeling before him. Choi Gong, Wind Clan Crusher. The old man mutters. You guessed wrong. He is the one who obtained the Heavenly King's divine art. Suddenly Junjian steps forward, and Li Jun spins to kick him back. You see now. You knew your son was stubborn, so you avoided the three kingdoms. I know you noticed. I wanted to say a few words, but too many eyes are watching. I will get straight to the point. Jian, stop messing around and go home. Li Jun steps out of the dust cloud. The old man stays unmoved. I am stubborn. I am not going back to that house. The old man raises an eyebrow. Do you even know what you are saying? Jian lectures. You just turned the royal clan into your enemy after destroying the Wind clan. No way. How do you plan to fix this mess? Legionnaires, like I said, you never change. Just spit it out. Your heart's black as night. You are scared I will die with the Heavenly King's divine art. You are scared of losing the power you have chased for so long. The old man's face darkens. Don't let your emotions control you. Don't get caught up in trivial memories, but Li Jun cuts him off. I can handle the consequences. You do not respect the father who gave you life. The divine clan has already accepted me as one of their own. Li Jun turns away, leaving Jaimu frozen in place. I have nothing more to say. I'm out. The old man swears to the heavens. The truth that you are my son will never change. You will come back home no matter what. Jaimu watches his stubborn son's retreating figure, determined at any cost. Back at the main base, the usual hustle and bustle continues. Inside the meeting room, John slams the table angrily. Say something. Getting mad won't solve anything. His eyes flicker toward Jian Mu with a serious look, then shift to Kang Gi-woo City, his expression darkening. The tyrant. Jigan steps in, stopping John Seub. Sword King. Stay calm. Fist King. Tyrant, if you two do not cooperate, we have got no other choice. The old man smirks bitterly. No other choice. So you plan to attack our royal clan? He angrily shouted at Kang Gi-woo, from the start, who asked for help with the Hongan Din case. At that moment, Heinji spoke up. Even as an outsider, I can tell the Hongan Din situation has spiraled way out of control. He grew serious. We refused the Emperor's aid at the Twin Lakes. If we had joined the attack on Hongan Din, just imagine how catastrophic it would be. The Emperor and the divine forces would have betrayed the clan alliance. Suddenly, Heinji radiated an intense aura. Two people must be held accountable for this. Kang Ji-woo calmly retorted. Don't pin this all on us. We also have plenty to say to the Iron Blood Sword. You are too slick, the man sneered. Didn't you already know the tactics to attack Hongan Din? John Seaworth looked puzzled. That makes no sense. Then how did you breeze through round 2 so easily? The man insisted. It is clear the Iron Blood Sword knew the strategy for Hongan Din in advance. At this point, the man unconsciously hesitated mid-sentence. That is because, suddenly, John Seaworth's memory flashed back to talking with his daughter, where Li Jun revealed she knew through telepathy. She bluntly admitted, we did not make it through. Even now, recalling that moment, Jun Jae-won sincerely wishes she could forget it. And even John Seaworth, as a father, empathizes. He admits the Iron Blood's actions were suspicious, but he can't reveal what his daughter confided. Lost in thought, Kang Gi-woo suddenly broke the silence. Everyone knows how fierce our Emperor clan wants to wipe them out. So instead of sharing the tactics, you kept it all to yourself. If this leaks, what is going to happen to the Iron Blood Sword? Jung Ga-won's eyes flickered slightly. What do you want me and the Tao King to do? Before the man finished, the other slowly said, first, hold a press conference and issue a public apology nationwide. And, a few tense hours later, Jun Ji-won returned. A squad of guards swiftly bowed to greet him. As Jun Ga-won took off his jacket, he heard faint whispers in his ear. I heard you want that brat back. He frowned and asked, have you forgotten our promise? At the same time, He shot a glare full of irritation toward the man. Jungi-won replied coldly. Le Jun mastered the Heavenly King's favor. It is too late now. The iron blood's all over it, I do not care. Jun snapped. You promised if you kicked that kid out, I would spare his life. Now you bring him back. That bastard. A lowborn who harmed his own uncle. Minjin seethed. If you bring him back to this house, I won't rest easy. Seeing his indifferent expression, she nearly collapsed. I want he let it slide. Inside the room, she lost control, stomping around in a fury. Why would he do this to me? How dare he? Minjin was furious. I wanted to tear that brat apart, but I held back because of our promise. Jinho gently wiped the sweat from her forehead. If you keep this up, that beautiful face of yours is going to wrinkle. Minjin calmed down and asked, What if someone breaks a promise? The sly woman replied, If it were me, I would make them pay for it. She chuckled. Right? That is the way to go. Jinho nodded. Absolutely. Suddenly, Minjin stepped forward and hugged her. You are the only one I trust. The woman glared sharply. So you will take care of Lee Jun for me. Right? Jin smiled slyly. Leave it all to me. Miss, then she added confidently. I will handle everything. As Jinho left the room, she quietly instructed the staff, keep quiet so the miss can rest. They immediately responded, Yes, madam. Just as they walked off, two girls whispered, Well, she calmed down so fast. Getting her into the divine energy house for her wedding. She must be seriously trusted. The other girl clearly caught the hint. Yeah? She still acts like she is in her 60s, so impressive. Then they paused briefly. Hey, have you heard the rumor? The other asked curiously. Rumor? What rumor? She leaned close and whispered. About Mures. Then she explained. People say she has been the Miss Mess Vu since birth, and her appearance has not changed one bit. Meanwhile, somewhere in the school, Haishjin teased. Lai Jun, the chosen of the gods, mastered Heavenly King's favor, something even the King of Fists has not achieved. Instead of choosing the Divine Power clan, he looked at Li Jun's about to explode face and asked, Crushing the entire Wind headquarters, what kind of power is that? You are way too slow. Just be quiet. Haven't you read enough already? You can read silently without making a sound. Hyosi Jin suddenly perked up. Hey, but it is awesome everyone finally recognizes Jun's potential. Then he turned to the person next to him. Right? Haisul. The other agreed. Yeah, I feel the same. Le Jun was momentarily speechless. Both of you. Haisul, just joking around. He suddenly stopped. The press conference is about to start. Everyone watching? Haifi Jin, is it already that late? Jun, let us watch. Le Jun flatly refused. I am gonna catch some sleep. He chuckled. Don't tell me you are gonna make me watch it later. Haisi Jid. But they both ignored him and started watching the press conference about the attack on Egin and Gei, involving the Divine Power Clan and the Emperor Clan. Jian spoke up. Everything that happened at Egin is entirely the fault of our Divine Power Clan and the Emperor Clan. Elder Answer said, On behalf of my brother and my son, I apologize for the unforgivable actions. Suddenly, a reporter raised his hand and asked, Are you apologizing to the clans involved? Or are you apologizing for deceiving the public? Jian quickly replied, It was all due to our negligence. The reporter probed further, So both are true. The elder brushed him off and turned away. Any more questions? Haisi Jin immediately noticed. Look at that blatant disrespect. The person beside him agreed. Absolutely shameful. Suddenly, Zion noticed another reporter wanting to ask a question and called out. Go ahead. The reporter's voice was full of suspicion. Is it true that the Emperor Clan is offering the Devil's Sword as the prize for the upcoming then martial arts tournament? Everyone was stunned by the question, but the elder just calmly stared ahead. Then he admitted it, making the atmosphere even more intense. Yes, that is true. Haikjin's excitement skyrocketed. Did I hear that right? The prize for the then martial arts tournament is the Devil's Sword. Haixio next to him was just as shocked. Seriously. Then suddenly, Le Jun snapped awake and gave Haikjin a hard slap on the back. Staring at the screen, he could not believe it. How is that even possible? Le Jun was so shocked he was speechless. The Devil's Sword. Memories flashed back to the Thean martial arts tournament. The Messi announced, the winner of this year's Thean martial arts tournament, with 0 casualties. He then solemnly introduced Long Kim from the Iron Blood Junin clan, causing Haikjin to freeze. Then he revealed, the prize is the first gate of the Black Zone, known as the Blood Grave God, and the Zhangbo Sword. As soon as the Misi finished, the crowd erupted in cheers, even Le Jun, standing at the back, enthusiastically applauded. He thought to himself, the prize should have been the Zhangbo Sword. That is one of the reasons I stayed at this school, So why did the prize suddenly change to the Devil Sword? More precisely, without the Zangbo Sword, entering the Blood Grave God Gate would be impossible, and everyone craved that item. Lejun was a bit suspicious. But the Devil Sword was also something the Elder desired. Right? Even if it is unrelated to the Blood Grave God. Suddenly, Haik Jin popped up behind him. Jun, then he snatched the phone back. If you miss me, just say, why hip? Sorry. You startled me, man. Then he fell into thought again. The prize has changed. I do not know if this is good or bad. What do you think? Master, seeing the Elder silent, Lejun called out again. Master, what is your take? What did you say? The Elder asked. I am asking what you think about the prize change. The Elder answered bluntly. It will end up in the right hands anyway. Why worry? Lejun doubted. Really? He sat in a corner snickering. So Master finally admits my strength. Meanwhile, the Elder looked pensive. The Devil Sword. Maybe. Then he stopped himself. We will see soon enough. After a while, when the sky cleared, Lejun decided to head into the forest to find Lam Lam. He looked here and there, calling out, Lam Lam, Lam Lam. After searching with no luck, he wondered, where could she be hiding? Suddenly, sharp eyes glinted from behind the bushes, and right after, Lam Lam appeared. Stunning him, Lejun quickly hugged her tight. There you are. Lam Lam. Lam Lam's eyes sparkled. Hide and seek. Hide and seek. He got the hint and declined. I am playing hide and seek out back. Seeing his face drop like that, legit. Don't he get bummed out? We will find something way more fun to do. Then he pulled out a bottle of celestial water and asked. Ready for this? Without hesitation, Lejun infused the water with dark energy. As soon as he finished, he poured the celestial water down below, then looked at Lam Lam and signaled. Here. Drink up. The moment Lam Lam drank it, the system announced she had started absorbing the dark energy from the celestial water. Almost immediately, the system chimed again. Lam Lam is now absorbing the dark energy, and she instantly transformed back into her true form, a mystical sheep. Lejun stood there, watching this unfold, a bit taken aback. Then he confirmed. This energy is stronger than I expected. The Elder nodded. That is divine power drawn from the lair of the little tortoise. Of course it is potent, he went on, explaining that the dark energy rivals the inner divine power of the mystical sheep. So Lam Lam's gonna feel quite a bit of pain, just as predicted. Sharp jolts coursed through its whole body. His eyes were calm, powerless, only able to watch. Suddenly, Lejun's thoughts drifted back to the past, recalling Heat Jin being mocked, which fueled his determination. He was done with feeling powerless. After a moment, Lam Lam started adapting to the yin energy. It lifted its head, roaring fiercely in the silent space. The air turned colder than ever, and snowflakes began to fall gently around. Lejun reached out and caught the first snowflakes. He gripped them tightly, cherishing every bit of what Lam Lam created. Then Lejun turned and praised. Well done, Lam Lam. Moments later, the system chimed repeatedly. Lam Lam's rank had risen, and the gate, once a green zone, was upgraded to red. A new skill would be learned, an achievement no one had reached before, and a 10 million point reward was granted. He gently rubbed its belly. Good job. Take a break now. You used up all your energy, so you have shrunk down. Suddenly, the system popped up again, making Lejun suspicious. Wait, there is more. He stared thoughtfully at the system's text. The Master of the Forbidden Zone has evolved. Reward granted for merging 4 gates. Do you want to merge the Fierce Nexus and Swan Lake Gate? It all happened so fast that Lejun hesitated. What the heck? The system suddenly teleported him to a snowy, mountainous wasteland. What is this place? Lejun stared blankly at the system, confused. I can increase the number of gates I own, but I can merge them. That is even better. The system urged him to pick a direction, so he blinked in surprise. Should I go for it? I get to choose? All right. Let us head south. The system instantly transported both of them to the chosen spot, announcing, the southern region will merge with Swan Lake Gate. Lam Lam was caught off guard and stumbled, forcing Lejun to catch him with some effort. Both landed safely, then looked up at the river above. The system announced, the southern region of Lam Foxstar Nexus has merged with Swan Lake Gate. He stood still for a few seconds, stunned. No way. All the gates merged. In the silent space, a sudden sound echoed, a divine hoofbeat. The Elder immediately recognized it. Little turtle, Kim Kwai asked, what is going on? Divine hoofbeat. Hearing that, the Elder honestly replied, the gates merged. It is stalled. The Elder inquired, is this your first time too? Kim Kwai answered, I have never heard of anything like this. The system kept suggesting, the Master of the Forbidden Zone wants to rename the spot. Do you want to rename the spot? You rubbed your hands. At this point, We can just keep calling it Blue Fox Star Spot. Saying that, Lejun started to focus, thinking about a better name that fits. After a moment of silence, he finally spoke. All the gates I have cleared have had names. Lejun reached out, pointed at the system screen. This name's pretty cool. He smiled fiercely and asked, you like it too? Lam Lam. Lejun ignored Lam Lam's sharp reaction. Alright then. It is settled. Then he confirmed the name he chose with a click. Meanwhile, at Giant Moo's private residence, Leixin, I told you to stay close and earn his trust. And now you have lost that trust. Thinking that, his hand clenched involuntarily on Lai's name. Pathetic. Then Giant Moo said, I accept your request. Lejun hesitated. I did not expect you to agree so easily. He muttered. If I could cover up the mistakes of my dumb successor, I would have done it already. Giant Moo looked up. You Jun. You are talented. He paused. You are the deputy leader of the Heavenly Kings under my command. You are even groomed to be the next leader. I do not want to lose you. Just as he was about to retract his words, Giant Moo stood up. Forget that for now. Have you found anything on Lejun yet? He honestly reported. Sorry. We have not dug up much yet. Giant Moo questioned. Nothing at all. Lejun explained. Lejun uses Heavenly King divine arts, but he also employs unknown techniques in various martial arts. Lejun trailed behind. To improve that fast, he must have a master. Clearly, to reach that level, he had to be trained by someone, but we still can't identify who it is. Giant Moo gazed at the sky. That kid's not that dumb. Then he raised his hand. If he has mastered Heavenly King divine arts, he will definitely surpass me. Right after, Giant Moo clenched his fist like he wanted to snatch the moon itself. His face darkened. Do whatever it takes to bring it here. I must have that power no matter the cost. Elsewhere, Lejun saw Lam Lam's basic stats skyrocket and was over the moon. Then Lam Lam's skills diversified so much, Lejun could not help but marvel. Lam Lam was already strong. Now she is even stronger. Lejun analyzed quietly. From D rank to a and above, speed has tripled its level, and with new skills, it is flawless. He proudly lifted her up, showering praise. My baby. You are the most beautiful creature in the whole world. Then Lejun turned to others. You all see that too, right? He looked at them for a moment before saying, Saku. Sea monster. They quickly bowed their heads and said in unison, Master, we agree with you. Seeing this, Lejun called out, no need for formality. There are some creatures living here before you guys, so try to get along with them, okay? Seiku replied, yes, sir. He also told Kim Ki the same. Hearing this, the elder was displeased. Lejun calmly asked, is that really necessary? The elder snapped, call me senior. Call me senior. He forced out the word senior just as the elder said, but in the end, Lejun still could not bring himself to say it. How can humans and monsters be senior and junior? The elder snapped angrily. What a damn volumesy disciple you are. Lejun tried to justify. Besides, Taiyu Kwai can't even learn martial arts anymore. The elder scolded loudly. What are you talking about? Seeing the tension rising, Kim Ki intervened. Master, all right. Other disciples get teased like this all the time. He calmed down and said, if that is what you said, tell your master. Then he turned and said, Lejun, you should just drop it. I am actually happy to be called Taiyu Kwai. Lejun hesitated. Okay. He smiled. From now on, let us get along. Okay, this sluggish assassin, what the heck is going on? Even with a new master. Serving the old one might have been the better deal. Not long after night fell over the bustling city, the bar was still packed deep into the night as everyone flocked inside. They were all vibing, dancing, lost in the rhythm of the music. Meanwhile, Lejun was being led inside by a waiter. When they arrived, he knocked and announced, a guest has arrived. A voice immediately replied, come in. He quickly opened the door and stepped inside the room. Suddenly, a sword appeared out of nowhere, aimed straight at Lejun. He dodged to the side to avoid the strike, then instantly grabbed the attacker's arm. Hearing the sword clang loudly against the doorframe, Lejun snatched it up, then gathered all his strength into a powerful kick that sent the attacker reeling. Very quickly, the man lost consciousness. Unable to withstand the blow, Lejun circled behind to finish the job, raising the sword to strike, but then a voice cut through the tension. Enough. The words barely left the speaker's mouth before the sword hovered just above his head. Feeling the attack had stopped, the man slowly opened his eyes. Lejun's sharp gaze turned toward the source of the voice. Catching the rest of the sentence, sorry for the interruption, the man spoke calmly. That kid's under my protection, so I ask you to be merciful. Then he introduced himself. I am the ruler of the underworld, Lord Hongbachu. Meanwhile, across all social platforms, people were buzzing about something big. Did you hear? That guy just put a new artifact up for auction. Everyone was hyped this time. It is the crown of Uragan. Right? That item only drops after defeating the king and queen of the charcoal swamp duo. So yeah, he is only selling artifacts from unexplored gates. Then the chatter shifted to the price this time. It is going for 1.5 billion. What? Who is the seller this time? Last time, the same person sold items from Wira. Looks like they have uncovered the seller's identity. The name SKP Sang H. Right? Back at the bar, Lejun greeted warmly. Great to see you, Lord Hongbachu. I came with a proposal today. Let us not waste time, I will get straight to the point. He smiled slyly and asked, the revenge plan is still on, right? But Chu understood exactly what Li Jun meant. It is still active. Li Jun laughed, shrugged off his coat. Good to hear. But Chu's eyes widened in surprise as he stared at the young man. You are, he carefully observed. Then guessed. The legendary merchant. Li Jun, he still could not believe his eyes. Never thought. Kassan was you. But Chu wiped sweat from his brow. Am I thought I would seen it all. Li Jun chuckled. Too young to be trusted. Huh? Not all. Bachu quickly denied. Li Jun explained. In a world where only the strongest survive, respecting anyone with power is just common sense. Age does not matter. Then he spoke slowly. Remember the incident at Honggan Pavilion? That is why I suggested we hold off on revenge. Bachu stayed calm but replied, that is not enough? Aren't you still a descendant of the Divine Force clan? He sipped his tea lightly. I heard you cut ties with them and joined the divine industry only as a guest. There is no guarantee you are not a spy. But Chu continued, if you leak assassination intel to the Emperor's clan, they will use it to swallow up my entire underworld empire. This place is my life's work. I can let it fall. Li Jun smirked slightly. There is a big sword tournament before the school break. Bachu nodded. I know, Li Jun explained calmly. The big sword tournament is an official ranked match decided purely by skill. Then he added, I am competing as one of the representatives of the Divine Industry clan. That is how much they trust me. Li Jun looked Bachu in the eye sincerely. And I want to keep a good relationship with you too. In a hidden residential area somewhere in Saho City, a gasp for breath shattered the quiet. Tahan's eyes darted around in fear. As if running from someone, he kept telling himself, I have got to get out, run far away, find some quiet countryside, and live off the grid. Yeah, that is the plan. But barely a step away, Minguk caught him blind luck. Really? Suddenly, someone grabbed his leg from behind, making Tahan panic. Please. I am begging you. Spare my life, he kept pleading. But it seemed like mercy was off the table. I will do anything. Please. Save me. Please. The next morning at the school where Li Jun studies, he casually checked his phone as usual. A message popped up from someone named Slave Coin. I will settle accounts for the South Mountain Gate and Dream Garden. The elder raised an eyebrow. Curious? Why choose Dream Garden? Li Jun explained. I figured going there would be good to learn more about Lam Lam from the Elder Garden. He chuckled lightly. That'll help nurture Lam Lam properly. Don't you think? The elder smiled warmly. Yeah, I think you are right. Li Jun's smile faded into deep thought. I wonder why the gates in the Dark Zone are so furious. Who is Lam Lam to rile up the divine beasts like that? I have got enough enemies already. I do not need any more. Lost in thought, he sighed. There is still so much to do. Why does everything have to be so complicated? Suddenly, Bai's voice cut through. Look, Henjiwoo's here. She pushed her glasses up. Jun, he is staring at you and sighing. Guess what he is thinking? Sioiji groaned. Bai, cut it out. Henjiwoo put on a cold front. Whatever he thinks. It is none of my business. Bai and Sioiji exchanged a knowing look, clearly feeling awkward. Then she whispered. Hey, check this out. I am sending you a classic romance novel. Perfect for reference. Henjiwoo scoffed. Why would I waste time on that? Just then, Kim Jong-il burst in. Quiet down. Everyone, take your seats. Bai frowned. What is going on? Where's our homeroom teacher? Kim Jong-il's tone turned urgent. I have bad news for you all. His face darkened. Teacher Kim Tae-hwin passed away in an accident. Kim Jong-il added. Last night, he was attacked while heading home, drunk behind the wheel, apparently by a monster emerging from the gate. No way. Teacher Tae-hwin is dead. A monster wave. Please. Go on. Though the cause is unclear, it is believed to be a monster outbreak. Li Jun stays calm. Finally, it is being handled. Kim Tae. Of course. This is not just any monster wave where beasts flood out from the gate. A monster outbreak means part of a monster's body suddenly appears outside the gate due to an unknown surge. If you get caught by a monster that suddenly appears and drags you into the gate, no matter how powerful your awakening, survival is impossible. He pondered. But there is no way a monster outbreak would happen at just that exact moment. At least I got rid of that mess I would been putting off because of the Thousand Peaks Lake. Ledun thought of Min Guk. If Kim Tae-win had handled me decisively, none of this would have happened. He must be the angriest person dealing with that guy. His thoughts were suddenly interrupted by the soft sobbing of a female student. Moments later, a male student approached and you Dun T cry. Yet she remained heartbroken. Why did teacher Kim Tae-win have to go? Ledun turned away. Kids are fragile. Or maybe he seemed to realize something. Even someone like him had people who cared when he died. Meanwhile, in a mysterious room, Bai Sung examined auction items laid out before him. Visibly excited, Han Kan remarked, "Looks like you found some real treasures in the second dungeon this time." Then, gazing off into the distance, Bai Sung declared their next goal. "Get ready, we are heading to the spirit world." The overlord seemed stunned, unable to believe what he just heard. Then he rubbed his chin. "Did I mishear that? Please, say it again," Ledun said firmly. "I want to buy a large batch of seedlings and wheat. Can you make sure the quality's good?" The overlord grumbled. "Did I hear that right? Why do you need that stuff?" Ledun replied. "Nothing special. I just hesitated for a bit." Then smiled. "I feel like giving farming a shot." Suddenly, Ledun's memories flashed back to the fields. He glanced around in awe. Ledun sighed in amazement. Lamhos territory is basically a desert, making it brutal for any plants to survive, but somehow, these guys managed to grow them just fine. Yoha beamed. "No big deal. Slaves, I mean, the workers just pumped the soil with magic, then lifted the curse off the fields." He went on. "We even sped up growth, so clearing a whole field takes less than a week now." Ledun's eyes lit up like he would just crack the code. "So that is how it works." As Ledun finished, the clan leader immediately agreed. "I will get everything you asked for ready," he muttered. "Might take some time, since these are not the usual supplies we gather." Ledun stayed cool. "No worries. Take your time." The clan leader paused, then asked, "Where do you want to pick them up?" Ledun shot back quickly. "Bizin," he frowned. "Bizin? Are you sure?" Ledun nodded firmly. "Yeah. That works." The leader sighed. "All right then." Suddenly, he leaned over to whisper something to his apprentice. "There is something I want to give the clan chief. Bring it here." The apprentice nodded instantly. Moments later, a box was handed over. "Take a look." Ledun was stunned speechless. "This is..." The clan leader smiled slyly. "Since you will be frequenting the black market, I figured you would need this. I prepared this so you can move around freely. Hope you like it." Not long after, Ledun found himself inside a massive hall. He scanned the displayed items and guessed. "Wait, is this an auction?" The person next to him confirmed. "Yeah, these are the goods up for grabs. The VIP-exclusive auction starts soon." Ledun stood above, eyes sharp, locking on a familiar piece of Demon Slayer sword, hidden right here. This sword is legendary, used to cut down demons. It can be a force for good or evil, depending on who wields it. He recalled how it was once taken by a devil from the Sima clan in the past. A fierce grin crept across Ledun's face. What should I do now? Inside the auction hall, brokers gathered in clusters, buzzing with anticipation. Bai Sung, lounging casually, suddenly asked loud, "How much cash we got?" The broker answered immediately, "About 2 billion. He glanced sideways, muttering, "That is probably gonna get eaten up quick." Bai Sung's eyes locked on the Demon Slayer sword. "I really like that name." No clue how the black market even got their hands on this. He quickly queried the system. Demon Slayer sword. Rank. Description: a sword wielded by a master swordsman, affected only against demon cults. Stats: plus 50 strength, plus 40 durability, plus 40% Demon Slayer attack. Bai Sung chuckled. "Well, that is definitely unique." "You think so too?" His broker nodded in agreement. "You have got sharp eyes, boss." Lai Jun, disguised as someone else, sat a few rows back watching it all unfold silently. Soon, the Messi kicked off the auction. "All right everyone, let us get this VIP auction started. First up, a rank artifact from the east, the Demon Slayer sword. Starting bid, 100 million. Someone immediately called out a higher bid, and the Messi repeated it, 120 million. Then the bids flew fast, 200 million, 250 million, 300 million, 400 million. Bai Sung looked like he was barely holding back a smirk. 700 million. Do I hear 700 million? The Messi checked. Any bids over 700 million? Seeing no raised hands, he moved to close the bidding. Sold for 700 million. Before the Messi could finish, Lejun shot out an insane bid. 2 billion. Everyone sitting nearby straightened up, stunned. "What?" The Messi pressed on. 2 billion. Any bids higher than 2 billion? The broker whispered nervously. "Boss, we are out of cash." "What now?" No one else dared to bid. So the Misi closed the auction. In the end, no one bid higher. So the Misi called it. It sold for 2 billion. Bai Sung stared intently at the person behind, still asking. He barked harshly. Go find out who that bastard is. The sky was darkening as Li Jun stepped out of the auction hall. The old man eyed him sharply, his gaze cutting like a blade. Seeing this, Li Jun thought, is he still mad? Come on, he tried to explain. Times have changed. The old idea that only evil uses cursed artifacts is outdated. The old man snapped back angrily. Fine. Believe that if you want. But the truth is these items were made by humans and wielded by evil spirits. That has not changed. Slapping his chest, the old man declared. How could a lowlife like me use such a dirty thing? Man, what a pain, Li Jun thought quietly. That is a bit harsh. He pulled out the Demon Slayer sword. Cut me some slack. It is thanks to this that we got that valuable item, the old man grudgingly admitted. Looks like this is actually a fine piece. Li Jun smiled. A classic master. Huh, just one glance and you can tell its worth. Li Jun spoke as if he could feel the sword's power. It looks like a standard or rank artifact. But Li Jun stared at the electric currents flowing over it, momentarily speechless, as he walked steadily. Suddenly the system kicked in. The system dashboard announced the Demon Slayer sword had awakened and detailed its effects, but Li Jun zeroed in on the hidden ability. That is why the Sima demon clan was so powerful in his past life. The Sima family has many who use demonic energy. The sword kills those minions to boost its wielder's power. Li Jun breathed a sigh of relief, glad it never fell into their hands. This weapon fits Isul perfectly. She has got a fierce sense of justice. Li Jun kept walking along the path. Then suddenly a sly grin crept across his face. He stopped, wearing that mischievous smile, and called out. Not planning to come out, Bai Sung replied. Didn't they expect the clan leader to sense our presence? Smirked slyly. So the rumor's true, you wiped out those uncharted gates. Li Jun shot back coolly. If you are giving off that vibe, I am surprised you did not notice me sooner. Bai Sung scoffed arrogantly. You are pretty cocky for your size. This'll be over quick then. He pointed a knife straight at Li Jun. That Demon Slayer sword you just grabbed. That is what I am after. Hand it over, and I will let you walk away. Under the orange sky and rustling wind, Bai Sung laughed slyly. Boss from the plains with his shiny gear and fairy tale relics got famous by selling rare stuff. He hinted, nowadays, even a ragtag crew can get famous as top-tier mercs or soldiers. So yeah, he is smaller than me, but everyone around worships the guy. Then Bai Sung's expression flipped 180 degrees. Chuckling darkly, but guys like you have your uses too. If I steal your stuff and bring it back to Jen, my dad will be proud. Bai Sung sneered. Who is this dumbass who can't even put off an aura? Li Jun glanced sideways. Aura? Watch closely. He fixed his gaze on them. This is what real aura looks like. Bai Sung gasped. The son of dope. Scared of the aura of some rookie. Then, panicking, he shouted. Hey, what are you doing? Grab everything. Especially that Demon Slayer sword. His minions immediately obeyed, and with a shout, they lunged at Li Jun. Li Jun just smiled enigmatically at the sight. Instantly, Li Jun flipped into serious attack mode, striking all at once, making even Bai Sung's whole body tremble. Seeing his minions fall, Bai Sung quickly backed off. This can't be happening, Li Jun said calmly as he stepped closer. Are you really a demon? You still call yourself Kim Bai Sung? Son of Sung panicked. Don't he come closer? Stay back. Li Jun stopped, locked eyes with him, then used teleportation to vanish elsewhere. Seeing this, Bai Sung freaked out. He is gone. As if sensing something, Bai Sung's eyes darted around. Wait. Suddenly Li Jun reappeared right behind him, swapping places instantly. Though attacked, Bai Sung still boasted. My dad is... If you kill me. Before he could finish, Li Jun cracked an eerie smile. Relax. I am not the type to kill for fun. He reached out and grabbed a talisman from Bai Sung's chest, hiding this and begging for mercy. That is low. Even for you. The moment he grabbed the talisman, the system instantly kicked in with an alert. Hearing every word, Li Jun did not hesitate to clamp down on his opponent's face. Such a precious item should not be wasted on him. I will make sure to use it well. He started brainstorming solutions while asking, what do I do now? The next morning, reporters blew up the news. Last night, in front of the Union building, the son of Dope, Sung, was found tied up with ropes along with some of his suspected henchmen. They added that no one knows who captured them. Even after checking nearby surveillance cameras, no clues were found. Kidnapper left a note at the scene and vanished without a trace. Later, they found a note taped to Bai Sung's back, saying, I caught a bully who preys on the innocent. Punish him. I want to negotiate with Doc or this thug. That is all. Reporters continued. announcing the union's plan to investigate this mysterious vigilant who left the note. Sungai looked outside and quietly asked, "What is the union saying?" The man above answered, "They said it will take some time to negotiate, too many eyes watching." The old man frowned, still clueless on who the snitch was that handed Bai Sung over to the union. Understanding the hint, the guy quickly replied, "Sorry, sir. We are still searching." Sungai said nothing more and abruptly struck him down. After finishing, the old man thoughtfully ran his tongue over his sword. Then he warned, "You better find that guy before I lose my patience." Meanwhile, in the desert where Li Jun was, Haiseo spotted a familiar figure and immediately ran over. Grinning, "You made it." Huh. Before he could finish, the other bowed slightly. "What brings you here today?" Li Jun sighed at the gesture. "I have got a few things for you. How many times have I told you to drop that habit?" Then, frustrated, Li Jun tossed a box toward Haiseo. "Here. Take it." Haiseo hesitated, refusing. "No way. You have given me enough already." Li Jun cut him off. "This is the last time." "Open it." Haiseo stood there, stunned like a demon hunter spotting a rare blade, then quickly realized what it was and could not help but feel touched. "Why are you so good to me?" Haiseo hesitated. "I have not done anything for you yet. I do not have the same background as others. Why do you do all this for me?" Li Jun could not put it into words but thought, "It is because I respect your skills." Saying it out loud sounds kinda weird though. With that, Haiseo gently placed a hand on his shoulder, then flashed a bright, encouraging smile. "This is your reward, keep pushing forward." A moment later, as Li Jun turned to leave, he did not forget to wave goodbye. "I am off." Haiseo was not dumb. He knew Li Jun said that so he would not feel burdened. Even after Li Jun's figure disappeared from sight, he still clasped his hands in gratitude, silently thanking him. Haiseo thought, "His generosity is as vast as the Pacific Ocean. I respect him more than just admire him." Soon after, Haiseo declared, "I will stick with you till the very end." That night, Li Jun finally made it back home, playing with Lam Lam and on the phone. He answered, "I am listening." The voice on the other end said, "Hey, Vigilant. This is the underground world." The man announced, "The item you requested has arrived." Li Jun responded calmly, "Thanks. Appreciate your hard work." The other replied, "No problem. If you need anything, just reach out anytime." As he hung up, his gaze drifted off into the distance unconsciously. "Get ready." That same night, a voice echoed in the traditional house. "We have been tracking Li Jun's moves." A subordinate bowed respectfully to report, "Jinja?" Then lowered his voice and asked, "Where's he headed?" He quickly answered, "Bizin." Jim Ho muttered, "Bizin? The city where petals fall like rain. Do not know why a high schooler would go there, but it is perfect for handling things quietly." After a long thought, Jim Ho turned with a wicked smile. "Get ready. We are heading to Bizin." Not long after, voices came from outside the door. Minjin heard Jim Ho's name and said, "Come in." Without looking up, she got straight to the point. "What is the matter?" Jim Ho quickly reported, "Li Jun has left school." Minjin was surprised. "Really?" Chuckling slyly. "Yeah. So I will be out for a bit while I am gone." Jim Ho paused for a moment, then introduced the person beside him, Wu Jiaon, who would be serving the young mistress and the heir. She immediately gave instructions. "Got it. Handle this cleanly and get back safely." The woman replied, "Yes, I am on." After informing Minjin, Jim Ho quickly stepped out of the room. Li Xin suddenly asked, "Mom, does Miris Wu actually know how to fight? I thought she was just a regular servant." She dismissed that, saying, "Not all." Then Min Jin explained, "Wu is not ordinary. Grandpa brought her in after he cleared out the gates in that area." Hearing this, he jumped up in shock. "What? So that means they are monsters?" She calmly sipped her tea. "They are still human. Just like us." Suddenly Min Jin's eyes darkened slightly. At the same time, he thought to himself, maybe their nature is just a little different. Bizin used to be considered South Korea's second capital, but now it is a ruined city after the dungeon gates broke open. Monsters escaped from the uncleared gates and took over the entire city. The 15 Clans Alliance, Martial Arts Alliance, and the Tomb Alliance have tried countless times to reclaim Bizin, but every attempt failed. In the end, South Korea gave up on reclaiming Bizin, now just trying to keep the monsters contained there, leaving it as an uncleared gate zone. Li Jun's mood sank as he thought about it. It has been ages since he last saw this scene. His memories involuntarily flashed back to when he was an easy target for bullying. They taunted, "Damn it, you cursed bloodline freaks. Betraying humanity and siding with the devils of this world, what a bunch of scumbags." Their cruel eyes were all on Li Jun, and the only backup he got was from worthless grade D rejects. Back then, he was just an ordinary human, so he could only stay silent in the face of those insults. Lee Jun stood dumbfounded for a long moment until Hyuk Jin stepped forward and called out, "Jun!" He snapped back to reality. "Hyuk Jin, what do you think? After this clash, we will soon face the demons." Hyuk Jin hesitated. "I have always been grateful to you. You could have sided with the divine bloodline and the demons, but you made the tough choice to turn your back on your own clan." Lee Jun quickly avoided his gaze, saying, "It was the right thing to do. Not everyone agrees." Of course, thinking back, he could not help but blame himself for being so useless back then. Now Lee Jun had grown stronger by his own power, capable of defeating monsters. He clenched his fist tightly, completely different from before. Suddenly, something inside Lee Jun's jacket started wriggling. Right behind Lam Lam's bright face appeared. He patted it gently. Yeah. All thanks to Lam Lam's backup." Elder Kind noticed Lee Jun's silence and reminded him that power comes from some master who saw your potential. Hearing this, Lee Jun and Lam Lam exchanged looks. "We have been together so long, yet you are still acting like a brat," Elder Kind scolded. "What is with that attitude?" Lee Jun replied flatly. "Nothing," Elder Kind hooted. "Ungrateful kid. Not cute at all." Lee Jun quickly negotiated. All right. No sooner had he said that, Lee Jun used his teleportation technique. At the same time, two young men were casually walking. Suddenly, Lee Jun appeared out of nowhere right where they were. A sudden strong gust of wind blew around them. They turned around, saw up, and puzzled. Why's the wind so strong all of a sudden? Lee Jun excitedly moved toward the Busan staging ground. Not long after, he landed smoothly. Lee Jun quickly glanced around and felt a surge of joy. Then suddenly, his confidence swelled. Everything was ready, packed and set. Elder Kind was puzzled why he chose Busan for the pickup, and Lee Jun explained it was the perfect spot for a secret operation, no one around. Monsters were rare here. After saying that, Lee Jun shouted, "All right, everyone, assemble." Taegu and Yaho appeared on command, and even Saku gradually showed up right in front of them. Seeing everyone gathered, Lee Jun began assigning tasks. Time to get to work. They supported each other, moving items through space. Suddenly Lee Jun asked, "Master, have you ever seen workers with powers like this before?" The old man replied, "They have reached the peak of their physical prowess, surpassed the ultimate level, and stepped into the realm of transcendence." Moments later, a Taegu approached to report, "Master, we have moved everything already." Lee Jun praised. "Well done, Taegu. If there is nothing else, you are free to go." He responded, "Yes, sir." Then signaled, "Everyone, start cleaning up." And they echoed in unison, "Got it." Lee Jun glanced at his phone's clock and said, "I should head out too." Just as he finished speaking, a chill ran down his spine. Lee Jun stopped and slowly turned his head around. Right before him, some uninvited guests appeared out of nowhere. Just as Lee Jun predicted the familiar aura of this elite faction, his voice turned icy. "It has been a while." "Huh?" Simjin Ahamin greeted. "Long time no see, Master Lee Jun." Barely half a second after those words, Jinho instantly drew two swords, her face twisted into a deadly glare. "I am here to offer my condolences." Meanwhile, Lee Jun remained unnervingly calm. "Confident, are not you?" "I guess you have honed these skills through countless lifetimes." Lee Jun sensed the drama was about to unfold and smirked. "Perfect timing." He radiated a chilling aura. "I have some fun planned for you all." Jinho's voice dropped low. "You have lost your mind." The demon slayers behind her could not stand Lee Jun's cocky attitude and tensed up. "Fine, give the order. I will take his head." Or rather, she just coldly glanced at them once and spoke. Silence fell. Jinho's mood grew complicated. Lee Jun analyzing no matter how strong he became, still not enough to face her and the demon slayers. Where does all that confidence come from? Then he mulled it over. Could it be Bizun was a trap set to eliminate him? With that thought, Jinho immediately ordered, "Everyone, hold your ground. Don't do anything reckless." Lee Jun heard her and just shrugged. Sim Jinho usually acts as Choi Min Jin's wife, the matriarch of the Shin clan, but behind the scenes, she is the demon slayers' leader and one of the strongest in the royal clan. With that power, Lee Jun expected her to attack without hesitation, but she was oddly cautious. Feeling a flicker of hope, he muttered, "This might actually be interesting." Lee Jun readied himself to strike. "If you do not come at me, I will make the first move." The demon slayers instantly got on alert. Without wasting time, he charged at them like a whirlwind. Lee Jun surged forward without hesitation. The demon slayers gripped their weapons tightly, but before long, he darted past them. Jinho and her demon slayers froze, stunned by Lee Jun's sudden move. He deliberately glanced back with a playful smirk, licking his lips as the demon slayers exchanged uneasy looks. Without hesitation, Jinho shouted, "Chase him!" and they obeyed instantly. The demon slayers scrambled to follow Li Jun's footsteps. One nearby member caught a glimpse of him passing by. He scoffed, thinking luck was finally on their side. Got it out. But just as he was about to strike, Saku suddenly appeared out of nowhere and swiftly dragged him into another dimension. Li Jun watched this unfold and chuckled. One down. Before he could enjoy it, more demon slayers rushed over simultaneously. On this side, Li Jun nimbly jumped over a fence, driving them crazy. Damn it! Get him! But the demon slayers barely got a few steps before Saku snagged them all. Hold up. Hey, help! Li Jun strolled on casually, humming his favorite tune. Finally, he led them into a dead-end alley. The demon slayers were worn out, panting hard, trapped with no way out. Li Jun scratched his head innocently. Looks like it is a dead end. But I am not the type to get caught so easily. Seconds later, half his body slipped through a teleportation gate. Guess this is goodbye. His move was so swift, they could not react in time. The demon slayers are furious. That guy's totally lost it. One of the members rushed to Jin-ho and reported, Boss, Li Jun escaped through the gate and stammered nervously. A lot of our people vanished chasing him. What do we do now? I can't think straight. Li Jun, what the hell is he up to? Jin-ho gritted her teeth. Fine. We can retreat unless we kill him. Fen issued orders. Alert all demon slayers. Get ready to enter the gate when I arrive. Li Jun was already turning back from the gate. Saku perked up. Master, the day of reckoning's here. Did you handle the ones I sent in? He quickly replied. All done. I am gathering them to use as fertilizer. Li Jun warned. Don't use it on edible plants. Got it. Saku responded with a puzzled grunt as he walked. The system suddenly alerted him. An unauthorized group entered the gate. Just after reading it, the system chimed again. Do you want to kick them out? He did not rush to click, instead turning to say, Saku, call in the joyful and the fairy squads. Then Li Jun confirmed with a nod. A fresh batch of fertilizer is on its way. After the system updated, it announced one after another. The unauthorized group 1 to be ejected. The gate is locked. Jin-ho and the demon slayers have stepped into Li Jun's territory. After a few steps, the system's notification rang out. The red zone gate has been sealed. The zone's master shows hostility toward you. Panic spread among them. What is going on? The zone's master. Suddenly, a member shouted loudly, catching everyone's attention. Look, it is him Jun. Surrounded by monsters, they all stared in shock. Fairies, enchanted creatures, even aquatic beasts. What the hell is this? Suddenly spotting him, someone yelled, what kind of illusion is this? Li Jun, he looked confused. Illusion? That is just unfair. This is my territory. Hearing that, they panicked. Li Jun calmly commanded, all right, zombies. Today I am testing your combat skills. They bared their fangs and obeyed. Ready and waiting. Master? Li Jun smiled. Good. Then, attack instantly. The zombies, along with Eung-ho and Saku, dove into the abyss to strike. Jin-ho, seeing the desperate situation, yelled out loud. The demon slayers smashed through them. They charged like lightning, attacking one-on-one fiercely. Soon, a cacophony of clashing sounds filled the air. Li Jun watched in surprise. I knew you were strong. But damn, you fight better than I expected. Li Jun's gaze flicked to Jin-ho. The demon slayers looked like they were struggling. She stretched out a hand to Saku and asked, are you sure you do not want to join? Time seemed to freeze. Jin-ho's sword gleamed against Li Jun's face. If I get your head, I am willing to sacrifice every last one of you. Her eyes hardened with deadly resolve. Her words chilled the air instantly. Li Jun shrugged reluctantly. Too bad. I am no match for you. Jin-ho's eyes narrowed in confusion. Suddenly, a giant shadow eclipsed her entire body. She looked up to see Li Jun's meaning clearly. He smiled. I should respect my elders. But you are a demon from another world, one who has mercilessly crushed ours. Right? With that, Li Jun's tone darkened. Try to survive. Blood Witch. When hearing Blood Witch, no one forgets the countless awakened who died at her hands. She slaughtered ordinary people more than any infamous assassin. Plus, she killed indiscriminately kids, elders, and drank their blood straight from their hearts. At this, she seemed defeated and angrily collapsed. Jin-ho was defeated by Li Jun in a flash. She never thought this day would come. Refusing to accept defeat quietly, Jin-ho's mind started drifting away. How could a single human control all these monsters? Every demon slayer here is top tier. They are all elite martial artists from their world. Yet they are getting wiped out by monsters. Li Jun's voice grew thick. This is like bulletproof armor. How do you know about us? Li Jun did not rush to answer. Instead, He stepped forward and gently lifted Jinho's face. He slowly opened his mouth. Of course I knew. I even know she killed my mother. And from what Lee Jun said, maybe she was just following orders from her superiors. But I remember it all too clearly. Suddenly, his past memories came flooding back one by one. Jun, from your mom. Lee Jun clearly remembered his mother's words. Let us play hide and seek. No matter what happens, do not ever leave. She stroked his face as if sensing this was the last time they would meet, holding back tears. Thinking of that, Lee Jun tried to speak. My mom was murdered without a chance to fight back. And even after she was gone, he carefully chose his words. She even mutilated her body and laughed like a madwoman. Lee Jun shoved Jinho's face away sharply. Honestly, no matter how much she was tortured, I never felt satisfied. He hinted, but killing Jin Mujian, someone she was loyal to, would hurt her more. Right? Hearing that, she instantly snapped, completely losing it. Lee Jun cast a glance and signaled. You guys handle this, Saku? Along with Sukmung and Yonghwa, immediately took the cue. Confident they had it covered, Lee Jun moved forward. He quickly stepped through the teleportation gate straight to his bedroom. Exhausted, Lee Jun collapsed onto the bed. Suddenly, the elder chuckled. I did not even know your mother was gone. Naturally. He replied. How would I know? I never said a word. The elder frowned. A great master should know everything about their disciple's background. Lee Jun recounted. After my mother died, my aunt kept me in the clan with the world watching, but she never treated me like her child, just abused me day after day. Hearing this, the elder's eyes sharpened. Does Zhang Ryan know about this? He did not really care. Haik Jin did not know either. What is the point of telling them about all the ugly stuff? It would only make things worse. They would get angry and want to kill this one or that one. Suddenly, the elder's voice boomed so loud Lee Jun's eardrums felt like they would burst. Such foolishness. Lee Jun wondered why he suddenly got so worked up, and the elder sighed in frustration. That is not important right now. Then he stepped forward and gently patted Lee Jun's shoulder, offering encouragement. The elder softened. How did you endure all that time? With a heart rotting away in lonely pain, he added, I may just be an old man with no close kin, but once, I was the greatest of all time. Don't forget the greatest master of all time was your own teacher. Hearing this, Lee Jun could not help but grin. Man, you always mess with me. I never knew you had this side. Moments later, Lee Jun quickly said, thanks for worrying about me. Then he thought to himself, maybe it is not so bad that at least one person in this world knows my secret. The elder stroked his beard. There is something I want to ask you. Lee Jun looked up. What is it? Elder began to speak. Before he could finish, suddenly the phone rang. Lee Jun glanced at the elder. Wait a sec. Then picked up the call. Hello? The voice on the other end spoke immediately. Lee Jun, you recognize me. You? What is up? She got straight to the point. We need your help at practice today. The kids are waiting for you. Lee Jun was surprised. Huh? So sudden. And you urge? You know our training room, right? Come quick. The elder standing nearby heard this and encouraged Lee Jun too. Great. Training is the best way to clear your mind. Hesitant at first, but with his master's words ringing in his ears, night gradually fell over the school. All four of them were waiting for Lee Jun, but he was still nowhere in sight. The coach coughed, clearly worried, wondering why Jun was running late, and Ji-yu seemed to have lost all patience, her whole aura radiating intense determination. Seeing that, someone turned around and started crying. Seeing this, he immediately turned and started crying. What now? Ji-yu is pissed because Jun showed up late. Jun won't let us down, right? Umbai acted like nothing was wrong. Don't worry, a Jun's coming. Is not. IG? She replies. Yeah? Want some of this? Hoskar did not hesitate to decline. No thanks. Just as he finished speaking, the door swung open at the same time. Hoskar caught a clear glimpse of Lee Jun's face and instantly froze. Jun? He said, stepping forward and grabbing Jun's shirt. Hurry up. Finally here. Do something about Ji-yu already. Lee Jun looked puzzled. What is going on? They were just messing around when Han Ji-yu's fiery voice cut through the air. Lee Jun, you are creeping up on us like you are on a mission. Didn't I tell you to come early? Lee Jun chuckled awkwardly. Sorry. I was just prepping some stuff to help you guys train. That is why I am late. Han Ji-yu caught these words mid-step, then cleared her throat softly. Well, that means being late was unavoidable. What exactly did you prepare? Jun smirked slightly. You all want to get stronger, right? Then he promptly yanked a bag down with a loud thud. Lee Jun's smile softened into something gentle. You are all willing to do whatever it takes to get stronger, right? The three of them were shocked by that expression. But Han Ji-yu's reaction was the opposite, utterly different. Finally, in the silent darkness of the school, only her lonely thoughts lingered. Maybe I should not have called him. Meanwhile, in another gloomy space, Minjin anxiously paced back and forth, biting her nails so hard they cracked. Just then, the tense atmosphere was pierced by Gu Wen's voice. "Madam?" Minjin rushed over, bombarding with questions. "Have you heard from the nanny yet?" "Huh? Have I?" His face tensed with worry as he hesitated. "Well, about that," Gu Wen finally admitted. "It seems Sim Jin Ho ran into trouble." He explained. "She and the death squad went to Bizan, but all we found were traces of them chasing something." Sim Jin Ho disappeared along with the death squad members. Gu Wen went on. "The death squad could not find any clues about mess." Sim Jin Ho, before he could finish, she cut. "Enough?" Then, Min Jin slapped the other hard across the face. She quickly ordered, "Tear Bizan apart if you have to. Find the nanny and bring her back." He struggled to his feet and replied, "Understood." Gu Wen did not hesitate and stepped out of the room, facing Jin Ho's closest subordinate. He quickly laid out a stack of documents. "Here's the report." Gu Wen combed through every trace, looking at the signs left in Bizan. The death squad appeared. There were indications some members ambushed someone. But at certain points, all traces of the ambushers vanished. He wondered aloud. Sim Jin Ho and the death squad disappeared from the same spot. What could it mean? Then he speculated. Just suppose the listener muttered a quick yes before he could finish. Gu Wen continued. "Suppose a monster breakout happened there." His gaze flickered with uncertainty. Was it someone opening a gate there? Or just a freak monster breakout that overwhelmed mares? Sim Jin Ho, at the very least, it must have been a black zone gate. His hand instinctively clenched the document. No other explanation fit. A person opening a gate was impossible. Suddenly, Gu Wen tore the paper in his hands. He began destroying the documents. It only made sense for that day. The clear morning after. In the empty field behind the school, birds chirped, soaking up the morning sun, but before they could enjoy it, a loud noise startled them, sending them flying off into the distance. Hu Jun's voice cut sharply. "Jun, this can't be happening," he yelled helplessly, his voice echoing through the forest. "Seriously." Meanwhile, Han Jiwoo was pushing herself to the limit, determined to keep training. Le Jun jumped up to retort. "You think I would waste your time with pointless exercises?" Hoskart screamed in protest. But this kind of training was just brutal. He just chuckled it off like it was no big deal, still full of energy to chat, ready for more. Finally, surrounded by the peaceful beauty of nature, he made a bold, risky move that had everyone holding their breath. Soon after, everyone was wiped out and took a well-deserved break together. Han Jiwoo wiped her sweat and said, "I do not know why the school has this training ground." Lai Jun, hearing that, started to get it. Most people had no clue about it. He dragged a huge rock over, saying, "No one comes here. So this is where I usually train." Then he even dragged me. Hoskart along, "Come by and check it out sometime." Le Jun cracked a bizarre grin. "Let us rest a bit. Then do 4 more laps around the school before we head back." They all said in unison, "No way." He just smiled, thinking, well, that is a wrap then. Standing there, suddenly the system pinged. New trainer trait unlocked with a reward of 500,000 points. Le Jun could not believe his eyes. He leaned in to get a closer look. "Woo, what is going on?" Han Jiwoo noticed too. "What is happening?" He replied, "Nothing." Then the system switched again, announcing the new trainer trait was activated. Description: Le Jun discovered the thrill of pushing friends beyond their limits and understood why his master trained him so harshly. It awakens traits in others, boosting training XP by 50%, with effects growing stronger as rank increases. Le Jun was stunned. This is insane. He quietly glanced toward the elder, surprised to gain rewards and traits just by teaching these kids. Was this what his master meant by enlightenment? The elder sat back with a sly grin. "No. It can't be that simple. They say real training is for fools." Li Jun's thoughts shifted. Maybe that is not true, and time just kept moving forward. He gradually stepped up the intensity of his training, building everyone's grit, enduring hellish days until one unforgettable night. They looked exhausted and collapsed to rest. Meanwhile, Umbai got a notification that grabbed everyone's attention. "Wait, what? Did I just see that right?" The system announced her aiming skill ranked at trait level B. Hoskart was shocked. "Trait level," Selig chimed in. "That is a rank only heirs of the 15 great clans can reach." Everyone rushed to congratulate her. "Congrats, Unbai. That is awesome." Right after, Selig also got a system notification about a divine skill. Next up was Han Jiwoo, who just stared silently after receiving hers. Even Mer Hoskart, always whining, had reached the B-level swordsmanship trait. Their voices echoed across the training ground. With a happy smile, Li Jun approached. "That is the perfect trait for Eeg, our healer. I am all about swordsmanship myself. It is a rare trait even among the 15 great clans," the elder said. "All thanks to the right training methods." Right nearby, Li Jun saw Han Jiwoo silent, So he stepped up and asked, Juwoo, what trait did you get? Just as he spoke, his eyes locked on the system board, which showed her queen's sword trait was ranked. He stared a moment, then slowly said, Trait. Ranks? Lee Jun was amazed. Juwoo had trained impeccably, but no way he expected its rank trait. Deep in thought, suddenly called out, Jun. Thank you, she sincerely said. If you had not trained us, we never would be awakened our traits. Whoa. Hence, Yeji jumped in. Thanks a ton. You are a lifesaver. Suddenly, Juwoo called from behind, her face flushed like a tomato. Shot? Then said, thank you. Hearing those two words, he froze on the spot. After a moment, Lee Jun regained his composure and smiled warmly. He did not reply but thought, I am going to turn these kids into real fighters and lead them. Train hard until the Heavenly Martial Arts Tournament starts. They all agreed. Got it. We will give it our all. Not long after training ended, Lee Jun showed up at the schoolyard. He scratched his head helplessly, swearing he only meant to make them go through some brutal drills. Then ask, could you repeat what you just said? When Jin firmly placed his hand back. She had just one demand. She boldly declared she wanted to join his training sessions herself. Lee Jun felt a sharp headache coming on. No way. She is serious, he wondered quietly. What on earth is going on here? Flashback to a week ago. Most students were jogging across the 12-12 schoolyard. Jin was running alongside, reminding them to focus on their breath. And they answered in unison. Yes, sir. Then she urged those behind to pick up the pace. Host's crew, along with and Seo Yeji, were exhausted from the tough training and forced runs. Seeing their worn-out faces, Jin was momentarily puzzled. She shouted for a break, announcing the warm-up was done. Jin said it had been quite a while since they started, and she believed their basic skills were solid now. Smiling, she said they would have free time to train on their own from now on. Based on their skills and knowledge, they could freely practice the 10-step divine technique. Soon, all the students were training by themselves. Jin watched carefully, thinking no matter how much we learn or are taught, true mastery only comes from deep understanding, and it looked like no one had reached that level yet. Lost in thought, a sudden sound caught her attention. One by one, Seo Yeji unleashed the divine skill she would worked so hard to master. Then Unbai used her B-level targeting technique. And finally, none other than Host's dual sword skill. The three focused on a single scarecrow, attacking it simultaneously. The scarecrow cracked under their combined power in an instant. Jin was stunned. The scarecrow was made from monster steel and was tough to break. Weren't these three supposed to be just E-rank awakeners? She wondered why she had not noticed these talents sooner. But just as the thought crossed her mind, all three collapsed, completely wiped out. They muttered to themselves, I am done. Me too. All right, let us take a break. Jin sensed something was off. Had she misjudged them? While resting, a teacher suddenly asked, Hey, what is the class president's name in class 5 again? She replied, You mean Parkya? The teacher remembered. Parkya. That kid trained so hard and finally nailed it. I was amazed watching her skills. Another teacher chimed in. And Seo Yeji too. I thought she was just good at healing, but turns out she has got stealth skills as well. Then he added, Have you seen Who's kid? That kid awakened dual swordsmanship. Someone exclaimed. What? The super rare dual sword skill, the teacher said. I heard he awakened it while training with Lee Jun. They all looked at Kyung Jin, remarking, So class 5 now has 3 prodigies. No wonder their homeroom teacher is so intense. Suddenly, as she was about to leave, someone asked, Miss, where are you headed? Kyung Jin replied, Just some errands. You guys carry on. Then she started watching Lee Jun and the other students closely. It was a ruthless, intense method, but it helped them improve dramatically. Back in the present, Kyung Jin declared with determination, as their homeroom teacher, I want to join and learn from this amazing training so I can pass it on to my other students. Lee Jun sensed something and realized, So that is why I always felt someone watching me during training, but since I did not feel any hostility, I just ignored it. Seeing the resolve in her eyes, he quickly agreed. All right then. But before Kyung Jin could celebrate, Lee Jun added, There are a few conditions. He explained, Since you are here now, others might want to join too, and I am not a fan of dealing with extra hassle. Then she explained, First, do not tell anyone about this training lock. Second, I get to pick the training location. Lee Jun laid down the law, just those 2 rules. Kyung Jin let out a relieved breath and of course agreed. The next day, everyone gathered in a bustling urban district, stepping off the vehicles to admire the place. Unbai asked excitedly, So this is our new base? He quickly replied, It is Jiwoo's house. The group buzzed with lively chatter. Dorm life must be so stifling compared to this. Every place looks the same. I wish I were like Han Ji-woo. Lee Jun politely thanked him. Thanks for letting us use your family's training room. Han Ji-woo blushed and turned away. It is nothing. Just follow me. Just as they stepped through the gate, a squad of bodyguards rushed over. They bowed respectfully in unison. The lady of the house has returned. Han Ji-woo looked around and asked, "Where's Dad?" A bodyguard answered. "He is waiting for you in the training room." Moments later, she and the others arrived at the training room. "Dad." Hukia heard the noise and turned around. Han Ji-woo was back. Seeing that face, Sang Ho immediately recognized him. "Wait, that is the chairman." Han Ji-woo was puzzled. "What are you talking about?" "That is my dad." "Look, they are different." The man just smiled. "Everyone says I look just like my son," Kyo joked. "You all made it here safe. Han Ji-woo is a bit hard to befriend, but you guys are holding up well." Hearing that, she almost choked. Han Ji-woo's eyes sharpened. Glaring at them, she answered formally, "Thanks to Bai and Xe Kong Ho for helping me. Han Ji-woo's really great. We all like her a lot." He stepped forward to greet them. "Never expected you would drop by. It has been a long time." Kyo nodded back. "Yes, it is a pleasure to meet the clan leader." Hukia's knowing glance flicked toward Lee Jun. "So this must be." He casually threw an arm around Lee Jun's shoulder with a grin. "My future son-in-law." Hukio insisted on that title without giving Lee Jun a chance to respond. Shocking everyone, Han Ji-woo angrily scolded and shoved him. "Dad, your hands are about to break. It hurts. Stop with the weird stuff." Hukio kept smiling. "It has been a while since I saw my daughter. Now I gotta go. Train hard." "All right." He brushed past Lee Jun and added, "When you are done, have a chat with your father-in-law." "Okay." Seeing Hukio's expression clearly, she immediately kicked him out the door. "Get out." Han Ji-woo cleared her throat. "Don't he take it seriously? Dad just likes to tease me." Lee Jun sighed, signaling he understood. "I know. That is just how he is. Some might call him cunning or ruthless, but the truth is he is one of the most straightforward and terrifying men around. If he got involved, the clan's traitors would be wiped out without a trace. But right now, he is too busy hunting down the demons of this world. That is why Han Min-sung and Han Ji-woo are stuck dealing with the family's mess. He values South Korea's safety over his own family and clan." Sounds simple, but few can truly pull that off. Lee Jun clapped loudly to break the tense mood. "All right. Now that the clan leader's gone, let us get started." Han Ji-woo was curious. "What kind of training are we doing today?" Lee Jun replied. "Today's gonna be a different kind of test." She frowned. "Different how?" No sooner had he spoken than a sudden gravity field engulfed the training room. Catching everyone off guard, they instantly lost their balance. "Hey, this is..." Facing Han Ji-woo, he guessed the truth, but she did not understand his intent. "Corpse energy." "Why?" Huki calmly stepped out of the training room. He seemed to sense Lee Jun's corpse energy and smiled. "Here we go." Inside, chaos erupted as the powerful corpse energy disrupted everything. The crushing gravity made it hard to breathe, but they fought to hold on. Han Ji-woo braced herself, hands on her knees for support. At this moment, only she and Kyung-jin had not been pinned down by the gravity. Kyung-jin could not believe her eyes. How does a high schooler, just 18, have that kind of power? Han Ji-woo saw her teacher's expression and knew it was obvious now. He has gotten stronger. She scanned the area around Lee Jun. His aura felt even more menacing than before. "The first time I sensed Lee Jun's energy, it was not this refined." Han Ji-woo's memories started to rewind, but now she thought quietly to herself. It felt like he was taming a fierce beast within. Han Ji-woo tried to steady her thoughts. At first, she believed she could catch up to him. Just a little more effort. Just a little push, and I would be right there with him. But that was just wishful thinking no matter how much she trained. Lee Jun remained out of sight. He was far ahead, and she was only chasing after his footsteps. That thought ignited a fire in Han Ji-woo. No way. She was determined to chase that shadow. She refused to be left in Lee Jun's dust. Fueled by anger, Han Ji-woo lunged toward Lee Jun, yelling, "I am not going to get left behind." A gust of wind swept past him, snapping him alert just in time to dodge the attack. Right after, a fresh wound appeared on Lee Jun's face. Seeing her losing consciousness, he reached out to catch her, but Lee Jun still heard the opponent's voice. I still have so much left inside me." He looked at Han Ji-woo with a tender gaze. "No." Lee Jun then glanced toward the others. "It is..." Sui gasped. "What kind of aura is that? Unbiased, not far behind. How am I supposed to handle this?" Seo coughed, dragging his battered body to stand before Lee Jun and asked, "We are not going to keep training nonstop, right?" Lee Jun did not reply, just gave a friendly smile. Seeing that, their mood instantly deflated, and they started complaining. "Please, have mercy, I can't take any more." Lee Jun brushed his cheek and muttered, "Didn't expect this would leave a wound." Then his gaze lifted to Han Ji-woo. You did great. A few days later at school, Ki Woongjin still could not shake thoughts of training with them. Hey. She heard her name and snapped back to reality. Sorry. Weren't I? A student answered. The 10-step magic requires precise control of inner energy. Ki Woongjin continued. Yeah? When your inner energy peaks, her words faded as she drifted back into thought. I am worried about the training with young Master Li Jun, and can't focus on the lecture. It is a dangerous method. One wrong move could cost you your life. The risky path young Master Li Jun chose brings high rewards, but even higher stakes. From Ki Woongjin's father's perspective, those kids are still like chicks, who will soon face a real battle beyond the gates. When that time comes, they will have to get stronger to survive. She frowned absent-mindedly. These students are nothing compared to young master's challenges. As a teacher, I have to reflect and improve. Confused students. Hey. Ki Woongjin stood firm. I will keep following young master's guidance. Then she shouted. Everyone up 200 laps around the field. Everyone panicked. Huh. Meanwhile, outside the school gate, Chun-sik suddenly showed up to check things out. He looked around for a moment and said, Nothing's changed here. It is an honor to have the sword master visit in person. The old man scoffed. Honor. You call it honor. Haven't seen each other in years. I do not need all that formal stuff. Min-sung pushed back. Who dare stand stiff in front of you? Then he offered. Please allow me to escort you. Chun-sik refused without hesitation. No need, I will stroll with my grandkid. You go entertain the others. And so the three of them walked into the school together. People whispered. I was freaking out. But turns out it was not that big of a deal, did not feel as special as I thought. Meeting the martial king or sword king is way more intense. Min-sung thought completely opposite of the crowd. That is what is truly terrifying. He analyzed. Even at a rank, their hidden radiance still gives off a strong presence. But awakening a fake's T-rank is different. If they hide their glow, you would think they are ordinary. That shows their inner energy control is next level. It is a whole other beast. Min-sung snapped out of it and said, All right, let us get ready for the next visitor. Stay sharp and watch your backs. They follow orders, so know who you are dealing with. After a while, Haekjin spoke up. The campus is huge. Man. You tired? Want to take a break? Suddenly, Chun-sik got mad and scolded him. How dare you treat me like some old geezer? Haekjin quickly apologized. I am, sir. My bad. The old man muttered. Rude kid. Just as Chun-sik raised his cane to strike, he suddenly froze in place. Haekjin saw him stiffen and called out a few times. Chun-sik stared off into the distance. What is over there? Haekjin quickly replied. That is the main building. The old man seemed to sense a familiar power. This energy. It is them. Chun-sik suddenly recalled the aura of those from another dimension. He signaled abruptly. I think we have seen enough. Let us head to the main building. Junjin had not finished his thought. Wait. But the students will soon be heading to the courtyard. Chun-sik kept staring in one direction. There is something I need to check. Inside the classroom, Ki Woongjin announced. Today marks the final round of the Heavenly Martial Arts Tournament. She explained the rules. The tournament uses a lottery system, and all students from grades 1 to 3 will compete. The winner will receive the Ku Kim. Everyone's eyes instinctively flicked to Li Jun. Isn't he the Ku Kim, that mysterious artifact even sword masters can't decipher? Li Jun's definitely going to win. Right? Total envy. Ki Woongjin quickly reassured them. Don't start envying just yet. The chairman said this time. Rewards will be given to students who significantly improve their rank. Everyone was surprised. Really? She nodded. But those who do not level up will have to go through hellish training. Then Ki Woongjin fired them up. Let us all win the Heavenly Martial Arts Tournament and come back strong. All the students echoed in unison. Yes, sir. Finally, class was over. Li Jun stretched and stepped out, but suddenly heard someone calling his name. Jun. Haekjin dashed over trying to hug him, but got shoved away. He tumbled onto the hallway floor, letting out a loud, painful yelp. Haekjin muttered, Why does this always happen to me? So unfair. Li Jun coldly replied, You should not have charged in like that. Junjin chuckled at the scene. That kid's my brother. But man, he is dumb as a rock. Jun was not foolish. He knew the kid would not fall for that stunt again. Li Jun noticed, but quickly his eyes shifted to the person beside her. Who is that behind you? Junjin solemnly said. Let me introduce you. This is my grandfather. Chun-sik smiled warmly. Nice to meet you. Li Jun quickly realized he was a member of the Iron Blood Sword clan, one of the top awakeners in the world. In Korea's only rank awakener, Grandmaster Tret Vig Tai Chai. I am the grandpa of these brats. Li Jun politely stepped forward. Honored to meet you, sir. I am Li. His eyes locked onto Chun-sik. In his past life, he would only seen the man from afar. Suddenly, Li Jun broke into a sweat. This was the first time he would been so close to an S-rank awakener. He pondered. A rank is nothing compared to S-rank. The old man sensed a sharp aura and drifted into his own thoughts. What is this kid? The faint green glow on Junsik's hand flickered in pulses. Who is this guy? Meanwhile, Lejun extended his hand politely for a handshake. The town's hot topic. A friend of my dog and a high schooler. Who is stronger than an rank awakener. Totally shaking the scene. A bastard who can even inherit the divine clan's bloodline. The old man refused to believe his eyes. Is that even possible? Junsik wondered aloud. What kind of power does this kid possess? I can detect the energy inside him. He would held Jun's hand for a long time but found no clue. I can sense his energy. Even using the Celestial Thunder King's magic, something like this can exist. It is something that should not exist. Junsik doubted. Is the magic of the Sumer Celestial King superior to that of the Celestial Thunder King? Could this be some hidden power in Samji martial arts? Lejun suddenly pulled his hand away. Big bro? What is up? Is something wrong? You are staring at me way too much? Junsik sighed. You are friends with my mischievous grandkids. I was curious, so I glanced without thinking. Junjin was fuming. What did you just say? The two sisters ran over, clinging tightly. Even if Haik-jin can walk yet, he is so gentle and kind. He is hurt. Sir, Old Khan appeared to decode the situation. He has been trying so hard to uncover the source of his power. Turns out Li Jun was just faking it the whole time. I was about to freak out thinking he would figured it out. Then he bonked him on the head. Who dares to doubt the divine craftsmanship of the Hanjun Gate? Not even the best swordsman can pierce the power of the Hanjun Ring. Old Khan's pride shot through the roof. The Hanjun Ring was forged by threatening the greatest artisan in the world, one the emperor himself coveted. The man himself declared it his masterpiece. And finally, Lejun felt a weight lift off his chest. Like Master said, lucky he did not notice anything weird. Lejun thought to himself, primal magic is like a painting. No matter what you mix it with, it blends naturally. His only worry was that the core of his primal magic was demon energy, and that is some seriously pure, brutal demonic power. If he caught on, he might think I am a demon himself. Lejun reassured himself. Since he used Heavenly King magic as a decoy, there is nothing to worry about. Junsich tried to make friends. By the way, you are sparring today too, right? Lejun politely replied. Yeah, just about my level. The old man pretended to care. All right then. I will watch closely, so give it your all. The sunlight shimmered over Miram High School as Li Jun gazed at the deep blue sky. He worried his first opponent was a top-tier male. Li Jun Yizong, a B-rank awakened from the Dokok clan. But Li Jun quickly regained his usual overconfidence. He is strong for a male. And even though he is the son of Dokok's Iron King, he is no match for me. Li Jun judged. No need to watch too closely. Hizo warmly approached. Hey, you are here. Li Jun was glad. Perfect timing. I have been looking for you. He scratched his head. Looking for me. Did you ask Han if they picked your opponent yet? Hizo answered clearly. Yes. It is a D-rank awakened from the Emperor clan. Li Jun frowned. Emperor clan. He wondered again. Hizo, do you have to join the Heavenly Martial Arts Tournament? Li Jun's question confused him. What do you mean? Li Jun pressed. Why not just quit? Li Jun stared at his brother, who was clearly uncomfortable. Hizo had mastered Jian Ganmaiho magic and Jianwan Piguang's swordsmanship, both at 3-star level. With his skills, he could easily beat most opponents. But he worried in this age of awakened elites. Bloodline is everything. If the Emperor clan caught wind of their top martial arts, Li Jun felt uneasy their proudest skills could be ended by an unknown E-rank awakened. He lied to protect himself, avoiding competition in the Heavenly Martial Arts Tournament. But the tournament was where students showcased their skills. How could he explain giving up such a huge opportunity? Li Jun realized he would misspoken. Don't get me wrong. Hizo immediately agreed. I will withdraw. You are the one who convinced me. Now you are backtracking. What? Hizo explained. You have already got eyes on me. I do not need to prove myself to anyone else. I do not care about ranks or school scholarships. I already have the intel you gave me, so it is all good. He looked at Li Jun with affection. I trust you have your reasons. Hizo smiled brightly. I trust you completely. Jun patted his shoulder. Thanks for understanding. Suddenly, Li Jun, instinctively scanning the surroundings. Hizo hesitated too. What is up, man? Li Jun suddenly grabbed his hand tightly and yanked Hizo along. Come with me. Don't ask questions, he said, and Hizo had no choice but to follow. Yeah? Li Jun shoved Hizo through the teleportation gate embedded in the wall. Hurry up and get in there, Li Jun urged urgently, Hizo's face going pale. Wait. Why are you doing this all of a sudden? Without giving Hizo time to react, Li Jun kicked the gate open and pushed him through. Didn't you say you trust me completely and would follow me blindly? Just get in there. Hizo stammered. I did not mean it blindly. After the task was done and he let out a sigh of relief, Li Jun suddenly vanished. Kang Yu dashed after him to scout the situation but was too late. He is darting around. What is going on here? Kang Yu frowned. Crouching down to examine the floor, I can definitely sense energy similar to the Emperor clan's martial arts. But the traces just vanished here. Suspicious. He wondered. Did I get it wrong? Who suddenly shouted loudly, Jun, where are you headed? Meanwhile, Li Jun had already reappeared in the underworld. Isn't this what I am supposed to be doing? What is so strange about that? Everyone shouted in unison. It is massive. Actually, he excitedly pointed into the distance. Look, the fight of the century is happening right there. On the screen appeared two legendary names, Hanjijo and North Jun. He hesitated. That? He looked stunned. Why are you so calm about this? Wait. You knew about it all along. The match was just announced. Legit. Feigning innocence. Of course I am surprised. It is a match just like in my past life. He gripped his hands so tight with excitement he practically jumped up. You are definitely rooting for Jijo, right? Umbai could not stop smiling brightly. Do you even have to ask? Of course. I am cheering for Jijo. Isn't that right? Jun? He hesitated. Jun recalled. In his past life, he had cheered for Jun. Back then, he was not close with Jijo, and Jun had threatened him to support her. He worried that if he rooted for Jun, Jijo would be disappointed, but if he supported Jijo, he feared the consequences. Jun froze as he spotted Hanjijo standing silently in a corner. He had a pretty good idea of the situation, so Jun stopped overthinking. Forget it. Whatever, he said bluntly. Yeah? Of course I will root for Hanjijo. Jun was not about to take that lying down. So who exactly are you cheering for? Jun grinned. Hey, sis. He put on a friendly, easygoing face. Come on, Jun. Just say it. Who are you rooting for? He hesitated. I am rooting for you. Pleasing one only upset the other. Jun started sweating when he saw the furious Hanjijo about to blow her top. He shouted, why do you two have to make this so hard on me? Thanks for waiting. From the start, this was a major showdown. Right? Introducing the first monster from the Divine Finger clan, the Sword Queen Hanjijo, and the second monster, from the Bloodsteel Sword clan, the Sword Master, North Jun. He leaned in curiously. Jun shot him a sideways glance. He whispered. Who do you think will win? Jun was not in the mood to make wild guesses. No clue. We will find out when the results come in. He was stunned. You do not know either. Jun replied plainly. Of course not. Who do you think I am? He thought it over. Everyone believed North Jun was just barely a rank. But in reality, she was close to mastering that level. Hen, who just recently hit a rank, was facing a formidable opponent. Jun recalled that before his reset, Hanjijo won the practice match. But in truth, it was North Jun's victory, in a place where talents from countless clans shine. North Jun gave up so the Bloodsteel Sword clan would not dominate alone. He concluded with a smirk. Well, honestly, maybe she just did not want to waste time in a boring match against a weaker opponent. Jun thought to himself, if my brother had taken first place, she would not have done that, a move both sincere and cocky. He smirked slightly. But this time, it is going to be different. Jun was pumped. This guy was the opponent she would been prepping for. My sister. Let us watch them go all out. The crowd in the stands joined in, cheering for both fighters. Hanjiwo was the first to swing her sword. Jun pretended to be innocent and helpless, trying to throw his opponent off. This was the first time she would seen him practice like that, but Hanjiwo did not flinch at all. Juntom, Sister Hake Ring was curious. Jun taught you how? Hanjiwo replied softly. Yeah? That kid's always been a lone wolf. Jun frowned. When did that kid even become your friend? Hanjiwo answered with a brief, sharp reply. Just recently. Jun quickly played the beauty trap card. Hey, you got some problem with me or what? You have been all prickly with me since day one. I do not act like that with Hike Ring. Yet Hanjiwoo's face stayed ice cold. Not all. Jun feigned ignorance. Really? If you say so. She put on a friendly face. I am genuinely glad you are the one fighting me. There is something I need to say to you. Meanwhile, Hanjiwoo remained the cold, calculating boss. To me, Sister Hake Ring is a threat. Stay away from Jun. Hanjiwoo was puzzled. Why should I? Haifeng sneered. It is pretty simple. You are not exactly subtle about this. So this lady's been keeping an eye on Li Jun for a long time. She likes Li Jun. Jun is the one she cares about, but she can see right through Hanjiwoo's intentions. Though you look pretty pissed. Jun drew his sword and declared, here's the deal. The loser of this match gives up on Jun. She put on an innocent act again. What do you say? Even Hanjiwoo took a step back at that threat. She took a running start and lunged forward. While Jun was busy showing off, Hanjiwoo sneaked up from behind to strike, but Jun quickly blocked her first blow. Hanjiwoo aimed for the finishing move, the last word. Jun still dared to challenge. I am not backing down either. They both stepped back, readying for a fierce showdown. A surge of spiritual energy exploded right in the center of the arena. The students panicked, shielding their faces. What kind of power is that? So strong, just starting and he is going all out. Hanjiwoo and Jun clashed fiercely, neither willing to give an inch. Their fight went beyond Earth, reaching cosmic heights. She yelled out, determination blazing in her eyes. Even if I have to give up everything else, I want to give up my Jun, that is right. I will do whatever it takes. Junjin's eyes burned with fiery intensity. His sword slash was blocked, but his face showed the strain. Henji Woo squinted against the blinding spiritual light. Enduring this fierce blow, her sword gleamed brightly, casting a chilling silver light. Junjin's eyes widened. His hair whipped wildly by the wind. His sword was blocked, then dropped sharply to the ground without warning. Henji Woo stepped back as the sword wobbled and clattered. She swung her sword in a long arc. The spiritual energy hissed like a snake. Junjin effortlessly dodged every strike, his expression calm and unbothered. She stared intently ahead, but her mind could not help wandering. That kid must be channeling internal energy into the sword to make it tougher. When hit hard, he disperses the energy to soften the blow, then channels it back when he strikes. Henji Woo's sword flashed past Junjun's face. No matter how much I tried to direct it, it always snapped back. Turns out this kid's been taught well. She licked the fresh blood with a twisted kind of thrill, but Junjin swiftly leapt aside and seized the chance to slash at that shattered sword. She stomped hard on the blade, trapping Henji Woo from pulling it back, gritting her teeth fiercely. Her brow furrowed, like she could crush two bugs with it. The sword jerked wildly, snapping like a fish caught in a net. Junjin charged forward, facing Henji Woo in a standoff so tense it felt like a taut wire. Eyes wide, she clenched her fist glowing with electric spiritual energy. Henji Woo ground her jaw tight, blue spiritual energy coalescing around her fist. An earth-shattering explosion erupted, forcing the crowd to shield their eyes from the blinding light. Lee Jun was dazzled by the spectacle before him. That is how he uses the 10-step divine technique. Even the master could not help but comment, that girl knows the sword's range perfectly and uses the closed 10-step divine technique to keep the gap tight. For her age, understanding martial arts at this level is impressive. Lee Jun sighed. That is why I am scared of that girl. The elder standing beside him weighed in. But Henji Ju was also trained by my disciple. She won't go down easily. The outcome of this battle is far from certain. Both fighters wildly flailed their limbs. Henji Ju and Junjin refused to back down, just as the two girls prepared to deliver the final blow. The timer blared sharply. Stop! Henji Ju was exhausted from all the noise. Junjin, on the other hand, looked like she still had plenty of fight left. The official announced the match was over. Time's up. The moment of truth had arrived, and the winner was. Host Carr rushed over in a hurry. Everyone praised Henji Ju. Henji Ju did amazing. Truly impressive. He handed her a bottle of water. But I am still bummed it almost slipped away here. Drink up. The official politely announced the final score. Henji Ju defeated Junjin. Chief Yunbai flattered. If only there'd been a bit more time, I am sure you would V1. Henji and Suaji fired up. Absolutely right. Yunbai asked curiously. Who are you looking for? Meanwhile, Suaji ran off to handle Host Car trouble. You should be comforting Henji Ju instead of saying that right now. Trying to rest, was still annoyed by Junjin's irritating voice. Lee Jun, that Lee man guy, chickened out. You are way too nosy. Go find that kid and bring him here. Now, I need to hear it straight from his mouth about who he is rooting for. Suaji looked around suspiciously. He was just here with us a moment ago. Who's car? Still being controlled. Darted its eyes nervously. He grew more and more unsettled. He paced back and forth like a trapped animal. Henji Ju shouted out loud. Wait until I catch you. Scene change. The school festival night at Miram High was bustling with energy. Lee Jun sat there casually munching on a giant sugar candy. Even the elder's mouth watered seeing the treat. What kind of candy is that? Looks so sweet. You hear the master calling and just ignore him, because it is the kind of candy kids love to eat. Lee Jun smiled brightly. You need snacks too, right? Truly soaking up the festive vibe. Suddenly, Hyun Jun swaggered past, carelessly bumping into him. Lee Jun rubbed his head. Sorry. Hyun Jun spun around in surprise. Young Master Jun, you look defeated too. Hyun. Lee Jun immediately stood up and asked Han, why is the Heavenly King here at this hour? So Lee Shin's here too. Answer me. I am on a short break. What? A break? Dude, you are so shocked you are totally frozen. What the heck is going on in his head? He thought, the Heavenly King I know lives like his whole purpose is protecting Lee Shine. Lee Jun stared wide-eyed at the Heavenly King, whose face was as red as a tomato. The guy who never took a day off before becoming the team leader of the Heavenly King. What has got him changing all of a sudden? Kaiwang Jin peeked out from behind Hyung Jun over there. Miss Sneaky. Kaiwang Jin's girl. Hello? Master? He panicked, trying to explain when he saw the young Master S's suspicious glare. I just ran into her while on my break. Kaiwang Jin fumbled nervously. Yeah? Just a coincidence. Lee Jun grinned with a weird smirk. You are teasing, man. Even the Heavenly King deserves some love. Kaiwang Jin got awkward. That is not what I meant. Still, Lee Jun kept poking at him relentlessly. Why do you refuse so stubbornly? Kaiwang Jin would get hurt otherwise, without even giving it a chance. You just walked off leaving them standing there not even looking at each other. I'm out. Have fun. You too. Misunderstood. got pissed and started cursing Jun. Lee Jun found the whole scene pretty amusing. The music festival was in full swing, streets bustling with crowds. Lee Jun stood on the school rooftop, soaking in the peaceful night view. Something weird about Jun kept nagging at him, this heavenly king, always by Li Xin's side, now enjoying a vacation. Lee Jun smiled satisfied watching the two wrapped up together, meaning he would finally stepped away from guarding Li Xin if he is dating Jin's girl. He thought, seeing them cling to each other means he could totally mess with Jun through her. Lee Jun focused on reading the system board, since Jin was involved in training the kids, if he helped her break through here. Because of this ability, the system screen popped up, Demon Trainer's rank unlocked. Description: you enjoy manipulating your friends and understand why your master manipulates you. Effect: unlock special traits in others, 100% boost in training experience. Effect increases with rank. He slowly pieced things together right after Han Jiyu unlocked this rank trait. The Queen is Sword Chamber. The new trainer trait evolved into a demon trainer. Lee Jun scratched his chin, pondering if he could unlock her trait with this. He looked up, enjoying the cool breeze, eager for tomorrow. Meanwhile, at the church stood a 5-meter-tall holy statue. The monks knelt as if performing a sacred ritual. Grumble echoed from the door. Such a met. Sami entered, sarcastic, ditching paradise now praying to change the gods. Truly a crazy monk. The master replied without missing a beat. How dare you use such a sharp tongue when praying for sacred things? That full-mouthed woman jabbed back. You act like a monk, but are not one like me. The master cut her off. Enough. Get to the point, Sami recounted. Witch hunter. My precious kid suddenly vanished. Her eyes dimmed as she said the kid went out with the divine warrior and disappeared in Bizon along with the demon hunters. The master asked why Bizon, mentioning a red zone gate appeared there. Sami speculated. Investigators said it seemed the kid died in a monster outbreak. The master grimaced hearing that a top-tier kid dying in a monster outbreak. What terrible luck. The master clearly wanted to end the story fast. You came just to say that. How could she let it go so easily? No way. Sami just dropped a bombshell that made the old man's head spin 360 degrees. The demon sword has finally been revealed. Mombe is hyped beyond belief. Really? She flicks her hair with pride, saying the Iron Blood Mirror clan treats it like a grand prize in the Heavenly Martial Arts Tournament. The old man looks troubled. This is crazy. How could anyone not know what the demon sword is and bring it to some kiddie contest like the Heavenly Martial Arts Tournament? Sami's at a loss. If his lordship does not say it, we want to know its true value. Both shout in unison. We have to get the demon sword. Mumba rushes forward, preparing to sign the pact for his lordship's arrival in this world. This time, it is all or nothing. She smirks. Yes. Got it. The old man's face hardens. I will take the demon sword. Don't forget our ultimate goal. Bring our master, Maju, into this world. The two lock eyes. Everything is for our lord. In-sung freezes for a moment, then strikes first. He says, firing bolts nonstop at Lee Jun. All he needs is a small spear to blast those pesky Tepju pests right out of sight. You can hide your annoyance at not being the center of attention. Still pretty green. Huh. In-sung is not a joke either. Dodging Lee Jun's spirit energy strikes with ease. Dung In, son of the Iron King of the Mandergam clan. He is one half of the identical twin pair with Manhwa. Dun. Same class. A prodigy who hit rank B at just 17. A born winner and the only son of the Iron King. He's been spoiled rotten. That is why he has got that arrogant streak. He is the rightful heir, even though he has an older sister. Dokwa, time to humble that pride. The two finally clash. Only a few meters apart, In-sung recklessly lunges his spear at Lee Jun, who ducks and blocks in one fluid motion, gritting his teeth. In-sung is baffled. This guy is starting to look sloppy against Lee Jun's finest. How can there be so many holes? His defense at critical spots is a mess. In-sung doubts reality itself. Is this some kind of bait? Determined not to fall behind, he snarls. You think I will fall into your trap? Lee Jun smirks as In-sung backs off a few steps. What? Do not you want to come on? Trying to call a draw by stalling. Lame. In-sung fires back immediately. You are just good at trash talk? Huh. That is embarrassing for a name like Record Breaker. If it is just a body fight, how can you be a real warrior? His mouth is fierce as his strikes. The two face off on the sand-strewn stadium. In-sung reaches into his jacket and pulls out 3 medicinal pills. In-sung zeroes in while Lee Jun yawns lazily, seizing the moment to launch relentless attacks. Suddenly, a loud explosion echoes from the stadium. Someone in the stands lights up isn't that Hua Dung So, using that technique in a martial arts contest. Then Hai Hunji's voice booms out. Don't worry, he declares with absolute confidence. Lyle, do this for the Mandergam bloodline. I have modified it for martial arts competitions. It is significantly weaker than the original Lai Ho Dung version. Students can block it if their skills are sharp enough. Haihunji smirks. That is, if they are evenly matched. Hundreds of needles shoot out from In Seong's spiked orb. Racing straight at Lee Jun purses his lips, standing still like he is already sealed the victory. Haihunji can hide his shock and leans forward to get a better look. Like Sinsu is speechless. Mouth agape. Like Sinsu looks up. That is insane. It is activating spirit energy. Wrapping around Lee Jun. Legionnaires. It should have been us. But I have seen Lee Ho Dung before. The silver needle sticks into Lee Jun's dense spirit shield, crackling with electric energy like it is getting zapped. Lee Jun stands tall. I am sending this back to you. Catch it well. He points forward, and all the needles instantly reverse direction. In Seong freezes, unable to react. He is stunned. That is my dart. I threw it at Lee Jun. How is it here? In Seong's hands tremble. Am I still stubborn? He insists. No way, I will let you do that. Lee Jun spares In Seong's life with a snap of his fingers. Not scared. The needles zoom toward him, then drop to the ground harmlessly as In Seong stands there stunned. In Seong slumps down onto the dirt, completely crushed by his devastating defeat. The referee's voice booms out, match over. Who is the winner? The ref's call mixes with the crowd's roar and Lee Jun's smug grin. Hands mumbling something under his breath. In Seong kneels, head bowed low, like he wants to disappear into the ground. What did you just do? He raises a finger to his lips, signaling it is a secret. Haihunji's eyes widen. Did I just see some kind of counter move? Jiaomu freezes too. Stunned by that mysterious move. I saw it too. You would not believe your eyes, a high schooler. Just 18. Mastering his inner force this smoothly. Min Sung chimes in. Don't underestimate him, he is no ordinary high school kid. Isn't he the one who took down the wind sect's heir of the Emperor clan? And he even said he would personally visit the Divine clan to show us. Sitting lowest. Refuses to back down, stop spouting nonsense. The elder scoffs. That kid's bloodline is tied to our Divine clan's power. I would appreciate it if you did not disrespect him. Min Sung fires back. No holding back, he is just a kid abandoned and ignored by the king. Jion Moose no pushover, either one drop his blood stirs more chaos than a pond full of frogs. Every word he utters sends chills down everyone's spine. Lai Sung's past is truly heartbreaking, never a peaceful day within his clan. The Divine clan's unrest is a constant, it will never change. Shouldn't you build your foundation stronger before chasing such dangerous odds? Min Sung tries to patch things up. You done talking or what? Jion Moose. Not done yet, what if I am not? Jigun quickly shuts Bai Sung's mouth in the end. La Sung's intent with the sword is what really matters. The elder nods. Done, do you agree? Jiamu paces back and forth by the stands. Lai Sung has officially claimed victory. The referee announces. Hai Chang. Lai Sung. Han Jiwoo grits his teeth. Maybe Lai Sung's win stings a bit. Haik Jin cheers loudly from the stands. Lai Sung. He leaps down, more excited than the champ himself. Haik Jin slings an arm around him. Congrats, man. Finally, you are shining. La Sung smirks. I am always the center of attention. He pulls out his phone to prove it now. Everyone finally sees you are the real star of the Heaven Martial Arts Tournament. Broadcast nationwide. Look at those reactions, they are all shook. Haik Jin's eyes sparkle like stars. No one can call you a loser anymore. That is what makes me happiest. His sincere words strip away all childishness. I feel relieved knowing you have grown stronger. Just then, the loudspeaker crackles. Next up, Level 2 Swordsmanship. North High. Please enter the arena. He looks disappointed. I gotta get ready for my match. He laughs and runs off, but can resist a glance back. When I get back, you gotta teach me that move. Okay? Lai Sung waves him off. Yeah, sure. The elder sighs. You have got a good friend there. La Sung smiles. He is an amazing guy, too good to me. Why would someone like him even be friends with me? You need a lesson in gratitude. He sees your heart, not just your skill. For a kid, trust and belief mean everything. La Sung looks up. I will remember that. Bai calls out. Lai Sung. Come cheer for Haik Jin. He turns and replies, yeah, I am. He steps onto the field amid cheers, his back straight and cloak billowing in the breeze. Sung watches him go. Good luck. Cut to next scene. The night is silent, starless, but draped in thick clouds. Behind the massive arena rises a mountain clad in lush green trees. Nearby, freshwater streams mingle beneath the echo of the crowd's cheers. Congrats on our first victory, Joe. COIG is over the moon. Who would have thought we would all come out on top today? Bai forces a smile, saying she honestly thought we would lose. La Sung teases it. Zo, you really thought you would lose after promising to train with me? Guess my training promises were just a little too easy for you. Hearing that, she panics. Jun? Wait, no. I did not mean it like that. Bai explains. Jun, you, and Haik Jin are seriously strong. But compared to them, we are just a tier. Our chances against fake awakeners ranked D and C are basically zero. COIG beam. But we are the miracle here. And Haik Jin nods in agreement. Exactly, you are dead wrong, your whole take was off from the start. Lee Sung's with a smug grin. Lee Sung at. You are not just some E-tier nobody. You are an E-tier trained by me. Got it, winning is a given. Don't act all high and mighty, today's victory ain't enough for you. There are tons more people you will crush in the future. By stammers, that is not it. I can tarnish my master's name. Han Ji-woo smiles at the group's chatter when suddenly her phone buzzes. Lee Sung asked, Hey Han Ji-woo, you get some important message. Whatever she read. Han Ji-woo suddenly crushes her phone, leaving everyone baffled. You are freaking out. Lee Sung, clutching that snack bag, what is up? What is going on? Spill it. Lee Sung's teasing echoes through the building. Who says I do not know what is happening? Cut to the growing number of fake awakeners. In today's world, they are celebrities. Idols and actors are not awakeners and have long been overshadowed by famous awakener clans. What is the real mystery behind that? Among them, a few survived, switching gears to singing like the hugely popular awakener girl group. Red Girls, they tour everywhere, hitting destroyed zones, performing charity concerts to boost their fame. This girl group has battled monsters live and earned the crowd's cheers at their shows. They even live-streamed a monster wave fight, skyrocketing their fame as one of the most beloved groups out there. Uni, known for her short hair, blew up on YouTube. I's channel is filled with tons of clips and insane view counts. Her video kissing Lee Jun's cheek has over 1 million views. The manager approaches, asking what she is watching. She shrugs. Just my YouTube, the manager warns. Hey, maybe stop using those clickbait edited pics as your YouTube cover, or you will get reported. Uni smirks, tablet in hand. In this day and age, if you do not do clickbait, how else do you get noticed? Everyone loves that kind of stuff. Uni, a Red Girls member, says with a grin. She beams, pointing at her top viewed clip. Look, just posted and already 1 million views. I bet Lee Jun's watching it too. Uni gazes dreamily. Lee Jun's so damn cool. She gently strokes his photo, longing to meet him just once. Scene shift to the stadium, packed with laughing, chatting fans ready for the show. Someone asks, have you checked today's lineup? Another replies, it is insane. I am dying to see who wins. Hukjin looks up in awe. Can you believe this is actually happening? At this point, looks like he is set to get trampled. He sighs, turning away. But still, Hukjin eyes Lee Jun's facial wound. What happened to your face? Lee Jun covers his face. Don T asks. Hukjin is puzzled. Never thought Han Ji-woo would hit you twice. But why did you get hit in the first place? He worries. Want me to buy you something for it? Lee Jun replies. No thanks. Lee Shin shouts from behind. Hey, loser. And crosses his arms arrogantly. Thought you would chicken out after seeing the lineup. But you have still got some pride. Huh. Lee Shin acts superior. I will give you credit for trying. Hukjin looks confused but just turns away. Playing diff. He mutters. That guy never knows when to quit. Lee Jun ignores him. Whatever. What else can he do? Lee Shin's eyes burned with rage. Cocky as hell for beating an A-level prodigy like the Wind Apostle, the heavenly supreme sorcery his father always coveted, letting a bastard like him inherit such a power. Unthinkable. He threatened coldly. Laugh while you still can. Lee Shin turned his back like a CEO in a movie. Growling. I will utterly destroy you. Zaimu sat up in the stands. No. Honestly, he was pretty satisfied with this match. INJ wondered aloud. Wait, explain that again. Only the strongest can stand at our highest level. The weak will naturally be weeded out. Since succession is decided through this heavenly martial arts tournament, I have no need to interfere, so I'm relaxed. Zed calmly, letting it all hang out. He just doused them with cold water, a perfect mirror of an ideal clan leader. But the worst kind of father. He nodded. I will take that as a compliment. On another ring, the 3 referees, Lee Jun and Lee Shin, faced off in a charged atmosphere as the referee laid down the rules. Once the match starts, any martial art or weapon can be used, and surprise attacks are allowed. The fight ends when one side yields. The referee's stern words made the tension spike, and as long as they are alive, the battle goes on. Both agreed. Right? Lee Shin relaxed. I agree. The referee turned to Lee Shin. Lee Shin. Your response? He grit his teeth. Same here. I agree. A sharp whistle blew. Then, let the battle begin. Lee Jun cracked his neck like a pro. Warming up before the fight, he slammed his spear into the sand, the scrape echoing sharply. Lee Shin got into fighting stance, ready to trade blows. Blood for blood. Why did not you attack first? Lee Jun curled his lip in disdain, a chill running from his head to toe. He was furious, veins bulging. This arrogant bastard. I will make you regret that decision. Lee Shin planted his feet, kicking up a cloud of dust all around. Couldn't he see a thing? He shielded his eyes, So that is why you are so confident. Li Jun saw the blood energy radiating from him. That deep red energy was unnatural. As the energy spread, it reeked of iron like it was soaked in blood. Li Xin charged forward too late to realize now. He raised his hand to block the punch before it hit him. At the same time, he transferred electric power back through his hand. Li Jun swung his leg forward, but Li Xin's eyes caught the move instantly. He tilted his head back to dodge, the flash of energy making him squint. The kick missed, his jacket fluttering in the wind. Li Jun quickly threw another punch. The force from his hand glowed brightly along the path. Li Xin jumped back, startled as if he would just seen a ghost. Li Xin smirked. "Makin, is that all you got?" He lunged, throwing a flurry of strikes, but Li Jun only defended, holding back. "Ha!" Li Xin shouted like he would already won. "Where'd that attitude go? Come on, fight back, you hear me?" He looked right at Li Jun, muttering silently, "I can win this. Even without the heavenly supreme sorcery, I can defeat Li Jun, the one who took down the level wind apostle." Li Xin's determination flared. He charged forward with a powerful punch. "I am the strongest." Li Jun clenched his fists, ready in fighting stance. Energy gathered between them. Two streams of spiritual power collided, creating an immense force. Li Xin screamed like a madman. Die, 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 die. The crowd gasped in awe. "Amut. Unbelievable. He is already a ranked at that age." Someone joked. "Must be a blast having two talented sons like that." They sighed in admiration. "If my son got called out, I would spoil him rotten for sure." An invisible power has just surfaced in some family. It is a fake awakening, a kind of power disguised as one. A clan with multiple fake awakenings at a rank. The government would not dare touch them. But a clan with a rank fake awakening, that has got the whole world government's attention. Zion Mu looks down at the arena, a high schooler with an extraordinary rank. This kid's gonna hit rank within 5 years. South Korea has not seen its rank in 50 years since the Sword Master. A twitch curls the corner of his mouth. That is good news. But Zion Mu looks a little uneasy. But what exactly is that unsettling energy Shen's packing? The more he focuses, the more his power seems to block Li Xin's attacks. Intense focus, then suddenly his thigh rips wide open, blood spraying into the wind. Can just wave it off? Haha, what now? You still want to come near me after that, huh? Speak up. Li Xin's mouth wanted to stop running like a broken radio. You can't even keep quiet during a solo fight, huh? Haha, you are visibly annoyed, so cramped and noisy. Li Jun seriously fed up with this rice-powered loudspeaker. I was just busy wondering how good you have gotten, but now I can't stand hearing it anymore. You are controlling your spirit energy to create a vortex. The ground dense beneath it. Li Jun's eyes flash with sharp intent. You are frowning like you are about to crush 2 bugs with 1 squeeze. You throw a punch right to the nose. His eyes barely open. Li Xin, like a stuffed animal, loses momentum and flies backward. Fresh blood sprays from his mouth. Li Xin spins once mid-air before landing hard on the ground. Li Jun, keep it wide. My hand's about to explode here. Elder Kan hesitates. What? You stop with a confused look. Master, you are sweating cold drops. How did a fragment of Pei Chong-ji end up here? Eldon stares, utterly stunned. How could my martial fragment come from him? The shattered glass piece we would searched for so long is right inside Li Xin. Li Jun looks up, puzzled. A fragment of your martial art. What do you mean, master? Cold sweat beads on Elder Kian's forehead. Pei Chong-ji technique is the martial art studied after the infinite limit technique. He continues explaining Li Jun's touch. It was the martial art during my peak fame. Also the martial art of the very first earthly predecessor. You look utterly baffled. How the heck does a 1,000-year-old martial art show up here now? What is going on? Elder Kine drops his hand too. I do not know either. Li Jun thinks of Kim Kui, boss of Hundin. And now this mess. After something from 1,000 years ago appears in the modern world. His face is a giant question mark. Could it be connected to the gate scenes? Li Jun starts piecing it together. The gate is a water scar, the highest level gates scattered across the lands, and inside them, it is like a medieval or martial arts world. If the world inside the gate is from 1,000 years ago, and if that world links to the modern one through that water scar, Li Jun looks at Elder Kine with curiosity. Even as just a spirit, I still met Master Mu Australia. He is also from 1,000 years ago. Maybe Li Xin has a fragment of Chun-Ji. Elder Kine looks helpless. I do not know how this happened. Li Jun stays calm, but we can figure it out right away. He leans forward, ready to fight. He is right in front of us. After all, Li Xin's face was full of confidence. He got his hands on the fragment. At the same time, the system notification popped up. Side quest. Retrieve Pai Chun-Ji's fragment. Rank C. Description. The Aussie Hat is curious why Chun-Ji's fragment is here. Defeat Li Xin and satisfy Aussie Hat's curiosity. Success condition. Destroy Li Xin's Danshin. Failure condition. Li Xin escapes or his Danshin remains intact. Rewards. 800,000 B residue points. Residues required for Pei Chun-Ji reduced by 10 million B. Li Jun's eyes went wide, mouth forming an O. Is that the reward for flipping the car? He is smug as hell. Looks like I just found another reason to win. Li Jun faced him with a deadpan expression. Alright then. Let us kick off round 2. Suddenly, He sprang up like a bullet, so fast Lee Sin could not even react. Lee Jun was like a shadow, swirling around Lee Sin like a tornado. He spun in a daze. Is that some secret martial art? Nope. This is. Lee Sin looked up to see dozens of Lee Juns before him. It is just Lee Jun moving so fast he created afterimages. He dashed past, forcing Lee Sin to guard absolutely. Suddenly, from above Lee Sin, a devastating punch came crashing down. Lee Sin barely dodged, but Lee Jun's punch slammed into the ground. Lee Sin's face twisted in sheer horror. This guy. I have been watching him from the start. He glanced over and smirked like he was toying with his prey. Lee Jun soared up, making Lee Sin dodge side to side. He carefully avoided vital points and held back power with his strikes. Lee Sin clenched his jaw. What? Lee Jun stood in a defensive stance. Energy formed a shield around him. Lee Sin swung multiple punches, all blocked by the energy shield. Lee Sin went berserk when Lee Jun created those afterimages again. You are seriously messing with me, he roared. With this power, I won't lose to anyone. Lee Sin charged, punching at the air in front of him. Then he spun to the side. Gotcha! Lee Sin threw another strike into the air, but Lee Jun dodged with ease. His fist sparked with energy. You are so tense it is like we are skinship buddies. Suddenly, Lee Sin was hit fast and clean in the face without seeing the attacker. He grabbed his cheek, bewildered. Go away! From behind, like nothing happened, another blow landed on Lee Sin's other cheek for balance. After an even start, Lee Jun launched a strike that made Lee Sin's head snap back like a spring. Crowd on the stands jumped up, cheering nonstop. Lee Sin spat out dark red blood. He clutched his battered face, groaning. Huh. Lee Sin's body trembled uncontrollably. My whole body is shaking out of control, and a cold sweat soaked my back. This feeling, I have never felt it before, but I know exactly what it is. He stared at him with overwhelming energy, unable to hide his trembling. This is the terror of absolute power. Lee Jun stepped closer, savoring that pitiful expression slowly. He clenched his fist. Step back. Don't he come any closer. Lee Sin roared and swung his fist. Get lost. Lee Jun sidestepped, causing Lee Sin to lose momentum and lunge forward. Lee Jun landed a solid hit. The skinny frame was knocked backward. The crowd stood in stunned silence, unable to believe the fight ended so fast. He stared down at his opponent's face pressed against the dirt. Dust clouds billowed thick in the air. His hands trembled hesitantly. The match was over. Lee Jun cut in sharply. It is not over yet. He grinned with a spark in his eye. A match only ends when one surrenders, right? Lee Jun lifted Lee Sin's head up. Blood streamed from his nose and a tooth was missing. He swallowed hard. Lee Jun smiled warmly. Finally awake. Huh. Lee Sin blinked slowly. Lee Jun. You. Lee Jun calmly replied with a sneer. Remember what I told you when I crushed you, how I handle those who get on my nerves. He grabbed a fistful of his hair. Now it is your turn to answer me like a king, or I will destroy your Dancian. Terror flooded Lee Sin's face, the overwhelming power he wielded. Lee Jun's reflection shimmered in his eyes. Who gave you this power? Lee Sin stammered. That person. The one who gave me this power is. While they were distracted, a figure silently drew a sword and stepped closer. None other than. What the hell is going on? What is happening here? Lee Jun spun around to look behind him. Kangju stood serious, sword held horizontally at chest level. On screen, Lee Sin screamed like a radio announcer. How do you like my power? The old man muttered under his breath. That power. Kangju sensed the spiritual energy surging in the arena. They are also granting destructive power to the kings. Image of the first awakened appeared. That destructive power comes from those who have transcended the martial arts, realms of this world. Power shrouded in deep mystery. At first, I mistook them for monsters disguised as humans joining the fight. I expected a fierce battle fueled by their energy, but clasped hands glowing in prayer showed either sincere pleading or something colder. After the dust settled from the battle, the result was total defeat. Sweat beaded on the old man's forehead. There is no way to win. The levels are worlds apart. How can such power even exist? Kangwoo sat stunned, wearing the look of a defeated man. Beyond the sky, there are even greater skies. Beyond power, they are being stronger still. Like Xiao raised his hand to bestow a blessing. Do you want to become stronger? I will grant you power, but in return, you owe us something. Are you ready? The old man bowed low in submission. I swear to do anything. Kangwoo frowned, lost in thought. I swear to do anything. This power is absolute. Yet, those individuals all want to keep their identities hidden. The old man looked up at the man's face, and of course, this power is kept a secret too. Moreover, without significant training, I would not be able to mask my aura. Kang Gai-woo's eyes dropped to the arena floor, just like that young man over there. Below, the scene showed. Leixin stood with his arm around Lee Jun, while the referee casually watched the drama unfold. The old man pondered. Looks like the kings have to step in now. Kang Gai-woo wondered, feeling like this guy was about to say something provocative. With your power, you should be stopped him already. The silver-haired figure looked regretfully. Because you are protecting the king tier. You have a solid reason, the elder objected. But I can just throw caution to the wind. The figure looked up and replied, why do not we reveal ourselves in this situation? Kangwoo opposed. The upper ranks do not want that. The figure agreed. Understood. I will head out immediately. The elder looked annoyed obviously. Their hesitation was because of the demon sword. Kangwoo glanced over curiously. What could make them crave it so much? The elder schemed, if he can uncover the secrets of that demon sword, he could bend them to his will. Below, Li Jun was holding Leixin's head when the elder hurried over. Kangwoo drew his sword. Shameless bastards, you kept fighting even after someone lost their will to fight. Are not you gonna stop now? You turned back and asked, you are the one who tore his mouth open. Right? The old man kept going, acting all righteous. From the start, I was aiming at you, if you had not missed. Li Jun thought as he stood up, even though you are Leixin's uncle, to the royal family, he is a future rival. If he wanted his son Choi Min to win, there is no way he would get involved in this mess. You glanced at him clutching his mouth, blood dripping down his hand. The way he tore that guy's mouth to stop him from speaking. Li Jun smirked, sensing something about the royal rank. He focused. Analyzing this royal family is currently allied with demons. A fragment of Pei Chongji definitely has ties to the demons in this world. Kang Ye-woo's face was stern. Your actions crossed a line. When she took down her opponent in a sacred, righteous battle, I already saw your true nasty nature, and I am done turning a blind eye. You sneered. Even if you are royal rank, you have no right to interfere in my fight. You are fake. Just sit back and watch quietly. Keep pushing, and I will end this fast. The old man's eyes burned with anger. You, Kang, charged in. What a cocky brat. Li Jun blocked the swinging sword with his hand. Electric spiritual power from the old man surged, triggering a massive explosion. Smoke and dust clouded the scene, hiding what was happening inside. The crowd gasped in panic. Oh man, is that the legendary aura of the so-called Five Kings I have heard about? He forced a grin and commented, not so easy after all. The Five Kings are a bit too much for me right now, I guess. Li Jun opened his system panel, checking the status window. Sharp thoughts raced through his mind. Right now, my abilities are solidly a rank, defeating the Wind Disciple and facing off against this world's demon. Sin Jin Ho are all my top-tier martial arts. System data. Basic info. Titles, the smallest hermit, and 2 others. Li Jun, age 18. External potential ranked A. Unique skills. SSS military martial arts. B-level dominator step. S infinite spear technique. Duplication skill. A level demon absorption technique. B-level heavenly king step. S heavenly supreme magic. C-level 10 step divine fist. C-level flying dragon technique. C-level Panacea water. C-level 7 step penetration. C-level linked attack technique. Traits. And the supreme path bonus. Feeling crushed by Tran, the master of the 4 divine lands SSS-Rank, divine body, and 7 others. Attributes. Health 286 per 500. Stamina 318 per 500. Strength 234 per 500. Agility 350 per 500. Special items. Inner power 560 per 1000. Mental strength 358 per 500. Fame 8800. Well known. Influence on the Great Sacred Lands defense. Simontuan loyal. Trusted fairy. Sara fearful. Status. Attack power plus 150%. All affinity attributes plus 70%. Immunity plus 35%. All attribute resistances plus 100%. Inner power recovery plus 15%. Supreme path. Feeling crushed by Tran, the hermit level 5. Divine body 0 per 10 million. Martial arts 2. Supreme technique 0 per 15 million. Attributes 45. Physique bonus 15. 10 million. Current separation points 27,680,000. Li Jun fell into deep thought. Yet, Hongwen's martial arts still can't be revealed to everyone. He signaled the system 1 million B points needed to upgrade 1 trait. System update. Attributes health 286 per 500. Stamina 318 per 500. Strength 234 per 500. Agility 350 per 500. Special items. Li Jun watched Kangju trembling in front of him. Health 286 per 500. Stamina 318 per 500. Strength 234 per 500. Agility 350 per 500. His hand gripped the sword so tight it looked like he could snap it. Health 286 per 500. Stamina 318 per 500. Strength 234 per 500. Agility 350 per 500. Li Jun smirked, confident the win was in his hands. The old man stared in shock as the sword slowly bent under Li Jun's grip. What the? This is? Li Jun took the chance to taunt. Surprise. Huh. You thought you could crush me whenever you wanted. But now we are on even ground. He leaned in close to Kang Jio's face. Isn't it obvious? Compared to your thunder technique, mine's way sharper. My martial arts skills blow yours out of the water. The old man roars and swings his sword. Who dare step out of line with me? Li Jun dodges aside but does not miss the chance to throw a jab. Bro, Your uncle's seriously terrifying. You are bullying Xin, who is clutching his mouth on the ground. Since you won't say anything, I can keep this secret from you anymore. Hearing that, he lets out a fierce yell. I will tell you it is because of my uncle, so I just can't say. Lejun grabs Xin by the collar. Now, I do not even want to listen to you anymore. Can you just stop already? A voice calls out from behind. That is enough. You are holding him by the collar like you are about to throw him into a fire. But then you hesitate. Saimu tightens his grip on Li Jun's hand. Is that enough? The murmurs around force the old man to reluctantly lower his sword. Your Majesty, please stop. Adults jumping into kids' fights never ends well. Xin shouts out, Dad, please, spare me. Just spare me. Lejun furrows his brow and retorts, I do not want to stop. The old man growls angrily. Are you really talking back to your father? Lejun fires back. Have you ever treated me like your own son? Saimu freezes as if stunned by a pressure point strike. What? Lejun breaks free, like he is cutting off this fake father-son bond once and for all. He narrows his eyes. Can you please drop that fake mask? I find it utterly disgusting. It makes me want to puke. Someone comments with pure contempt. Whatever anyone says, calling him the sixth king is a bit much. Haha. Uni is not having it. Just wait and see. We will find out who is really right. Lejun yanks his hand free from Shinmu's grasp. Severing that fake fatherly tea, he narrows his eyes. Please, drop the fake act already. It is disgusting. You make me sick. Saimu and Kangju exchange looks of sheer disbelief. Lejun challenges him. Have you ever treated me like your son? If you had, you would have done your job as a father by now. He stands up, chest heaving with intensity. I never expected anything grand from you anyway. Lejun recalls the painful past when his mother was murdered. He recounts the torment when Choi Minjin abused him. Lejun's frustration boils over as all he ever wanted was his uncle's attention. But Shinmu deliberately shut him out, ignoring his desperate attempts. Lejun looks worn out. Even when I begged for a lifetime, he shouts in defiance. You did not even bother to look my way once. You are the one who abandoned me first. Shinmu tries to explain. That is, but Lejun turns his back. Enough. I do not want to hear any more. He looks dark and grim. If you choose to be a bystander, a fierce aura radiates from Lejun. Then you will have to pay the price. The system pops up at the same time. Side quest unlocked. Retrieve the shards of Bachunji. Quest accepted. Mission complete. Destroy Lejun's stanchion. Zhang Jiu bursts up. He slashes forward, but Lejun leans back and dodges. The old man slams his sword into the arena floor, cracking a huge chunk of the wall. The crowd watching the fight panics and scatters. The arena's collapsing. Calm everyone down. The arena is under tight security. It won't collapse. No way, please. Move slowly. Please take your seats. The blonde girl is sprinting like crazy. Then she slips and falls hard. But the pain she expected never hits. A hand catches her just in time. Junjun wraps his arm around the blonde girl's waist. Are you okay? Did you get hurt? She softly replies, yes. The blonde girl clutches her cheek. Why do I suddenly feel like this? Meanwhile, she still anxiously watches the fight. Junjun's eyes lock on you. Unblinking, please. Do not get hurt. Kangju screams like she is losing her mind. Damn it. Not only does he show ruthless cruelty in this tournament, but he is also disrespectful to a demon king like me. Old Fi's about to lose it and bring everyone down with him. Today, I will teach you a lesson, but that move got easily predicted and dodged by you with masterful precision. The arena wall shatters again. A massive chunk breaking off. Lejun bites his lip. He mutters under his breath, did you see that? Sufu. The old master frowns. Saw it crystal clear. Lejun locks his gaze on Kang Jiyu. That bastard also holds a fragment of Pei Chun-ji. The piece is clearly visible at his side through your sharp eyes. The old master sighs. Disappointed, in the end, he still resorted to deception. Even though I warned him, Lejun shifts into a fighting stance. What? That guy. You just need one glance to read the old man's intentions. Kang Jiyu roll. How dare you look away? Lejun flies over. Tough move. A familiar figure. Chun-sik suddenly appears in the arena. You turn back. I want to push you a little further. Lejun is ready for a serious fight. But it looks like it is not going to end well. Because I have confirmed Kang Jiyu holds a piece of Pei Chun-ji. You think it over. No need to keep sparring. Then swing your arm. But if it ends just like this, it would be a real shame. The ground, usually still, suddenly shakes violently as if hit by some force. Lejun uses his spirit energy to lift the ground, creating a blinding flash of light. The ground flies toward you, right into your hands. Your cape flutters in the wind like a god descending to the mortal realm. Lejun leans back and tosses you a little gift before finishing this. He mutters a chant, the third form of the infinite spear technique. Behind Lejun, a dragon made of radiant spirit energy suddenly appears. The Sumeru Heavenly King's divine spell. Dragon Ascension. The dragon's head roars fiercely. Its mighty roar shakes the heavens and earth. It charges at Kang Jiyu like a whirlwind. Too fast to react. You grit your teeth, the sound sharp like metal scraping. Kang Jiyu pushes it aside. You have to take it head on. The dragon's body thrashes wildly, flying near the stands and causing panic among the crowd. Chun-sik steps forward. His spirit energy blows off the old man's outer cloak. The old man draws his sword. The blade gleams, and his eyes sharpen, piercing through everything. Chun-sik draws his sword. spirit energy flashing brilliantly. The Thunder Heavenly King's divine spell, sword formation. In front of him, dragon scales amplify 100-fold. The ground cracks, forming a deep fissure. The crowd, who had been shielding themselves, slowly started to look up. Lejun stood beneath the arena. All right, that is enough. Everyone, this has already caused way too much chaos. His voice echoed loud and clear through the shattered arena. Everyone, disperse. I do not think we can continue the tournament today. Scene transition. At an internet cafe, a computer screen reflected the uproar of the chat room. Keyboard warriors were furiously typing. Lejun, the legendary warrior, breaking the Flo's defense like it is nothing. Is this cold-blooded approach even fair? This guy's the nightmare of the hair battle. Some folks are calling him ruthless. And honestly, they are not wrong. Straight up terrifying. His cold-bloodedness is nothing short of pure evil. Isn't he that basically betrayal? After all, they are family. Did they really have to go that far? They do not understand what Lejun went through. Yet they type like they were right there in the drama. Since everyone's hyped him up, Lejun can pretty much do whatever he wants now. Maybe he really did join that dark cult. We should hit him with some sanctions. Search keywords popped up one after another. Legendary warrior versus Geo Home. Who is stronger? How powerful is the legendary warrior? Lejun, unleashing divine power, standing tall against Geo Home. The Sixth King is about to make his debut. The chat exploded like a broken market. Uni, you nailed it. This is the place called Tianqi. I could quit being an idol and become a fortune teller. Jiu stretched out in her chair. She let out a sigh of relief. Like a huge weight had just been lifted. She whispered a prayer. Even if it is the chairman's order. No extra rewards? I do not buy it. Minsung still looks skeptical. Don't worry. That is not gonna fly. The Nam. Warm sunlight filtered through the hibiscus flowers. The banana leaves swayed gently in the breeze. Lejun stared at the messages on his phone. Kimsi. Hello? I am reporter Kim Seal. If you see this message, please get in touch. He rested his head comfortably against Lam Lam. The world's moving way too fast. Now I can even dodge annoying messages when there is internet at the gate. His eyes flicked up to the system screen. He raised his hand and tapped on the missions tab. A system notification popped up. Side quest. Retrieve the Pachonji fragment. Completed. Reward is being sent. You earned 800,000 tech chai points. Points needed to get Pachonji reduced by 10 million. Lejun scratched his chin. Intrigued, after taking down like Sin's core. The reward is insanely sweet. Eliminated one jerk and got paid 2 targets with 1 arrow. He pondered deeply. Now, all that is left is to win the heavenly tournament. The weapon technique the demons of this world are hunting for. If only I could get my hands on it. Lejun suddenly jolted awake. Wait. She sat up abruptly. Master, let me ask you something. The elder glides over. What is going on? Lejun asks anxiously. If Leixin and Kangyu possess shards of Peichongji, does that mean those demons are from your era? The elder hesitates. I am not entirely sure. Demon sword. You are dodging the question. Master, what if, just hypothetically speaking, what if Lejun proposes a theory? What if these world demons are connected to my first predecessor? What would happen then? The elder turns around. In that case, he delivers a ruthless verdict. You will have to kill them all. Lejun asks Young, what? That is his domain. The two beasts glare at each other. Confused. This is not something you want to hear. But the elder hovers. You will understand when the time comes. A shattered shard appears. The shard of Peichongji must never surface. If it does, this world will be doomed. He explains. Peichong? Also known as blood heaven technique. It is a martial art I once used to drown the world in blood. The elder's face is heavy with regret. Anyone who practices Peichongji feels a restless madness stirring within. The more you use it, the stronger that madness grows. And only human blood can satisfy it, but only temporarily. He seems trapped in a fiery pit of memories. The next day, the madness rises again, and the bloodthirsty heart keeps trembling. Never still, with whatever sanity remained. I avoided harming ordinary people. Instead, I targeted warriors from both righteous sects and my own cult. It is all regrets and the greatest shame of my life. The reputation I earned then haunts me forever. If I could turn back time, I would never create Peichongji. He sighs deeply. Only after slaughtering tens of thousands did I realize. Peichongji is an incomplete martial art. The elder worries over his bloodthirsty disciple, though it is more perfect than any other fighting style. The flaw lies in the mind's technique. The mental technique supporting Peichongji can sustain the art itself, leading to a deadly side effect: insatiable bloodlust. It is a martial art banned by the fighting world, on a whole different level than ordinary magic. Lejun is shocked. You actually taught that to your disciple? He grumbles, shaking his head. Well, I only taught it to my very first disciple. The elder recounts how he hid away from the world to protect his disciple. I did not have the strength to wield Peichongji myself, so I immediately retreated into hiding, to atone for sins that no heaven could wash away, and to make sure my first disciple would not repeat my mistakes. I created a new martial art. He points directly at you, a technique born from merging the foundational celestial magic with heavenly horse magic and the reverse demon technique. The elder continues. That is what people call primitive divine magic. System notification. New update. Description of primitive divine magic has been updated. Primitive divine magic, SSS-Rank. Growth type, 5 stars. Description: a legendary magic that the great master dedicated his entire life to perfecting. It can control dispersion across the entire world and seamlessly blend with any martial art style. Its foundation is the heavenly horse divine technique combined with the reverse mechanical demon art. Effects: energy recovery speed increased by 25%. Stem cell control recorded. Heavens destruction. Magic resistance up by 30%. Li Jun looked on, forced laughter barely hiding his disbelief. Haha. What a total scam. The girl held her curiosity tight. SSS-Rank and growth type. Pretty surprising there is a rank even higher than this. And if it keeps evolving, just how far could it go? Li Jun wondered aloud. So what happens after creating the original divine technique? The ancient master struggled to step closer to his disciple. I came to find my first disciple to pass on the perfected martial art, but there is no turning back anymore. You did not meet my hopes, you got cut down. Though I am a sinner, what happened to my first disciple is on me. That first disciple was like a beast, merciless with anyone's life. I tried to protect him by shouldering all the blame. The master and his most beloved disciple clashed in a brutal battle. The ancient master lost. Life never bends to our will. Back to reality. Master Ngok stopped. Disciple. If I say, the ancient master sighed, voicing his deepest doubt. If the demons of this world are somehow tied to my first disciple, could anyone handle them? He looked exhausted. This is not an order. If you do not want to, you can refuse. Just think of it as an old man's heartfelt plea. Li Jun responded. Master. He knelt, showing genuine sincerity. I was about to say the same thing. Your disciple will fulfill your final wish without fail. But now, I have grown stronger. Master. Li Jun bowed deeply in respect. In a world where the weak are not even treated like humans, you made me human. No one else but you. And wiping out the demons who killed my mother is what I have dreamed of my whole life. He smiled brightly. So you do not need to beg me like that. Besides, I am your disciple, right? Master? The ancient master looked at him with tender eyes. Thank you, Rain. You rotten kid. Scene change. Footsteps echoing with each step. 1405 1406.141. Li Jun stepped forward. You are really here. Haisel's eyes lit up. You are here. He sheathed his sword and walked over. You fought amazingly well. Outside, everyone's been buzzing about how tough you are. He acted like he did not care. Let them talk. Isel grabbed his hand enthusiastically. No one expected it. Pride means nothing to you. I will train hard to follow in your footsteps. Li Jun just smiled, amused at her over-the-top enthusiasm. Hug. You reminded me. That is right. Isel, taking this chance. Can I ask one thing? What are the two traits? He wondered. So sudden. How so? Li Jun was suspicious. Why so many questions? Don't you trust me? Isel shook her head, sitting back. It is not that. If you do not believe me, then who else will? Your close friend slings an arm around your shoulder. I know you skipped the Heaven Martial Arts tournament because of me, but I feel terrible for not keeping a better eye on you. Just trust me and give it your all every single day. Got it? He covers his mouth, full of gratitude. Yes, sir. I will fight till my last breath. Li Jun flashes a sly grin. I guarantee you will be reborn stronger. Scene change. A silent full moon night. The mansion echoes with the furious sound of a turtle script. A sword pierces sharply into a paper on the wall, followed by a damp thud. Damn it! Kang Ye-woo sits down heavily. Everything has fallen apart again. His face twists with frustration. Our royal family's reputation has plummeted beyond repair. At this point, there is only one way left. Kang Ye-woo stares down at his useless son. Taemin, you have to win the Heaven Martial Arts tournament. You must get the demon sword at any cost. The stubborn old man is dead set on beating Li Jun. About like, I will handle that. Understand. On the wall. Your Earth relic has awakened in a rank trait. 1.7 million points have been awarded as a reward. Li Jun crosses his arms. It takes about a day to awaken one trait. Perfect. You smirk and ask, Hazel, how do you feel about your new trait? Hazel clenches his muscular hand. Haha. Awesome. I have never felt this pumped with energy before. Li Jun smirks proudly. Of course. A top-tier trait has got to feel like this. The system keeps spitting out notifications. Descendant of the Du clan. Trait type. A rank. Description. A descendant of the Du clan who mastered legendary ancient martial arts. Though nowadays, they are blessed with innate talents in Du arts that persist. Effect. Adjust Du-related talents up to S rank. The girl with the chin beams in delight. Sweet. Sweet. Even the master recognizes Hazel's talent. So this is well-deserved. The old man appears. I never expected the Du clan's legacy to continue like this. Li Jun wonders aloud. Is there really a Du clan lineage in the martial world? He explains. Not every clan using Du arts belongs to the martial world. Back in the Great Goryeo era, there were many warriors. The Du clan was one of those families. You suddenly have an idea. If the Habapenga family traces back to China, then the Du clan must be Korean, right? And Hazel is a descendant of the Du clan from the Goryeo era. The old man nods in approval. Impressed. Smart thinking. Li Jun raises an eyebrow, piecing it together. So master, I am thinking the Du clan's descendants from Great Goryeo learned Habapenga martial arts from an amateur martial artist. Funny. Huh. He waits, then laughs. Well, look at that. Who would have guessed this kid's got it right? The old man grins proudly. All right then. We gotta find out where the Du clan's martial arts come from for my kid. You beam with joy. Master, you are the best. Lejun steps halfway into the teleportation vortex. So when you get home, Hazel, if you are bored, just throw down with them. Okay? Saku reaches out. Wait, they pled desperately. Master, please. Hazel approaches with a sharp, commanding aura. Since it is an order from your master, can you please fight me? Scene change. The arena, shattered to pieces since yesterday, was shrouded in thick swirling dust. The reporter holding the camera could not help but gasp in awe. Whoa, this is brutal. The arena looks wrecked, yet they still want us to train here. The reporter next to the guild hall asked, Don't you think this tournament looks like a joke? They better get their act together. Came the reply. Look, the leader's holding a sword. The whole group is channeling their spiritual energy, creating a powerful aura. Each stone fragment, the broken pieces of the arena are slowly levitating, lifted by the spiritual force. Everything that was shattered is now surrounded and restored by that energy. He was stunned. Whoa, what is that? Senior, the reporter explained it was a restoration spell. In Asia, where martial arts reign, they do not possess such abilities. But in the West, where magic is dominant, spells like healing are common. The Heavenly Martial Arts Tournament draws attention from many countries, so they get support like Western magic. The crowd in the stands buzzed with excitement. Hey, found Lee Jun yet? Someone answered. It is too crowded. Can't spot him anywhere. Complaints echoed around. Man, if we would known, we would have just waited right by the gate. You better pull your hood down. More people showed up than I expected. Le Jun pushed through the crowd. Today's matches between Swordmaster Jun Jian and Longum Choi Min. Thought everyone would be all eyes on them. Damn. Floating in midair. That is why some folks prefer to keep their identities under wraps. He threw his hands up in frustration. How could I refuse a mission like this? Master, Le Jun opened the door. I am just here to watch Jun Jun fight. Just gotta stick around till then. The crowd remained restless. Found Li Jun yet? The audience murmured. Is he not coming today? Catch He Jin. Hai Jin greeted happily. Li Jun. Why so? I have been looking everywhere for you. Le Jun replied calmly. Had some stuff to sort out. Where is she? He answered. She stepped outside a while ago. Le Jun blinked. Really? All right then. I will wait for her to come back. Jun Jin approached from behind, suddenly leapt on him, catching everyone off guard. She skillfully locked his neck with her legs. My dear Le Jun, I told you to come early, but looks like you did not listen. Le Jun wailed in agony. My talent, my talent. Jun Jin smiled brightly. No worries about your weak sister. She is about to face that shady guy. Choi. He raised his hand in surrender, just like Jun taught him. Weak. My leg. If anyone's worried, it is. Le Jun shouted. Helpless. I am late because I had to find something for her. Hearing that, she finally released him. He propped himself up, struggling to stand. Le Jun handed her a white cloth. Here. Take this. Jun Jin was startled. This is the arena, bathed in sunlight, echoed with cheers from all sides. Min and Jun Jin clashed in a fierce sword duel. She smiled. Min, you are struggling too much. Why not just surrender now? The guy blocked her sword, his face shifting colors like a chameleon. Jun Jin swung his sword. But luckily, Min dodged just in time. Next time, luck would not be on his side. The guy aimed a devastating punch at her. Min flew through the air like a puppet with snapped strings. The fiery sword in Jun Jun's hand had not even dimmed yet. The guy quickly caught her by the wrist, stepped back and used his sword to stall her momentum. She lunged forward, swinging fiercely but missed. The crowd in the stands erupted. Haha. Look at that. What a pitiful scene. They mocked the guy without a second thought. Even a legendary dragon sword would crumble in this mess. One strike dodged. Damn it. Min could only defend. Damn it. He gritted his teeth hard. I can't lose here. Min was determined. I have to win. He swung his sword first. I must seize that sword. But a hit to the face snapped Min out of his daze. Jun Jin stood above, looking down at the defeated. Well, giving up already. She taunted without mercy. I am just getting started. Jun Jin smiled warmly. I promise Duko. I will beat you for Duko. No matter what. Min clenched his fists tight. You are tougher than I thought. Then he went dirty. Threw a handful of sand into her eyes when no one was watching. She screamed, clutching her eyes. Hey. My eyes? The crowd shouted out. Hey, that is not fair. Some yelled in anger. Fight fair. Jun Jun held her eyes but never loosened her grip on the sword. Her hand stayed firm like she would never quit. She opened her eyes wide. Blood vessels flared up. You. Jun Jin charged forward with a fierce aura. Thought I would let you get away. No chance. She stabbed him with a reverse strike, giving him zero time to dodge. Fresh blood soaked his shirt a deep crimson. Jun Jin yanked the sword out sharply. Blood splattered everywhere. She sneered. Yeah? I guess I really can beat you. Jun Jun sheathed her sword. I was gonna make you lose way worse. Didn't expect it to end this fast. Min forced a bitter smile. Haha. You must be pretty disappointed, she muttered under her breath. What a rotten luck. He clutched his wound, but still wore the look of a winner. But do not think this is over yet. A long needle shot out from the tip of Min's sword. Jun Jun turned around. Block it. The needle flew straight at her eyes, giving her no chance to pull away. At the same moment, the system blared an alert. Enhanced amulet activated. Junjin was surprised. Here's the system's explanation. A protective shield has been generated to block external threats. She thought it over. The thing Li Jun gave me. The silver needle stabbed right into the amulet. The amulet's protection was drained completely. The amulet gradually faded away, dissolving like smoke. As if nothing happened, Junjin looked up to the stands, where two all too familiar silhouettes stood. Haekjin stomped his foot in frustration. Now, it is Temin's turn. Coward! When this tournament ends, you will learn exactly who I am. She flashed a charming smile. So sweet. Like a spoiled darling. My heart's about to burst out of my chest. Min stammered, words failing him. An energy shield. The guy stared up in horror. That is definitely it. How are you able to create an energy shield? You are only in a rank. Not giving him a chance to say more, she slammed the hilt of her sword into his head. Min collapsed like a fish flopping on dry land. The arena fence now had a huge gaping hole. Junjin sneered with contempt. What a jerk. People like you do not deserve to swing a sword. The crowd erupted as the referee's voice rang out. The match is over. The winner is the Northern Swordmaster, Dung Yen. Haekjin Chu puckered his lips in frustration. Damn. What a shame. I was really hoping to get my hands on Min myself, Li Jun offered slyly. Then consider it a loss. We might end up face to face in the loser's bracket. He scratched his head. Sounds good to me. Did Haekjin just remember something? Wait a sec. He wondered aloud. What would happen if you advanced to the next round? Calmly, he replied. Right now it is just me, you, and the others, plus Sister Dung Yen. The next round is the quarterfinals. Got it? To hear. The two of you are about to go head to head. We will be throwing down against each other. Haekjin sprang up like a coiled spring. No more dawdling. Yen gritted his teeth in anger. No wonder Henji-woo did not join me to watch the matches. Instead, she locked herself in the training room, off playing somewhere else. Fine then. I swear, I am never inviting you again. And Henji-woo, that little brat. Haekjin dashed off like the wind. Li Jun, starting tomorrow, I am going all in on training. Lied, good luck. The girl lost in thought. Henji-woo and Haekjin, it is understandable. Both of them want to win this tournament. Li Jun quickly added, but that does not mean I am giving up just yet. She crossed her legs casually. Haekjin, you have been through this before. Hang in there. At school, in the vast campus, cicadas buzzed mischievously all around. Inside the infirmary, through the clear glass, you could see trembling legs. Min and Ho sat near each other. The tension in the air was thick. The guy bowed his head. Dad, I am losing to a girl like that. Min was stunned. He never expected Northern Dung Yen to use an energy shield, nor did he think she would rank up to a so fast. Jiwoo waved it off. That kid was not using an energy shield. The old man was silent. You were too distracted to notice. It was a one-time use item. He clenched his fists. Impossible. Min felt humiliation flooding over him. I spent a fortune on that martial arts manual to get him ready, and yet I lost him both skill and preparation. Tears trickled down his face. Dropped by a complete failure. So bitter. Unbearably bitter. Father? Suddenly, someone was pushed out from the door, out of nowhere. No warning given. Kang Ji-woo screamed, I told you. No one is allowed in here. Moonbin calmly introduced himself. I am a humble monk. The old man quickly sat up. This is... Sorry, I thought you were some underlings. Kang Ji-woo asked the visitor outside. Monk Moonbyu. Min wondered aloud. Father? Who is he? The old man commanded. Even if you are hurt, get up and greet him properly. He is your father's benefactor. The guy stood up and bowed respectfully. How could you not recognize such an honorable man? My name is Choi Min, Moonbin replied. Pleasure to meet you. The old man rubbed his head. Haven't he seen you in a while? So I stopped by to say hello. Kangwoo, but why does our kid look so down? Min hung his head, as if carrying a heavy burden. It is just that I worked so hard to win the Heaven's Martial Arts tournament, but it all ended up meaningless. I wanted to fulfill your order to get the demon sword. Moonba stroked his beard. The demon sword is exactly what we have been searching for all this time. Perfect timing. The old man chuckled heartily. Kangwoo, your vision is truly far-reaching. Kang Ji-woo trembled in fear. If the divine clan finds out the Emperor's secret about the demon sword, it is game over for the Emperor's clan. He sighed helplessly. I planned to give it as a token of loyalty, but my son failed. I am utterly ashamed. Moonba, having achieved his goal, finally smiled brightly. Haha! No need to feel guilty about this. How could mundane things always go as we wish in this mortal world? The old man added. But because of your sincerity, this humble monk will offer you a gift. Kang Ji-woo was puzzled. A gift? Moonbu fumbled inside his robe. You probably already know. This is something very precious and rare. The old man laughed heartily, bowing deeply. Never forget to be grateful to the one who gave it to us. Scene change. Early morning. Crystal clear sky. Sunlight streamed through the glass windows of Lee Jun's building. Morning of day 4. He stretched, slept like a baby. Lee Jun grabbed a cup of coffee and leaned by the window to enjoy the breeze. What a beautiful day. He closed his eyes, soaking it in. Perfect weather to get the demon sword. Lee Jun turned in surprise at the sound of the door opening. Han Ji-woo stared at him unblinkingly. She casually opened the door but did not flinch an inch. Lee Jun dashed to the bed and pulled the blanket over himself. Hold up. How did you get in here? She answered coolly. I busted the door down. He could not believe it. Busted down the door. You owe me for the repair costs. Henjiwoo stepped inside. But that is not important right now. She grabbed his hand tightly. Pleading desperately, Henjiwoo bowed her head deeply. Please help me. Lee Jun. Her words stunned him. Prize for winning the tournament. The demon sword has been stolen. The door was slapped shut with some duct tape. Inside, Lee Jun's voice echoed. Here's the deal. Straighten your collar. We think the sword of kneeling was swapped last night. You just found out, and now you are trying to figure out who did it. Henjiwoo replied. A few people. Lee Jun ran his hands through his hair in frustration. Seriously? Who the hell would do that? The old sage guessed aloud. Probably those guys. You looked up. Huh? With that grim look on your face. The creatures you call kneelers come from another world. They will stop at nothing to get their hands on the sword of kneeling. At least, that is what the first clues suggest. Lee Jun clenched his fists. They are downright ruthless. They should be fighting fair and square. How dare they steal my stuff? The old sage nodded in approval. Truly despicable. You asked over the phone. We need to bring it back. Right? Henjiwoo answered. Yes. Secretary. Have you told Jun yet? Yes. Yes. The old sage made up his mind. Of course. We can't let those kneeling fiends get their hands on the sword. You asked again. Do you know what is going down with the Heaven Martial Arts Tournament? She guessed. I bet they are in a meeting about it right now. Lee Jun offered a plan. First, we have to make sure the tournament does not get postponed. We need to put out this fire first. This guy had an idea. Can you suggest to the chairman to change the prize? Tell him it is my idea. Cut to next scene. In a pitch-black room with zero light, Min Sungyim Mi announced, we have been informed that the Tyrant clan will not be participating. Sat before a packed conference room. Everyone present here. I assume you are all aware of what happened last night. I will get straight to the point. Min Sung laid out the proposal. We are considering postponing the Heaven Martial Arts Tournament. What do you all think? One leader agreed. I am in favor. Others began debating. An item was stolen from the Black Gate. Recovering it should take priority over the tournament. Isn't he that right? John Seaworth shared his thoughts. Even if we postpone the tournament, we should still award the most talented student. At least, we need to keep that rule. It will help ease the kids' frustration. He thought it over and agreed. It also helps quell media criticism. Someone whispered a question. But what should we give as the prize? A voice called softly from behind. Chairman. Min Sung pressed his hand to the phone. Up. What is up? Yes, the meeting is still ongoing here. He nodded. I understand. Min Sung clapped his hands to silence the loud discussions. Everyone, please pay attention. He smiled and offered a solution. How about making the Blood Gods first edition the new tournament prize? Let us make it the new prize for the tournament. Gong agreed. I can see that, after all, you are the one running this tournament. Chairman, we are just here to offer some advice. Someone stopped talking. The Blood Gods first edition. The one who was quick to explain, it is an artifact from the Black Gate, but it is just a piece of paper, and we know nothing about it in the end. Everyone agreed. So then, with unanimous agreement, the new prize for the Heavenly Martial Arts Tournament will be the Blood Gods First Edition. Decision made. Clear blue sky. Skyscrapers stretching up to touch the clouds. Inside the museum, staff patrol back and forth, enforcing strict security. Not a single camera is missing. Gong inspected every nook and cranny of the treasure with intense focus. Suddenly, he stiffened, head snapping up as if he heard a suspicious noise. Gong turned sharply. Voice sharp. What is going on? Is that you? Le Jun put on an innocent act. Huh? What did you say? Embarrassed? He turned away muttering. Must have been my imagination. Gunenjiang shoved Lam Lam to turn around. Lam Lam? You. Le Jun grabbed the blue fur. I told you to stay still. You almost blew our cover, but it just kept bouncing forward like a hyperactive kid. The invisibility artifact you worked so hard to get. Chu struggled to get this invisible relic by bargaining with the Gold Tusk tribe. I will handle it carefully. Time is tight, and it only works once. So we need to move fast. The elder sent us off. There must be precious magic stones displayed here. This place is basically paradise to Lam Lam. Le Jun struggled to hold his beast in check. This little glutton. The iron door slammed shut just as he carried Lam Lam rushing out. Le Jun exhaled in relief just in time. He glanced toward the open field ahead. This is the back corridor of Building 3. But where is it kept? Le Jun lifted it up. Lam Lam. Stop scratching. Come here. He lowered it so Lam Lam could sniff and find the way. Now find the energy that matches your core inside here. If this works out, I will give you a magic stone. One human and one fox moving side by side to investigate. But no matter how far they went, nothing showed up. Moving forward like this can't be good. Le Jun grew anxious. Lam Lam, where on earth are you going? Lam Lam stopped in one spot and started growling softly. Woof, woof, woof. Suddenly, an ancient shrine with hundreds of steps appeared before him. Le Jun wondered. According to the map, this is in Kwang Mountain in Dungen. There is a shrine here, but it is not marked on the map. He tilted his head and asked, Lam Lam, are you sure this is the right place? They climbed the shrine steps quietly asking, Master, is anyone here? Le Jun called out loud, is anyone here? But there was no echo. So he frowned. There is nothing here at all. Master Lam Lam scratched the door. making Li Jun curious too. Is there something inside? The temple door slowly creaked open. Sunlight poured in, breathing life into the space. He was stunned. Woo! Oh man, inside was a glowing green barrier shimmering brightly. So there was a good reason they secretly built this temple. Come here. It nodded. Woof woof. He reached his hand into the barrier. Maybe it is time to check out the faces of those who stole from me. The system chimed. Boom. Gate opening. The announcement kept ringing out. The gate was forcefully opened. Before Li Jun now stood a temple even grander than before. The gate of the crossbow region. Li Jun stared at the altar, completely blown away. Whoa. This place is seriously impressive. He pondered deeply. The 4 legendary monsters still lounged around, relaxed. Looks like they are not involved. Master? Listen up. This temple is seriously off the charts. Sounds familiar. Li Jun asked, do you know it? He nodded absently. Feels like I have heard of it before. It has been ages. Everything's kinda hazy. We gotta check inside. You have not even poked around yet. Even a master like you. Still not old enough. Huh. The master warned. Wanna test your luck? Say a word more. This temple is seriously off the charts. But the Chinese architectural style is a first. Feels more like a trip to China than entering a gate. He glanced around. Now that we are inside, I get this is exactly the place I was thinking of. Li Jun wondered, what is this place all about? The master explained. This is where assassin monks live, making a living by killing. He stepped forward. I thought Shaolin monks would not even kill an ant. This is not Shaolin, right? The master elaborated. Actually, they are heretics from Shaolin. Think of it as the era when your master was still alive. Li Jun's jaw dropped. What? He blurted out, utterly shocked. The master's era. No way. Oh right, if these gates can open, just like in novels, maybe we can awaken the gates and the status windows. Maybe anything is possible. Li Jun concluded. So it is clear those demon sword thieves are connected to you. The master nodded in agreement. Right? We can let them keep the demon swords. After walking for a while, they reached the door guarded by a monk. Of course. The monk pointed his staff straight at the 3 of them. Who is there? They growled. I am asking who you are. Answer me. He pursed his lips. Li Jun summoned his spirit power and drew his spear. I am the owner of what you thieves just stole. The sound of footsteps thundered closer, getting nearer to the 3 of them. Nearly 100 monks came running to reinforce and help the other 2. They formed a circle around them. Everyone's pointing wooden sticks straight at him. Someone sneers. A lowly fake awakener like you actually dares to step into this far-off land. Ridiculous. That old man's curious. What is going on? Why are not you attacking? Li Jun is speechless. You are putting on that obedient act. Huh, this guy must be some refined Korean from thousands of years ago. Right? I am torn between respecting my elders, or not. The old man scowls. I should be used honorifics from the start. Now I kinda regret it. The old man keeps striking him repeatedly. Respect these savage brutes. No way, stupid fool. You are really testing me, you rotten brat. Li Jun hops up and down. Can anyone respect someone who is, ouch? That hurts. The monks can see the old immortal, so they look at him like he is crazy. Is he talking to himself? They exchange glances. Is that guy nuts or what? The system pops up a notification. Side quest. Retrieve the Parchanji 2 shard. Feeling annoyed yet? Description. The Aussie hat's not happy because Junoxa soldiers also have Parchanji shards. They are ruthless, low-level killers. Eliminate them to ease the Aussie hat's worries. Success condition. Wipe out all the hosts. You have got your weapon ready. You want to jump into the fight too. Li Jun's ready to throw down. Alright. Let us see how strong our Lam Lam is now. The monks rally up as well. Brothers. If you do not fight, you do not eat. Thanks. Brothers, you have got your weapon ready. You want to jump into the fight too. Li Jun's ready to throw down. Alright. Let us see how strong our Lam Lam is now. The monks rally up as well. Brothers. Wait no more. Let us push them back to their homeland. It suddenly charges forward, smashes hard into the most eager monk. The other monks see Lam Lam's huge form and get scared stiff. Demon beast. You stare down the formation full of holes ahead. Thanks to Lam Lam, there is a gap in the 18R hats formation. I have to exploit this weak spot. Li Jun dashes through the broken circle like lightning. System notify skill activation. Uses the Demon King's Heaven Step technique. He stumps the ground hard, kicking up a cloud of dust. Spirit energy swirls around him. The monks rushing and get blasted away by the spiritual force. They are sent flying. Li Jun quickly plants his feet to hold his ground. 1T let them push me back. They do not stay down long and bounce right back. Clenching his teeth, he grips his wooden staff tight. The monks encircle him from all sides, cutting off any escape. He braces himself against the fierce blows of the monk right in front of him. From behind, another strikes sneakily. Li Jun barely dodges with teary eyes. Then come the onslaught from hundreds of monks. He squints, overwhelmed by their sheer numbers. Li Jun grits his teeth, refusing to give up. All he knows is to defend, but he has not found the right strike yet. He clutches his side, sighing, this is definitely a whole different level. In front of Li Jun stands a line of fierce monks radiating overwhelming aura. One-on-one not be as tough as Kang Gai Yu, but facing that many, way scarier. If Lam Lam does not make a move before it starts, that lineup of 18R hats will be a real headache. He grips his spear tightly, eyes burning with determination. Gotta finish this before reinforcements arrive. Li Jun closes his eyes, focusing his spirit and spear technique. Third form. Dragon Song Stance. His spear glows with streams of green electricity. His gaze blazes as if he is enduring a fierce struggle. They blinked in disbelief. No way! How could a lowly guy like him possibly wield the spear skills of a war deity? The monk shouted in despair. Unaware Lam Lam had crept up behind him. Hurry up! We have to alert Elder Moonbei in. It bit him hard, turning the scene even bloodier. Moments ago it was chaotic noise. Now only the sound of labored breathing remains. He holds his spear, standing guard over the fallen corpse. The metallic scent of blood hits his nostrils. One monk still tries to hang on, Elder Moonbei, but one strike to the back silences him. No more movement. Lejun wipes sweat from his forehead. Is it? Lam Lam beams happily. Tap tap. He bends down, stroking the little fox's head. Good job. Lam Lam, you have gotten so strong. Lejun struggles to get up. Now. Time to grab what we came for. The system starts buzzing nonstop, absorbing raw energy with the Dragon Song Demon technique. Passive skill +1. Absorbing fragments of Peichongji. Passive skill +1. He absorbs the energy. 1 passive point per person. About 18 in total. Huh, not bad at all. His eyes darken with cunning intent. So right now, in front of him stands a pair of black fabric boots. The last and strongest monk finally appears. Time for the final boss to show up. Huh. Moonbei closes his eyes tightly, calm and composed, exuding unusual tranquility. Suddenly, he opens his eyes wide. Veins bulge across his face, seeing the other monks lying still. The temple doors appear with a gloomy gray hue, thick with ominous energy. Moonbei's eyes half-lidded. He gently pushes the door open. He steps inside, clutching his staff. On both sides, monks bow their heads respectfully. Moonbei advances solemnly to perform the ritual. You have returned. Almighty One, please save this humble mortal. He grips his staff tightly. A glow slowly spreads outward. Moonbei raises his voice with reverence. Finally, the miraculous war aura coils around the staff. Finally, I have obtained the apocalyptic blade. Oh heavens! Tears stream down his face like a waterfall. It has been so long. We have struggled endlessly to find it. The image of an ancient sage appears alongside the mighty staff blazing with power. The apocalyptic blade, a legendary weapon wielded by the blood god who reigns over the skies, the master of his majesty. Even the continent's emperor trembles in fear. The crowd kneels in reverence. A treasure his majesty has relentlessly pursued. The seemingly simple staff hides mysterious secrets within. If the blood god had not betrayed his majesty, it would have rightfully belonged to him. Moonbei placed that mysterious staff exactly where it belongs, just thinking about searching for it in another world, over 1,000 years into the future, in a shabby place called South Korea, tracing back to the ancient Goryeo bloodline. Every desperate search across the Central Plains was in vain. He knelt down, yet his face still carried a faint smile. But now, if his majesty wandered into this world, a sudden scream shattered Moonbei's entire focus. Brother Moonbei, he turned his head sharply. What is going on? Junior Haimu panicked, recounted the news. Someone broke into the dragon god's chamber. Even the monks bowed down, then looked up with shock. Moonbei narrowed his eyes at the intruder. How could an outsider get in here? Maybe it is one of us. I checked multiple times. They are just ordinary awakened ones. His mind was in chaos. Even though the gate was open, and the secret crack to the shrine was successfully unlocked, only martial artists knew this place existed. Moonbei hurriedly stepped forward. We have to identify them. Lead the way. Lam Nam growled quietly. Sensing the danger creeping closer, Lejun called out. Puzzled, Lam Nam, just one glance and you get the whole story. The old man and a monk stepped forward. Is that the guy? Lejun assessed him objectively. He looks pretty strong. The elder quickly folded his fan. Blood Crane. So he is the one behind this? Lejun was curious. Do you know him? The old man explained. Once before. He is the guy who is always tagging along with the first disciple, like a lost chick. Lejun asked, is he really that strong? The elder did not rate this old guy very highly. Probably the weakest among the first disciples lackeys. Lejun studied him closely. From what I can tell, he seems at least as strong as the sword god, an awakened one ranks class. Then he pieced it together. What Master said when we first met was true. That awakened one is way weaker than the martial artists from Master's time. Moonbei's eyes snapped wide open, his eyebrows sharply like shrimp tails. He clenched his teeth and asked, Brother Haimu, is what I am seeing really happening? Haimu hesitated. I think so too. Moonbei stared at the bloodshed before him. Got it. The blood of my brothers. Every layer of clothing, every drop of blood stains the entire courtyard. He roared like a mother bear who lost her cub. Behind him, the monks. Moonbei screamed in fury. That beast who killed my brothers. Moonbei's blood-curdling roar made Lejun wince. I will tear him apart piece by piece and feed him to the beasts. He stomped hard on the tiled floor to gain momentum, shattering it to bits. Then this frail body of Moonbei surged forward swiftly, charging ahead with the speed of a young warrior. He aimed to hit him with a brutal strike. Moonbei poured all his strength into this blow. Blood lotus strike. But Lejun immediately countered with a move. Infinite spear thrust. First form. Demon Slayer. They clashed fiercely, neither willing to back down. Yet even the old Moonbei was no match for his ancestors' legacy. He swiftly blocked the spear that aimed to finish him off. You drove your spear straight through, making the old man roar like a wild beast. Suddenly, Lejun pulled back his aura. What the heck? Moonbei saw the opening and was ready to strike again, but Lejun quickly blocked the attack with his spear. Damn it! His young body could not handle the old man's seasoned power for long. Even though he defended with primal divine magic, he still got hurt deep inside. The immortal elder appeared, pinning him down. He tightened his grip on himself. This fight's far from over. Mu Bei, in his fear strike, sliced through the air at lightning speed. The old man unleashed a powerful spiritual attack, blowing Li Jun off the edge. Even a prodigy like him had to admit defeat in such a brutal battle. Suddenly, a massive blue beam crashed down from the sky, shaking the battlefield. It was Lam. Rushing to save his master from danger, she grabbed Li Jun and bolted. They hid behind a cliff for the moment. Mu Bei was left stranded in the deserted battlefield. Furious that his prey slipped away mid-fight. "I will tear you in half," he growled. "I know you are not dead yet." Mu Bei roared in rage. "Come out now." Meanwhile, Li Jun landed safely on this side. "Worried?" he said. Lam, are you okay?" She wore a sad expression that made Li Jun restless. "What are you thinking about?" He recalled how Lam had saved his life just moments ago. She took the punch for him. He could only scold the frustrated little fox in front of him. "That can happen. You could be died." Li Jun, clearly not done yet, readied another combo. "I will handle this. Wait for me at the gate." "Okay." Lam was stunned. "Kiyu." Li Jun lifted the little fox and muttered an incantation. "Kiyu. Mark a gate." And just like that, poor Lam had to return to where she belonged. Li Jun picked himself up after the defeat. It had been a long time since he would been beaten this badly. Since his regression, this was the first time he felt so conflicted. He might be tough, but he has still got a soft spot for himself. Besides, running away just is not my style. Mu Bei strode forward, oozing arrogance. "I have no idea what nonsense you are mumbling, but before you die, I have got one question for you." The old man's face darkened. "How did someone like you learn the martial art of the gods? Are you like us?" Li Jun glared back. "Like you." Mu Bei stated it like a cold fact. "The technique you used just now is definitely the illusion eradication technique." Li Jun was he, "And what does that have to do with you?" he snapped. But the old man was not giving up. "Of course it has got something to do with me." Mu Bei explained thoroughly. "The god martial technique is the devil blood heaven technique." Only now did Li Jun start to piece it all together. "What?" He was suspicious. "Master, how many names do you have anyway?" The immortal elder was hit right in the ego, and just turned away to avoid it. "Have I never told you? That was the name martial artist gave me at the peak of my power." Li Jun kept repeating the old master's former name over and over. "Devil blood heaven. Devil blood. And you are still standing strong in this situation. This one turned into a disaster. The original devil blood led to your secret headiout, did not it, right, master?" Playing dumb. Seriously. Li Jun was completely stunned. "Master, I never imagined you had such deep ties with those high-level scoundrels." You just shouted out loud. "When I chose the path between the way of the martial god and the way of infinity, both routes tied to the path of annihilation, those paths were all connected to your name." "Huh, you just stood there scratching your head. Guess that is about right." Li Jun's got me a bit puzzled. "So if I pick the path of annihilation, maybe I would start with the annihilation technique. If it is all you anyway, why bother making me choose?" Meanwhile, you are casually chatting with Master like nothing, ignoring Moomba and standing there frozen. "Master, do you know?" You look shocked. "Man, whatever you wanted to say." Li Jun kept it light after facing off with that guy. "Woo, I just realized something." You clutch your spear tight. "Now I can truly feel you are the greatest martial artist of all time." Then Li Jun got up again after falling. "Even though my inner strength was not enough, even without the annihilation technique, I will be fine." Warning, you keep provoking that old man, with the greatest master of all time right by your side. What is there to be scared of then? Systems flashing red nonstop, and intense demonic energy is closing in. Moomba keeps recycling the same old moves. The old man steps back to prepare his strike. Woo! Li Jun still can handle the heat of the spiritual energy swirling around him. He darts swiftly through layers of spirit energy, aiming to strike the old man with his spear. But in that moment, a spinning tear like a slash appears on Moomba in his body, and Li Jun's spear pierces right through. Suddenly, the old man looms up behind him. No time to counterattack. Blinded instantly, the old master hovering in the air just urges. It is all about timing. Dodge. Moomba unleashes a direct blast of spirit energy at Li Jun. Li Jun freezes for a moment. His right arm burns with pain. His left hand starts bleeding. Master seriously warns his reckless disciple, "At your current level, you can beat the blood demon." Waiting for the right moment is the smartest move. Yet Li Jun flat out rejects his master's wise advice. No way. He is dead set on beating that old man no matter what. If he has found the way to Heaven's Gate, then he can also find the forbidden zone of the 4 sacred grounds. Wherever Li Jun falls, he will rise again from there. I can let him endanger you, Master, and those who follow you. He gripped his spear tighter, ready to fight to the bitter end. Even if my body shatters, even if my internal martial energy is drained, Li Jun channels the boiling spirit energy I want to quit, the infinite void. Second form. Mumbai shuts his eyes tight. This is the ultimate radiant light of the martial god's spear technique. Haimu rushes in quickly alongside. Mumbai shouts, running to provide backup and catch him. Li Jun's eyes snap open, Glowing with a fierce blue, the battle is reaching its climax. Haimu hurls a spear in a counter-strike. His arm pierces through Li Jun's body. Fresh blood gushes out. Beneath Li Jun, a dark red pool forms. His eyes open wide, as if he can't believe it. Amid the bloody mess, he spits out a mouthful of blood soup. The old master is at a loss, unsure what to do. Disciple, get up. Li Jun barely forces his eyes open, fighting to stay conscious. Master, you fall into a space like a bubble of thoughts. And I still remember the first time I died. The loved ones Li Jun cherishes most start to appear. Back then, I was so scared. So this is what they call your life flashing before your eyes. Amazing. Every moment I have lived is playing out in full view. His gaze is vacant, like he is completely lost. Yeah. In every moment, whether you were giving it your all or struggling, Grandmaster was always right there beside you. Whether it was during the fun times or moments of happiness, he was never absent. Master was always by my side, even when it came to friends or loved ones. Grandmaster stood firmly alongside. He gave you every look filled with warmth, every gesture strict yet caring, like a father would. Master, the image of Grandmaster appeared vividly before my eyes. Li Jun felt like he would etch that image into his soul for life. The vision slowly blurred, flickering like a fading dream. I wish I had treated him better. He slowly drifted into sleep. Thank you for everything, Master. Grandmaster's teasing scold. Thank you for what, you dummy? He used his hand to control Li Jun's aura. The time has not come yet, but there is no other choice right now. You foolish brat. He just stood there watching Li Jun lie motionless on the floor. It was as if Li Jun had no reaction, no connection to the world around him. Haimu's eyes narrowed sharply. He is dead. Is not already giving up just like that. I am only avenging my fallen disciples. Suddenly, his aura rose like a demon's. Moonbaean was terrified at the sight. It was like he would just seen a ghost. Haimu turned around as well, his face twisted in panic like a broken switch. The old man was overwhelmed with despair. Haimu's aura surged like a tsunami, terrifying Moomba. Stay away, demon. Li Jun's eyes snapped open. All that remained was pure white and streaks of bright red blood. His radiance was so blinding, it hurt everyone's eyes. Deep within the shrine, it was like a call was being awakened. Even the tightly shut doors were forced open by an invisible power. A staff of power soared upward, surrounded by a blazing aura. The staff slowly shattered into huge pieces. A terrifying force was crushing the entire shrine. An explosion shattered the silent night sky. Smoke billowed upward. Thick and dark, the old man stared in horror at the blood splattered on the ground. But Haimu was nowhere to be seen. Tears spilled uncontrollably from Moonbaean's eyes. That damn Haimu, the blood on the floor proved something had swallowed him whole. He froze, as if struck by a pressure point. How is this possible? The Heaven's Destruction artifact is still intact. Moonbaean's thoughts raced wildly. How could this fake awakened one possess that power? Harnessing the energy of the Lord himself, he took a battle stance, slightly crouched, ready to defend. Moonbaean closed his eyes, feeling the aurora swirling within the shrine. He opened his eyes wide and looked up. Demonic energy, reacting to that guy's heaven's destruction. An arrow guided by spiritual power. He dashed forward like thunder ripping through the wind. The arrow glowed brightly, every detail clearly visible. Moonbaean gritted his teeth. I have to stop him from absorbing the demonic energy. He moved in perfect sync with the arrow. Moonbaean's fury exploded like a firecracker. Li Jun's small frame stood firm like a mountain, overshadowing the entire battlefield. A giant Buddha hand suddenly smashed the ground. The land exploded in an instant. Trees and earth burned to ashes in seconds. The handprint was clearly imprinted on the ground. Moonbaean coughed violently. This moment, he finally tasted the agony of defeat. No way this can be happening. The old man stepped aside for Li Jun. He was also controlling the spear, ready to strike Moonbaean, a low-tier awakened one. The master controlled the spear through Li Jun's aura. Li Jun clenched his weapon tightly. Then a fierce spiritual energy burst from where he stood. The old man was blinded by the light. My eyes? Then, Li Jun swiftly grabbed the spear and charged. He unleashed spiritual energy straight at Moonbaean, but the old man guessed right and stepped aside, dodging the attack in a flash. A streak of spiritual energy sliced past Moonbaean's nose. Enraged, he retaliated fiercely against Li Jun. Moonbaean repeated his old tricks. He leapt back to gain momentum. Li Jun's eyes, completely white and void of emotion, snapped wide open. Once again, his body was controlled by the immortal old man. Li Jun landed with footsteps that shook the very heavens and earth. The Dominator B-step had awakened. That Dominator B-step evolved into a brand new technique. It was renamed the Infinite Dominator's step. The old man staggered back, but Li Jun was already closing in behind Moonbaean, right? Dangerously close to the old man's white head. Just a little closer. Li Jun sent Moonbaean flying off the face of the earth. The old man gasped his final breaths. Moonbaean stared dumbfounded at the spear before him. Li Jun writhed to grab it. The spear, summoning every last ounce of strength. The old man clenched the spear tightly. Jun's cold, vengeful voice sent chills down Moonbaean's spine. I won't let you keep doing this. His body spoke the bitter truths his master could not voice. For the sake of the loyal disciple he and Mu. The old man finally understood it all. For the king. Moonbaean cracked a twisted smile. I will drag you to the next life with me. Suddenly, the cliff exploded. Thick smoke engulfed the entire space. Li Jun was as stubborn as a leech, still alive, standing tall over the fallen old man's body, full of authority. Moonbaean had no strength left to rise. Li Jun bent down, staring hard at this frail form, even at death's door. The old man cursed a few last words. The monsterly jump kept attacking until Moenbae was finally silenced. The old man screamed in terror. The fake pupil now finally started shedding tears. Your Majesty, in just moments. The whole scene fell into a heavier silence than ever before. The sly old Moenbae had been completely defeated. Only his clothes and a weapon remained on the ground. A fiery, brimming with his power, floated slowly towards Li Jun. You absorbed a fragment of Pei Chong Gai. Your internal power increased by 15 points. Side quest complete. Retrieve Pei Chong Gai Fragment 2, reward 3,500,000 B. Bonus. Reduced Pei Chong Gai's energy point requirement by nearly 40 million B. Li Jun stood dumbfounded in the desolate space. A cold aura surrounded the spear. His gaze slowly lifted. The spear fell to the ground. Li Jun could no longer move. He collapsed hard onto the earth. The immortal old man flew over, struggling to withstand the destructive aura. Old man, just rest now. Disciple, your wary eyes are slowly closing. Scene change. At a frozen cliff, Hizao was training his spirit sword under a waterfall. Suddenly, Tegyu appeared. Breaking his concentration, he stretched out his arms wide. My junior, how's the training coming along? Surprised, Hizao blinked. Tegyu immediately struck a pose. Hey now. No need for formalities between us. Now blink is a sign of respect, usually for elders. Yet Hizao stayed polite. But you are Li Jun's first companion. He put himself down. Hey, I am not that nice of a monster. Hizao was caught off guard by the line. Your tone does not match your words at all. Hizao wondered aloud. What brings you here all of a sudden? Tegyu asked with concern. I figured it is about time for you to head back. It is getting late. Only then did he check his phone for the time. Woo. You are right. I totally lost track of time during training. My little brother's probably waiting for dinner. He immediately offered some advice. You are working way too hard. Just like sometimes. You gotta chill a bit. Hizao packed his stuff. Yeah? I know. He stepped toward the teleport gate. Alright. I am heading out. Tegyu dashed over in a panic. Wait up. He stretched out dramatically. Because the boss is not around today. I am going to escort you myself. Hizao was utterly baffled. Huh? You are messing with me. No need to joke, but stubborn Tegyu was determined to have it his way. My boss people are my people. Actually, they are family. I want to take care of you. Hizao found this strange, but has Li Jun ever brought me home before? Tegyu flopped on the ground, flailing like a stranded fish. Oh man. I told you I would take you. I am gonna get you home. I really want to take you home. Hizao sighed deeply. Tegyu Nim is a schemer, and a monster at that. If he steps outside the gate, he will be branded a freak. What if he runs into some undercover cop? Today would be the day Tegyu Nim gets busted. Hizao asked. You sure about this? Li Jun won't get mad, right? Tegyu beamed. Of course not. Alma flew over. Oh wow. Tegyu, what has got you so hyped? She greeted warmly. Hizao. Tegyu threw his arms around him. Hey. I am the junior here. And going home alone feels lonely. So I decided to escort him. She blinked in surprise. You are going solo. Tegyu turned. Puzzled. Yeah? What is the problem? Amwa hesitated. It is dangerous for Tegyu to go alone. She put on a protector vibe. I will go with you too. Tegyu lit up. Hizao's coming along too. Well, that sure puts my mind at ease. Hey. Amwa giggled mischievously. Oh man. Tegyu, you are way too smooth. Hizao froze for 5 seconds. Wait. Hold up. They just casually marched forward into the human world, full speed ahead, leaving Hizao to curse his luck. Li Jun, help me out here. The night was eerily silent. Tall buildings lined the narrow street like a city skyline. A junkyard, piled high with old, rusted cars. A small house sat neatly in the middle of the scrapyard, looking utterly empty. A steaming bowl of egg ramen. Smoke curled all the way up to the roof. A little kid stared hungrily. Hey, big brother, when do we get to eat ramen like this every evening? Hizao replied. Just wait a sec. The short-haired girl jumped in. I am just about to grab my chopsticks. He quickly answered. Thanks. The kids, who had been playing, suddenly froze. Their faces lit up. They dashed outside. Guys, you are home. Hizao shouted. Hey, don't run off now. They ran out blindly, not even knowing who was in front of them. Hey, man. Hey, they clung tightly to the muscular figure before them. Why are you so late? We have been waiting forever. They sensed something was off and cautiously lifted their heads. Standing before them now were Saku and the Manhwa crew. A warning blared out, heavy and ominous. Warning! Warning! Everyone was thrown into chaos. Monster energy detected in Dubong district. Alert level. Red. This is a red level monster. The government erupted into unprecedented panic. What is going on? Dubong district has never had a gate breach before. It has always been a clean zone. Even the leaders are losing control. Damn it! While we were busy investigating the shadow art, there is nothing we can do now. He ordered all personnel immediately. Contact the no accident team right now. Request support from the top students. Everyone. Report in. Roger that. The little one was thrilled. Uncle G. Higher. Even higher. It is holding back. Alright. Toss it up higher. Uncle. The kid next to them wanted in on it too. Uncle G. Higher. The girl with short hair looked flustered. Nah. I can do it myself. You are just trying to dodge washing dishes. If we work together, it goes way faster, she replied awkwardly. Thanks. She sat cross-legged like a monk. Thanks for letting me come along. Hissel rubbed his hands. Don't mention it. The kids not being afraid of you is already a win. He crowed. But is this really your place? He blinked. Surprised. Yeah? She explained. At first, I thought it was a junkyard. Heard the owner gave you high-level mana stones. They approached with reluctant faces. You call this a home? Hissel smiled. We have even lived in slums before. This is a huge upgrade. I was curious. Slums? What is that? After hearing that, he stiffened. Where do I even start explaining? Hissel sighed. I wanted to use the mana stones the owner gave me to buy a better house, but Seal's real estate prices blew my mind. He was deeply frustrated. Even in the suburbs, houses start at 3 billion won, and it has been that way since the gates appeared. The safer the place from monster disasters, the higher the price. Hissel looked down at the kid in his arms. Moving out of Seoul is not really an option either. It would not be safe for the kids in the countryside. Fewer people are alert. My siblings would be in danger if a gate opened there. He glanced up, watching the kids play. After searching for the safest place possible, and one big enough for our whole family to live together, we finally settled on this spot. He frowned. Still, a place like this, a junkyard? Suddenly, Uncle Wei's words hit home. You have been through a lot, so young, yet so responsible for your siblings. It whispers quietly. Saku, you are being way too harsh there. Talking like that is gonna hurt his OS feelings, but it is still stubborn. I did not say anything wrong. Saku softly. Doesn't anyone feel anything looking at this rundown house? Hizao carries the kid back to the room. I will put him to bed. Yonkwa still does not get it. Huh? Meanwhile, Tegu's face is dark and serious. What do you mean? It says mysteriously. Thanks to our master's favor, we have a nice house, good food. But looking at this place, clearly, Hizao is not a fairy. Meaning, Saku looks up, laying it out like it is obvious. Our master worries about us more. That is why Hizao gets pushed aside. Yonkwa hears this and is stunned, mouth hanging open. Speechless, Tegu furrows his brow. Deep in thought, he shouts out, so whatever our master overlooks about Hizao, we will handle ourselves. He is sitting in the room. Hearing this leaves him dumbfounded. Hizao freezes for 5 seconds. What is going on here? Right in front of him is a crew of 100-strong laborers. How did it get to this? Tegu pushes the group forward. Move it. Dragging your feet like that one T win the master's praise. The cheering crew follows orders from their leader, without hesitation. Let us show the master what we are made of. Saku senses something soft. Hey, Tegu. Something's weird here. Tegu, focused, turns around. What do you mean, Saku? This monster is sharp as a tack. Seems like there are only 3 rooms. Isn't it supposed to be at least 1 room per person? That is when Tegu realizes. You are right, but he is thinking simply. But, Saku, the kids are still young. I heard human kids are scared to sleep alone, and Saku's already worried. So what happens when they grow up? Build more rooms. Tegu shows him the blueprint. Look here. See these marks in all 3 rooms. He acts like a mini Conan. They are magical lock buttons. Tegu explains it in detail. In modern times, advanced tech is everywhere, especially from Shinjiji, known for amazing inventions. Using one of their patented products, I installed buttons at these points. He is proud of his top-tier skills. When pressed, walls slide open, turning 3 rooms into 5, or even 8. Just to be safe, I made it possible to expand up to 10 rooms. This is the result of science teaming up with some crafty monsters. Saku calms down. Now I get why the master took you in. You are a monster with serious skills. Tegu starts to get a big head from the praise. Oh man, Saku, do not say stuff like that. I just think learning human architecture can help the master. But he stays humble. That is all I can do. Seriously. You are way better than me. Saku, thanks to your magical ice walls, even surprise monster attacks won't dare come close. Saku takes over Tegu's usual spot as the smooth talker. This guy. Such a slick mouth. Just then, Hizao, carrying the kid, freezes as he sees the 2 monsters grinning and joking with each other. Man, this is awkward. No need for everyone to go this far. Right now, neither Hizao nor the monsters know that the house they built will be worth more than any other in Korea. Cut to a group of people gathered at the high school in the dead of night. Haik-jin keeps yawning, super sleepy, and Jun-jun's confused. Why the heck are we meeting in the middle of the night? Exeong-ho zones out. Unbi, you are here too. Unbi's here. Ju called me. Jin rallies everyone. All right, let us gather up. She puts on a serious face. Thanks for coming despite the sudden call. I am starting the mission briefing now. Hearing this, everyone freezes stiff as a board. According to Shinjiji, Kaing Jin reports a serious problem. A massive amount of monster energy detected in Jayabongu. The monsters are estimated to be red-level threats. Suddenly, she switches gears. But our mission is not to take those monsters down. Jun frowns. Then what are we supposed to do? Jin explains. Our job is to make sure none of those monsters escape to other areas. Plus, there are awakening elites gearing up for battle. Haik-jin blurts out nonsense. Why not just let those guys handle it all then? Instantly, his sister shoots him a death glare. Cut the crap. Seriously, Junjin scans the scene. Most of the elites are busy hunting magical crystals. So that is our job. Meanwhile, Haijin winces. Yeah, whatever you say. Kai Kwang-jin is straightforward. Got it. Let us move out. He scratches his head. Alright then, they dash forward fast. Kai-jin points to an ice wall. Shouting. Over there, Junjin looks around. Ice wall. Must be ice-type monsters. Haik-jin freaks out seeing a swarm of pitch-black creatures clustered on the map. Holy crap, they are everywhere. He sighs. Probably over 100. His sister snaps at him. Jun, zip it. Okay, Jin mumbles. I am just worried. That is all. Junjin questions. Weren't you worried during the celestial incident? He calmly replies, we had Lee Jun back then. She finally remembers. Right? And Ji-Hu's here offering some sleeping meds. Wanna try? Kai Fang-jin's the toughest nut in the squad. We might not be strong enough to handle red-level monsters. But our mission is just surveillance and monitoring. Relax, she guesses. That is probably the entrance. We just need to watch the monsters coming out. Team leader Yunbai starts to panic. What if they get out? Kai-jin stays oddly calm. Hold them off until the hunters arrive. Haijin whispers. Midnight missions are brutal. Huh, she immediately answers. We will take shifts watching and resting to keep our energy up one by. Warm sunlight shines on the area where they are prepping to move. The kids crash out in a heap. While Kai-jin stares blankly around, Sang-ho suddenly spots movement near the exit. Kai-jin decides. Monsters. What kind? Jin stays calm. Hold on. Let me check. Scanning all around. Then suddenly his jaw drops. Hazio is strolling by the new house when Jin's call grabs his attention. Jin freezes. Hazio? Jun Jiawen looks confused. Who is that? He quickly explains. Jun's Jr. Always with Lee Jun. Jun Jiawen looks puzzled. Wait. Why is Lee Jun's Jr. coming out from there? Jin's embarrassed. How should I know? What is he doing there? She narrows her eyes. Wait a sec. Jun Jiawen stares. Hazio scanning the area cautiously. Looks like he is searching for something he dropped nearby. Haijin agrees. Makes sense. She adds. Whenever a new gate appears, people rush there. Everyone here probably knows who that is. You, ever the brain, gets it instantly. You mean scavengers? Jin explains. Exactly. Since they can enter dangerous gates, they mine Marguerite crystals outside. And by the way, Lee Jun told me Haizio's parents passed away, so he is the head of his household. That answer raises more questions. But does not he still get support from Musa School's fund? Jun Jiawen's talking about that prestigious school. The top in Korea. Musa High School is one of the top 3 prestigious academies for awakened ones. Just enrolling guarantees you hefty financial aid and generous scholarships. Students get to keep any items they find during training or exams at the gate, even after deducting costs for specialized uniforms, non-operational fees, and quarterly education expenses. They still receive substantial financial support. Lantan, if he lived alone, that'd be one thing. But he has got a few younger siblings to look after. She guesses. How many siblings does he have? If it is 3 or 4, he can still manage. Suddenly, Jun Jiawen gets distracted by Haijin's random, off-the-wall questions. 7? Yeah. Forget it, he mutters after a string of logic. More importantly, Hazio is your average standard awakened one. His scholarship barely covers the bare minimum to survive at school, and all the other scholarships. Those are locked down tight by the alliance of the 15 clans, right? I heard he skipped the Heaven Martial Arts tournament probably because of his situation and Jewish overtaking in skill. So for his sibling's sake, he is the one grabbing the gear, while poor old Manhwa just watches with pity. That is rough, but I get it. Everyone's spinning lies like it is second nature. What should we do now? When Jin guesses wrong. Maybe Haizio has not realized he has got a monster tailing him. She puts on a heroic front. Scolding him can wait right now. Keeping Haizio safe is the top priority. Avoid the monsters as much as possible and focus on escorting Haizio out alive. Everyone nods in agreement. Meanwhile, Haizio strolls casually beneath the construction site. Suddenly, he freezes in place. Haizio does not need a loving family. Right now, he is feeling totally defeated. Oh god. Oh god. What now? Where the hell are the supervisors hiding? Not long. Haizio left after telling the little brats at home, I am off to train this morning. Monsters, don't get cocky and behave yourselves. Saku yells back. Wait up. Haizio, he asks, are humans watching this area? Her suspicion makes him jump. What? Saku's suspicious. They are heading this way. Act natural and play it cool. Like nothing's up. He hurriedly gets his act together. What about you, Saku? And the others too. He reassures. We have got this under control. Don't worry about us. Then Saku lays out a plan. You just need to head somewhere else to draw their attention. Counting on you. Haizio nods. Ready to roll. Got it. I am on it. He tells himself, gotta stay sharp if anything happens. I won't be able to face Li Yu again. Calm and confident, Haizio jumps as a group rushes toward him. Worried students call out, Haizio? Haizio? You okay? He wonders. How do you all get here? Seo-e grips his hand tight. Are you hurt anywhere? Seonho can help but bombard him with questions. Still in one piece? Right? And Ji-yu suggests, let us get out of here first. Haizio glares. What? She explains with righteous urgency. There is a monster right behind you. If you are going to pick up stuff, you have got to check your surroundings first. What if the monsters spot you? He forces a smile. Lost for words. What are they saying? Wait. Don't they know about your deal with the monsters? Phew. Thank God. Haizio always rushes things. Yeah? It is my fault. Sorry. Manhwa is totally bummed out. Can't believe it got exposed this fast. Taegyu clenched his teeth tight. I have not even finished building the house yet. Saku crossed her arms. I need a safe way back to Musa. What a pain. Should I fight to get back? He is feeling pretty smug. Don't sweat that. Saku probe. Got any eyes? Taegyu flashed a grin. Otherwise, I would not have come here. He explained about the teleportation barrier. When I first decided to build the house, I created an underground gate so I could check on it regularly. Woo. Hearing that, he looked like he got zapped, frozen for a solid 5 seconds. Manhwa sighed. Well, that is really thoughtful. He quickly accepted his family. That is my bro right there. Taegyu was glowing from the compliment. Don't go flattering me like that. He reached into the barrier. Let us step through together. Suddenly, a powerful force blasted out from inside. Catching Taegyu off guard, the village was engulfed in a thick cloud of dust. Spiritual energy spread throughout the air. Manhwa grabbed him by the collar. Taegyu stepped back. Saku took a battle stance. Who is there? Beyond the white smoke, a familiar cry echoed. Little Lam Lam's tiny feet touched the ground. She fanned out all 9 of her fox tails. Lam Lam. Saku sprang up alert. The master of the forbidden zone. Why are you so mad? Her eyes blazed like she could see right through everything. Lam Lam growled low. The spiritual force she radiated was so intense. The Taegyu had no choice but to defend. The outer shell of the little house trembled, ready to shatter at any moment. Outside, Hissel was still spinning Mei around. Well, honestly, I do not know anything. I was just passing by. Then, a huge explosion erupted behind him. What the students looked up, their faces showing every kind of shock and awe. Spiritual energy poured out uncontrollably from inside. The shell had a massive hole torn in it. Lam Lam stared down at the students intently. Look at where she lands. It is like a warm embrace. Hanji was the chosen one. She dove straight down, startled. She raised her hand out instinctively to catch her. Lam Lam nestled into Hanji's arms, like they would known each other forever. She was stunned. Lam Lam. She struck an adorable pose, letting out a cute little yip. Hanji was curious. Why are you here? Hissel beside her was already crying. Jun, I really gave it my all. Junjin held his cheek. Isn't he just adorable? The old man looked dumbfounded. Wait a sec. Why is there a dog here? Hanju always cares about the one she loves. Where's Sly Jun? Why are you out here alone? So Lam Lam reenacted the exact scenes from when Li Jun confronted Moonbei in. Haik Jin did not get it at all and just guessed wildly. The answer? Pure foolishness. He panicked and ran off clueless. Hanji's face lit up with worry. Li Jun's in trouble. Follow her. Quick, and Haik Jin just stood there stunned. How do you even know that? Junjun is worried sick about the one he secretly cares for. Is Li Jun in danger? Let us move. While Jun was pushing through his mission, panic struck as he saw the students scattering everywhere. Wait. Where are you all running off to in the middle of a mission? Get back here. Haik Jin rushed over to calm them down. Miss, you should come with us too. You can just let the students run wild. Right? You spacing out, but I need to monitor the monsters in this area. Just as Jun shouted. Haik Jin. Do not push her. Everyone was still dazed from the recent explosion. Hanjiwoo anxiously glanced down into the crater, muttering under her breath as she landed. That blast created a deep hole in the ground that left everyone stunned. What the hell is going on here? Haik Jin peeked cautiously ahead. What is that? Watching the two girls slide fearlessly down into the pit, he anxiously called out for them to come back. You? Junjin. Both hurried to where Li Jun lay motionless. Their friends above panicked and rushed down after them, seeing Li Jun battered and bruised. Their worry turned to alarm as they called out his name. Hanjiwoo gently lifted Li Jun and checked he was still breathing. Junjin quickly pulled out medicine and carefully poured it into his mouth. Moments later, Li Jun cawed violently, blood spilling from his lips. Junjin eyed the medicine bottle suspiciously. Even this level B antidote is not working. We need to get him to a hospital now. Kaiwang Jin stood nearby. Warning. If there is a monster nearby capable of doing this to Li Jun, we have to move carefully. We still do not know what kind of gate this is. The group fell silent, awaiting orders. Haik Jin. You. Junjin. You three are the fastest. Take Li Jun to the infirmary. The rest stay here and investigate with me. Without hesitation, the three hoisted Li Jun onto their shoulders and dashed off. Worry etched on their faces. We will go ahead, take care of yourselves. Kaiwang Jin slowly scanned the surroundings. But where exactly are we? She would never seen a gate like this before. Suddenly, as Angho spoke up, saying this place reminds him of China. Zhang Yaji asked suspiciously, "Are not gates usually set in medieval times?" Bai replied vaguely, "I have never heard of this before." Suddenly, Xi Mongho's eyes froze on an odd staff lying ahead. It sparked a surge of suspicion in his heart. Could it be a demonic artifact? With doubt, Xi Mongho called out to Qi Wangjin, "Why is this thing here?" Miss, his eyes widened like he was hypnotized, but Xi Mongho felt controlled. His hand involuntarily reaching for the artifact. Why did he crave it so desperately? Just then, Kai Wangjin's voice snapped him back to reality. Ho, flustered, he turned toward her. Yes, she stepped closer, examining him. What is up? Did you find something? Xi Mongho nervously glanced back to where the artifact had been. Yeah, there was a demonic relic here. But now, the artifact was gone without a trace, leaving him utterly shocked. Xi Mongho paced back and forth searching. Wait, where did it go? It was right here. Kai Wangjin frowned. What is wrong? Did you see a monster? He stammered. No monster, she warned seriously. If not, let us keep moving. Hanging around here is not safe. Xi Mongho scratched his head. All right, he looked back with suspicion. Maybe it was a hallucination. But a bigger question haunted Xi Mongho's mind. What was that sudden feeling that took over his mind? At that moment, a terrifying red and black vision flashed through Li Jun's mind ahead, and a figure in a white dress with long hair appeared before his eyes. The figure stood still, then slowly turned around, revealing burning red eyes that pierced coldly through him. The figure reached out as if to control Li Jun. Get lost. Not yet your time. Panic surged, and Li Jun jolted upright, breathing quickening as pain raced through his body. Looking down at his battered body, Li Jun groaned. Damn, how badly did I get hurt? Just then, Han Jiwoo opened the hospital room door, clutching a basket of fruit. Standing there confused as she looked at him, Li Jun glanced up at Han Jiwoo too. Seeing her storm in like that, he instantly panicked. What is going on? Didn't you know to knock? The basket of fruit spilled everywhere. Without a word, Han Jiwoo threw herself into Li Jun's arms, making him blush. Wait, you are awake. She stared at Li Jun with worried eyes. How are you feeling? Any pain anywhere? Without hesitation, he replied. Yeah. Han Jiwoo's worry deepened as she rushed out. I am calling the doctor right now. Wait a sec. The doctor arrived shortly after and began checking him over. After a moment, he took off his glasses and asked, How are you feeling? Is the pain bad? Li Jun answered calmly. Pretty good. Han Jiwoo nudged him. Really? Looking at the needle still piercing Li Jun's body, she was surprised but did not ask further. Seriously? You have only been here 3 days? And even the wound on your right back is fully healed. The bruising is gone too, the old doctor guessed softly. Maybe it is thanks to the energy from S-level martial arts. Sumai Tran Ho. Li Jun scoffed. Sumai Tran Ho. Nope. That is not it. Slowly, he tested the power enveloping his body. The energy flowing within was not Sumai Tran Hong, it was primordial divine magic. Primordial divine magic works non-stop to heal every part of my body. That is why I recovered so fast. The old doctor stood up cautiously. If you rest properly, you will be fully recovered in a week. All right. I am off. After the doctor left, Li Jun did not hesitate to step off the bed. Lying down for 3 days made my body stiff as a board. Han Jiwoo anxiously stopped him. Are you sure you can sit up? Shouldn't you rest a bit more? Li Jun waved her off gently. The doctor said I can move now. More importantly, what is going on? Why am I in the hospital? She glanced down at the blanket. Lam Lam told me everything. That is how I found you. Lam Lam groaned softly, tiredly crawling out from under the covers. Han Jiwoo bent down, smiling gently. Hey, you did not do anything wrong. Why the long face? Lam Lam, now cozy in Li Jun's arms, playfully purred. Good job. Good job. Holding her close, Li Jun looked at Han Jiwoo with gratitude. You are the one who saved me. You? Thank you. Her face instantly flushed. You are part of our clan too. It is not just me, Jin. Hi, Jin. And even my father helped. Li Jun's voice held a faint sadness. Really? So now everyone knows Lam Lam's a monster. Han Jiwoo quickly apologized. Sorry. That was unavoidable. He just smiled and shook his head. It is no need to hide Lam Lam's identity anymore. More importantly, nothing serious happened while I was unconscious. Right, calmly? She replied. There was lots of it. Li Jun's expression instantly stiffened. Han Jiwoo began recounting. First, a red-level monster appeared in Jiabonggu, so all of us had to go. And there, after hearing the story, Li Jun's mood plunged to its lowest. His eyes burned with anger. Those idiots! Li Jun stood up sharply, scolding harshly. Causing trouble while I was out cold. We risked everything to save them. And this is how they repay us. Overexcited. His wounds throbbed painfully again. Painkillers were not working, so he tried using primordial divine magic to numb the pain. Suddenly, Li Jun sensed something was off, something was not right. His status screen popped up immediately, showing several attribute points had been deducted. Seeing the drops, he clenched his teeth in fury. Damn it! Just as I thought, there is a penalty. This stunned Li Jun for a moment. All his stats dropped. His inner power was cut by 300, and his rank fell too. This is the side effect of wiping out the summoned blood slave. Why? He sighed wearily, lying back down. Whatever. I am just lucky to be alive. Suddenly, a voice echoed in Li Jun's ear. He turned around in surprise, eyes wide with confusion. That voice. Just then, he saw the elder immortal shedding tears. He called out, Master. Hearing Li Jun's voice, the elder calmed down. You are the one calling me? Li Jun asked excitedly. Master, you scared me. Hey, are you crying? The elder stared at him, tears still streaming but stubbornly refusing to admit it. The greatest figure of all time should not cry. No way, this old man has no emotions. It definitely is not, because his disciple is about to die. He snapped angrily. I told you, I am not crying. Li Jun ignored him and quickly got out of bed. All right. I know you are worried about me, but I have got stuff to handle. I'm out. The old master angrily chased him all the way to the door. But Li Jun acted like he did not hear a thing. What? You are seriously planning to leave like this? He shouted. Lie down and rest right now. A brilliant afternoon, the sunset casting a golden glow over Qingda's shoreline. China, Sami knelt down, forcing a respectful expression. The moment she saw Inju, she bowed low. Your Majesty. Inju glanced at her, eyes slightly glazed from wine. Sami, long time no see. Sami looked up at him, every word dripping with reverence. Your Majesty. I hope you have been well. Inju smirked. Your Majesty. It has been years since anyone called me that. Nowadays, they just call me the God of Chaos. She immediately bowed apologetically. My lord's memories are trapped in the past. Forgive me if I have offended you. Inju's eyes narrowed dangerously. It is no need to be so tense. Rumor has it, among the masters of sky, earth, and humanity, the ruler of the sky, Sami, the god of war, is feared by every martial artist, beautiful, deadly, ruthless. Suddenly Inju's voice dropped low. By the way, Sami, he said, raising a brow slightly. What is up? Your Majesty. His body seemed wrapped in a chilling aura. Where's the sword of destruction? Sami blinked and replied. Bloodfire is retrieving it. Inju's terrifying expression faded, replaced by a cold smile. Is that my predecessor will be pleased? But first, I want to see it with my own eyes. Her body trembled. Once recovered, she promised to deliver it to him immediately. He nodded approvingly. Quick thinking, Sami, against the fiery sunset. Inju's smile grew sharper. Now tell me, what is the world like? Cut to the hospital. Li Jun gently strokes its head. Lam. Wait right here. Okay, he clenched his fist, eyes scanning the area. Good. No one's around. This spot's perfect. Li Jun took a deep breath and commanded. Summon. Sword of Destruction. The sword slowly materialized, accompanied by system notification sounds. Sword of Destruction responding to its master's call. Sword of Destruction recognizes the primal divine technique. Sword of Destruction is ready to serve. Holding the sword, Li Jun felt a surge of indescribable emotion. Thank God, I thought I would lost it when I passed out. Is this really the Sword of Destruction? Its shape keeps shifting, and the aura it radiates. It is purest level power. System info flashing. Sword of Destruction. Phase 1. SSS-Rank. Described as the first demonic aura of the blood god of destruction. Reacts to destruction techniques. It obeys only its master's commands. Misuse results in annihilation or soul capture, turning victims into puppets. Option unavailable. Hearing the SSS-Rank, Li Jun could not hide his excitement. A top-tier weapon. Let us have a great partnership. But carrying this around might be a bit flashy. Suddenly, the sword in Li Jun's hand shrank, catching him off guard. Wait. What? Hold up. Looking at the compact weapon, he thought, it is shrinking and changing shape. Is it responding to my thoughts? Li Jun quickly ordered. Change back to the original form. He smiled, pondering. With this ability, no one would ever suspect it is a demonic weapon. Suddenly Lam coughed a few times as a reminder. Li Jun immediately got the hint. Alright, last thing, clean up this mess. He scooped up Lam and began opening the portal. Portal. Activate. Let us see what kind of trouble you have stirred up. Outside the construction site, a protective ice wall formed to shield them. Hey, Jun? Someone's eyes widened in disbelief. Damn, what the hell is that ice wall made of? It is not even budging. The person behind replied, the scanner still detecting monsters nearby. Anxiously, he asked, what is going on in there? Inside the wall, Tegu nervously reported. Lord Saku, a large crowd is gathering outside. Saku gritted his teeth and pointed at the wall. No other choice. I tried to avoid this, but in the end, we have to break through. Tegu smiled flatteringly. Truly impressive. While they argued if there was a better way, Lejun's voice cut through. Break what now? Seeing him appear, they bowed respectfully. Lejun stormed forward. Why are you still talking? Hizo. Explain, called out awkwardly. Hizo stepped forward to explain. After seeing the junkyard, Tegu decided to build a house for the kids. And then, hearing it, he could not help but burst out laughing. He raised his voice again. Tegu. Immediately, Tegu dropped to his knees, bowing his head in guilt. Teguru, I am Master, please forgive me. Lejun pointed towards Sahua's house and said, Enough. That house was built by the workers. Tegu whispered back. Yes, sir. Lejun nodded approvingly. Yeah, it is a bit roomy for 8 people, but it is pretty nice. Lejun tapped lightly on the wall and asked, what about this wall? Shaku confidently stepped forward. That is my design. Shaku, feeling proud. He continued, I will make it a defensive wall. So it looks like a junkyard. Someone snapped. What do you mean? A junkyard? Hey, Lam Lam. We need to sort this out. Lam Lam caught the hint immediately and sent a threat. Shaku's begging for mercy from Hai Dun, O King of the Forbidden Zone. Please forgive us. Lejun showed no mercy, casting magic to open the gate. No forgiveness needed. Everyone, get inside. As the gate opened, they all fled. Right then, a rough voice called from behind him. Sir, Hissel shyly bowed her head and admitted, It is all my fault. Everyone did this for my house. But it ended up way too big. 2 kids at his feet glared up at him. Lejun calmly explained, this defensive wall can hold off monsters below red rank. Even awakened rank threats can break it. It is risky, but effective. Looking at them, he was not angry. Instead, he smiled warmly. Monsters keep popping up here, so this wall actually helps protect you all. Let us keep it as is, Hissel worriedly asked. But how do we explain this to the outsiders? Lejun gently placed his hand on the wall and said, no worries. Just cook up some story. He gathered his energy quickly, and in just a second, a hole was blasted right through the wall. Hyung Jun's eyes widened in shock. The ice wall's been breached. Young Master Lejun. Lejun clutched his injured arm and stepped forward. Calm down. Huh? Seeing Lai, he hurried over and asked, Han, how did you get out? Wait, what happened inside? Lejun smiled. I handled everything. Hyung Jun was stunned. Someone behind quickly reported, no monsters detected anymore. He eyed Lejun suspiciously. You took care of it all alone. Lejun immediately threw an arm around Hissel and chuckled. You see, we both did. The monsters that broke in were blue rank. I sealed the gate, and the gate's energy froze the surrounding area. Hyung Jun quickly requested, we need to investigate inside the ice wall. 2 subordinates whispered quietly behind him. They took out all the red rank monsters. One said. The other replied, if that is true, that is a pick. After a brief talk with Lejun, he turned to his troops. Looks like our job here is done. Everyone, back to the main house. The whole team answered in unison. Roger that. Lejun quietly watched their silhouettes fade away. Those guys are from the Divine Tribe. Suddenly, Lejun spoke up. One more thing for the Divine Tribe. One of them turned back and said softly, go ahead. With steely eyes, Lejun commanded, tell the leaders of the 15 allied clans to maintain the ice wall. Lejun continued, this is now the kids' home. The children below cheered excitedly. Sir, are we really living in a mansion now? His gaze flashed cold and sharp, especially toward the Imperial and Zongshan clans. One of them quickly replied, don't worry about that. Han calmly looked at Lejun. Our Divine Tribe only follows your orders. Young Master Lejun. We will inform the Imperial and Zongshan clans of your wishes. Lejun said nothing, silently watching them leave, then turned and walked inside. Watching Hissel's kids happily playing, Lejun felt a quiet joy inside. Looks like they are truly happy. Later, at the hospital, he returned with a drained expression. Home at last. So exhausted, news echoed throughout the room. Inside the ice wall, Lejun's underling's home had been overrun by red rank monsters. Just stepping in, he saw Junjun standing with arms crossed. Waiting. She looked surprised. You are here. Junjun angrily scolded him. Are you crazy? Why are not you in the hospital? He quickly raised his hand. Sorry. Did I keep you waiting? She pointed at the TV blasting the news. What is this? You went there looking like that. The TV broadcast kept running. And when Hissel did not join the Heavenly Martial Arts Tournament, Lejun immediately sensed something was up. News kept pouring and he had reached the main strike team of the 15 Clan Alliance and reportedly wiped out every single monster. According to the Divine Clan, Lejun thought to himself, they really spun a legendary tale about it. He forced a smile and casually replied, this news sounds a bit overblown. Junjun bowed her head in frustration. Then snapped, hey, why did not you tell me you were raising monsters? Lejun shrugged lightly. I did not tell anyone, she asked sharply. But Jiwoo knew he was still carefree as he answered. Yeah, but I did not tell him. Junjun lost her cool, rolled up her sleeves, and charged. You. She swung fiercely. Don't mess with me. Luckily, Lejun dodged just in time. Hey, calm down and hear me out. Suddenly, the sound of water droplets made him pause. Junjun fought back tears. But those dripping sounds kept falling. Lejun stepped closer, reaching out to her. I am... Next time, I promise I will tell you if anything happens. Junjun coldly dodged. Do you know how worried I was? If you were not hurt, I would punch you right now. Suddenly, a crunching sound came from under the blanket, and both of them turned their heads. Lam Lam crawled out. Looking sly, Lejun jumped back. Worried? What is it doing down there? Junjun's anger vanished as she stepped forward to hug Lam Lam. Adorable. Is this one of the monsters you are raising? Lejun warned nervously. Hey, do not be reckless touching it. She was not scared at all, hugging Lam Lam tighter. It is gentle. I want to take it home and raise it. Lejun smiled quietly, feeling like she was really into this. Suddenly, Junjun's mood sank, feeling left out since Hanjuwoo knew before her. She looked up at him seriously. From now on, if stuff like this happens, tell me first, okay? Junjun's smile wiped away all the tension. That is a promise. In the private hospital room, Lejun gently stroked Lam Lam's head, softly caressing it. Ever since she came back, this little guy's been clingy. As Lejun held him, a metal blade suddenly appeared in his hand, the infinite blade. He studied the weapon carefully. It had been 3 days since he killed the blood demon and claimed this demonic weapon. Now the question was, how would they react? For those who revere demon weapons and the Heavenly Martial Council, they definitely would not let this slide. Lejun thought quietly. John Wechon, the demons of this world. He pondered. John Wekon's goal was to open a multidimensional gate and unleash their master onto this world. Jin. Lejun bowed his head. His expression, turning grave. The blood demon's death might be altered the future. But there was still time. His thoughts weighed heavy. 7 years from now, John Wechon's master would descend upon this world. And just 1 month after his arrival, everything would be destroyed. Lejun gripped his sword tightly, determined the future could still be changed. His eyes burned with resolve. If he wanted to kill Jin Mayan, he had to become even stronger. But first, he needed to chop off John Wekon's limbs. The next day, Min-sung handed Lejun a scroll. Here, your initial reward. Lejun happily pulled out the paper inside. I will treasure this. Min-sung slammed his hand on the nearby table. Do you even know the rules of the Heavenly Martial Arts Tournament? After Lejun read the scroll, a bunch of notifications popped up. You have received the Blood God's map. The Blood God's map is sealed. Rank. Difficulty. Description. Effect: you are not allowed to view the relic. You are not allowed to view the relic. Lejun casually replied. Yes. Min-sung was curious. Lejun, you can see the info either. Right? He answered honestly. That is right. Min-sung sighed deeply. Because it is you. Lejun, I figured you already know something. That is why you asked about the Blood God's map. Lejun smiled as he opened his bag. Let us investigate it together from now on. Suddenly, his master suggested he try using the primordial divine art. Hearing this, he locked his gaze tightly onto the map and activated his skill, Primal Divine Art. Soon after, characters began appearing, surprisingly Jun with a hidden message. The system analyzed it. The Blood God's map unlocked. Rated SSS. SSS difficulty means this map leads to a remote place where the Blood God turned his back on his disciples. Hiding away, the system narrated that there, he founded the Hongwon sect. A sect can only be inherited by one person. Marking a brand new beginning, only one can enter the Hongwon sect. One disciple has already mastered primitive divine magic up to a 9-star level. If someone enters Hongwon sect, they inherit all the martial knowledge of the Blood God, also known as infinite power. Hearing this, you puzzledly ask, Master, this is Hongwon sect's domain. So why is there a difficulty level? The elder just smirks mysteriously and flies off. Think carefully, what kind of martial artist is your master? To inherit all his martial arts, you first have to prove you are worthy. Lejun guesses. So you mean I have to pass some kind of trial? Like a gatekeeper's test to claim his legacy, the elder shoots him a look of approval. Exactly. Quick on the uptake. Are not you? Lejun suddenly wonders. What level do I have to reach to get those 9 stars? The elder beams brightly. Tiger by your standards. That is roughly S rank. Bet you can believe it. Min Sung, thinking Lejun was talking to him, gasps. Do not tell me you actually found something on the Blood God's map. The elder continues. By martial world standards, one must reach a transcendent realm to even qualify for Hongwen. Transcendent realm, the level of absolute masters. You chuckle nervously. No big deal. I am just taking a closer look. Lejun scans the elder. Surprised there is a rank above S? The elder laughs heartily. That is the level you will need to hit in the future. You think it over top 10 strongest on Earth, Ars rank awakened. And I have to surpass a level even they have not touched. Clenching your lips? You wonder, can I really pull this off? Minsung excitedly asks. Did you find anything? You immediately deny it. Nope. What is with you? Are we just gonna keep going back and forth like this? Jun turns away bluntly. Seriously, what exactly are we between each other? Minsung is speechless. Then laughs. Relax. I am just messing with you. Lejun stares firmly at Minsung. I can tell Master anything about the Blood God's map. Instead, during the trial, I will act as a guest of the Divine Tribe. If I clear the forest gate of Sahan, I will hand over the blood poison technique to you. He corrects himself slightly. The blood poison technique. Minsung anxiously asks, give it to Master. Are you sure that is safe? You barely care and answer. Doesn't matter. I do not need it anyway. Lejun reflects, I already have primitive divine magic, so this technique is not essential. You propose, just spread a rumor about me to the Divine Tribe and Emperors. He asks suspiciously. What kind of rumor? Lejun. That I am going to clear the Xan Forest Gate alone. Make sure that is the exact story on that day. Minsung quickly agrees. Fine. That is an easy request. If you give me the blood poison technique. Spreading a little rumor is nothing. Later, at the Sahan Forest Gate in the Green Zone. Haisijin asks you? You are planning to conquer this place. He looks around with interest. Well, this place is seriously lush with trees. Hold up. Lejun. There is one more person coming. Haisijin asks curiously. Ooh. As you say this, someone rushes over in a panic. Lejun spots him and says, here he comes. Haixio stops in front of them. Panting heavily, sorry for being late. Haisijin folds his arms. He greets. Respect. Senior Haijin, I was planning to head to the Xahan Forest Gate as well. Haisijin smirks arrogantly. Right? Stick close to me. Kid, I will keep you safe. Haixio clenches his fist and shouts. No way. I am going first to check for any dangers. Lejun cuts, turning away from them. Enough. No time for this, he urges. Let us. Lejun's phone lights up with a message. Please begin. President Hanem Lin Seong. A notification suddenly pops up. Warning. You are the master of a different gate. The master of the Seal Forest Gate sees you as an enemy. The master of the Seal Forest Gate is trying to seal the entrance. Will you accept or refuse? You have got to make a clear choice. Refuse? Then, the system spits out the result. The master of the Sacred 4S Forbidden Zone has refused to close the gate. The master of the Seal Forest Gate is clearly confused. Lejun stares off into the distance. Maybe it is because Blue's rank has leveled up, so he can do more inside the gate now. Opening and closing gates is as easy as pie. He and his team use steps inside the forest. Seal Forest Gate is a green level zone. Actually, you can clear the gate solo if you want, but to clear this place, you need to meet certain conditions. Lejun thinks it over. I need at least 3 people. Hai Jin, looking chill, suddenly says, the weather's perfect. Hearing that, Lejun just feels helpless. Walking into a gate, and he is chatting like he is at the park. Lejun watches Haizio at the back. Eyes sharp. Scanning everywhere. If those 2 little pests get wiped out, cleaning will be a breeze, but this is Haisio's chance to use his demon mirror blade. He looks up, and Haik Jin's skills far outmatch most monsters. Lejun calls out, Haisio. He quickly replies, yeah? Lejun asks with interest, ever seen a boss out in the wild? Meanwhile, inside the Divine Power Clan's inner chamber, Minjin stands by a bed, staring at Li Xin in a coma. That bastard needs to be torn to pieces. She keeps cursing. A low-born bastard spawn. Minjin grits her teeth, her face twisted with cruelty. Touch my... the rightful heir of the Divine Power Clan. And suffer. Suddenly, someone steps inside. Madam? She asks. Have you been closely tracking Lejun? Yes, madam. He replies respectfully. And I bring good news. The subordinate reports. We have received word that Lejun is clearing the Seal Forest Gate, a green level zone. Alone? Minjin asks suspiciously. He confirms without a doubt. This info comes from a messenger inside the Divine Power Clan. She smirks dangerously. Seal Forest Gate. Huh. Minjin's eyes glow ominously red. Send the Emperor S Squad. The Emperor S Squad is the elite guard unit of the strongest military force in the Emperor clan. She then softens her tone, speaking to Lijin. Don't worry. My precious son, I will make sure whoever did this to you burns in hell. Meanwhile, Lijin stands before a stone statue. Hey Seal, first time seeing a boss gate. Huh. He looks amazed. This thing here is the boss gate, Haikjin confidently says. Just by looking, you know this is the first stage boss. Seal spreads his arms in shock. The boss shows up right away. What about the monsters? Lijin explains, you know every gate has a different strategy. Right? For Seal Forest, you have to clear 3 stages in a row. Lijin smiles. Instead of regular monsters, each stage has a boss. I know the strategy. Just follow my lead. We will be done in no time. Got it? He draws a mock-up on the ground with a stick. When the boss wakes up, it will summon smaller boss minions. Don't use your inner power, just focus on the brown minions. The key is all 3 of us attacking together. He shyly raises his hand. Why can't we use inner power? Lijin holds a branch. That is the rule for the first stage. His face is full of eager anticipation. You are only allowed to fight using your own weapon's power. How do you feel about that? Isn't this the perfect place to test your sword? Seal slowly turned his head to look at the sword on his back. Kamado set down his backpack and unzipped it. Seal, curious, stepped closer. What kind of sword is that? Looks pretty impressive. Huh. Seal reached out and grabbed the sword. Jun gave this to me. Hearing that, Seal's eyes widened in surprise. Seriously? Let me see it. Wait. That isn't rank weapon. Seal warned seriously. Don't touch it. Only Jun and I can control it. Then, Seal turned toward Lai Jun. Lai Jun, give me a weapon too. I will be your loyal underling. Lai Jun gently brushed it off. Your thunder sword is at least a rank. Right? Why be jealous then? In a flash, Lijun's face showed a mix of a punch bruise and annoyance at the demand. That sword is your master's? Is not. I want his rank weapon too. You silently cursed your past self for owing Jin a little too much. Still, Lijun agreed to his request. No more begging. If I get a good one, you will have it first. Huh? Jin grinned wide, satisfied with the answer. That is my best buddy for you. He closed his eyes and slid one hand into his pocket. All right then. Next time, I will get a good weapon, Jin said with fierce determination. Now, let us see what I can do. Hearing that, you could tell his mood was not exactly chill. Hey, do not you think? Before Lijun could stop him, he was already dashing forward, sword in hand. Come on. You are behind. Try yelling louder. Hey, we have got to stick together. Lijun quickly stood up. That reckless guy. Jin. We have to catch up with him. Grab your weapon and let us go. He obediently followed. The 3 of them sprinted full throttle toward the boss. Suddenly, the giant stone statue's body began to glow. In an instant, it started moving. System notification. Stage 1. Earth Goblin boss has awakened. Earth Goblin activates a shield. You glared around fiercely. Shield up. Lijun glanced back. Focus up. Jin. Start analyzing. The special feature of this gate is that when you fight a boss monster, a shield forms around it from underground. Smaller goblins start swarming up. Earth Goblin can summon mini goblins to heal itself. Lijun nodded thoughtfully. Jin focused on the brown goblin. He dashed forward quickly. Got it. Jin slashed through the mini goblins, shattering them instantly. Keep giving orders. Jin. When I signal, we all attack the boss together. Clear. Lijun counted out loud. 1, 2, 3. As soon as he finished, they all charged toward the boss. Lijun decisively struck down, smashing its head to bits. You shouted loudly. It is trying to regenerate. Jin destroyed it before it could rebuild. He swung his sword countless times against the goblin's body. Got it. Jin's sweat-drenched face turned back. The giant goblin was now just a pile of rubble. Monster boss stage 1. Earth Goblin has been destroyed. You have defeated an easy level boss. The system sounded its congratulatory chime. You have received 250,000 P as your reward. You can now move on to the next level. Lijun happily slung his arm around him. Well done. Jin dashed toward the mountain of gold piled on the ground. A massive heap of rewards stacked high. This gate's really generous. Excited, he grabbed a shiny blue stone. There's a super rare artifact here too. Is it really worth that much? Jin called out to the others standing behind. You better hurry up and grab yours too. But he suddenly froze like he would just seen something shocking. Wait a second. Lijun stared at an ancient scroll placed among the gold. He stepped forward and picked it up. No way. This can't be real. Lijun smiled brightly. I am taking this one. Without so much as a glance back. Clutching the scroll tightly, doubt churned inside him. What? Blood parasite technique appears in stage 1. System analysis. Detailed report. Blood parasite. Ranka. Description. Technique implants a parasitic worm into the enemy to control them. It continues. If the victim resists, they suffer excruciating pain. If they obey, their blood vessels might rupture, causing instant death. Lijun's eyes flicker with unease. Bottom line. It is the perfect technique for dealing with someone who listen. Worry crept into his mind. I was hoping to get this from the gate, but getting it this early, If I hand this over to the Intelligence Guild, I will score tons of info. Haik-jin wondered aloud, so you are only grabbing that one? Lejun replied, His face lit up with anticipation. That is hilarious. We are totally killing it. Moving on to the next stage. You just go with the flow. Got it? Got it. Minutes later, the group stood before another monster. Boss number 2. The shield bearer. Haik-jin observed it in disbelief. Man, that thing is solid as a rock, and way bigger too. It is holding a shield in each hand. He took a closer look, not just solid, but insanely tough. After hearing this, he asked skeptically, you are acting like you have fought this thing before. Or maybe you came here solo and even know how to clear this place out. Lejun stayed quiet for a moment, then answered, like I said before, my master taught me everything. He thought to himself, there is no way I can admit I died and came back again. Haik-jin pro. So who is your master anyway? Even my grandpa does not know about these things. Haik-xiao guessed with interest, maybe to someone insanely powerful. Beyond what we can imagine, Haik-jin asked again, so is this person stronger than Demon Heaven or even the living Buddha? Suddenly, the elder appeared beside Lejun, scolding him, disciple, what are you doing? Are you seriously comparing your master to those fake monks and swindlers from your past life? He looked confused. Is there more? He spoke up. So how do we take down this boss? Lejun explained. Just keep attacking until it raises its shield. Haik-xiao cautiously asked, can we use inner power this time? You sure about that? Yeah? And hi. This time. You go first. Hearing that, I felt a little dazed. Yeah? Haik-xiao gripped his sword tight and leapt high into the air. I looked up. Determination flashed deep in his eyes. Haik-xiao drew his sword and charged straight at the boss. I unleashed a mysterious spatial spell from heaven and earth, slicing down with fierce power. Lejun watched from the side. Puzzled, that move. Haik-xiao landed right in front of the goblin. It raised its shield and charged fast at him. The boss easily knocked Haik-xiao flying onto the beam. Haik-xiao crashed down onto the cracked ground. He gripped his sword tight. I widened my eyes in fear. Now that sword's my only shield. If I do not block with this demon blade, I am done. The giant iron monster crept closer, its terrifying grin wide. The moment it swung its iron club, Haik-xiao reflexively dodged to the side. He soared up high, almost clearing the monster's head. Haik-xiao glared at the beast behind him. He swung his sword with deadly precision. Flames flickered around the monster's body. He thought to himself, no hesitation at all. Just then, Hyeosi-gin appeared with a confident grin like a seasoned pro. No way we are letting the rookie carry the heavy load alone. He slashed his sword a few times, summoning a blazing blue lightning storm that engulfed the monster. The Thunder King's spell. The monster's skin began to crack and bleed. Its eyes lit up fiercely. It spun around to glare directly at Lejun. Lejun gripped his spear tight. Hyeosi-jin jumped up behind the monster and shouted, Lejun! Lejun caught the cue, thrusting his spear forward. His eyes sharp as a blade. I got this. He swung, sending a blazing golden wave ripping through the monster's body. Its head suddenly tore off from its body. Red energy swirled all around. Lejun shouted a warning, fear in his voice. A massive area attack is coming. Stay as close to the barrier as you can. Hyeosi-jin and his cell instantly jumped back. Less than 3 seconds later, the monster unleashed countless blazing white beams in an onslaught. One blast ripped across Hyesel's face, drawing blood. His expression turned terrified. Blood streamed down nonstop. The entire monster radiated a fierce red aura. Cracks spread all over its body. Its eyes exploded with force, making Haesel recoil quickly. System notification popped up. You have defeated the Stage 2 boss. Shield Golem. You earned 250,000 points as a reward. System message. You can now proceed to the next stage. Lejun wiped the sweat from his brow. Hyeosi-jin sighed, exhausted. It is supposed to be a green level zone. Why was it this tough? He chuckled quietly to himself. Because this is not just any green level portal there. There is a hidden mana crystal mine here. Lejun eyed the stunning blue stones gleaming nearby. A mine big enough to supply over a third of Korea's total energy. He suggested, let us grab the rewards and move on to the next stage. Hyeosi disagreed, saying, wait, we need to clear a few things first. Suddenly he called out, Haesel. Haesel turned sharply. Yeah? Hyeosi-jin stepped closer. Curious? You are using the Emperor clan's martial arts. You are a bit tall and skeptical about it. To be honest, that is not really Emperor clan tech. It is something way more advanced. But the way my grandfather mastered the Emperor's sword style, that is something you just can't learn on your own. Lejun, spill the beans. Lejun scratched his head, hesitating as he explained, you are right. The martial art Hyesel's been training, that is a 5th level technique. Seriously. The Emperor's linked sword technique, on par with the Emperor's sword style. Hearing this, Hyeosi-jin could not hide his surprise. Linked sword of the Emperor. You mean the sword technique the Sword King has been desperately searching for? Hyesel's face froze. Lejun shrugged. But Hyeosi-jin still felt something was off. Isn't that technique only usable after mastering the Heaven Earth Void arts? Lejun's head dipped slightly. He forced a half smile. What if Haesel had already mastered the Heaven Earth Void arts? Hyeosi-jin could not believe his eyes. He turned to look at Haesel. What? Seriously? Haesel scratched his head awkwardly and replied, yeah, that is right. Lejun helped me inherit the legacy and rebuild my martial foundation. He snapped, Surprised. The whole inheritance thing, that stuff costs millions. Haisi Jin turned to him, puzzled. All this thanks to your master, right? Lee Jun shrugged as he answered, well, kinda like that. He thought to himself, even knowing the future, without a master to train me, there is no way I would safely learn martial arts. Lee Jun said coldly. Done with the questions. Let us move on to the next scene. Haisi Jin's face lit up. Hey, Lee Jun, your master. Can you introduce me to him? But Lee Jun quickly dodged the subject. Let us just get to the next part. Alright, Haisi Jin was pissed. Hey, do not play dumb with me. Hassel chuckled softly, watching them interact with such affection. Scene change. Night falls. Around 9 outside the forest gate, cars were packed tight. A crowd dressed head to toe in black gathered. Sun Ho whispered to Min Jin, the Emperor clan has arrived. She smiled, then removed her mask with a sigh. Then she spoke sternly. How long are you going to keep me waiting? A guy chuckled lightly in response. Sorry, madam. Sunho replied seriously. We had to avoid the eyes of spies from other clans. Koi-san, Min Jin's cousin and leader of the Emperor clan. Min Jin's face showed clear anger. We have to get in and kill Lee Jun before he seals the gate. Didn't you see what he did to our brother and Dong Su in the Heavenly Martial Tournament? He is no ordinary kid. Sunho forced a grin, casually replying, says, do you really think a clan leader would go all out on a kid, not even wasting 30% of his energy on him? She answered. Still, I have a bad feeling. He tried to reassure her. Don't worry. Today, I will wipe that fear off your mind. Sunho's eyes darkened as he stared ahead confidently. Backed by the demon slayers from the Divine Force clan and 200 soldiers from the Emperor clan, a flicker of doubt flashed through his mind. Honestly, facing a few punks, just me and some clan members would be enough. My sister's just overthinking. Bringing the whole Emperor clan just to kill one kid. Sunho raised his hand, deep in thought. Heard he has mastered the Heavenly King Divine Arts, but he is still just a kid. At most, he has hit level 3 or 4 stars or something. Min Din put his hat back on and called out again. Hey. That old lady waved her hand to give the order. Her eyes sharpened like a blade. Move out. A car rolled up, headlights blazing, right near where they gathered before stepping through the green gate. In the car's rearview mirror, Jiao was seen making a call to someone. Chairman, the lady of the Divine Clan and the Emperor's clan have already made their move. She asked, what is our next move? The other person replied with a cryptic tone. The bait's been taken. Then let us get this show on the road. Ji ordered firmly. Got it. She tapped her phone and called reporter Kim Seal. Seela sat at her desk, phone ringing relentlessly. Hello? Came the voice from the other end. This is Namju, secretary to Chairman Han Min-sung of Moonsung. Is this reporter Kim Seal? Seela could not help but wonder. Secretary to Chairman Han, hearing Jiayu's name, she instinctively pulled back. I have an exclusive tip on Lee Sun for you. Her expression instantly sharpened. What is it, Kim Si? A reporter known for covering Lee Jun's stories abruptly hung up on Ji-yu at the CLU Forest Gate. I will tell you everything. We will be waiting. Seela quickly tried to stop her. Hey, wait. Hold on. Silently, she sent a long message to Lee Jun. I am Nan, secretary to Chairman Han Min-sung. I have a chance for you, Lee Jun, to capture some exclusive footage. A fan of yours will help get this exclusive video. To prove I am legit, I am leaving verification details. If you have questions, call me at 010. The signal cut off inside the room. Lee Jun jolted, exclaiming, oh man, as his curious friend pressed for answers. All right, Lee Jun, she said, eyes wide, quickly typing a reply. I will be there. Where's the address? Jia's voice echoed in his ear. Lee Jun straightened up, his face grim. At CLU Forest Gate, reporter Kim Seela from the Information magazine also showed up. You can come along with your team, she said. He was nervously texting back to reporter Kim Seela as well. Got it. On my Ayunai screamed out in excitement. I am about to witness Lee Jun clearing the gate myself. Another voice chimed in. Come back right away. What about the match? Hyuk Jin asked anxiously. You are not really gonna teach me, huh? Lee Jun snapped back, annoyed. Even if I taught you, you would not get it. He snapped angrily. At least tell me the name. Lee Jun's face twisted in frustration. Once you are out there, you will go digging on Master Muwook right away. Go ahead and try. You won't find a single trace. You are just wasting your time. All I know is his alias, Muwook. Master calls himself Muwook, the image of twin women facing opposite ways symbolizing two sides of the Master. Actually, Master has 2 more secret aliases. God of War, he thought quietly. Blood God of Destruction, though awakened ones only get titles like King. 2 kings. But he dares to use God in his name. I can let him know I am onto those names. Lee Jun blinked at Hyuk Jin. At least Muwook is the safest alias. If you break it down, it means someone who has reached the pinnacle of martial arts. He muttered the name under his breath. Muwook? Muwook? Hyuk Jin smiled admiringly, making Lee Jun smirk. Damn, that sounds cooler than my old man Sword King alias. He pulled out his phone, forcing a wary grin. If Sword King heard that, he would probably cry. The phone buzzed with a new message alert. The mighty commander of the God clan and the elite squad of the Emperor clan were both on the move. The estimated number of soldiers, around 250. Lee Jun read the message. Biting back a smirk of disdain, he recalled Min Jin's sharp, bloodthirsty glare, and thought to himself, they are seriously itching to kill me, and now they are just blatantly making their move. Lee Jun's expression darkened as he spoke up. Everyone, listen up. My clans brought the Emperor's troops here to kill me. Hearing this, Hyuk Jin guessed the Emperor's soldiers were the prince's personal unit. Right? Lee Jun continued. I heard why Jin's mother is personally leading the God clan's troops. They are dying to take me out. Lee Jun spoke bluntly. Forget that for now. I need you guys to back me up on something. Hiseo declared boldly. If it is for you, count me in for anything. Hyuk Jin said calmly. Shoot. Lee Jun raised an eyebrow. You say it like it is nothing. Have you really stood through all that for me? Lee Jun looked up quietly, calm but silent. Hiseo gripped his hand firmly, his voice steady. Don't worry. I will protect you from those jerks. Hyuk Jin turned to advise. Hiseo, take care of yourself first. You almost got crushed by a golem just now. Remember, and Jun, do not stress too much. Both Hyuk Jin and Hiseo nodded with confident smiles. We have got your back. Reach out anytime if things get tough. That is what friends are for. Lee Jun kept a straight face, looking down with a faint sigh. Hyuk Jin chuckled lightly. All right, let us go deal with these guys now. Lee Jun held them back. Wait. First, clear stage 3. The system announced. Stage 3 boss incoming. A trio of stone giants stepped forward, looming before a massive boulder. Hyuk Jin sneered in disdain. Is this the boss? That's simple, Lee Jun suggested. Then let us take it down all at once. He grinned with confidence. That is way too easy for a final boss. The system announced. Stone giants have detected intruders. The trio of golems panicked, shouting to each other. 3 of them. Lee Jun readied himself, stance wide and firm. We have got to take all 3 down at the same time. 1 per person. Keep me posted on your status. Hiseo replied eagerly. Got it. Lee Jun slammed his fist into the stone giant while Hiseo swung her sword fiercely. This fight's all about solid teamwork. Lee Jun thought to himself, glad I am rolling with this crew. He called out loudly. Hyuk Jin turned back. Almost done. Lee Jun shouted again. Hiseo. Hiseo's face was serious as she answered. Almost finished too. Lee Jun quickly praised them. Good. Keep chipping away at their HP until we can finish them in one hit. Lee Jun raised his hand. On my count, we strike together and smash him. Hyuk Jin lifted his sword, face set with determination. 1. Hiseo focused, eyes locked. 2. At the count of 3, they all lunged together, striking the stone giant with a massive explosion. 3. They landed hard on the ground simultaneously. Hiseo asked, puzzled. That is it? Lee Jun said gravely. Nope. Not yet. We still have to take down the final boss. We need to defeat the final boss. A giant stone hand emerges. System notification. You have defeated the golem. The stone giant opens its eyes. The 3 of them suddenly feel so tiny standing before the colossal stone giant. Hyuk Jin stands with arms crossed, smirking in reluctant respect. It is huge. Can we finish it before they arrive? Lee Jun cuts in. Of course. The 3 of us can handle it. Scene shifts to Min Jin's group. System alert pops up. Blue gate detected. The stone giant has been wiped out. Min Jin freezes for a moment, then asks, that is it? Sunho brushes it off. No way. The system must be bugged. Another voice chimes in, saying the info's from top intelligence, so it has got to be legit. Sunho turns suspicious. Though just because it is from Intel does not mean it is always right. Into the intelligence agency side with Lee Jun anyway. He suspects they might be spreading false info to flush us out. You too. Min Jin, there is no way he could solo clear the gate that fast. Maybe he is caught onto our tactics. Sunho's eyes narrow, calm voice cutting through. Now, how could that jumpy guy know? He is just lucky. But no matter what, once the Emperor's army moves, Lee Jun's time here is up. Min Jin glances over, one brow furrowed with tension, nodding in agreement. Yeah, the big boss has ordered us to speed it up. Everyone shouts in unison, loud and clear, as they march in formation through the dead silence of midnight, when suddenly, one of them is yanked away in a blink. Nobody seems to notice. They keep walking, leaving the guy sprawled behind the trees. It is Lee Jun. He's got the guy's mouth clamped shut, holding a spear to his neck. In a flash, he slashes the guy's throat, blood spurting out. The poor guy's eyes go wide with shock. Lee Jun stares coldly down, blood splattered on his face, thinking to himself, 50 down? They are probably starting to catch on now. He pulls up the system menu. Intruders detected at Gate 2. Do you want to let them escape? Lee Jun studies their footsteps. Gate 2. This squad's no match for me. They seriously underestimated me 30 minutes ago. System alert pops up again. The golem's master has vanished. Do you want to become the new gate master? Wait. You have become the new golem master. Jin lets out a long, satisfying yawn. King Vui. Just in time. Lee Jun. Shouldn't we start getting ready before they show up? Startled, Lee Jun replies, sorry, I was just checking a few things. He calls out, Hiseo, and the girl, about to take a sip of water, turns to answer, yes, Lee Jun, if they detect your martial arts. The Emperor's Clan 1T let you live. Be careful, Hiseo calmly replies, I am ready for that. Jin laughs out loud, reassuring her, don't worry, I have got your back. Then he turns to Lee Jun, curious, hey, Lee Jun, the sun's about to rise. What is the plan? Lee Jun hesitates briefly, then asks, what do you think is the best way to spread fear in the darkness? Jin answers quick, a surprise attack. Lee Jun's face lights up with cunning. Exactly. We will pick them off one by one. That way, their buddies won't notice anyone is gone. Jin frowns, but is not that slow. What if the gate closes? Lee Jun looks up, confident. The gate might close, but the portal won't disappear. He pauses a moment, then grins. Alright, did your master teach you this? Jin quickly replies, I will follow your lead all the way. Lee Jun reads, thanks. Seeing you two so close almost makes me happy too. Suddenly, he stumbles. There is a body lying still at his feet. Bloodied hands stretched out, but Lee Jun's gut twists. They should be noticed by now. Right? A frantic voice calls out. Deputy Commander. Deputy Commander. Sunho turns sharply. What is going on? The guy reports. My guy, my Wongsup has disappeared. But looks like no one cares, probably that jumpy dude sneaking off to pee again. Immediately, a subordinate blurted out. No way, sir. He was right next to me just moments ago. Well, another voice piped up. Deputy Commander. Trang Hein has vanished too. Sunho nervously scanned around. One by. Reports came in. Team Force Commander is missing. And all other team leaders are gone. Panic rising. Sunho barked out orders. Check all members immediately. A hesitant voice replied, Sir, it looks like we have been ambushed. Startled, Sunho spun around and shouted, What the hell is going on? Another voice crackled through the earpiece. 50 members of the Emperor's squad have disappeared. Refusing to believe it, he pressed harder. Are you sure? Did you double check? Deputy Commander. Something just flashed past where you, Mine Jin, and the others are standing. Sunho's instincts kicked in as he whirled his head toward the movement. Furious, he lowered his face close to the ground, reaching for the sword strapped to his back. Damn kids, Sunho leaped forward, swinging his sword ahead, trying to flush out whoever was sneaking around. Suddenly, his eyes snapped wide open in shock. Staring intently, he saw one of the squad members pierced clean through by Sunho's blade, not him. That shadow flickered past again right in front of Sunho. But the moment he looked, it vanished into thin air. He was sure he felt something, yet the silence around was deafening. Mine Jin's rage boiled over. Damn it! Quit hiding like scared little mice and come out here, a subordinate cautiously requested. Mistress, please allow me to go, she snapped. Seize him. The man gripped two small knives tightly in his hands. He and Sunho stood back to back, defending from all sides. Looks like you are in trouble. Let me back you up. Sunho sighed. Once again, that shadow of Lee Jun streaked past, disappearing into the crowd. Without hesitation, a subordinate leapt up to attack. He slashed fiercely, blood splattering all over his clothes. The victim's heart sank in realization. It was not him. The man looked ahead, confirming firmly. He ran this way. Got it. Now the shadow slipped behind the trees. Sunho gripped his sword tight, cursing under his breath. Damn it! Only our people are taking the hit. If that is the case, let us end this mess fast. He raised his sword, shouting fiercely to intimidate. Move out of the way if you do not want to die. Keep running around like rats, and I will burn this whole place down. Sunho's eyes narrowed, tension flashing. He swung his blade in a wide arc, unleashing a blazing blue power wave across the clearing. Dust and smoke billowed, clouding everything right before Sunho's eyes. His face tightened like a drawn bowstring, waiting. Unblinking, a hot gush of blood dripped down. Got him. At this rate, he is definitely dead, right? Through the thick mist, Lee Jun appeared more clearly, gripping his spear tightly. Sunho froze for a moment. You. Seeing that, Lee Jun tilted his head and asked, surprised, what is the matter? Didn't expect me. You came here to kill me. Clearly, I'm the only one swinging a sword here. Less than 3 seconds later, they clashed, swords blazing red fire, sparks flying wildly. Sunho's sword was knocked away, and he shouted in disbelief, You bastard! How the hell are you still alive after taking my full power strike? Lee Jun raised his spear to block the next blow and coldly countered, Your full power strike. Paft! Way weaker than my power. Cut the tough talk. He swung hard, sending Sunho flying backward. If this was me before, that hit would be finished me off instantly. Sunho cursed under his breath. Damn it, Sunho stood rooted in the Emperor's squad. Right in front of him was Lee Jun's serious, imposing face. Lee Jun raised his spear. Meanwhile, I am just in a rank, and my abilities are still pretty limited. But no matter what, I am standing my ground. No way. The longer I fight, the lighter I feel inside. This is the true power of destruction. The master's silhouette hovered softly in Lee Jun's mind, whispering instructions. Use the mixed stellar technique on destruction. Of course. It is unbeatable. Sunho barked curses like a madman. Damn it. Getting a little stronger and already thinking you are the best. Seeing Lee Jun wield the red spear, he quickly blocked it. Damn that low-tier sword again. Low tier. You are way too predictable. What else are you waiting for? Planning to get taken down by some lowly Tua? At Sunho's command, the group immediately closed in, surrounding Lee Jun with their swords. Talk about biting off more than you can chew. Emperor, form the thunderstorm formation. You showed no fear, even narrowing your eyes with sheer contempt. All these complicated tactics. Min Jin's voice rang out. Looks like you are finally going down here. Lee Jun's face dipped slightly. His eyes shot back up. The main character has arrived. Those footsteps sure sound heavy. Min Jin stepped forward with a sly grin. Who dares look me dead in the eye while talking like that? You have grown up a lot. Low punk. You are wondering. Huh? The dumbest Lee Jun begging you for revenge. Hearing that, she could not hide her surprise. What? Lee Jun spoke up. I just happened to overhear while tailing you like a rat. Min Jin lowered her head, flashing a wicked smile. Her eyes snapped open wide, veins bulging with rage. You dare mention my son with that filthy mouth. Min Jin swung her sword fast as lightning, lunging forward. Her face twisted with fury. Choimin, a rank witch empress. Min Jin slashed through Lee Jun's spear with a thunderous crack that shook the sky. Nowadays, she is only known as the wife of the Godforce clan. Mostly forgotten though back in her prime. Her name was infamous, ruthless, and relentless in battle. Lee Jun silently admitted to himself, damn, she is strong. Without my mixed stellar technique blocking that strike, I would be toast. Lee Jun spoke up. Curious, there is something I have always wanted to ask. Why do you hate me so much? She answered while swinging her sword with all her might. Don't you get it? A filthy whore like her aim for my spot my blood. Do you just stand there and watch? Lee Jun raised his brows. So that is why you killed my mother, the witch. Min Jin grinned wide. You already know. Fine. I will tell you. After all, you are going to die anyway. She revealed a twisted, wicked smile in confession. Yeah? I was the one who ordered your mother's death. Min Jin did not even flinch, insulting him harshly. And even after hearing it, you still cling to this damn place. Seriously brutal. Lee Jun's face twisted. Hearing it straight from her mouth, it was strangely satisfying. He widened his eyes, gripping his spear tight, thrusting it straight ahead. A burst of crimson energy exploded from it. Now it is certain, I can take them all down one by one without hesitation. Suddenly, a cloud of smoke enveloped the area, and Lee Jun froze in place. One of Min Jin's close henchmen whispered, things are not looking good. Fall back for now and observe. Lee Jun lowered his head, eyes narrowing with suspicion as he looked up. Long wondered, what the hell is this energy? Those two lackeys are towering and totally on edge. It feels just like the energy from Peicheon magic, but somehow it has been mastered and subdued. This is nerve-wracking. Sunho finally takes charge. Don't just stand there, attack. Got it? How many of you are ready to point your swords at Lee Jun? Get into position now. A strange blue energy radiates from the spear in his hand. Lee Jun spins fiercely, knocking down everyone who just circled him. He freezes, gripping his spear tightly, feet planted firm. Lee Jun's eyes flash with icy resolve. Serious? Locked on straight ahead. Sunho steadies his troops. Don't panic. Fill the gaps quickly. Keep pressing the attack, he will slip up eventually. They heed the orders and leap into battle. Swords raised. They shout. Die. One by. Lee Jun slices them to bloody pieces. Another guy gets slammed hard to the ground by Lee Jun. From behind, three more rush in. Lee Jun's thoughts race. These guys just keep charging nonstop. Their lightning formation is seriously relentless. Lee Jun raises his hand, summoning a whirlwind of dark energy to break through. I need to shatter that formation. He carefully scopes his targets, then thrusts that black power straight at the three attackers. In the blink of an eye, a tiny black dot explodes into a massive swirling energy sphere. One of them screams in terror. Powerless. My body is burning up. Someone do something. Lee Jun's master stood behind, arms crossed, watching intently. This is not Muji. It matches the Pachyan energy wielded by the eldest. You guys are kinda off the mark here. Is this the transformation triggered by pure rage? Normally, Muji-Oji's ritual would blend with it, but with so much primal magic involved, the kid's clarity is not clouded by Pachyan. Lee Jun's white eyes slowly turn red, with strange patterns appearing on his skin. My disciple, your whole body radiates a fierce blood-red aura. Let that fury flow free. But remember, this is the one and only time I will turn a blind eye. The marks grow clearer. Muji must never turn into Pachyan energy. Lee Jun suddenly realizes he can hear his master's voice. Alone, He keeps fighting off the attackers. No wonder the master's worried. This power is not anything like the martial arts I have ever used. Lejun stomps hard on the ground. He swings his spear, surrounding himself with a protective aura. A sharp urge pulses through him, his nerves tingling with adrenaline and bloodlust, and an overwhelming rush of excitement surges. Lejun's eyes turn milky white. His teeth clench so tight veins bulge across his face. This is a feeling I have never experienced before with primal magic. He leaps high. Right in front of them, his blazing red eyes burn with fierce determination. With this power, I can wipe out every living thing here. Moments earlier, in this dungeon, white energy blasts rained down within 3 seconds on the tribe's warriors. Jin could not believe his eyes, asking, "That guy, where the hell did he get that power?" The loyal lackey scoops up the injured woman, saying, "I will get closer and investigate." He jumps, landing right behind Li Jun. The guy stares daggers at him, but Li Jun stands still, like a statue. He shatters the lightning formation in an instant. This energy, it is just like that day. Patchy and energy. The thought flashes through his mind as the red aura enveloping his face forces him to pause. I need to report back to His Majesty immediately. He looks up, surprised to see Li Jun already close by without him noticing. Since when did he get this close? Damn it! Is this because of Peiqian's energy? His face looks down with a hollow stare, yet it is filled with terrifying authority. The guy's body stiffens, eyes wide with fear, silently thinking he can't even move a muscle. The blazing fire rages hotter and creeps closer to him, while still glaring fiercely. That guy gets instantly engulfed by the flames. Lejun stands frozen, watching him burn away piece by piece. You have inherited the Emperor's ascension. Just like that, the guy's whole body slowly dissolves into the raging fire. Min Chin's fear grows, his eyes wide and eyebrows raised. He shouts out loudly, "Sun Ho!" At this point, Sun Ho's fighting spirit breaks as he shouts back, says, "That guy's no joke. We need to run." He is so scared, sweat's pouring down like a broken faucet. He wiped out the entire royal squad with just one slash. "We have to protect the survivors and retreat now." Min Chin leans in, taunting softly, "You do not want revenge." Right beside the scattered corpses, she keeps pleading. "In an instant, half our royal squad and their powers are gone. Don't you feel guilty for that bastard?" Sun Ho glances sideways, a flicker of hesitation in his eyes. Sweat streams down him, but somehow he senses faint voices coming from the pile of bodies, voices commanding, "Please, spare us." The more he looks, the more tense and anxious Sun Ho becomes. "Dunti, please do not abandon us." "Commander," sweat pours down his face like a waterfall. Stammering, he asks, "What do I do now?" Min Chin laughs to reassure him. "Don't worry." Then she lays out a plan. "That bastard, you see the power he just unleashed? If you tried fighting with that kind of strength all at once, what do you think would happen to you?" Sun Ho quickly replies, "Obviously, I would be dizzy and disoriented." "Huh?" She continues, "Exactly. If my guess is right, he is currently completely unable to fight back." Following Min Chin's lead, Sun Ho takes a desperate leap toward the frozen Li Jun. "If we want to kill him, now's our chance." His eyes narrow, so much wrinkles crease his forehead as he screams in rage. Die. Just as Sun Ho's blade nears Li Jun, Jin appears, blocking with his sword, sparks flying from the clash. Sun Ho fumes with fury. "You bastard." Li Jun remains still, eyes vacant and distant. Sun Ho steps back on his own. "Idiot. That is what happens when you overuse your skills." Jin smirks confidently. "I will handle these guys while you are busy." Jin mop. "So the royal clan's lady is here." "Huh?" Min Jin replies coldly, "This is not your business." Then she adds, "This is a matter between our royal clan and that brat." He stays calm and fires back. "And he is my friend, too." Min Jin asks incredulously, "You are really going to stand against the royal clan?" Jin answers bluntly, "Sure. My grandfather always opposed the royal clan and the emperor." Then, with a challenging tone, he says, "Should we settle this with a fight to see who loses?" Min Jin draws her sword, replying, "What if we kill you here and erase all traces of today?" Jin is not scared at all, just smiles and says, "Too late to regret now." Now, a dark malice fills Min Jin's eyes as she says, "I regretted letting Li Jun escape last time. Sun Ho, what are you waiting for? Take the rest of the troops and kill Li Jun." He nods. "Got it," says, and immediately moves into action, while Jin hesitates, thinking, what is she doing? She swiftly steps forward with a basic strike. Then Min Jin taunts, "You really should not lose focus." He grits his teeth in frustration. "Damn it, Jun." Meanwhile, Sun Ho lunges toward Li Jun, shouting, "This time, I am definitely killing you." Less than a second later, he is stunned by the scene unfolding before him. Suddenly, a strong young man appeared, blocking Sun Ho's strike. It was Song Ho. The moment he landed, someone shouted, "Jun, I have got your back." Jin immediately challenged, "Ho, You really think you can protect Lee Jun at that speed? Train harder. He snapped back. I am not slow, those guys are just freakishly fast. On the other side, Sunho got ready to attack, boldly declaring, one more of you won't change a thing. If you care that much about your friend, I will send you all straight to hell. With that, he launched a powerful strike, but Sunho swiftly dodged it, carefully shielding Lee Jun. He moved aside and whispered, you wait here. All right, then, Sunho confidently vowed, we have got your back no matter what. The scene shifted to the front gate of Exahan Forest, where a car sped down the road. Upon arrival, a young woman asked doubtfully, Uni, are you sure coming here will make us famous faster than diving into the music scene? Uni glanced back, beaming with confidence. Trust me this once. The purple-haired girl hesitated. Saying nothing, suddenly, a voice rang out. Hello? I am Manhwa, assistant to Chairman Man Ming Savong. Then Seo introduced herself. I am Kim Seo, a reporter from Gate Info magazine. Uni recognized her and said, she is the one who writes those articles about Lee Jun. Uni politely responded, nice to meet you. I am Uni from Red Girls. But Seo ignored her and said, Assistant Nam. Everyone's here. Let us get going. Jiwoo chimed in. Please follow me through this gate. Uni looked around. Puzzled, the deeper they went, the more amazed she became, so much so she kept snapping photos nonstop. Jiwoo walked ahead, guiding them. We should be heading to the second stage this way, Uni exclaimed. Whoa, the gate is gorgeous. Should I snap a pic before we head back? But Seo shot back coldly. No time for that. Let us keep moving. Uni's face flushed with frustration, but her teammates quickly reassured her. We can take pics later. Jiwoo then softened her tone. The crowd noise is getting louder, we must be close. Uni mumbled. Okay, turning around. Uni cheerfully greeted the crowd. Hey everyone. It is Yi. Today, the Red Girls are here to welcome Lee Jun. She pumped up the crowd. Let us. So nervous, please cheer for your girl. Uni. Suddenly, a loud noise made even Jiwoo pause mid-step. They realized it was the fierce duel between Hyuk Jin and Min Jin. Seo gasped. Demon Butcher Choi Min Jin, the Sword King's nephew, and the leader of the Empire's forces. As she spoke, she glanced at the brutal fight raging between Seo and Sunna. Someone nearby asked, what is going on here? Don't he tell me the Demon Butcher called reinforcements to kill Lee Jun? Jiwoo nodded grimly. Looks like it. Suddenly, Uni panicked. Wait, Lee Jun's unconscious. He is fading fast, we have to help him now. Just then, someone called her name Yuni. It was Seo, bluntly suggesting, you are a fake awakening, but you can still help, and we have a stronger weapon if you record an amazing video. I will write the scoop. How about that? Uni thought. There is no way I am missing this once-in-a-lifetime shot. Seo at. Let us bury those jerks under our spotlight. After a brief pause, Uni quickly agreed. All right, Seo's voice echoed. Wait here. We will protect you. Even Hyuk Jin's desperate shout. Uni. Lee echoed in her mind, but she felt powerless to move, confused. She wondered why she could still hear these strange voices when suddenly a deep, commanding voice echoed inside her head. Kill them. Only by killing them can your friends survive, it urged her on. They have always underestimated you. Tear them apart so they never dare look down on you again. Finally, the other one sealed the deal with a line, it is the right of those who stand at the very top. Meanwhile, Sunho was closing in on Leonie, inching closer by the second. Then, a haunting voice echoed inside his mind, the enemy of his teammate, telling him, you can kill them right now. Hyuk Jin fought fiercely with her while keeping a sharp eye on the situation around Lee Yini. Noticing something critical, panic surged through him as he shouted a warning. Uni. Right in front of you. Min Jin seized the moment and charged at Hyuk Jin. He glanced over helplessly and cursed under his breath. Damn it. I can save him. Hosu is struggling against that guy. Now, she was dangerously close to Hyuk Jin. Min Jin's eyes blazing with deadly intent. Hyuk Jin had been too focused on the other side, so he only just noticed, but it was already too late. Min Jin's sudden strike sent him flying. Then she mocked with a sneer. Seriously? You should not lose focus when facing me. Don't you care about your own life? Meanwhile, Sunho readied himself to finish Lee Jun off for good. Even after taking that hit, Hyuk Jin risked everything, shouting, Lady Jump, break free. Hearing that, Lee Jun's eyes snapped open wide, his energy flaring as a protective aura enveloped him. Thinking he had not fully woken, Hyuk Jin shouted again, Lee Jun, come on, snap out of it. A second later, Lee Jun suddenly sprang up and landed a solid blow on Sunho's face. Then he regained his strength and shield, gearing up for a counterattack. Before Sun Ho could even react, Li Jun lunged forward and grabbed his neck. He shoved hard, tightening his grip so Sun Ho could not fight back. As he raised his weapon, that hoarse voice echoed inside his head again, "Kill. You have to kill." For the first time, Sun Ho felt the sheer terror his teammate had endured. When the command "kill him" rang out, Li Jun's eyes turned blood red, brimming with deadly energy. Just as he was about to strike, the old master's voice echoed. "You fool. Continue, control yourself." The master scolded sharply. "I told you to hold back your rage. Do not let that energy consume you." Hearing this, Li Jun slowly regained his composure and called out, "Master." The old master sighed helplessly. "You were almost swallowed by the primal divine technique." Li Jun was puzzled, wondering what primal divine technique even meant. Calmly, the master explained. To precise, it is the Pachan divine technique nested within the primal divine technique. Pachan is a high-level martial art that disrupts one's internal energy. Li Jun muttered quietly, as if someone was whispering to him. "Kill them," the master continued, giving examples. "It is like the consciousness of Pachan, which once gave me a terrible headache." At that moment, Li Jun felt frustrated and thought, "What should I do? If I focus my energy again, it might try to talk to me again." Then, hesitating, he said, "Master, I know this might sound selfish." He was still radiating energy as he spoke, "But I can forgive those who hurt my mother." The master immediately corrected him. "You misunderstood. Revenge is natural. But what I mean is feeling the rage without being consumed by the bloodthirsty energy." Now Li Jun finally understood and obediently replied, "Yes, Master." Meanwhile, the fierce battle between Suang Ho and Sun Ho raged on. After fighting for a while, Sun Ho was shocked and asked, "How the hell did you learn the Emperor clan's martial art?" Inside, Suang Ho was thinking, "The enemy's awakened a rank. Seriously tough, but if I lose, Li Jun's in danger." Just thinking that, Suang Ho's power surged, and he unleashed a powerful strike at his opponent. Sun Ho was slammed back, furious, cursing, "You bastard." He recovered quickly and threatened, "If you do not talk, I will make you spill it." Suang Ho smirked. Knowing his steel nerves were stronger than ever, Sun Ho braced himself, ready to show his true strength. Less than a second later, he launched an attack that Suang Ho struggled to block. While fighting, Sun Ho interrogated him. "Tell me, how did you learn the Emperor clan's technique?" Things were getting dangerous. He still had not answered, just silently stewing. "This is bad. My nerves can take this pressure." Suang Ho on the other side was desperately fighting against his No. 102 technique. After holding on for a while, he fell into despair, wondering, is this really the end? Just then, Li Jun's voice cut through. "Hey," snapping Suang Ho out of his dark thoughts. Standing behind him, Li Jun took a fighting stance and demanded fiercely, "You dare lay a hand on my beloved little brother?" The moment Suang Ho saw Li Jun awake, his face lit up with relief as he called out, "Brother." Meanwhile, Sun Ho was so nervous he was almost stammering. Lucky, still able to move. Without hesitation, he unleashed a fierce attack and retorted, "But you still do not see it." Huh. At that moment, regret hit him like a freight train. Damn it. I should have killed him before he recovered. Sun Ho was on the brink of defeat but kept thinking, the Emperor's faction has already taken heavy losses. He glanced into the distance and told himself, she is still fighting. Clear-headed, he admitted, there is no way I can take on both of them at the same time in this state. That is when Sun Ho's despair peaked. No way out, he muttered. Surrender. But Li Jun was not smug at all. In fact, he looked puzzled and asked, "What the hell are you doing?" Sun Ho replied bluntly, "Can't you see? I am surrounded." Then under his breath, "I do not care anymore. That guy's strong, maybe even stronger than my cousin." Sun Ho reasoned, "But behind me and my sister, there is still the Emperor clan. If he will have to face the whole family." He could not be reckless like that. Lost in thought, Li Jun suddenly spoke. "If that was your plan all along, then congrats. You pulled it off." Sun Ho stubbornly said, "I will convince her." But Li Jun cut him off coldly. "Then I can kill you without hesitation." Taken aback by Li Jun's resolve, Sun Ho could not help but be surprised. Before he could react, Li Jun turned to Hazel. "Hazel, I got this guy. Go check if there are any stragglers left," he ordered carefully. Hazel nodded obediently. "Yes, sir." Li Jun paused then praised hesitantly, "You are doing great." It took a long moment before Sun Ho finally snapped out of it and responded, "Wait, I am surrendering here." Sun Ho shouted in shock. Li Jun coolly shot back, "So why do not I accept your surrender? Let me tell you something. Do you really think your arrival here was a coincidence?" Only then did Sun Ho realize too late. "No way. You lured us here." Li Jun smirked. "Your brain's still ticking?" Huh. Yep. None of you will walk away alive today. Sunho's face twisted with rage as he cursed him harshly. You bastard. How dare you? Then confusion hit him, his inner strength was drained. When did he seal my pressure points? At that moment, Lee Jun spoke again. You have gone too far. If you want to kill me, be ready to meet your own death. He pressed for the final word. Got any last wishes? I will listen. Sunho stammered in terror. Please spare me, Lee Jun said softly. I will spare you. I am not heartless like you guys. Then without hesitation, he punched a hole right through Sunho's chest, a lifelong souvenir for awakened ones. The most crucial part is the dancing, the core of their inner power. Once it is destroyed, recovery is nearly impossible. That is why those with broken dancing live out their days as cripples. It is basically hell on earth. Death seems like a mercy in comparison. Lee Jun had been through hell himself. After finishing, he murmured, now you have to live as a weakling. Should be fun. Sunho lay alone on the cold ground, the pain slowly spreading through his body. Lee Jun finished up and left briskly, not even bothering to look back. But in truth, he was kind enough to drag Sunho's broken body along with him. Jin saw Lee Jun approach. Grinning. Lee Jun, you are late. Huh. Without a word, Lee Jun shoved Sunho right in front of Min Jin to avoid any misunderstandings. Lee Jun reassured. Don't worry. I did not kill him. How does it feel to be defeated by the awakened? Hearing this, Min Jin's fury shot through the roof as she bitterly spat. You bastard. You did not even care about what Min Jin said, you just flat out declared she lost. Sunho, usually so fierce, was now knocked out cold by a single hit from Lee Jun. Oscar was struggling to haul the bodies of the Emperor's squad members to one place. Lee Jun closed in with a smirk. No one can save her now. What? She planning to kill me? Trapped and cornered? Min Jin spat out curses. You bastards. Stay back. I said get lost. Then, she pulled the dirtiest trick in the book. She bolted. Min Jin figured she had no chance of winning and needed to regroup at home. Just then, she ran right into Hoskar, working furiously, their eyes locked for a moment. Lee Jun did not bother with Min Jin and instead asked, Bro, all the top-level fighters are either knocked out or dead, right? Lee Jun nodded. Good. Now take a break. Then he leaned in, whispering, Don't tell me you are just gonna let her walk away like that. Don't worry. I am not planning to kill her here. Lee Jun paused, then said gravely, She tried to assassinate me. Ordered my mother's death. She can't die until she pays for all that. Min Jin heard this and cursed furiously. Who the hell does he think he is? Talking to me like that? Lee Jun fell silent, locking eyes with Min Jin, the intensity sharp as a bullet. For a brief moment, even she admitted it, those eyes were just like her mother's. Min Jin was stunned, thinking, those dark, endless eyes, there is no way to read what is really going on in there. Then she dropped to her knees, mumbling, She is staring right at me. It is her fault. Yeah. All of this is her fault. I did nothing. Suddenly, something snapped, and Min Jin's eyes went wide with shock. She turned and fell face first to the ground, seemingly unconscious. Jin watched in disbelief. Jun, you just glanced at her and knocked her out. Lee Jun denied it. No way. I only grazed her weak spot. I did not even fully touch her. I see. Curious? Asked. Then what are you planning to do with her? Without missing a beat, Lee Jun said bluntly. Public execution. Uni, live streaming on her phone, heard that and immediately squealed. Lee Jun, a short while later, Jin excitedly turned and asked, You are Uni from Red Girls, right? He yelled in excitement before stepping forward to introduce himself. I am Partridge, Jin shyly asked. Can I get your autograph? She immediately replied, Of course. It is an honor. Meanwhile, Lee Jun was quietly staring at his phone's screen. After watching, he commented dryly, You recorded everything from start to finish. Asked, Is it okay to send the footage just like this? Lee Jun replied, Send it as. Jin frowned. At least cut out the part where I get beaten up. But Lee Jun replied coldly, Forget it. Send it all raw. Ji stared at them, thinking, they really took down all the top-tier soldiers. We knew Lee Jun and Park Hyo-si-jin were stronger than other awakened ones. But this still came as a shock. She glanced at Hoskar and thought, No doubt about it, he is using Emperor-level skills, even if still raw. Ji then confidently declared, A 17-year-old kid. If the Emperor finds out, he won't let this slide. While everyone was celebrating, Lee Jun suddenly spoke up. There is something I need to say to all of you. With enough, he admitted, I have lied to everyone. Then bowed deeply in apology. After some hesitation, he finally confessed. The whole conquest story was a lie. From the start, I knew the Emperor clan and the divine forces wanted me dead. To expose this, I had my secretary gather everyone here. He ended with a sharp look at everyone. Sorry for lying. Right after, Ju also spoke up. I sincerely apologize too. While Uni was still processing his words, Seo asked, so basically, you used us to expose the Divine Clan's plot to kill you. Lejun hesitated before admitting it. Yeah. After hearing it, I just said, honestly, I do not really care that much. Then Seo Jum, smug, saying, so that means I am allowed to report on this insane news. Right? Without missing a beat, she added bluntly, you can use me however much you want. Right after, Uni Shiliden, I do not mind being used either. Seeing her scream out of control, please use me more. Purple Hair quickly denied it. Actually, just meeting you guys is enough to make us happy. Hearing that, Lejun sighed in relief and replied, thanks for understanding me. Seo confidently stated, any scene with high-ranking soldiers attacking Lee Jun's group is headline material by itself. He modestly answered, I am counting on you. Then Lee Jun added, and Choi Min Jin. Hi, Jin. I want you to lock her away in your clan's hellish prison. Haik Jin immediately responded, only our Iron Blood clan can handle her. Besides, my dad's been itching to overthrow the Emperor clan, time to use this as a chance to start a war. After saying that, he turned to ask, Jun, are you really okay with all this? Lejun thought quietly. Choi Min Jin used to be part of the Emperor clan, but is also from the Divine Power clan. Even without blood ties, she is still family in some way. If I deal with her here, the Confucian followers will definitely rise up against me. Then he added silently, no criminal has ever returned from the Iron Blood clan's hellish prison, not even the wife of the Divine Power clan. Remembering that, he suddenly recalled Min Jin happily holding her child, and thought to himself. Besides, Lejun paused, then said, for the rest of her life, she will never see her son again. With Choi Min Jin, that pain will be worse than death. Not long after, an article titled The Truth About the Emperor, Is This Okay? Went live. Everyone grabbed their phones to read and started buzzing. I saw. This is totally trending at the top. Lejun stormed through the Xiyun Forest Gate with Long Gem and Hel Ubi. While the Emperor clan leader and his squad exposed the truth about the Divine Power's wife's deep grudge against Li Jun, the public was abuzz. Someone had teamed up with the 15 Clans Alliance to launch an ambush inside the gate. Seriously. Isn't that the kind of thing only scumbags would do? Targeting students. That is low. Keyboard warriors went full throttle. See unscrolling through comments like, crazy. Dragging high-ranking soldiers into a kid fight. And so what if they are students? But what if the student is Li Jun? Then you might as well just bash your own head in first. Haha. Where are those haters who trashed Li Jun for breaking like Sin's core? Some even frankly admitted, if it were me, I would do the same. Another asked, has anyone watched reporter Kim Si-yoon's video? Crazy stuff. Haha. Someone quickly replied, dude, it is on Prophet's YouTube channel. They eagerly debated. That pet ambush was savage. Haha. What is going on? Wait, is this for real? No way. Uni's uploaded video showed everything inside the Xiyun Forest Gate. Some said it was too violent, but most condemned the Emperor for gang-attacking students. Of course, some criticized Li Jun's mercy, but even so, public opinion leaned toward Li Jun, a student who crushed the Emperor clan's unit with overwhelming power. His compassion in sparing his enemies moved the crowd deeply. Just kill her already. Letting her live is crazy, even if she is his mom. Someone said, if that is true, that is heartbreaking. Jun, others encouraged him. We believe in you. For a kid, you are seriously impressive. Keep it up. Li Jun, and all those reactions. Exactly what Li Jun had predicted. The scene shifted to the forbidden grounds of the Four Great Saints, sprawling across a vast desert. Now, Li Jun was deep in training, his power enveloping him in two waves, one white, one red. Li Jun suddenly spoke, his aura refusing to calm. The elder's voice came through. Once unleashed, mastering the Bachanchi is no simple task. Better to perfect the infinite technique first, then move on to infinite ki. Hearing that, he calculated anxiously the infinite technique costs 15 million B. And infinite kai could be even pricier by far. Then Li Jun wondered, is there really no other way to control it besides mastering infinite energy? The old man gave a blunt answer. Li Jun instantly pressed for details, asking how, and the elder calmly replied, reaching the pinnacle of the Flame Realm. The Flame Realm is ranked on par with the Sword King, the top warrior of Korea. Li Jun then fell into thought again, realizing that is just as tough as mastering infinite energy. But the elder insisted that the Flame Realm is the minimum level to harness infinite energy. The kind old man warned, do not slack off on getting stronger, or Bachanchai, especially the deadly one, could take control of you. Hearing this, Li Jun replied, I have thought about that too. Without missing a beat, he declared, The energy from that aura is way too dangerous. Then he questioned. Beichan Chi comes from the second Bachan divine technique. So why does it react when I use the primitive divine technique? The elder thought for a moment, then answered. It seems the desire for revenge triggered the flame-sealed Bachan part within the primitive divine technique. Plus your weakened physical state did not help. Pausing briefly, he added, Bachan Chi despises weak hosts. If its master is weak, it will latch on fast with no hesitation. Hearing this, Zuck Meng immediately spoke up. I know about that. The master probably still remembers what happened last time. I bet he is still plotting to punish us. Kim quite reassured. Lejun's master is just practicing energy circulation. That day was only a checkup to see if his body had issues. Don't worry so much. Zuck Meng hesitated and asked, Really? Confirming? Yeah. So focus on finding ways to support Lejun's master. Zuck Meng nodded. Got it. At an airport. The first flight of the day had just taken off. Inside, Sami held her phone in one hand and dragged a heavy suitcase with the other. She looked ahead and wondered, what is with this eerie calm? Then Sami muttered bitterly, it seriously makes me want to smash something. Meanwhile, in China, a silent war had broken out under Lejun's influence. Compared to that, things here were way too peaceful. Next, she pulled her phone away and muttered, but where the hell are those damn monks? Suddenly the operator's voice rang out. The number you have dialed is busy. Please leave a message after the beep. The second time, the operator repeated, the number you have dialed is busy. Please. Sami cut it off immediately. Furious, she threw the phone on the ground and yelled, are they all nuts, or what? The angrier Sami got, the more frustrated she became. Not answering calls was bad enough. Now they are straight up ignoring me. So annoying. Die. 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 Her impulsive outburst caught the attention of people around her. Quickly, a ground staff approached and warned, sorry. You can behave like that here. Out of breath, Sami retorted, are you talking to me? He answered right away, yes. There are other passengers around. Please keep it down. Suddenly, Sami got close and teased. Woo, you are attached now? Look at you. Kinda cute too. Embarrassed, the staff pulled back from Sami's hand and reminded, your hand. You might want to. A second later, her eyes flashed with a savage gleam as she said, now. Say goodbye. A colleague nearby noticed he was frozen, did not move, and stepped forward worriedly. Hey. You okay? But when he saw the wound on the man's neck, even he was stunned for a moment. Reacting quickly, the man shouted, someone stop her. Block the airport exits. Don't let that woman escape. But the security staff reported back. She is gone. We can find her anywhere. The man was shocked beyond words. What did you say? Elsewhere at the foot of Yinghain Mountain, the entrance to Nirvana Temple, Sami silently pulled Valley inside, then scanned the surroundings carefully. Finally, she concluded, no trace of her here. Sami thought. Trash inside, then resumed scanning for clues. Spotting a scene at the base, she hesitated and said softly, bloodstains. Calmly, Sami guessed. Those bastards. I had a bad feeling when he stopped responding in China. Pausing a moment, she added, looks like a big battle just broke out here. Meanwhile, Lejun was lounging on his bed, casually scrolling on his phone. The door, locked tight, suddenly burst open with a powerful kick. Henjiwoo stormed in and shouted out loud, Lejun. Lejun scrambled upright, then grumbled, it is you again. Can't you just knock once without killing me? She shot back coolly. Knock? At this hour? I have already read the news. Henjiwoo stepped closer, concern creasing his brow. Did someone attack you? Are you okay? Instead of answering directly, she teased. You can tell just by looking. You came because you were worried about me, did not you? Henjiwoo's face flushed red at the truth in her words, but he stubbornly denied. Not all. She tried to cover it up. I just happened to stop by since you did not show up for practice. But Lejun laughed it off. That is not it. Looks like you came because you care about me. Still, Henjiwoo argued fiercely. I said, anyway, as long as you are okay, that is what matters. Now, eat this. Receiving the small gift, he shook his head but asked anyway. 2 flower-shaped cakes. You are giving me both. She did not reply but gently urged, eat, rest, then get to training. Everyone else is waiting for you. Hearing that, Lejun smiled softly, a rare warmth lighting his eyes. Then he glanced at the broken door and muttered to himself. The door's busted, fixing it won't last anyway. Might as well leave it be. Soon after, Lejun's buried phone suddenly rang. He picked it up. Yeah? What is up? The voice on the other end asked back. What do you mean? You are blaming me for all this? Lee Jun straightened up. Not me, it was the Iron Blood clan. Hearing this, he immediately snapped. I am from Iron Blood. Are not you, jerk? You have been ghosting me lately. Huh? Hif Jin laughed. I am just messing with you. Lee Jun replied with a smirk. I feel insulted. Someone from your clan came over because of that Yin guy. Hif Jin pondered. Ooh. Lee Jun answered. Brother Sahoinjun? Team Heavenly King. Then he added. His wife's imprisoned in another clan's royal prison, and he only sent one subordinate. Hif Jin sighed. Your dad's really in a bad spot right now. Lee Jun shrugged and teased. Not exactly just surprised you did not know that. Then after a pause, he said, never mind. We do not have any secret alliances. Right? Hif Jin asked, puzzled. Jun, we are Iron Blood. I hate to say this, but do you think anyone would want to secretly team up with us? Lee Jun immediately shot back. What about the Emperor clan? Hif Jin fell silent. No need to say more. Since the Martial Heaven tournament started, the Emperor clan's gone radio silent. No one has stepped out. Lee Jun muttered. Looks like I will have to go myself. Hif Jin bluntly asked. What is your plan this time? Lee Jun replied coolly. What do you think? I am doing absolutely nothing. Morning sunlight poured over the Divine Power clan's main hall. In the Grand Hall, Ji Yanma sat in her seat. How did the visit go? Haing Jun knelt on the floor, reporting. Nothing but rejection from the Iron Blood clan. Disappointment flickered in her eyes. You did not even meet my wife, he responded respectfully. Madam? Hearing this, Ji Yanma stiffened, realizing the Iron Blood clan had made their decision. Haing Jun smiled faintly. You look relieved now, she burst out laughing. Haha. He kept kneeling. They seem ready to fight. Jaya? You already know their target is the Emperor clan, right? Haing Jun's face showed surprise. Yes. They have also sent us a warning. He recounted their threat. If we let go of the lady, divine power would not suffer. Ji Yanma tensed, reaching forward. If we do nothing, Dukwang's wrath will fall on us, but if we intervene, it will cause more harm than good. Huh? What are your thoughts? He furrowed his brow, worry shadowing his eyes. Pardon my bluntness, but what the lady did is something a martial artist should never do. If she must pay for her sins, I believe humble acceptance is the honorable path for a martial artist. He looked away. Ji Yanma began to recall. Choi? My wife and Dukwang's sister. She remembered how the Emperor clan manipulated and exploited them through her. None of the Emperor clan's members or unknown forces helped my wife. Most suspicious were their so-called leaders, the nurse who cared for Mai Jin. Suddenly Ji Yanma realized. Sim Jin Ho has not been seen lately either. He opened his eyes wide. The clouds slightly raised. So this is the opportunity the Divine Power clan will step back from this matter. Hyun, worried and puzzled, looked serious as he sat cross-legged on the chair. Didn't he say this move would benefit the Divine Power? His face showed a hint of embarrassment as he quickly glanced away. I was talking about the martial artist's method, not in that sense. But Ji Yan abruptly cut him off. Say it loud and clear to everyone, Lee Jun will be the heir. Hearing that, Hyung Jun's face froze in shock. Utterly speechless, suddenly, he stood up and slowly descended the steps one by one. Ji Yan stepped up to him, her voice cold and sharp. The one you need to focus on now is Lee Jun. Hyung Jun looked up to acknowledge the order. Understood. Hearing that, a satisfied grin spread across his face. All right then. Then Ji Yan walked out, and Hyung Jun's worried expression suddenly snapped back to alert. Where are you going? He smirked faintly. To the training hall. Jun could not help but wonder. Had not he already retired from hiding? Ji Yan strode forward, waving her hand dismissively. Martial arts never really end. For now, I will focus on training, so do not bother me, even if it is urgent. You are not allowed in that moment. Hyung Jun stood dumbfounded. Yes, madam. Cut to the chairman's office. Lee Jun just walked in when Min Sung spotted him and teased. Well, what brings our superstar here today? Lee Jun held up a scroll, grinning with delight. As promised, blood mastery technique. Immediately, Min Sung jumped up and snatched the scroll from his hands. Min Sung sighed, turning his head in suspicion. Is this for real? Lee Jun shot back. If it is fake, I want it back. Min Sung lowered his voice apologetically. I was just caught off guard. Sorry if I freaked you out. Lee Jun crossed his arms with a sigh. It is but who is going to learn this blood mastery technique anyway? Scratching his face awkwardly, Min Sung admitted. That is the problem. The image of Han Ji-woo standing stubbornly flashed through Lee Jun's mind. Not Han Ji-woo, right? Min Sung explained. Because in the future, Henjiwoo will lead the Divine Power clan. So we have been thinking about that, remembering her fiery personality. Lee Jun felt uneasy. But that would be tough for Henjiwoo. You need to nurture both the male and female of this poison technique. And with her temper. Impossible, Lee Jun asked. What if the clan leader only learns the blood mastery technique? Min Sung's gaze turned icy cold. If he wanted it, he would have taken it long ago, just like Han Jai-woo. He truly despises underhanded martial arts like that. Lee Jun's eyes darkened in thought. Right? How could the clan leader ever learn something like that? Then he shook off those nasty thoughts about Jigong. He is not cunning at all. The title Divine Power Scholar means someone with a pure soul, perfectly describing Han Ji-woo's personality. Thanks to that, the Divine Power clan was spared destruction in the past. Back to reality. Lee Jun stood firm, his voice cold as ice. Then the answer is clear. You should learn it. Chairman, Min Sung rubbed his chin thoughtfully. I am just too busy. Hearing this, Lee Jun challenged him. So you really want to learn it because you are busy, or because you are scared of bugs? Sweat dripped down the chairman's forehead as he stammered. You are saying I am afraid of bugs? Huh, sure. I may look fragile, but I am a top-tier awakener. You know, how could I be scared of some tiny bugs? Watching the chairman's reaction, Lee Jun silently confirmed, got it, Chairman Han Min Sung absolutely hates bugs? Like, seriously hates them. Lee Jun turned away, waving goodbye. Anyway, I kept my promise. Whether you learn it or not is your call. Divine Power Clan leader. Min Sung looked surprised. You are just leaving like that? Lee Jun closed his eyes, ready to leave. Huh? Do I really have to join the debate over who should learn blood mastery? All right, I'm out. Min Sung turned toward a towering stack of documents. Wait, there is something I want you to look at. Hearing that, Lee Jun turned back, surprised. Outside, the sky was crystal clear. Sunlight streaming into the director's courtyard. Lee Jun held up the paper, disbelief in his voice. You want me to teach someone my age? Min Sung began to persuade him. A student like you is definitely qualified to be a teacher. If you agree, you will be the youngest instructor ever. No problem at all. Are you really going to turn down such a prestigious position? The document read. Instead of letting Lee Jun graduate early to immediately become an active member, keep him at the school. After reading, Lee Jun firmly refused. No way. And you know this is ridiculous. Right? He smiled and kept persuading. Why are you worried about this? He is just heading to those safe gates to train. And if anything goes down, with your skill level, you can always prep for monster breaks. Lee Jun stared at the mission brief. Bored? I am not here to teach anyone. He thought. The real reason I enrolled was to follow the martial god's guidance and focus my energy. Min Sung leaned confidently on the table. Relax. There is still plenty of time. Think it through carefully. If Lee Jun agrees, a special class will be formed. Lee Jun could not help but be surprised. A special class. With a serious look, he explained. A class just for Lee Jun students. You can personally pick who joins. How's that? Still not tempting enough? Lee Jun spun on his heel, waving goodbye. Not enough. Catch you later. Bye. Min Sung was left stunned. Lee Jun. Wait. Outside the school, Elder Khan followed Lee Jun with curiosity about his choice. It is a great offer. Why turn it down? Lee Jun walked and chatted. I hate dealing with drama. I am busy teaching Haisel and Hangju right now. The elder stopped. Annoyed. Typical narrow-minded kid. You know one thing but miss the bigger picture. Lee Jun looked up, confused. What do you mean? Quine held out his hand. Puzzled. You do not want to earn separation points. Lee Jun was sure. I can get those at the gates. Hearing that, Quine smirked. At your current level, normal gates only give a few points. Don't you feel that? Lee Jun's face paled, sweat trickling down his cheek. Lee Jun rubbed his chin thoughtfully. After clearing the forest gates, I scored less than 2 million points. Unless I focus on clearing red-level gates. Clearing low-level gates is not very efficient. Plus, Master, it takes over a day to study their traits. Kine looked at him gently. Then teach the kids while you clear gates. What about that? Just then, a system notification rang out. Side quest. The youngest teacher has no incidents. Difficulty level. Lee Jun read the mission with a big grin. Your parents and guardian want you to attend school. They hope you spend your school days bonding with kids your age. Completion condition. Accept Chairman Han Min Sung's offer and recruit at least 7 students. After the mission briefing, a reward popped up restoring lost abilities. Lee Jun stared at the mission board helplessly. Damn, they're dangling a reward I can't refuse. Then Lee Jun hit the accept button. With sudden heavenly destruction magic possibly appearing, Agreeing was the smartest move to get his powers back to normal ASAP. Shortly after, he stepped into the chairman's office. Min-sung looked up. Focused? Lee-jun, did you forget something? Lee-jun nodded calmly. I will take care of it. The elder's face brightened. So that means Lee-jun held up the contract. I accept the offer to become a teacher, but then he threw in a condition instead of changing the contract. Just add a special clause. Min-sung did not hesitate and agreed immediately. Sure thing. Just say what you need. Lee-jun smiled and raised his hand, stating his terms. I want to pick my own students. And I want to be assigned an assistant teacher. Holding the paper, the elder explained. Actually, after the second semester ends, the current teachers will leave. We are looking to hire new ones. Rank or higher. Lee-jun blinked. Surprised. So that means Kim Jong-il is leaving too. Min-sung's face darkened slightly. Kim Jong-il is very capable, but she is only rank B. It is like hearing this. Lee-jun's eyes gleamed with excitement, and he slammed his hands on the table. Then let Kim Jong-il be my assistant. The elder looked bewildered. Kim Jong? No problem. I will arrange it. Min-sung placed his hand on the contract and started moving it. Moments later, he slid the contract over with a bright smile. Here you go. Flip to the next page and sign first. The contract was placed beside a pen. Min-sung's eyes held hope and trust. I am counting on you. Youngest teacher with a spotless record. Looking forward to working together. Moments later on a street, a voice called out. Lee-jun walked, tapping his phone. I am officially a teacher now. Time to have some fun with the students. Ji-woo's name flashes on the screen. She picks up immediately. What is up? On your end? You sound hyped. Woo. He answered right away. Did the chairman say anything to you? Ji-woo is a bit surprised. Not yet. What is going on? She is standing with a few friends, listening in as his voice rings out. The chairman offered me a teaching position at Musago. Ji-woo reacts blandly. Really? That is cool. Lee-jun grins mischievously at her lukewarm reply. Teasing. From your reaction. You already knew. Huh. Weird. Ji-woo snaps back. Startled. What are you talking about? Lee-jun shrugs it off. I was just talking to myself. Ji-woo's face tightens with worry. But more importantly, I heard you will be the teacher for the special class. Can I join the special class too? Lee-jun quickly throws out the invite. I was about to ask you the same thing. You in? She nods firmly. Yeah? Lee-jun looks up at the sky, grinning wide. Ji-woo chuckles dryly. Well, I heard everything anyway. Haha. So Lee-jun's gonna be the teacher for the special class. No way. Ho's eyes widen in disbelief. Someone our age already landed a teaching gig. He laughs as everyone on the call erupts. We want in on that special class too. On the other end, a voice suggests, Lee-jun, let us throw a celebration party at Han Ji-woo's place. He smiles but politely declines. I gotta finish this mission first. We will celebrate once it is done. Keep training. I will call you later. After hanging up, Lee-jun's pumped. 4 down. 3 to go. Next call. His face turns serious as he prepares to cast a spell. A swirling vortex forms. Lee-jun peeks out excitedly. Hiseo, you are joining the special class? Right? I am going to be the homeroom teacher. Before Hiseo can answer, Lee-jun waves goodbye and leaves. Guess that is a yes. Keep training. He turns back to glare. Lee-jun heads back to his spot. 2 more to go. Then he pulls out his phone and dials someone. The call is answered quickly. Lee-jun, what is up? He glances away. Hey. Huh? I wanted to talk. Surprised. Hyokji. About what? Lee-jun looks away sharply and cuts the call. Never mind. I will call you back. Lee-jun's lean legs plant firmly on the ground. Without hesitation, he bursts into a sprint, glancing back. He thinks. Just as I expected, Lee-jun leaps up a towering wall. Eyes still watching behind him. Time to tail those guys. Standing on a rooftop, he surveys the group below. Hey. You all. What is the deal with the heavenly kings chasing me? The group below bows respectfully in unison. Greetings. Young master. Hyuk-jin steps forward. We had urgent business and had to tail you. Sorry for the rudeness. Lee-jun looks up, listening as he proposes. Alright. I know a place that won't disappoint. At a high-rise rooftop in Incheon. Lee-jun's voice echoes. What is the big news? Hyuk-jin hesitates, then reports quietly. The clan leader appointed you as his successor. Lee-jun turns with a smile. I figured as much. Lee's energy core got shattered. He is settling for silver after losing his gold. His gaze darkens with thought. If they are handing me the successor spot, this could be my chance to swallow that divine power whole. Lee-jun slips his hands into his pockets, eyes gleaming with schemes. Take control of the divine clan, tear it apart, or erase Lee Jiamu's power completely. Memories of the elder flash through his mind. This might be the ultimate revenge after all. Lee Jianmu's greatest love was this clan itself. Turning back to Hyuk Jin, Lee Jin asked, "So you are here to serve me, because I am the designated successor?" Hyuk Jin confirms quickly, "Yes, the clan leader ordered us." Lee Jun flashes a sly smile. "Then from now on, you only take orders from me, right?" Hyuk Jin's eyes flicker with fear. "Yes, absolutely." Lee Jun's voice cuts cold. "Just one question. Are you here as the deputy leader of divine power, or as commander of the Heavenly King's unit?" Without hesitation, Hyuk Jin answers honestly, "I am not here as deputy leader, but as commander of the Heavenly Kings." Lee Jun's gaze sharpens. "What if I told you to give up your deputy leader spot?" Without missing a beat, Jin replies, "If that is your order, then yes, I am ready to give it up." Lee Jun's eyes seem to pierce right through Hyang Jun, as if demanding, "What if I told you to put my orders above the entire clan?" Hyang Jun studied him quietly, his gaze deep as the ocean, impossible to read. "Yet that is exactly why," he responded clearly. "I owe you my life, not just me, but the lives of every single member of the Heavenly King's unit." Then, bowing slightly, he said, "Maybe you are the one who can restore the glory our clan once had, even if its power has faded. I have been ready from the start to follow you." Hyung Jun lowered his gaze and declared firmly, "From now on, your orders come before those of the clan." Lee Jun looked at him with satisfaction. "That is the answer I wanted to hear. I will make sure you get a reward worthy of it, trust me." At Incheon Songdo, in front of the royal family's main building, the two stood atop a tree watching. Hyung Jun's curiosity peeked through. "Boss, why exactly are we here?" Lee Jun pulled out his phone, a sly smile playing on his lips. "What do you think? I am here to prove with my own strength that I am fit to lead. Look down there." Though the view below was a sheer mountain pass, it is the royal clan's training ground. Is not inside the forest. Chaos reigned. Blood streaked across Taemin's face as he grasped a sword tightly. The ground was littered with shattered blades. A woman begged desperately, "Please, spare me. I have a family and a child." But the guy did not even flinch. He swung fiercely. Fresh blood splattered across his sleeves. Taemin grinned, satisfied. Right after, the man laughed maniacally. "Ha-ha! Ha-ha!" Suddenly, bloody footsteps approached from behind. Taemin instantly sensed danger. His eyes darting backward, the man spun around, unleashing a brutal strike without hesitation. The blow cracked the earth, leaving a deep crater, a terrifying display of raw power. Watching all this, Kangju clenched his teeth, grinning with pride. He is getting stronger. Taemin's face twisted in anger. "Damn it!" Kangju's gaze turned icy cold. The man was stunned. "It is you, Dad." Kangju's voice was low and sharp. "Taemin's hunting his next target." "Ready?" Kim Belm smirked coldly. "Speed's picking up. With this batch, we might soon see the birth of another rank fake awakened." "Congrats, boss." Kangju smiled. "Satisfied. Thanks to you picking quality pre. Next time might be the last. I need you sharp for what is coming." Taemin lifted his sword with both hands, ready for the next fight. Kim Belm's smile turned dangerous. "If that is the order, I will do whatever it takes. I will bring them down." Meanwhile, Lee Jun and Hyang Jun watched from the tree. Lee Jun tapped his phone, dialing someone. Lee Jun held the phone steady, eyes locked on the house below. Hyuk Jin's annoyed voice crackled through. "Lee Jun? What now?" The old man nodded. "Yeah, plenty of time and prey left, so get as strong as you want." Kangju glanced back at his subordinate, Kim Belm, who instantly appeared behind him. "The boss is calling me." The old man spoke. "Taemin's hunting the next prey." Kim Belm's cold eyes locked on. "Ready?" He looked at Kangju, praising. "Speed's picking up. With this pack, we will soon see a fake awakening at a rank. Congrats to the master." The old man smiled. "Satisfied. Thanks for picking quality pre. Next time might be the last, so you will need to endure a bit more deception." Witnessed Taemin lift his sword with both hands. Kim Belm's dangerous smile appeared. "If that is the master's order, I will do anything. I will bring them back immediately." On Lee Jun's side, Hyung Jun watched from the tree. Lee Jun pulled out his phone and called someone. Lee Jun held the phone, eyes never leaving the house in front of him. Hyuk Jin's irritating voice rang out. "Lee Jun? What now?" He glanced at the phone. Can we talk later? I will only say this once, so listen carefully." Then he made his offer. "I am now the teacher of the special class. Wanna join?" He sounded incredulous through the phone. "You expect me to believe that someone my age becoming a teacher?" Hyuk Jin practically jumped off the screen. "And what is this special class? The world's about to end or what?" Lee Jun pushed the phone away. You are not joining. Are Lee Jun's actually teaching the special class? She smiled, spreading her hand like a boss. Hand over the phone? The moment he heard that, he knew it was Jun Jin calling. He sat there listening to their bickering. Hike Jin getting a bit annoyed. Hey, I am talking to Lee Jun here. Lee Jun shot back. You idiot. Just give me the phone already. She snatched the phone with a triumphant grin. Lee Jun, what you just said, is it true? A bump appeared on his head as he sat on the floor, dealing with this feisty woman. Seizing the moment, he asked. Yeah, I was thinking. Want to join my special class? His face lit up as he rushed forward. Lee Jun, count me in. Hearing that, he broke into a bright smile. Knew you would say yes. Hi, Jin. What about you? Jun Jin looked hesitant. Do I have to decide right now? Lee Jun's shy confession made her cheeks flush. Yes, it is urgent. I really want you to join the special class. Then she challenged him. Give me a reason. He flashed a sweet smile. If you do not join, I will be crushed. She was surprised. Really? Lee Jun added. Han Ji Woo and the others already signed up. She smiled and quickly accepted the invite. Okay. If Han Ji Woo's, I am. Lee Jun double-checked. For real. No backing out. Hike Jun's face twisted in confusion. Right then, the system announced. Side quest complete, youngest teacher in Musago. He felt grateful. Thanks, says. A glowing blue circle beneath Lee Jun's feet shone upward as the system declared again. Side quest complete, youngest teacher in Musago. Watching his body absorb this strange new energy, he thought, this feels like a sealed power finally breaking free. Suddenly, Lee Jun's eyes snapped wide open in shock. What? He stared at the quest board in disbelief. Side quest Lee Jun's will has been forged. You have learned rank Thunder Judgment from your master. Now you can wield rank Thunder Judgment. Then Lee Jun used his divine sense to speak with his master. Rank Thunder Judgment. Master, what is going on? I said before I could not teach you, because of the system's interference. The master appeared, grinning smugly. What has got you so shocked? Who do you think your master is? Even that mysterious system can outsmart my genius mind and sharp observation. Lee Jun glanced down at the quest board. A flood of quest info appeared. Side quest Lee Jun's will. Difficulty level. The divine martial arts believe a true disciple must be ready to challenge major organizations. The master fully supports you because you are his youngest disciple. Completion condition. Defeat the Emperor clan. Reward 50,000 reputation points and mastery of the Origin Hat technique. Lee Jun's face twisted with fear. Origin Hat technique. Lee Jun looked at the quest board. Master, this quest, are you serious? What? You think it is impossible? He spun around, eyes blazing with excitement. No way. I will finish this no matter what. The master praised him. That is the spirit every disciple should have. Lee Jun's heart surged with excitement. A chance to learn sub-techniques without burning precious talent points. Plus, now he had even more reason to take down the Emperor clan. Today's the day I destroy them for good, no more holding back. In the space around him, his info flashed. Basic info, youngest disciple of the master and 2 others. Name, Lee Jun. Age 18. Skills, Primitive Divine Art. Heavenly King Divine Art. Supreme Heavenly King Divine Art. Blood Demon Chief. Dragon Song Technique. One-Headed Technique. Heavenly Annihilation. Thunder King Divine Art. Status, unranked currently. Special skills. Primitive Chaos Divine Arts S. Ultimate Step of Origin Has. He stared thoughtfully at his special stats. The capped stats were back to normal. Special stats. Internal Power 593 per 1000. Mental Strength 358 per 500. Reputation 10,800 famous. Current points 5,680,000. Internal Power is where I gotta invest. Then Lee Jun tapped the notification screen. Internal Power 593, spend 1 million points to boost internal power. Yes, the system chimed. Primitive Chaos Divine Art has reached 6-star level, an extraordinary leap even other disciples have not hit. Right then, a surge of power exploded out. Hyung-jun quickly raised his hand to block, not wanting to get blasted away. Master. He shielded his body as Lee Jun unleashed his power, radiating an overwhelming aura. Even the 5 kings could not match this. Lee Jun stood firm, holding that immense power without a scratch. No. He actually dominated them all. A destructive force far beyond anything seen in Hoenga Din. The expression on Jiang V's face tightened as he focused all his strength. It is him, the real Lee Jun. Then, Lee Jun's eyes snapped open, shock written all over his face. Damn, that is the primal 6-star chaotic divine art, way stronger than I expected. Lee Jun looked at his hands, thrilled. This power. There is no doubt I am on par with the Emperor clan. I see everything now. Hyungjun's face was full of curiosity. Master, what was that power just now? It does not feel like the Supreme King's divine art. Lee Jun turned back with a smirk. Looks like the Emperor clan is tightening defenses because of me. Should we move before they seal the gates? His face suddenly became alarmed. Wait. Hold on, are you seriously planning to attack the Emperor clan here? Without hesitation, Lee Jun leapt down. Besides, what other reason do I have to come here? Standing on the ground, he looked up calmly and explained, they came at me first. Now they have to face the consequences. Hyungjun could not hide his worry. Master, a group just appeared behind us. Looking confused. Captain, what should we do? Sweat dotted Hyungjun's face, worry shining in his eyes. The captain's voice cut through. If the master acts, we follow. The man's got some foresight, but this is beyond us. This place is the Emperor clan's arena. One wrong move, and we are dead. Hyungjun glanced down at Lee Jun and tried to reassure. I think we do not need to worry. He studied Lee Jun seriously. That power just now. Even the 5 kings do not possess that presence. He is incredibly strong. No matter what happens, he will protect us. Hyungjun's faith in Lee Jun burned fiercely. Well then, maybe risking it all for him is not so bad. Everyone was convinced if he is that sure. Captain, right then? Hyungjun and the others landed respectfully. Master, the Heavenly King squad will follow you as your loyal subordinates. Lee Jun looked at their submission and smiled with satisfaction. He looked up at the fortress ahead. All right then. I have got to put on a show to earn their trust. Then, Lee Jun faced the camera straight on. Hey, I know you are watching from there. He grinned teasingly. Bet you are all pretty pissed off seeing me here. Instantly, Lee Jun unleashed his power and taunted. So why not go all out then? Thunder crackled in his hand as Lee Jun glanced forward with a sly smile. Supreme King's divine art, Thunder God's wrath. Without hesitation, he shot a blast of energy toward the gate. Hyungjun stood frozen with wide eyes. Thunder God's wrath, a technique even the 5 kings can wield. The gate shattered explosively. Lee Jun turned to them. What else you got? His face lit up with satisfaction. How long are you going to stand there dumbfounded? Come on. Follow me. At that moment, they could only stand silently, mouths agape in shock. Right after, they hurried over to where Lee Jun stood, serious and ready. Yes, sir. In another room, T pulled out a chair, preparing to sit, and wiped his tears away, slamming his hands on the table. There has been tremors lately. T looked worried. Reaching out. Sir, are you just going to sit there forever? T snapped angrily. Turning away. Order them to check it out now. To go sat at the table. Come, Ev. Wait till the clan leader gets back. Then we will talk. His anger simmered slightly. Don't you feel any rage? Your son's dead, and the culprit is the same guy who beat you. T scowled and teased. Third brother, you are overdoing it. Try to think about second brother's feelings. Dago's face twisted with anger. Fist clenched as he faced him. He was not just second brother's son. That kid was a nephew I loved dearly. Backfired. Aren't you the only one who loved him? Then Dago soothed him. We all loved that kid. The whole clan did. To calm down. Sadness washing over him as he looked away. I only stayed up late worrying. I can imagine how much second brother must be suffering. The guy looked at him worriedly, thinking if this keeps up, he might fall ill. He tried to calm him down. I get how you feel. Let us push through a bit longer. The patriarch's almost here. While Dagon was pouring water, the cup suddenly slipped. T turned to his subordinates. Puzzled. Another trimmer. Have you found anything yet? Yes. One intruder. He lifted the cup to the bed, disbelief in his eyes. An intruder. Who dares breach the Emperor's own territory? The subordinate grew frantic. It is true, sir. He passed through the main gate. Our guys are trying to block him in the courtyard. The subordinate continued. His power is from Lee Jun. He is with the Heavenly King's team. Hearing this, the man's eyes widened in shock. Then Dagon slammed the table and jumped up, startling the 2 others resting nearby. He strode over, grabbed the sword resting in the corner, causing T-Sin a flicker of worry. Dagon gripped the sword fiercely, making him panic, but T-Sin reached out to calm him. Boss, calm down. The man radiated sheer intensity. How could anyone stay calm when that bastard came here in person? Lee Jun, that petty tyrant. Killing my son was not enough. Now he dares invade the Emperor's clan. I will make him regret stepping foot here for the rest of his life. Outside, Lee Jun was unleashing his moves. Lee Jun glanced up coolly, thinking, still no one's stepped up after all this heat. Instantly, he blasted a surge of power toward the people in front of him, a lightning strike. Seeing this, a subordinate waved his hand, ordering, formed the shield formation. They created a protective barrier around themselves. The subordinate commanded, "Hold out until reinforcements arrive." Lai Jun's face lit up with excitement as he kept attacking. "They are tougher than I thought." He unleashed an even stronger blow. "All right. Try blocking this one." Another subordinate reported. "Reinforcements from the Iron Division have arrived. Right flank is ours to defend. Left flank's the Iron Division. The left defense line has collapsed." Lai Jun laughed with delight watching them. At this point, we really got a hold on. His eyes focused sharply as he unleashed another attack. Now, Lai Jun held a massive orb in his hand, his face cold as ice. Seeing this, the subordinate trembled in fear. "That is a huge attack. Can we even survive it?" He panicked but ordered, "Only one way to find out. Hold on." They braced themselves for the orb's assault. A smirk spread across the subordinate's face. "Damn, it looks huge. But the power's actually weaker than the last blast." Suddenly, a hand shot out from the orb and grabbed the subordinate by the collar. Shocked, he stared at Lai Jun inside the orb. When did he get in there? Lai Jun created a small vortex in his palm. "That giant attack was just a bait to fool me." Then Lai Jun released a massive surge of power that engulfed the entire space. "This is the real show." Hyung Jun anxiously glanced back at him. "Boss." At that moment, Yan Jiang's face was full of terror. Lai Jun stood, staring at the freshly made crater. Hyung Jun's face was sweaty and grimy, but Lai Jun remained calm. Looking at them sprawled in the pit the Iron and had divisions knocked out, it was a close call. But they were still breathing. Hyung Jun seemed incredulous. "I never expected him to openly fight in the Emperor's clan mansion. This is a full-on declaration of war." Lai Jun calmly stared down into the pit. "Hey, Captain." He was a bit irritated. "You just gonna stand there and watch?" Someone hurried over from behind. "Yes, sir." Lai Jun turned back, looked at the man, and teased. "Huh, dude, you are way too slow. How does a guy like you even become captain of the Heavenly Kings? You idiot." The man's face was covered in grime and sweat. Damn it, he remembers everything. Now I am seriously screwed. He once called Lai Jun an idiot and told him to get some treatment. Haha. Hyung Jun looked over the battered group with concern. "Boss, what do we do with them?" Lai Jun ordered coldly. "Stop the bleeding to keep them alive. Then destroy all their farms." The man bowed respectfully. "Yes, sir." Hyung Jun turned to give orders to the others. "Everyone, destroy their farming grounds." They obeyed immediately. You just smirked quietly. "Now then." Lai Jun watched as more people rushed in to join the fight. Lai Jun stepped forward, confronting them. "I went this far, and Degong still has not shown his face. Donnie, tell me Degong's not even here." Lai Jun smirked, provoking them. "Really? If he is not here, then this is the perfect opportunity." He eyed the people blocking his path thoughtfully. "Degong's absence is the perfect chance to wipe out the Emperor's fortress. If we spare them now, they will come back for revenge later." No doubt. Without hesitation, Lai Jun charged at them. While they stood frozen, he needed to weaken them right now. He leapt up, ready to unleash his signature move, when suddenly a voice rang out. Lai Jun coldly glanced at the newcomers. At that moment, Degong and the Tudis Tiho and Tixin stepped forward. Degong gripped his sword tightly and asked, "Anyone know where we are?" Lai Jun instantly slid back, dodging Degong's sword strike. He raised both hands to defend himself. Finally, the most powerful players had shown up. The henchmen's faces lit up with relief. "Elders, we are saved." But Degong was stone cold. "Report the damage." Degong frowned, his expression turning fierce as he listened. The Iron Division and the Black Division, completely wiped out. He looked at Lai Jun, casually brushing dust off himself. That kid wiped out the Emperor's entire unit and even forced Min Jun to submit. This outcome was expected. The aura from him is way stronger than when I faced him before. Tiho stood behind holding his staff. "I will take his head and use it to absorb Aksuan Ho's spirit." Degong's expression was calm. "Tiho, you can handle him alone. All the elders must attack together." Furious, Tixin snapped, "Even you say that? Is that kid really that strong?" Lai Jun smirked coldly at them. "You could say he has got skills on par with the clan leader. But the leader's gaze cuts sharper than any blade. Think I am scared because I got beaten before? If you want to survive, you better listen to me." Both Tixin and Tiho took their battle stances. They attacked from both sides. Degong shouted, "Everyone, combine your strength and attack." Right then, Lai Jun's master appeared to back him up. They were coming. He looked at them, advancing 10 elders in total. The first to strike would be Degong. Degong swung his sword at Lai Jun, who struggled to block it with his spear against the powerful gust. "You charge forward. Brother, fall back." Lai Jun's attention snapped to Tiho. The force was overwhelming. Lai Jun was slammed into a wall. Degong was also thrown back. He flipped through the air. Lai Jun quickly regained his footing. Ju knelt silently, observing. Tiho sneered, "As I thought. No matter how strong you are still just a kid. You can handle the twin attack of me and my brother, Dagong countered. He is not someone you take down easily. Before finishing, he lunged forward. Tixin suddenly shouted, "Big brother!" At that moment, Lai Jun gripped his spear tight, then he raised it high, blocking Dagong's sword. Dagong's face twisted in disbelief. Impossible. I struck precisely with my energy blade, yet he did not even flinch. Meanwhile, Lai Jun calmly smiled, holding his ground. Dagong's eyes were tense. A fierce duel erupted between them, neither willing to back down. Dagong slashed his sword inches from Lai Jun's face, but he dodged just in time. The situation grew critical. Tiho turned, raising his hand to command. Brothers at a disadvantage, everyone formed the Emperor's formation to support him. They formed a circle, raising their hands to create the Emperor's formation. If a shield formation is defense, then this is offense. Elders channeled their energy to 3 attackers, who kept pressing until the target fell. Seeing this, Hanjun's face showed surprise. They are using the Emperor's formation against the young master. That is a double-edged sword. If they can overwhelm their opponent, they are about to be overwhelmed. But the Emperor has never failed to wipe someone out using this formation. From afar, he watches Li Jun fiercely fend off powerful attacks. Even the Sword King struggles against him. No matter how strong the young master is, this situation is way too dangerous. I have to step in, despite the odds. He stays calm and tries to advise. Hying Jun, do not do anything reckless. Leave this to me. You handle the other fake awakeners of the Emperor. Sweat beads on his face. But the young master's formation, the Emperor's formation, is something even the Sword King. Li Jun smirked slightly. Yeah, it is tough relying only on Heavenly King magic. But my power does not come from that alone. Both sides pause for a moment. Just leave them to me. Take out the rest. And do not forget to destroy their Dancian. You have got this, right? That makes me feel a bit better. I understand. Another voice calls out. The Emperor's formation has been deployed. This is bad. We have to help him, or those fake elders will capture him. Hying Jun steps forward, sternly ordering, "Let the young master handle this. We will take care of the others. One tough guy at a time." Are you serious? Even if it is the young master. This is dangerous. Deep down, he knows it is true. This is a dangerous situation for the young master. But Hying Jun is strict. It is the young master's order, so he trusts Li Jun. Strangely enough, he feels he can. Right then, Hajun points sharply and shouts, "Trust the young master and complete the mission he gave you. Move out." Everyone. They rush off in a flurry. We are on patrol. His face tightens with tension. The fake awakeners in the area will be handled by the Heavenly King squad. The real problem is the Emperor's formation. At this moment, Li Jun is surrounded in a circle. 7 elders exchange inner energy while 3 attackers close in. The 3 attackers grip their weapons tightly. They must be Choi Di-gong, Taeho, and Sin. The elder warns cautiously. Be careful. Watch out for Ji. Taeho is the first to strike. Ju lunges toward the sword's weak spot, but Li Jun reacts just in time to dodge. Close call. Their weapons clash with brutal force. Li Jun can't help but marvel. His inner strength is insane. Even the demon spear can't compare. Calculating his moves, he thinks, I need to reclaim my spear and create distance. Taeho does not play fair. Looks like that spear has some weird magic. I can't ignore it. Li Jun glances at Ji's weapon. The demon spear stays still, pinned by his energy. Damn it! If I try to take it back, his energy will drain my inner power. Frustrated, Li Jun realizes the elders have the upper hand. Suddenly, Taesin charges forward. Hold him tight. Li Jun's face goes pale. Taesin roars with rage. First, I will crush your legs to avenge my nephew. Li Jun strikes hard at his elbow, sending his body and weapon tilting sideways. Taesin's expression freezes in shock. This guy wrapped his leg in protective gear in a split second. Daegong watches from the sidelines as they battle. Protective gear is not something easy to break through. His sword radiates a fierce blue energy. Let us see if anyone can block this. Li Jun's strength visibly wanes. Daegong is stronger and more precise than the one I saw at Agundine, by far. The elder pulls back with a powerful technique. That is some massive power. Can anyone stand against it? Li Jun stares intently. I have got a plan. He recalls a strategy he thought of when the Emperor's formation started. When his primal magic hit 6 stars, the system flashed some info. Your primal magic has reached 6 stars, a lightning-fast growth rate most disciples can match. Here's a reward. The final technique of Infinite Spear Art Illusion has been unlocked. His face sharpens with focus. The last step of the Infinite Spear Art. Daegong's body blazes with fierce blue energy, like a raging fire. These enemies are worthy of testing this technique. Without hesitation, he grips his sword and charges forward. I will end this here. Daegong's sword points straight at Li Jun's chest. Calmly, Li Jun utters 2 words. Illusion. In the hallucination, Li Jun sees all 3 of them launching a fierce attack on him. You dodge to the side just as his sword is about to strike. This has to be an illusion. Perfect. It feels like time itself has frozen. Just like I thought, Li Jun is getting attacked from both sides. The elder warns cautiously. Disciple, time inside an illusion is fleeting. He warns. If you just stand there, you won't see its true power. Li Jun's face is tense. Yes, sir, in the illusion. Li Jun instantly strikes back with a critical blow. Infinite spear technique. 5th form light requiem activating right as the illusion kicks in. The spear's energy from celestial annihilation lingers. And as time flows, that energy hits his attackers. Li Jun stands firm in the circle of enemies. Next, the elders form the Empress formation. Then he carefully calculates each step. It takes serious effort just to move forward. Li Jun fights with all he has got to master everything in this tiny window. He knows he needs way more practice. Illusion of annihilation until his whole body is drained, sweat pouring down in streams. The elder watches approvingly. Not bad for your first time. Back in reality, Elder Gong thrusts his mighty spear straight into the ground. Suddenly, his eyes widen in terror, but Li Jun is gone. They stare in shock. He vanished. Elder Gong immediately orders. What are you waiting for? Find him. Now. Panic written all over his face. Man, my body won't move. Taho chimes in. Same here. At that moment, Li Jun stands atop the machine house, snaps his fingers, and suddenly countless beams of light burst around him. Elder Gong looks up, bewildered, as a swarm of sharp spears suddenly materializes. Encircling them, Li Jun's eyes flicker with tension amid the stunned murmurs of his subordinates. The elders have fallen. Where did he go? Li Jun remains on the machine house, directing streams of light down onto the courtyard below. Then he leaps down toward the injured scattered on the floor. Hein Jun stands at a distance, stammering. Young master, what just happened? Is there really martial arts like that in this world? His face full of awe at Li Jun's power. This is the first time I have ever seen a technique like that. Sweat streams down Li Jun's face. Disbelief in his eyes. He just shattered the Emperor's formation, like it was nothing. Hein Jun is stunned. Can you believe it? The Emperor's elders vanished in a blink. Young master, what kind of martial art is that? Li Jun glances lazily at them. Stop standing around, finish off the rest. All shout in unison. Right? What are you waiting for? Move. He rubs his sore body, realizing the infinite spear technique weighed heavily on him. Then the system panel pops up. Infinite spear technique S+ has been unlocked. You can now use infinite spear techniques S+. Li Jun silently cheers. Thank heavens it is S rank now. Shouldn't he be such a burden anymore? Holding his spear, he reads the notification. Reputation updated. Elias Spear King added. You are now registered on the global leaderboard as the Spear King. He scans the area, thinking they must be hiding some epic treasure here, but finds nothing unusual at all. As Li Jun approaches, he whispers into his ear. His sharp eyes lock forward with deadly focus. 2 men stand silently before him. One wears a grim expression. The man behind is Ki Yong Hun, the top enforcer, his father's closest bodyguard, and the 2 lock eyes. Tension crackling. He is the first one I need to take out to claim the divine power for myself. The system displays the ranking board. Li Jun replaces Spear Emperor at rank 100. Surprised, he thinks. It has been here all along. He reads through the confusing titles. Sword King, number 1 in Korea, yet only ranked 90 in Asia. At that moment, the elder appears behind him, stroking his beard with curiosity. What kind of weird ranking is this? Li Jun looks up. Huh. I am not the only one wondering that. The elder realizes there is only one conclusion for a list like this. He speculates. If those monsters with blood flames are on this list, then this ranking is meaningless. Li Jun guesses again. I am not the only one seeing it that way. The elder nods. There is only one logical conclusion about this kind of leaderboard. The elder guessed that if those monsters with blood fire were on the list, then this ranking is meaningless. Li Jun thought silently. John Wekon, we better check if anyone else besides Bloodfire is involved. Hyung Jun bowed respectfully. Reporting. Young master, we have cleaned everything up. Sami stood high above, frowning. That guy, he took down all the Emperor's elders all by himself, and the weapon in his hands was a destroyer sword. No wonder there was no sign of Bloodfire. Had he been taken out already? Then, the cap quickly left. Best to report this to Lord Yu immediately. The next morning at the Iron Blood clan's main house, a hand was tapping on the system board. Johnny yelled sharply, holding his phone. Dad, there is a call. Junsich paused and turned. Good. I have been waiting. He picked up the phone. A clear voice came through. Junsich. Have you checked the rankings yet? He replied quickly. Yes. The voice hesitated. Those question marks are John Wekon. Junsich stayed calm. Don't tell me they have started moving already, the voice warned. Yes. And worse. I have not been able to track Dimon Chan or Flame Buddha for days. Be careful. A flicker of worry crossed the elder's face. Understood. Inside, Junsich was anxious. John Wekon. Looks like this country is about to face a massive crisis. Elsewhere, a reporter was delivering breaking news. This morning, the Emperor Clan's estate was found in ruins, and all awakened inside lost their dandelion. The reporter handed a microphone to a witness. According to the witness, Li Jun of the Divine Force clan led the Heavenly King's squad. The public believes this is a full-on declaration of war against the Emperor. In the Redbone Club basement, a young man stepped forward, pulling out his phone. Sir, have you seen the news yet? The man stared at his phone. I am watching it now. On the screen were two messages from Li Jun. The Emperor's forces have been cut down to just Dequang and his son Zori Wang. Inja praised. He has succeeded. The man raised his eyebrows, then fell silent as more messages came in. Meanwhile, John Mu chatted on the phone, laughing. Haha, the new construction clan is always welcome. We have been a bit distant lately. Huh, from now on, let us get closer. At that moment, Hun walked over, and John quickly ended the call. Contact us again later, he said. This time, it is the new construction clan. Jammu smiled faintly, hands behind his back. Yeah, they used to ignore us, only bothering with the Iron Blood and Mandok clans. But now they are scrambling to get in line. Even you can see how big of an impact young Master Li Jun has made. He spun around angrily. Forget that. Have we found any trace of Dagon? Hun reported. Sorry. Not yet. A reporter's waiting to interview. So it is a bit tricky. John Mu took a business card from the Jetinfo magazine. This outlet's been running exclusive stories on young Master Li Jun lately. All the good articles on him come from this reporter. He carefully read the card and nodded. All right. Make the contact. The voice on the other end introduced herself. Hello, I am reporter Kim Slo from Jetinfo magazine. Jammu replied calmly. I have heard a lot about you. You are the one writing all those glowing pieces about my son. The purple-haired reporter sat before her computer screen. I am just reporting the truth, he chuckled softly. Still. Thanks. What did you want to talk about? She politely asked permission. Just a few questions. Mind if I ask? Go ahead, he said comfortably. I will answer if I can. She asked a question that stunned John Mu into silence for a few seconds. Is Li Jun's action the will of the Divine Force clan? After a pause, she repeated. May I ask again, are Li Jun's actions your command? The clan leader answered carefully. Yes. You could say Li Jun's actions reflect my intentions. Hasn't he, the Emperor, always deceived the public? The reporter's face froze. What is worse, they even ambushed my son at the gate. That made Li Jun furious. And I believe the Emperor has crossed a line. Hearing this, she pressed further. So you are saying Li Jun and the Emperor share the same viewpoint? Daimu confirmed. Exactly. I want to be the shadow supporting my son. The reporter's face broke into a slight sweat. Thank you for your honest sharing, sir. Her mind was flooded with thoughts in other words. This was a bold statement. Li Jun is the rightful heir of the Divine Power clan. And now, there is a whole story to tell. When the elder bowed respectfully, I was shocked. I expected him to draw a clear line between himself and Li Jun, but he calmly turned away. Maybe it was a harsh move. But after all the effort put into building the clan's reputation, Li Jun did all that in one go. How could I not respect that? He agreed immediately. Yes, with young Master Li Jun leading the way, we are bound to achieve great things. Then, the elder glanced at his phone and reported, Sir, young Master Li Jun is waiting outside with the Heavenly King's team. Shall I escort you? Diane Mu's face tightened. My son is here. I have to see him. That morning, outside the Divine Power clan's building, reporters swarmed with rapid-fire questions. Where's Li Jun? The guard tried to calm the crowd. Stay calm. Guys, yelling here won't make him show up any faster. Someone else asked. What is Divine Power clan's stance on this? Suddenly, a man looked back with a stunned expression. Over there, the crowd turned to see Li Jun and his team approaching the Heavenly Kings, and Li Jun himself. A reporter rushed up to him. According to the surviving false awakenings of the Emperor, Li Jun is the one who destroyed them. Can you confirm this? Li Jun fell silent amid the pointed questions. The Divine Power clan and the Emperor were once allies. So how did it all come to this? At first, Li Jun was not on the clan's side, but he revealed his power and overthrew the elders. He shoved his hands into his pockets. Yeah, I am not on their side. Hwang Jun stepped forward to intervene. I think you should leave before I have to use force. Lejun looked calm but different now. A loud shout rang out. Hey, gatekeeper. Lejun's calm face flickered with surprise. Yes, Lejun's expression steadied as he told my father, your son Lejun is here. Please open the gate. Hearing that, the gate slowly swung open, and Lejun confidently stepped inside, but in his past life, Lejun was only allowed to stand outside the gate. Back then, he was not permitted to cross this threshold. He and his team marched forward with fierce determination. But now, he could walk in without hesitation. Reporters looked up, stunned. Is that really Lee Jun? Lee Jun just stepped into the main hall. Inside, Jun stood face to face with him. Flashback to when Lee Jun was a kid, and kneeling and begging, please tell me what I must do to enter this house. Jun frowned in disgust. Looking down at him from above with cold indifference, he coldly declared, your mother was just one of the women who slept with me back then. And now you, an illegitimate child, want to set foot in the Divine Power clan. If you do not want to die, do not even dream of coming near this family. With that, he slammed the door, leaving Lee Jun kneeling outside alone. Snapping back from the flashback, Lee Jun's face twisted in disgust at that fake smile. What a two-faced jerk. Handling all the clan's dirty work. Second only to Lee Jun's father. He was the key commander Jian Kaiwang Hun. Kaiwang Hun smiled at Lee Jun. You have grown a lot since I last saw you, young Master Lee Jun. He was the first person I had to take down to overthrow divine power. Lee Jun silently stared at Kaiwang Hun with dark intent. Then Lee Jun glanced calmly at Jun Mu. What could have dragged the sovereign king out here himself? Jun Mu replied. I heard there is a reunion. Lee Jun raised an eyebrow in surprise. Jun Mu's face twisted with slyness. Yes, and more importantly, I see you came with the heavenly kings, so you have accepted the heir position. Lee Jun stared coldly and sneered. So what? You gonna hand over divine power to me? Jun Mu's face darkened, his voice broad and serious. Do you even understand what it means to be an heir? You will inherit me and lead the divine power. Looking up at Jian Mu, he said, I mean the entire divine power clan. Pausing, Lee Jun's expression turned grim. Then he continued, in my divine power clan, there is no place for my father to witness your tyranny. Haiwang Jun's worried whisper. Master, hearing Lee Jun's words, Jian Mu could not help but laugh, while Unhin beside him broke into a sweat, eyeing him with utter disbelief. But then Jian Mu laughed even louder. Hung Hun declared loudly, those with divine power always get what they want, especially when it is divine power. They have every right to take even if it means crushing their own parents. Pausing briefly, Jian Mu smiled and added, but it won't be easy. You know you need the approval of every clan member. Right? Lee Jun replied bluntly. Of course, forget the speeches. Then, I will step down as clan head and hand the whole clan over to you. After that, I won't to interfere anymore as you wish. Lee Jun smirked, eyes gleaming at Jian Mu. You will regret it. Jian Mu raised an eyebrow at that. Regret? I have never regretted anything in my life. Then he gestured to escort Lee Jun to the side house. Lee Jun turned, casting a dangerous smile at Jian Mu. I hope you can back up those words. Jian Mu glanced back, chuckling dryly. I hope to, or I will be disappointed. Seen at the clan's side house, Kang Hun addressed the two before him. This is the side house. You will stay here. It is a bit old and rundown, but comfortable enough. Lee Jun looked around, smirking mockingly. Long time no change. Huh? This place has not aged a bit. Hein Jun asked curiously. You have been here before? He turned to him and replied, this place holds so many memories with my mother. I never thought I would come back. Someone once said I would never set foot here again. Kai Hun smiled falsely. Must be a place full of nostalgia for you. You were just a boy then, and now you are back all grown up. I am almost moved. Seeing his act, Lee Jun silently seethed. What a snake. Is this the play you planned? Kang Hun looked up at Hyung Jun. Come with me for a moment about the authority agency. Lee Jun interrupted. No need. From now on, the fourth branch will completely detach from the core authority's affairs. He looked puzzled. Why the sudden change? Huh? Is that your decision? He glanced at Ki Hun and answered. Yes, I am stepping down as deputy leader of the core authority agency. I want to focus entirely on the Heavenly King squad. He asked curiously. Has the clan leader been informed yet? Lee Jun replied casually. Not yet. After hearing that, Kai Hun spoke up. Then you have to ask his permission first. You smiled brightly and declined. No need. Only the fourth branch is related to me. Pausing briefly, Lee Jun asked with a hint of sarcasm. Kai Hun, if there is nothing else to say, why have not you left yet? Annoyed, he glared at you but forced a smile. Fine. I will speak to the clan leader on your behalf. You get some rest. Watching Ki Hun's retreating back, Lee Jun scolded. Boss, Messing with the commander's authority like that is not cool. He continued. Those fake awakenings of divine power follow the clan. But they only listen to the commander. Lejun calmly expressed his thoughts to Hai Wang Jun. You mean if the commander is present, it is easier to get the others' recognition, right? He glanced at you and nodded. Exactly. Lejun smiled at his phone. Is that all? Good. I have got a plan. More importantly, I have got something to tell you all. You asked directly. What if the Heavenly King squad learns the Thunder God technique, and you learn the Supreme Heavenly King magic? Hai Wang Jun looked puzzled, as if he had not considered this yet. Supreme Heavenly King magic. Lejun smiled and looked up at him. Didn't you say you are loyal only to me? Hai Wang Jun replied with a single word. Yes. Hearing that, you turned your back and walked away casually. Then learn it. Weak subordinates reflect on the leader's failure. After all, there is still plenty of legacy to pass down. Leaving Hai Wang Jun standing there dumbfounded. Walking on, Lejun stared intently at his phone, quietly calculating how to kick Ki-hun out of the divine power circle. Need to strengthen my power base. If I am going up against John Okian, I will need to be many times stronger. Before this break is over, I will make the divine power mine. Just as this thought crossed his mind, his phone buzzed. He smiled with satisfaction. Perfect timing. Arriving at the rendezvous point, Lejun scanned the area and said, I told them to come here. A figure knelt on one knee near some bushes, saying, Yeah, you are right on time. Hearing that voice, you turned to look. The person removed their mask, revealing the face of the Dark Association's mysterious guest, who greeted Master Li Jun. Li Jun's eyes widened in surprise at the face he suddenly remembered. Who would have thought the receptionist was the Dark Association's secret guest? The secret guest, one of the top assassins in the Dark Association, even in the previous life, was the only assassin John Okian never caught. Unbai smiled brightly as she handed over information to Li Jun. Here's the data you requested from the Dark Association on Ki Eung-hyu. You took the intel and smiled up at her. I pity the chairman. She can take down the Sword King, but still agreed to help with this. Unbai bowed respectfully. He is truly grateful. You are a lifelong benefactor to us all. Call on us anytime you need. Pausing briefly, she added, and like I suspected, he has embezzled a ton. Lejun studied the info in the notebook carefully. Calmly, he replied, Yeah, the therapeutic baths. Training suits. He has pulled off countless large-scale embezzlements, including maintenance costs for the building. Pausing again, reading more from the notebook, Lejun asked, Anything else besides this? She handed over a USB and said, Of course. Those are just the tip of the iceberg. The most important stuff is on this us. I have been looking into why the fake divine power awakenings are so loyal to Xeon Koong-hun. Lejun guessed, This must be footage of the deputy commander, right? Unbai asked in surprise. How do you know? You smiled confidently, staring at the USB. There is always a way to find out. A scandal from the last life involving divine power. USB holding the deputy commander's secrets. It is the key to why those fake awakenings had no choice but to obey Sen Koong-hun. She looked at Li Jun seriously and said, If we report this to the sovereign king, will he remove Koong-hun himself? You answered immediately. No way. This USB does not start with Seon Koong-hun, it starts with my father. Lejun continued, My dad only wanted to find their weakness, but Seon Koong-hun took it further and used it to maintain his own power. Gasped. What? You spoke gratefully. Anyway, thanks for the info. She put her mask back on and said, My grandfather ordered us to give Li Jun any info he wants. Whenever you need help, just come find us. Without a word, Unbai dashed off like a flash, leaving Li Jun standing still. Watching her figure disappear into the distance, he pondered quietly, gripping the intel tightly, then finally spoke. All right, now's the time. Pausing for a moment, Li Jun wondered whether to start uncovering this guy's supply chain step by step as the sun dipped below the horizon. Cut to the Divine Power Supply warehouse. Tapeng was hunched over an iPad, intently typing something, while everyone lined up. Watching him, Li Jun sat high up, holding the intel in his hands and thought, Gotcha. He perched on the wall, observing Tapeng from behind. Xiao Tapeng, younger brother of Sun Kaiwang-hun, the man featured throughout Han Unbai Deuce Ledger. Li Jun stared hard at him, thinking, that man is Xian Tapeng, brother to Sun Kaiwang-hun, and he is tied to most of the records in Han Unbai Deuce book. He snapped the book shut, muttering, Why is this guy still trusted after embezzling so much behind the scenes? Looking closer, Li Jun saw Tapeng handing over a baby bottle while chatting with a newly arrived man. He thought, so he is using his brother as a shield after all. Suddenly, a rushed voice called out, Sorry I'm late, and the guy turned back to look. Dressed like he would just been in a brawl, the man dashed over, panting, I barely escaped while rotating the gates. The guy next to him whispered to Peng. This is Team 1, the lowest rank crew. Peng glanced at the young man. You should have arrived earlier. Today's wrapped up. Come back tomorrow. The man panted. Sir, we gotta support Wangju Gate tomorrow. We can go without supplies. Peng snapped. Isn't Team 1 supposed to handle the easy stuff? You do not have dangerous jobs. So why do you need supplies? The man fired back. Sending us out without supplies is basically a death sentence. Behind him, an elder whispered to Li Jun. I can stand by and watch this abuse of clan funds. Apprentice, Li Jun glared down at Peng. Realizing this was how he squeezed every last resource out of the leftovers, the elder patted his shoulder. Looks like it is time for you to step up. Apprentice, Li Jun smirked softly. I was thinking the same. We have seen it all time to make it count. Peng was fuming. Fine. Supply distribution is my call. So I am not giving you anything, the young man asked nervously. Then what are we supposed to do tomorrow? Peng turned away. Use your salary to buy it. The guy was shocked. You talk like it is no big deal. Peng looked down at him coldly. Why keep dodging the issue? You think the warehouse manager's a joke? At that moment, Li Jun jumped down from the wall while Peng continued to mock the young man. You are just a low-level awakener. Before he could finish, Li Jun landed a solid kick to Peng's head, shocking the young man nearby. The surprise attack sent Peng flying into the beams, sitting dazed on the ground. Peng groaned. What the hell was that? Li Jun slowly stepped toward him, seeing Li Jun's face. Peng stammered in shock. Li Jun, the young master, his cheek swollen and bleeding. Peng wiped sweat nervously. What do you think you are doing? Just punishing someone who won't follow orders. Li Jun replied coolly, holding up the ledger. He repeated, "One follow orders." With that, Li Jun paused, took a deep breath, readying himself. Then he threw his head back and shouted loudly, "All awakeners of divine power, listen up, hear this. From this moment on, we begin punishing anyone embezzling clan funds or plotting rebellion." Everyone nearby looked up reflexively toward the voice. Hearing the familiar tone, the young man blinked. That voice. It is the young master's orders, Li Jun replied. In a dark room, Jumyu sat in a chair as a deep voice echoed. Who do you think you are, Li Jun? Meanwhile, Peng, face swollen and nose bleeding, kept defending himself. I am not conspiring against anyone. Young master. What are you saying? Li Jun raised the ledger and glared down in frustration. You still dare say that after seeing this book? Severed Peng. Hush up. That is the one. You said it with pure sarcasm. Must have been some serious perks you and your brother scored. Right? I'm wrong. He bowed his head. Worry etched deep on his face. Panic barely contained. He knew exactly what this kid had uncovered. Jun had just arrived, too. The young master. Li Jun glanced his way. You are here already. Hein Jun widened his eyes. Puzzled, I heard the commotion and came straight over. What is going on? Li Jun scanned the crowd, thinking. Everyone is gathered. Time to get this show on the road. He raised the notebook high for all to see and declared. Everyone's here, right? Starting now. I am pulling out the rotten roots choking this clan's power. The crowd exchanged confused glances. Whispering. What is he getting at? Kyung Hun stepped forward from the crowd, blocking the way. Hold it right there. With a fake worried frown, he eyed Li Jun. Young master, have you reported your actions to the clan leader yet? Li Jun looked at Kyung Hun with thinly veiled contempt. Here came the most corrupt part of this family. He replied, the one holding the real power. The man pressed on. Even if you are the young master, acting without the clan leader's permission crosses the line. For your own dignity as heir, you would better apologize to my brother and end this now. Li Jun tossed the notebook at Kyung Hun's feet and ordered. Read it. He picked up the notebook, flipping it open. Confused. Where did you get this? Li Jun shot back. Does it really matter? After skimming through, Kyung Hun broke into a cold sweat, forcing a laugh. So you expect me to believe this random scrap of info? He cursed silently. How did that brat get his hands on a ledger exposing his own corruption? Thinking fast, Kyung Hun snapped. If my brother's embezzling supplies, I would be the first to know. Li Jun stared him down. So you two are equally shameless. Huh. Without missing a beat, Li Jun flashed his long fingers. Instantly, his energy surged, lifting rocks and soil around him, floating midair by his sheer power. Kyung Hun could not help but gape at the spectacle. Thinking, damn, Li Jun whipped out a used with a smug flick toward Kyung Hun. You really think I would pull all this off, just because of some notebook? Kyung Hun stared, stunned, at the us flying right in front of him. His eyes went wide, disbelief flooding his face. What the hell's on there to make you act like this? Suddenly, A familiar voice rang out. Someone appeared, stirring chaos in the clan. Lejun whipped his head toward Jian Mu. Surprised. Well, did not expect you to show up. Jian Mu stepped forward calmly. Watching this, I can just stand by. What do you think you are doing to the clan as top authority? Lejun shot back straight. Exactly what you see. Kyung-hun broke into a cold sweat, panic-stricken as he looked at Jian Mu, the clan leader. Lejun feigned hesitation. Now that the clan leader's here, should I open this USP right in front of everyone? Jian Mu's face turned curious after hearing Lejun, pointing at Kyung-hun. You know what is inside. Do not, old man. His words jolted Kyung-hun stiff with fear. Pausing briefly, Lejun continued, all the dirty secrets of those running this clan are inside. Kyung-hun yelled angrily. Enough! Whispers erupted around them. The clan's dirty secrets. In that sweat pouring down. Kyung-hun grit his teeth. What do you want? Lejun bangs his chest. What do I want? Like I said, I want to uproot this entire clan. The only thing I want is for you and your brother to vanish from it. The man scoffed. Annoyed? That is ridiculous. Do you even know how many years I have sacrificed for this clan? Meanwhile, Jiamu picked up the notebook again. Silently reading, he finally said, Top authority follow Lejun's lead. Kyung-hun was shocked. Clan leader, do not be rash. Pausing, Kyung-hun warned. Don't tell me you actually trust that notebook, some random piece of junk. Jiamu looked up, voice turning deadly serious. The USP there is something in there. Is not there. Kyung-hun was sweating nervously, but Jiamu cut him off sharply. Enough. I do not want to hear another word. I am disappointed in you. He shouted in panic. The clan leader. Lejun turned his back and called out. Unit commander. And Kyung-hun immediately responded. Yes, sir. He held up a notebook and ordered. This is a copy of the record book, tracking the operatives listed here. He stared at the notebook in surprise. Kyung-hun raised the notebook and spoke. Young master, if the clan's power weakens, rival factions will catch up to our divine strength. Please reconsider. Lejun turned and walked away. Replying coldly, Kyung-hun tilted his head, smiled, and said, Commander, trust me on this. Lejun cocked his head, looked at Hyung-jun, and said, I trust you. Commander, he widened his eyes, glaring fiercely at him. I trust you. Young master, after a moment, Hyung-jun added. Heavenly King, from now on, destroy the danchin of everyone listed in this book. Lejun glanced at Kyung-hun's serious face and said, after destroying their danchin, imprison these two brothers in the underground prison. Jianmu crossed his arms under a tree. Mocking. Overstepping authority right after stepping into the clan? How ridiculous. I do not remember when I ever crossed my authority. He replied. Jianmu calmly questioned. So destroying the entire danchin of the commander is not overstepping. What else is it then? He answered. If done without cause. Then yes. That is abuse of power. The successor has the authority to execute anyone deemed a threat to the clan without approval. I trust the clan leader is aware of that. The old man frowned, glancing at Lejun with irritation. Kyung-hun pressed on. Someone obsessed with training but blind to the clan's crumbling power. How can he be a worthy clan leader? Scene shift to the forest. Unby hands Lejun a book. Here's the additional list you requested. Lejun took it with a sly grin. Thanks. Payment will be deducted from my secret account. After a pause, Lejun asked, these people got demoted for disobeying the unit commander's orders. Right? She raised her hand. Answering, yes. Some even left the clan, disappointed by its conduct. Unbai finished explaining, then asked with curiosity, but why add them? He smiled and replied, because we have a power vacuum, and I plan to fill it, like a gap in the political system where no one truly holds power, causing instability that could spiral into chaos. That night, Lejun destroyed the commander's energy core and ordered his imprisonment. The officers listed in the schedule were also dismissed, and the sudden loss of personnel plunged the departments into chaos overnight. Cut to early morning at the stronghold of the Divine Force clan. Inside the room, Hyung-jun bowed in report. Everyone was gathered. Lejun nodded with satisfaction. Good. Suddenly, a voice boomed. The successor of Divine Force, young Master Lejun, has entered. Lejun scanned the familiar faces in the room. Former leaders of the Songha region, Jincheon region, Manpung region, and the Beeks unit. Puffing on a cigarette, eyed him suspiciously and asked, what is the reason the young master called us retired old men here? He was former leader of Song Yu. Lejun sat down, flashing a bright smile. I have some important matters to discuss. Le raised an eyebrow. Important matters, Li Jun explained. Right now, there is a power vacuum in the clan. All the high-level awakeners, including the commander, have been dismissed. Jinchun's leader was shocked. Even the commander. Who did this? Li Jun grinned. That would be me. Jinchun widened his eyes. Disbelief written all over his face. Li closed his eyes, still holding his cigarette. Lately, I have heard tons of stories about you, young Master Li Jun. You just joined the clan and already overthrew the commander. That is bold. He looked up at Li Jun. This is why you called us here. Li Jun grinned inwardly and cut straight to the point. I hope you all will fill those empty spots. Li Elt, former leader of Song Yu, was once known as the right hand of divine force alongside the commander. He was the only rival who could stand against Xian Jianghun. All the awakened gathered here once sided with Lyle and were unfairly expelled by Sun Jianghun. Li Jun quietly calculated that if Lilt returned, the others would likely follow. He looked at them and said, there is a reason I want everyone back. Li Jun raised both hands sincerely. Anything you want from the clan, whatever you desire, I will give you the best. He thought to himself, instead of replacing these positions with strangers, bringing back those who've worked with me avoids unnecessary conflicts. Sintron, confused and skeptical, said, we appreciate your offer, but we are retired now. Li Jun calmly replied, it is a loss to let capable men like you waste away not just for the clan, but for the nation. Pausing briefly, he added, look at the commander of the Songyi region. For example, Lut silently smoked, listening to Li Jun. Isn't he your skill level on par with the former commander? Suddenly, Lut spoke, young Master Li Jun. I appreciate your invitation, but I am tired of clan wars. Better to find someone new than drag an old man like me back. Li Jun cut him off. I heard your granddaughter is suffering from 9 yin vessel blockage. Lu's eyes widened in shock. How do you know that? Li Jun smiled and continued. I also heard you moved to Hainan to look for a cure. Li Jun was pleased inside. Good. Underground intel is worth every penny. Lut spoke. Since you know, let us save time. I can return because I need to treat my granddaughter. I have heard of the 1,000-year flower, a remedy for 9 yin vessel blockage that takes 2 years. Li Jun stared intently and offered, if I cure, will you come back to the clan? Lut replied, that is not a condition that can be easily treated. Li Jun's face turned serious. What if I teach her the Heavenly King divine art? That technique can definitely cure her. Lut could not hide his astonishment, hesitating as he said, the Heavenly King divine technique. For my granddaughter. That is definitely the cure she needs. But Li Jun cut him off sharply. Don't worry. I have enough heirloom flowers for it. Worried? Reminded him. But first we need the clan's approval. Lion replied. That is unnecessary. Li Jun extended his hand seriously. I only pass down my skills to my own family. The clan has no right to stop me. Hearing this, everyone, including and was stunned into silence. Lut stepped forward, grabbed Li Jun's hands, and bowed, pleading, I am begging you please, heal my granddaughter. Cut to Ali's granddaughter's room. Her 9 yin meridians are blocked, a deadly condition that stops all energy flow at just 20 years old. The upside, it grants immense inner strength thanks to the powerful yin. Li Jun asked Hyeon Jun, have you read the skill book yet? Brother Ruff replied, yeah, I have gone through it. This skill book is a tool to transfer martial arts techniques to others. The higher the skill level, the lower the success rate. Li watched anxiously, thinking, Heavenly King divine technique is SSS-Rank skill. Would he really give it to her, just to get himself back? Li Jun opened the skill book and placed it on her, a purple light glowing from the pages. He turned to Hyeon Jun. Inheritance mix. Right? Hand it over. Yes, sir, came the quick reply. Li Jun fexikang the freshly brewed medicine. While Mies Lian choked on her own dose. Eyes watering, Lu's face betrayed his worry, silently praying as he stared at his granddaughter. But then, with Li Jun's support, Sikong sat up, glancing at her grandfather and gasping, Grandpa. She placed her hand on her back, saying, it is weird, I felt like something was choking me, but now it feels so light. Slowly, she smiled happily at Yacht. It is like, Lut was speechless, stunned by her recovery. Li Jun smiled softly at the pair. Sikong blinked. Grandpa. Are you crying? The sun set slowly, casting a warm glow on the porch as Li Jun sat lost in thought on the steps. After a moment, Yacht finally stepped out. Thank you so much, Master Li. Li Jun gave a puzzled smile. Just doing my job. Commander, Li Jun warned. Your eyes are all swollen. Yacht's eyes are so puffy you can't even see them. It has been ages since I have seen my granddaughter this healthy. Bowing respectfully, Yacht declared. Yacht, pledge my loyalty to Master Li Jun, even if it cost me my life. It did not take long for Yacht to convince the former retired commanders of the Divine Force old allies who feigned hesitation, but quickly agreed when urged to return. Looking at the paper in Li Jun's hand, he asked, "The Chief of Staff position, Commander?" He stood firm. "Yes, that role is the clan leader's right hand. We decided to keep it vacant to consider carefully." Lion replied. "Understood." Li Jun's face lit up excitedly. "Then scrap the Chief of Staff unit." "What?" Scared, Commander Hugh panicked. "The Chief of Staff is the face of the Divine Force. The clan leader will be furious." Li Jun smiled and said, "You are all on my side now. And I am the next clan leader." Pausing briefly, Li Jun added, "I will be removing my father from the clan leader seat soon." Early morning at the Divine Force headquarters, Jianmu sat on the stairs, asking, "What is going on today?" Everyone's gathered at headquarters, and so many familiar faces I have not seen in ages. He named off familiar names. Song Sun, no, Jun Bai Han. Pausing, Jianmu continued. Even Lyle, Il-tae greeted. Long time no see. Clan leader, Jianmu asked curiously. The retired commanders and leaders are back. Li Jun, what are you up to? Li Jun stepped forward confidently. I told you I am taking over the clan my way, wearing a cocky smirk. He added, it is time for him to step down. Jianmu's sharp gaze fixed on the others, asking, and what do you all think about that? Everyone there spoke up one after another. Song Yes territory was claimed by young Master Li Jun. Same with Jinchun. And Manpengtu. Hearing this, he let out a cold chuckle. Unit BX in the warrior squad. Jianmu slowly stood up. In such a short time, he had won the hearts of all the regional commanders and called back those who had stepped down to fill the gaps. With a slight smirk, he sighed deeply and locked eyes with Li Jun. Out of all these kids, you are the most promising. If only you would shown your talent sooner. Li Jun's eyes widened, glaring fiercely. You lost the right to say that after you abandoned your own blood. Enough talk now. Fulfill your promise to me. He shot a challenging look at Li Jun. Not yet, not now. First, show me your skills right here. Right now, Li Jun flashed a sly grin and asked, you want to go one-on-one? Jianmu gripped his weapon tightly, chest puffed with determination as he shouted. Exactly. Show me how strong you really are. Jianmu roared, bring it on. Li Jun gripped his weapon too, nodding ready for battle. Li Jun thought to himself as Jianmu raised his hand with a cunning smile. Come at me. His mind raced. This guy's obsessed with martial arts. A cold-blooded clan willing to sacrifice family for clan benefits. Li Jun mulled this over as he slipped the golden ring off his finger. The elder appeared immediately. With the Heaven's Annihilation technique, one can only remove the primal ring for 5 minutes, otherwise the primal magic inside will backfire. Li Jun nodded. I got it. He launched into the air, spear poised, aiming straight at Jianmu. Today, I am taking you down from that throne. Cut to the Steel Blood Clan manor right now. It is eerily calm and peaceful there. Chun-sik seemed to sense something and lifted his head. Looking up, a voice called out, Dad, here's your tea. Chun-sik muttered thoughtfully. This energy. He quickly threw on a jacket and said, I have to go. Jun-seop called out anxiously. Dad. Chun-sik dashed off immediately. Jun-seop, puzzled, thought, the sun's about to set. Where are you headed? Chun-sik answered, a massive surge of demonic energy is approaching. Maybe outsiders have shown up. Jun-seop echoed in disbelief. Outsiders. The two landed successfully. Jun-seop looked up and said, but, Dad. Chun-sik peered into the demonic energy swirling inside and asked, this is the divine power territory, right? Jun-sik studied the waves of demonic energy and said, but this energy is still radiating strongly. Something terrible is happening inside. Jun-seop asked, are you going in? Chun-sik pushed open the gate. I have to. There is no guard. I need to see it with my own eyes. The two stepped inside. As they entered, soldiers stood solemnly, eyes fixed on the spiritual energy ahead. Both watched the fierce battle between Li Jun and Jianmu right now. It looked like Li Jun held the upper hand. Jianmu was brutally struck by Li Jun's spear. He could not hold back and spat a mouthful of fresh blood. Jianmu lay on the ground, clutching his other arm, and admitted, I surrender. He acknowledged, you have gotten stronger. My energy ran dry long ago. With a sinister smile, he stared at Li Jun. You win. Li Jun turned away and said, I thought defeating you would bring satisfaction, but all I feel is shame. Li Jun looked at Jianmu with contempt. You abandoned us for such a pathetic kind of power. Didn't you abandon my mother and me? He said, recalling memories from his childhood with his mother. Jianmu hesitated, raising his hand and widening his eyes. But thanks to that, you gained that terrifying power. Hearing this, Li Jun's veins bulged. The last shred of reason in his mind snapped. Li Jun glared sharply. Yeah? I got the Heavenly King's martial technique you have been craving. How does it feel to kneel before your own son? Now, step down from the clan leader's throne and look closely at the difference between the power you desired and the power I wield. Jaimu scoffed. The clan leader's seat is not as easy to claim as you think. Li Jun fell silent for a moment after hearing that. He bowed his head and said to Hyung Jun, Captain, escort the former leader to Jin Chan. Vap Jaimu responded, Yes, sir. Watching their backs, Li Jun thought to himself, I have waited so long for this moment. Yet why does it feel so hollow inside? Everyone bowed respectfully to him, greeting the new clan leader, the head of the family. The chief, Chunsik, spoke up, the area is buzzing with spiritual energy. Huh? Li Jun glanced over at the elder. He looked at Chunsik, surprised. Sword King, what are you doing here? The elder smiled and waved. I have been here a while. I sensed a powerful surge of demonic energy nearby. Seeing the demonic energy swirling around, Chunsik thought silently, that kid is the source of that overwhelming aura. The elder asked again, So now you are the new spiritual leader? Li Jun replied, You have seen it all. There is nothing to hide. Yeah? I am the clan chief now. Chunsik smiled and said, Sorry for dropping by unannounced. Mind if I ask you one more thing? Pausing briefly, the elder asked, Are you good at key techniques yet? Li Jun smiled and shot back. How am I supposed to answer that? Chunsik crossed his arms, grinning wide. Well, you are gonna marry Jun Jun, right? I need to know if you practice key techniques or actual skills, so I can explain it to the elders. Li Jun blinked in confusion. John Sehup next to him panicked. Dad, you did not even ask me. Li Jun broke into a sweat, stammering. Why would I marry Jun Jun? John Sehup shot back angrily. What? Is there something wrong with my Jun Jun? The elder asked, surprised. You do not like her? She is perfect, just like. Imagining the wedding, Li Jun's face flushed bright red. I am still in school. Hearing that, the elder turned his back and started to leave. Enough. If there is nothing else, please take your leave. Chunsik chuckled cheerfully. Just kidding. Just kidding. Gotta mess with the kids a bit. He slapped his hands on his hips seriously. I came because I sensed unusual demonic energy, and it is coming from you. That answers my question. Then Chunsik asked Li Jun. You are ranked 100th in the world. The Commerce King. Right? Li Jun turned around and said, That is a long story. Let us talk inside. Inside the room. Sitting down, Li Jun confirmed. Yes, I am the Commerce King. Chunsik beamed. I knew it was you. He thought quietly. To be ranks means the body itself is S-class. Chunsik continued. The world rankings have been pretty chaotic lately. One is you. Li Jun, ranked 100th as the Commerce King. The rest of the rankings are full of question marks. The 100 marks elder looked at him and said, Me and the other top ranks believe those question marks represent foreign members. Outsiders from beyond the heavens. Do you know about these outsiders? Li Jun replied and asked. I know. Have they crossed the gate? Chunsik nodded immediately. Exactly. Do you know why they came here? Li Jun answered. They are searching for an artifact related to the blood god. The elder asked. Surprised. What else do you know? Li Jun. I know the outsiders are hiding within the Emperor clan. Chunsik jumped up in shock. The Emperor clan. Li Jun answered honestly with a nod. Li Jun pondered deeply, intertwining his fingers. Their leader has allied with the outsiders. The elder bowed his head and gritted his teeth. So that is why you eliminated them. I sensed something strange, but never guessed they were borrowing power from the outsiders. Li Jun calmly stepped forward. I will handle their leader myself. Chunsik agreed and asked again, Do you have any ties with the outsiders? Pausing briefly, Chunsik confirmed. Your martial arts do not come from the alliance of the 15 clans. So you have merged heavenly devotion and the techniques of the flame Buddha. Li Jun's face darkened. My mother was killed by an outsider. I avenged her, but they staged her death. Our relationship is that of eternal enemies. My plan is to destroy them all. The elder stood and looked at him, sorry to stir up painful memories. Then I have one request. The old man stood up, looking at him. Sorry for stirring painful memories. I have a request. Chunsik extended his hand and laid out his demand. Share intelligence on the alien invaders with my Blood Iron clan and Han Ji Wong of the Divine Gong clan. They are powerful. But together, our three clans can devise a counterattack. Both then shook hands firmly and spoke in unison. Excellent. Li Jun bowed to see them off. Next time, I will visit properly. Chunsik agreed. All right. As a clan leader, you deserve respect. Both clasped their hands respectfully. The old man congratulated. Congrats on becoming the Divine Strength clan leader. They turned and walked away. Chunsik still flashing a cheeky grin. And do not forget to consider Jun Jian. Jun Seo up next to him groaned in frustration. Li Jun exhaled deeply, watching their backs. thinking to himself, the Divine King just used honorifics on me. I really am the clan leader now. He tilted his head and called out, Captain. Hwang-jun kneeled on one knee and responded, yes. Clan leader, Lee-jun ordered. Make sure nothing about the divine strength territory leaks out. From now on, my succession must remain a secret, the captain replied. Understood. He glanced at the tattooed man. The Divine King 1T spill. The alien's whereabouts are unknown. I will stay low. Problem solved. Scene shifts to early morning at school. Suddenly, an urgent announcement blares. A loud voice echoes across the schoolyard. Starting now. To kick off the new semester, we will introduce some new teachers. Lee-jun, homeroom teacher of the special class. Lee-jun blinked. Inwardly groaning. Special class. I totally forgot about that. In Musago Gymnasium? On the stage, Min-sung raised his hand toward the four newcomers. Nice to meet you all. I am Chairman Han Min-sung. Are you ready for a great semester? His voice boomed through the hall. To start the new term, I would like to introduce a few new teachers. Below, a group of students whispered among themselves. Hey, did you see that? They all fixed their gaze on Lee-jun standing with two others on the podium. Why is Lee-jun up there? Donnie tell me he has been invited as a teacher. Even now, at this spot, he can just stop his thoughts racing. Oh man, I totally forgot about the special class. Taking the mic, Na-hyun starts introducing himself to the students. Nice to meet you all. I am Na-hyun from the Dejang group. Then the monk, Trung-eun, steps up to say a few words. I am Trung-eun, sent from Sin-yong Temple. After those two, Lee-jun strides confidently up to the podium. Gripping the mic, he takes a deep breath and slowly states, I am now appointed as the representative of the Fan-Luck clan. I am sure you all know who I am. Let us have a great time working together. Hearing Lee-jun's position, some students below clearly show confusion. Seriously, Senior Lee-jun is going to be a top-tier teacher. Isn't he on par with Koo-hong? Suddenly, the crowd erupts in excitement. We are actually going to learn from someone who ranks alongside Koo-hong. Their enthusiasm only fuels Lee-jun's fierce determination to teach well. That is right, if we are going up against John Ocean. The kids' strength matters. I am going to train them properly. The audience gets a bit rowdy, so Min-sung on stage grabs the mic and calls out, all right, settle down. Not everyone gets into Lee-jun's class. That warning makes Jun Jian and Haek-jin chuckle quietly. Only a select few get picked for this special class. Meanwhile, Han Ji-woo is chilling, munching chocolate, when Eunbai gently reminds her, Ji-woo, no personal stuff during class. Min-sung's announcement feels like a sharp arrow piercing through the crowd. Yeah, no chance for regulars like us. To save time, Lee-jun moves on. Let me announce the students chosen for the special class. Hearing her name called out loud, Han Ji-woo stays cool, but Eunbai's face lights up. North Junja. You? North? See? Namswang. The next name makes Haek-jin rub his head in pure joy. North Haijin. And the last? Totally unexpected pick Haiseo. Finally, we chose a cut. Haiseo. Hearing Lee-jun pick him, the crowd behind shows clear respect. Damn. Those others are top 8 in the Heavenly Martial Arts Tournament. How did Haiseo sneak in? Their next words sadden him. Lately, he has been hanging out with Senior Lee-jun, obviously building connections. Haiseo's attitude snaps Lee-jun back on stage, who immediately commands, look alive. Haiseo. Lee-jun spreads his arms toward him, emphasizing, you have the potential to rank among the nation's best. I will help you unlock it. Then he quickly suggests, let us work hard together. Lee-jun praises him, and Haiseo blushes, replying, yes, sir. The next morning, at the stadium, Lee-jun is already there early. All special class students gather on the field. Seeing the hat on Lee-jun's head, Hein blinks, puzzled. Jun, what is up with the hat? This is not the army. Lee-jun snaps back with authority. Treat me like a teacher. From afar, a girl carrying a heavy box steps forward. Lee-jun introduces her. Now, meet the assistant teacher of the special class. Cha Kyung-jin. A huge box of diapers sits on the ground. He instructs everyone, before training starts, put on these iron rings on your wrists. Kyung-jin looks at the iron rings. Each weighs about 100 kilograms, totaling 400 kilograms. She smiles and jokes. These rings are not exactly my style. Can't you make them a bit cuter? She asks. Lee-jun smirks awkwardly. This is training, not a fashion show. All right. Everyone put them on. Seeing everyone ready with the iron rings, Lee-jun lays down the rules. From now on, we will be sealing your inner strength. Wait. What? Han Ji-hoo perks up at this info and quickly asks Lee-jun, what do you mean by sealing inner strength? Gently soothes her worries. Just like it sounds. From now on, Training goes down without using any inner power. Once everything is set, Lejun looks at Kyung-jin and says, "Alright, let us get started." Her whole body radiates fierce determination. "Okay. Line up." Seo and Jun Ki-young threw themselves into the hot season, dashing forward like arrows, pushing through the special classes' intense training. With their inner energy sealed off, it was simple running 500 laps carrying 400 kilograms of iron rings. A Jin caught Lee Jun's training kicks with his hands. Occasionally checking their progress, they sparred with Lee Jun after briefly releasing their inner power. If Lee Jun saw improvement, the weight of the rings would be cranked up. Han Ji-yu clapped him on the shoulder and taught him a few punch and kick moves. The weight kept climbing, now at 1,600 kilograms. It was like running while hauling a 1.5-ton truck. Amidst their grueling endurance runs, Jun Ki-young and Han Ji-yu never missed a chance to challenge each other. This was possible because special class students had awakened bodies with superhuman physical abilities. Don't drink water outside the field, Umba warned. Surprised, they run like monsters. Honestly, I am kinda stepping back watching those two. What are they racing for? They are literally sprinting for their lives. Grabbing a bottle, Lejun's master appeared from behind. "Hey, pupil. Hear the elders call." Lejun immediately spun around. "Yes, sir." Lejun's master fixed his gaze on Han Ji-yu, running non-stop, and warned him, "Are you sure you have thought about the consequences for that girl? Especially that kid looks like he wants to kill someone once this is over." Knowing the elder was worried, Lejun gave a reassuring smile. "By the way, I have not let Han Ji-yu eat chocolate during training. I have been a teacher for a month, now maybe it is time to quit." Before Lejun, a blue screen popped up with information. Anyway, he glanced at the data on the students he personally trained after a month of basic training with the iron rings. Everyone's endurance had improved significantly. Haekjin had vision, but it was not useful in combat. Jun Jian showed no traits at all. Jun Jian, holding a water bottle on the track, handed it to Han Ji-yu, but guessed physical training alone was not enough to awaken traits. "Drink up." Lee Jun fell into deep thought, bringing his hand to his chin. "It is time to send these kids to storm the gates." Night was falling. Not far away, deep in the forest, a man stood among bloodied corpses strewn across the ground. Suddenly, a panicked voice shouted from outside, "Sir, the Emperor clan has been attacked by Lai Jun." The elder looked displeased. Kim Biam ran in but stayed outside. Jun's son-in-law frowned in guilt. "Sorry, I just got back and heard the news." His gaze betrayed emotion. His face flushed red. He glanced at the wide lower valley, asking, "Where are the bodies buried?" "Uncles." Kim Biam wiped sweat from his brow, worry clear on his face, and offered, "I will take you there." After a while, beyond the Emperor clan's mountain, the three reached the graves. To make sure the elder understood, Kim Biam explained, "Because of prying eyes, we had no choice but to act quickly. We could not retrieve the bodies, so we buried their clothes from that day." The elder suddenly demanded to go to the Emperor clan's main house. Kim Biam objected slightly, warning reporters were swarming around. Ignoring Kim Biam's reasonable advice, the elder pressed forward. "I do not care." The three descended the stairs, where a crowd of reporters waited. "Are they trying to run? There they go." The elder heard their shouts but stayed silent, glancing around without a word. This was going to be breaking news. Surrounded by reporters with no escape, the elder faced them head-on. Keeping calm, Kang Ji raised his head and declared loudly to the media, "This is truly where our clan once stood." Still standing firm, his voice now sharp and distant, "My Emperor clan has turned to ashes, blown away like dust." Just as he finished speaking, Kang Ji raised his hand and slashed across a nearby reporter's neck. Man's head lolled lifelessly. Witnessing this, the other reporters panicked. He just killed someone. Bloodied hand pressed against his chest. The elder turned toward Taho. "Son, how's your power coming along?" He spread his palm, a smug grin spreading across his face. "I am about to lose it. I want to use it right now." Hearing this, his son's eyes flared red with excitement. "Good. I will let you run wild. We are heading to Han Nam Stream, where the Divine Clan resides." Suddenly, from afar, Inju stepped forward, clapping loudly to grab attention. "I will destroy that precious thing right before Lejun's eyes and tear it to pieces myself." Staring intently at the two, he spoke with a relieved tone. Perfect timing. That familiar face sparks a memory. "You are, could it be?" Seeing the man before him, the old man immediately recalled. "Inju, this side," he said, raising his hand, revealing the purpose of the meeting. "I have a proposal concerning Lee Jun." Standing on the ground, Inju glanced toward the scattered headless corpses below. Someone just caused quite the spectacular chaos. He looked toward a reporter trying to sneak away from a distance, Holding up 2 fingers, Inju flicked his finger, and in an instant, the reporter's head exploded, nothing left. Across from him, Kangju, witnessing Inju's power, tried to steady himself and greeted, "I have heard a lot about you, Inju. It is an honor to meet you today." Hearing this, the old man turned, smiling faintly. "I heard you are heading to Hannam Stream." Kangju did not hold back, telling Inju the whole story. "Yeah, that bastardly Jun tore apart the Emperor clan. I will have my revenge no matter what," Kang said, but then asked quietly, "But how?" "Right now, the Emperor clan's elders lie bedridden in the hospital. A few survivors have had their energy cores destroyed and are hospitalized. All the clan leaders are dead." Inju furrowed his brow, then revealed the most crucial point to Kangju. "Above all, after what happened, the major clans in Korea will hear about the Emperor clan massacring the disciples," he confidently assured. "You may have grown stronger, but can you really face all those clans?" Kangju immediately caught the subtle hint and countered. "What exactly are you saying?" Kangju got the gist immediately. Without beating around the bush, Inju's eyes widened as he proposed cooperation. "I will lend you my strength, but there is one condition." Back at the school, inside a private room, Lejun stood before 5 people and announced, "The special class will head to the Chickson Gate." Unable to sit still, one person jumped up from their seat, slammed a fist on the table. "Chickson Gate? Isn't it at the Red Step Gate? That is still uncharted territory. You remember, when you went solo through the Red Gate to check things out? It takes at least 100 fully awakened beta levels to form a duo team strong enough to clear the Red Zone Gate. The big question is, how do we get enough people so the special class can duo solo the gate?" Lejun stayed calm, confidently assuring everyone that this gate is exactly where the special class needs to train right now. "But it seems she does not agree with your point of view. Chairman, over here." After some thought, Min-sung looked a bit worried but still agreed, saying, "I trust Teacher Lejun. Let him do what he thinks best." "What about the other teachers?" Na-hyun heard that and practically froze, shouting, "Chairman, are you seriously planning to throw the students into a death trap? Even sitting in the chair, you make your own calls." "Everyone here knows Lee Jun's abilities, and since he is so determined, I have no objections." But approvals rang out. "I am not against it either." "Then let us see Lee Jun do it his way." After a moment of watching, he seemed to understand her feelings. Quickly, Lee Jun reassured Na-hyun, "Now, I know you truly care about the students, but please trust me and trust the students too." Seeing this, she did not push too hard, sighed, and accepted it. "All right, I am not going to oppose it, but should not we get the students' families' consent? If something goes wrong, Mishogo will take all the blame." Noticing the lingering doubts, Min-sung, sitting nearby, offered an idea. "Actually, I have a suggestion for that." The next morning, Lejun's whole student group walked into school, his mind still buzzing with plans. And so, the special class assault on the Red Gate was officially set. The Red Gate requires a team of 100 or more to attack. Mishogo's special class would be the first to challenge it with only a handful of people. He glanced up at the drone camera hovering above. Maybe that is why this gate. Then he recalled Min-sung's suggestion from yesterday. Chairman Han Min-sung proposed live-streaming the Quadrone Gate to reassure parents their kids were safe, though it was clearly just a promo stunt for the special class. Just thinking about it gave Lee Jun dark circles under his eyes. The pressure was intense. Some seemed entertained, but his tense face caught Jun Jian's attention behind him. Moments later, standing before massive, glowing magma mountains, the Red Gate blazing red, Lee Jun led the line, turning back to remind the group, "All right, we are inside the gate now. Step lightly and move to the center point." Everyone seemed to get the drill. Hyuk Jin and Han Ji Woo used the skills Lee Jun taught them, rushing ahead to scout. He felt lighter than before. This was the result of their training. Suddenly, his eyes snapped wide open, as if spotting something right in front of him. Facing them was a stylish, neat house inside the gate. "Whoa, there is a house inside the gate. Looks amazing." Hyuk Jin could not hide his amazement, eyes wide as saucers, scanning the place. Lee Jun followed, adding, "This is the center point." The whole house echoed with the sound of water running. There was even a bathroom. "No way," came the chorus of impressed voices. His face flushed bright red. "I built this for everyone. What do you think? Like it?" "Well, it was not my idea. I just got stuck doing all the work." Looking at the girls, Lee Jun announced, "There are enough rooms for everyone, so pick whichever one you want." Jun Jian decided on the spot. "I will take the room next to Jun." Han Ji Woo shot him a jealous glare. "Who said you could?" Seeing Hiseo still quiet, Lee Jun encouraged him to choose quickly. Hiseo, you want this room? Go check it out. After that, Lee Jun continued. We will be staying inside this gate for the next 2 weeks. So gear up mentally. Hyuk Jin and Unbai glanced back from a distance. A while later, inside the spacious, fancy house for their group, the students sat on the floor, looking up at Lee Jun as he delivered the latest update. Training inside the red zone gate will last 2 weeks. Until then, we want to leave the gate no matter what happens. Endurance is the key to wiping it clean, to clear up any doubts. He looked toward Kaiwang Jin. All right, please explain to everyone. She sat down and began explaining to the group. There's only one exercise for you all. It is called the teamwork drill. Kaiwang Jin's voice echoed through the room, simply urging the team spirit training. Umbi glanced at Han Ji-yu, a bit surprised. Oh, so it is all about team spirit. After her words, Lee Jun reported back. Their opponent would be a shadow goblin, a beast from the depths of darkness. No sooner had he finished than someone sitting below jumped up. What? Who coughed, sweat dripping down his face, while Jun shook his head firmly. No way. They would need at least a rank to take that thing on. It is a monster of immense power. Only their top fighters could stand a chance. Seeing his attitude, the other guy frowned slightly and challenged him. This is the only way to level up fast. Didn't you come here ready to throw caution to the wind and train hard? That logic is not wrong. Ho stammered. And he was right. But still, to avoid wasting time, Lee Jun spread his palm, and a glowing magic circle appeared beneath his feet. Before facing the shadow goblin, there is one thing everyone needs to master: the Silver Tiger Chain Attack Formation. Once you are skilled with this formation, even at your current level, you can take down the shadow goblin. Hyuk Jin lifted his head, eyes fixed on Lee Jun, quickly voicing his doubts. The chain formation is the school's standard attack, right? The Silver Tiger is like an upgraded version. Standing beside him, Jin nodded and explained exactly. Teacher Lee Jun studied the original and created a new attack formation. First, I will demonstrate. To kick off the training, she called out the names stepping forward. Hiseo, Parkyeon, Siu Yeji, and Nam Song Ho. Please step forward with your weapons. Jin had the training plan laid out, and they followed it to the letter. I attack. The 3 around Hiseo just need to block my strikes. Without further delay, she swung her sword from above. Begin. A clean slash aimed straight at Seo Hong Ho, who was crouched defensively. Not giving him a second to breathe, Jin swung his sword for the next strike. She did not forget to block the darts flying in from Seo Yeji, who was charging in. Watching the fight outside, Lee Jun kept lecturing his students the key to the Silver Tiger Chain is to never stop attacking the enemy. Back in the fight, Jin gripped his sword tight and lunged straight at Unbai. The moment the attacks paused, the whole team would collapse. All of them had this drilled into their heads. Then he shifted his gaze to Hiseo in a defensive stance. The 3 would distract the enemy, while the one in the middle seized the opening to land a critical strike. He reminded Hiseo that his position was the most crucial. Hiseo nodded quickly in agreement. Yes, sir. Jin leaped high into the air, surrounded by Seo Yeji and Mir. Seizing the moment, Hiseo charged up, sword in hand, landed a few blows on Mu Jin, then touched down. After the attack, he lowered his head, face darkening, as he thought to himself, I did it. I actually did it. Hiseo glanced over at her from afar, confident he would landed a solid hit. A trickle of blood ran down Jin's face, but Lee Jun quickly brought over some healing ointment. Here, this will help. Thanks. He did not forget to praise the guy kneeling on the ground. First try, and that good. That is impressive. Blushing, Hiseo replied. Thanks, ma'am. Seeing the group had mastered the skills, Lee Jun turned and suggested, let us keep training until dinner. When the sun sets, we will face a real battle. So get ready. Everyone instantly agreed without hesitation. And so, the challenge for their group began tonight. The first night at Sixian Gate had arrived. Night fell over Sixian Gate, dark and eerie, surrounded by towering cliffs and glowing red magma. Lee Jun walked ahead with his backpack, turning back to remind Hyukjin and Junjayan it is dark, so be careful where you step. She could not wait, and asked how much farther they had to go. But Lee Jun shushed her with a finger to his lips. He gestured for her to look ahead. See over there. That is the Mien Tich. Its minions hovering in the air. Hyukjin was momentarily mesmerized by its beauty. The Mien Tich does not look human. But wow, it is stunning. Noticing his awe, Junjayan quietly warned, hey, that is a monster. You know. Their chatter forced Lee Jun to speak up. Quiet. Now. He gently opened his backpack, and Lam Lam popped his head out first. We deal with those singing goblins. Lee Jun quickly set him down, putting all his faith in Lam Lam. This little guy's our ace. The minions of them Yen Tach seemed to sense something, sweat pouring down their faces. Lam Lam's mission? Freeze them right where they stand, even among monsters. There is a strict hierarchy. Lam Lam darted forward, mouth wide open, aiming straight at them. When regular red tier monsters see a red tier boss like Lam Lam, their entire bodies freeze. Utterly paralyzed. Now, only Themientech was left standing, eyes wide with terror. That is our moment. Strike while it is distracted, seizing the chance. Lian's group surrounded from all sides. Squad 2 formed an attack line targeting the white tiger chain. Iseo gripped his sharp sword, waiting for the signal. The moment arrived, he swung his sword hard toward Themientech, but it snapped it aside. All thanks to Themientech's iron hard arms, it wielded them like weapons. Seeing it under attack, the minions controlled by Lam Lam grew anxious. Don't let them get close to Themientech. Damn it! I can T-move. Watching from the sidelines, Lejun ordered everyone. When the enemy attacks, Iseo steps out, and the rest hold the defense. Seoig nodded immediately. Got it. So the four of them surrounded Themientech without letting up. Meanwhile, the special class students kept up their assault for 2 intense hours. Finally, after 2 hours, Iseo discovered its weak spot and landed a critical blow. Iseo found an opening and struck Themientech with his demon mirror. Her special class succeeded in defeating it on their first try. The mirror in his hand blazed with a striking blue light that was downright mesmerizing. Lejun's face lit up with surprise. Teeth clenched tight. The demon mirror finally awakened. Standing beside him was his master, who had just arrived. Besides being a powerful weapon, it was the best on Earth, but until now, its full potential had not been unleashed. Not far away. After finishing the mission, he exhaled softly. Lejun guessed, that means the demon mirror has accepted Iseo. The master nodded in agreement. That is how I see it. Letting the team rest, he stepped forward and said, "You all did great. The rest, leave it to me and the master." Lejun added with a grin, "See what is coming next. 9 more trials lie ahead." Someone immediately asked, "Wait, we just beat them, Yin Tech. 9 more trials?" Seriously, with a smirk, he turned to explain. "No way, there is only Themientech behind this door. According to reports, there are 9 more monsters waiting." Complaints erupted around him. I'd. Lejun cut them off. "Quit whining, let us head back to base." A drone hovered above, capturing every moment of the battle so far. Back in a room, Chairman Mai Sung sat watching Heisel through the live feed. Then she glanced at Jiyu across the room, asking, "Secretary 5, they really killed a red-tier monster?" Jiyu nodded confidently. "Looks like it." Jiyu began describing and briefly introducing Heisel's background. The first-year student on screen, sword in hand, awakened at beta rank, who defeated a red-tier monster. This had never happened before, and that student wielding the massive sword. That is Heisel. A freshman. Mai Sung touched her chin, her face a mix of surprise and worry. He has always been by Lee Jun's side. He was not particularly outstanding before, but that sword technique sounds like a royal clan style. The image of Heisel fighting with his sword kept replaying in her mind. Yes, but stronger than any move the Sword King ever used. That is definitely the royal sword technique, the one the Dao King has been desperately searching for. Hearing this, Jiayu's assistant holding the data asked loudly, "If Heisel masters that technique, what happens next?" Mai Sung turned to explain, "If the Dao King is still alive, Heisel's life would be in grave danger." Suddenly, Jiayu's eyes widened as she stared at the screen. Dao King. Chairman. Look, the latest update shocked Mai Sung into silence. The Dao King appeared in Incheon. What? Back in Incheon, a group of people lay dead, faces upturned on the ground, victims of Kang Jiu's blade. Kang Jiu smirked with satisfaction, a faint smile tugging at his lips. From high above, he watched the city descend into chaos. After all this, the divine force still has not shown itself. Maybe something's really shifted within their ranks lately. The monsters controlled by the old man are attacking the people all over the streets. I do not even need to borrow troops from Inju. It is that easy. Not far away. On the screen, a reporter is broadcasting the latest news. Right now, the Cult King's group is ruthlessly attacking civilians. The Awakened Ones have been sent to the Divine Force and the 15 allied clans, but they have suffered heavy losses. Looking at his father, Taeho could not help but wonder about Inju's actions. Why would Inju lend us his forces? Even Kanju is puzzled. Who knows what his real agenda is? Wearing a serious expression, the old man stared into the distance at Condone and the guy beside him. Now, all he cared about was heading to the Divine Force clan to crush Lee Jun and his family. Inju has handed us this golden opportunity. Let us go crush the Divine Force. Just as he finished, a sharp voice pierced the air. Interrogating Kanju, he said to Crush Acre. No one else dared speak boldly to the Cult King except Lee Jun's father, Sainmu. But first, they would have to get past this old man's squad. Seeing him appear, Kanju turned back, smirking mockingly. Well, look who it is, the Divine Force clan leader himself. coming out to greet me. I was just on my way to visit you. He said, you know, your son owes our clan a bit. Hearing that, Saimu apologized on his son's behalf, asking for understanding that kid's just going through a rebellious phase. Behind him, Hyung Jun was worried. Have you been able to reach Lee Jun yet? The news came back immediately, but Lee Jun was not responding. Sweat drenched his face as Hyung Jun gritted his teeth and ordered, he is probably still inside the gate. Contact Musa go right now. Hyung Jun hurried over to Xian Mu, placing a hand gently on his shoulder. Leave this place to the Heavenly King's team. With a serious face, he firmly assured Xian Mu, we will hold them off until Lee Jun returns. Please take care of yourself. Seeing his resolve, Xian Mu reluctantly entrusted everything to Hyung Jun, putting his trust in him. On the other side, with a confident look, Taho looked at Kanju and asked, Dad, can I strike first? Just a little. He hesitated, wondering if it was okay. Kanju chuckled, full of arrogant confidence, and boldly replied, of course. You want to see just how strong you have become. Huh? Seeing his son like that, Kanju decided to give him a chance to test his skills. All right, I am giving you permission, but remember you have to kill the divine authority. Without missing a beat, Tio grabbed his sword and rushed forward like a gust of wind. Got it. He raised his sword high and swung hard at Hyung Jun, who was blocking his path. Seeing his brother unleash a powerful strike, Taho quickly pulled back his sword, raised an eyebrow, and smirked. Long time no see. Divine authority. Hyung Jun's face tightened at Taho's attitude, his expression dripping with irritation. Clearly, this was not the time for pleasantries. He leaned in slightly, eyes locked on the guy with a challenge. Can we call this a showdown? Emperor versus divine power? Taho burst into a fierce laugh at that. But is this really a fight? Behind the guy, a monster gaped wide, ready to swallow people whole. You see that? Divine powers already lost before the battle even started. The scene made Hyung Jun uneasy. What is with that monster horde? They clearly escaped from inside the gate. Seizing the moment, Taho gripped his sword tight and lunged at Hyung Jun with a surprise attack. You know the kings you are dealing with. Who is backing you? You already know the score. Hyung Jun was startled by the move, his mind racing. Now's the time to show the power Lee Jun has been training me for. Bit by bit, regaining his focus, he crouched low, raised his hands, and channeled his inner energy. If the Emperor start this fight, then as the shield of divine power, I will give it everything I have got. Watching from outside, Kang Ji-Yu's face twisted in confusion at that energy. It was the Heavenly King's divine technique. Suddenly, his eyes widened, blood vessels popping red as realization hit. No, it is the Supreme Heavenly King's technique. Kang Ji-Yu yelled out sharply, warning his son standing opposite Hyung Jun. Taho, be careful. Don't underestimate this. Dad's got your back. Fighting this guy is one thing, but he did not forget to warn the teammates nearby. Heavenly King Squad, wipe out any monsters attacking the divine power. A few meters away, Hyung Jun's group was locked in battle with a pack of monsters. Back to Hyung Jun. A clash was about to ignite between him and the reckless Taho. The heads of the 15 clans alliance sat around a conference table, the representatives of each powerful family. Jigun raised a hand, worry etched across his face, and asked the room, what is the plan now? Someone at the table threw out an idea. The Tao King is slaughtering everyone. Shouldn't we just kick him out of the alliance? Another slammed the table. What about those monsters? What are they exactly? On the screen, news reports flooded in about monsters everywhere. They came from inside the gates. How did they even get out? Luckily, Shinji Jiga evacuated the civilians. Without Shinji Jiga, things would have been way worse. Shinji Jiga, leader of the hunter squad, tried to hide his concern and forced a casual laugh. You are exaggerating. Suddenly, someone slammed their hand down on the table, anger flashing in their eyes. A clan representative snapped at Jiga. So what now? What is the plan? You mean we just sit here and watch? John Siap, from the Iron Blood clan, chimed in. Before he could say more, Jiga cut in from across the table. The four major clans aside, if we weaker clans upset the Tao King. John Siap looked defeated, his face a mask of disbelief. These scaredy cats are part of the 15 clans alliance. Unbelievable. Gritting his teeth, he snapped, is that all you can say? Pathetic. Not done yet. John Siap glared at the group around the table, bluntly criticizing them. Even now, as the damage mounts, who knows how long the Divine Power clan can hold out? Holding back his temper, Jiga explained the situation calmly. It is not that we do not want to help the Divine Power clan. His face betrayed fear, sweat pouring down as he quietly added, the Divine Power clan is already crumbling. We do not need to get involved. Suddenly, a man burst in through the door, stumping hard. At first glance, everyone recognized him. Sword Kin Chun Sik. He frowned and shouted, You are all wasting time here. The situation's critical. Pointing at those around the table, he demanded. Do you even know how many people have died out there? Chun-Sik's words hit the clans like a slap. Ashamed, they fell silent. This right here is why the people despise the clans, because all you care about is your own survival. Their attitude got me so fired up I could not hold back. Shouting out if you are truly warriors. Do not you know what should come first? Chun-Sik glanced at his son, John Seawolf, who quickly stood up and said, Yes, Dad, without another word. He turned and left, then called out behind to John Seawolf. What are you still doing here? Go protect the people. John rushed after him. Yes, sir. And just like that, father and son Chun-Sik left the meeting room, dripping with disappointment. What a disgrace. Meanwhile, on the rooftop, the brutal showdown between Hyung-jun and Taeho was raging fiercely. Outside, Kang-ju watched closely. Clearly impressed with his brother, he is keeping up with Taeho. Huh. Not bad. Suddenly, something caught the old man's sharp gaze. Like he sensed a hidden threat, Jeonmu charged in, sword gleaming, facing off against Kang-ju. Damn. His men are risking everything for him. How can he not value his own life? He did not forget to warn Hyung-jun. Still fighting his own son? That guy seems to have learned some weird martial art. But it is still no match for Taeho. But Jeonmu still trusted Kang-ju, calmly smiling and replying, Aren't you the one wielding that strange martial art? Grabbing Kang-ju by the collar, he demanded, What is that energy swirling around you? Some kind of dark sorcery from the Sumerian criminals. Kang-ju flatly denied it. Dark sorcery? You think I am dumb enough to mess with that crap? Without another word, Jeonmu swung his sword hard at the denier. With unwavering eyes locked on Kang-ju, he stood firm in his suspicion, not only invading the sacred territory and those monsters, but you have definitely allied with some alien force. Furious? The old man screamed, veins bulging in his neck. If you think this is just normal dark energy, your knowledge is way too shallow. Just as the blade came down, Kang-ju suddenly vanished right before Jeonmu's eyes. What the hell was that? It was his teleportation technique. Leaving Jeonmu stunned. Head spinning, he just disappeared. From above, Kang-ju's fists, glowing red, hurtled straight at Jeonmu. He is gonna have to figure this out on his own. Back at the Xichsun Gate area, Jun-jun and Han Ji-woo finished tagging the blue markers after a tough fight. Ignoring the blue markers flashing around, Lee Jun stood still, deep in thought. Eyes locked. Not far from him, a beetle-shaped monster lay unconscious on the ground. This was our 10th counterattack. Into the deep silence. This is the last one at the gate. Lee Jun called out to the students. Anyone here still has not awakened their powers? Haif Jin, looking downcast, raised his hand and said, That be me. Lee Jun stood hands on hips, puzzled. How do you get so unlucky? Haik Jin shrugged casually. Probably cause the teacher's skills are not up to par. The teacher doubted his own abilities, then turned and walked away with a calm smile. You would better never awaken at all. Lee Jun's move caught him off guard, just leaving the student behind like that. Hearing that, Lee Jun quickly spun back and explained clearly to Haik Jin. Leave? No way. If training gets tough, just do not run. Then he ordered the muddy, battle-worn students to rest and head back to base rest up and get ready for the next training round. Roger that. Suddenly, from above, the drone that had been following them all along buzzed. Teacher Lee Jun, please check your messages immediately. Jun Jian was shocked. That drone can connect and send messages too. Lee Jun quickly brought the drone close to his face. He swiftly flipped the camera forward. A new screen popped up. The Tao King has appeared in Incheon with a horde of monsters. Estimated casualties now. Jun Jian immediately recalled Incheon was the home of the sacred force. Haiseo looked at him. Bro, but Lee Jun stayed silent. He looked up at the screen, face serious but with a faint smile. So this is how he plans to play it. On the screen, Jun Jianmu's image stared straight into his eyes, alongside a voice from the other end. Teacher Lee Jun, are you there? Teacher Lee Jun, the more I think, the more I feel I must tell you, so I decided to contact you. The Sacred Force clan and the Awakened from each family. We are currently Teacher Lee Jun. If you are hearing this, please respond. Seeing his father's image, Lee Jun's eyes widened, filled with worry. Dad, he quickly replied to Min Sung on the other end, then glanced over as Chairman Jun spoke. I am listening. Thanks for the heads up. The older man nodded. I get it now. You go ahead. Holding Lam Lam in his arms, Lee Jun turned to those around him. I need to step out for a bit. Keep the students here and let them train nearby. As long as Lam Lam's around, no monster will dare come close. Watching him leave alone, Jun Jian gripped his hand tightly, pleading, Jun, let me come with you. You are strong enough now. You won't be a burden. Please. Let me back you up. Touched by their heartfelt concern, he felt moved but had to refuse. Everyone. Thank you, but it is fine. The class is not over yet, and it will keep going without me. Alone, Lee Jun left the Xichsun gate, leaving the students behind. Whispering, this fight only matters if I go solo. Using his teleport technique, he darted across rooftops at lightning speed. Lee Jun sensed the overwhelming power of the swirling purple energy around him, vibrant, fierce, purest rank force. Immersed in the aura, he pieced it together. So that is why there has been no sign from him yet. Lee Jun pushed deeper into Incheon City, where two colossal energies clashed endlessly, one belonging to the Tao King, the other his father. After a moment, he stood atop a rooftop, eyes fixed on the scene below. The street was deserted except for Kang Ju, and Jian Mu collapsed on the ground, his face battered and bruised. He thought silently, this will be over soon. Across the street, the old man smirked cruelly, taunting, haha, Kang Ju, all your training's gone down the drain. Gripping his inverted cage, Jian Mu realized the problem: his body would not move, blood dripping from his mouth. He glared at Kang Ju, demanding, What did you do to me? Hearing this, the old man's hand emitted thick, red smoke from the palm facing him. Don't you blame me? Kang Ju sneered. This is a special dark technique. Not like I would just give up my role arts for nothing. Kang Ju boasted to Jian Mu. I promise you will die slowly and painfully. Despite blood trickling from his nose, Jian Mu stayed calm, replying, Listen close, my son will kill you before you ever get to me. Gritting his teeth, Kang Ju did not notice Lee Jun behind him, spear in hand. Charging forward his son, Lee Jun swung his spear down. Kang Ju glanced back, freezing when he heard the voice. Seeing this, Kang Ju yelled at Lee Jun, If you come any closer, your father won't make it out alive. Ignoring the threat, Lee Jun raised his spear. Alright then. He lunged forward with a powerful strike. Min was caught off guard and slammed straight into the wall. Stunned, Min screamed toward Lee Jun, Lee, you bastard. How dare you hit me? Hyung Jun and another rushed over, shouting, Boss, Captain. Lee Jun gave a small smile. You two held on this long, good job. I am a bit late. Huh. Take care of the remaining monsters and evacuate the civilians. Hyung Jun's eyes shone with complete trust in his boss. Yeah? I knew you would show up. Kang Ju looked anxiously at his injured son, softly calling out, Min. Kim Belm rushed over to support Min. Let me patch him up. Kim Belm examined Min's injury, gasping, Min, your arm. Min glanced at the bleeding wounds, probably from that hit earlier. Damn luck. Kang Ju's cold glare pierced Lee Jun, words dripping with venom. Don't you see your old man lying at my feet? Lee Jun smirked defiantly. Then come on, kill me if you can. In an instant, his face blazed with fierce energy. But know this, I will take out every single member of the royal family here, including you. The old man stomped hard on Jian Mu, causing him agony. Let us see how long you last. His stumps grew heavier, pushing Jian Mu to the brink as he spat out blood. Grinning wickedly, the old man taunted, I destroyed your dad's energy center. What are you gonna do now? Kang Ju had not finished his sentence before Lee Jun's smirk caught him off guard. You are smiling. Elder Teen was puzzled watching Lee Jun's move. He took off his ring and glanced toward Kang Ju with a mocking smirk. Play your game all you want. I will play along. Elder Teen warned Lee Jun. Be careful not to let that power take over you. Lee Jun raised his hand toward Min and replied calmly. Got it. Min was terrified, completely losing control over his own body. He screamed in horror. My body. His entire being was burning under Lee Jun's scorching touch. Panic filled Min's eyes. Trapped, he coldly stared at him and said, Blame your dumbest father then. Min yelled toward Kang Ju. Dad. Save me. Elder Song gawked, mouth agape, utterly speechless. Min lay motionless on the ground now. Lee Jun spoke up. Don't worry. I am not killing him, just making sure his hands are completely useless. They say a swordsman's life is in his hands, right? Well, you just destroyed my dad's energy core. I guess it is a draw. Hearing this, Kang Ju immediately lunged at Lee Jun with his sword, shouting, You. The old man went berserk, charging forward. I will kill you. Kang Ju raised his gleaming blade. Anyone connected to you, I will carve them to pieces. Without hesitation, he unleashed his ultimate move, striking hard at Lee Jun. Kang Ju shouted toward Lee Jun. You vanished. The sword slash sent shockwaves, triggering a massive explosion. Lee Jun coolly blocked the strike. That insane power. This is nearly impossible unless you are a fake awakened rank. Boss. Two others gawked in disbelief. He is not human. Is the clan leader okay? Amidst the roaring chaos, clan leader Li Jun struggled to block the old man's blows. Jun gritted his teeth. Dao Vong trained in hiding and gained unimaginable power. To fight him, I need more strength from Thiet Diet. Elder Teen called out anxiously. Disciple. I understand. Another slash came down, but Li Jun nimbly dodged. The elder warned again. Careful. Do not let the Thiet Diet's curse possess you. Li Jun just replied. I know. Master, without missing a beat. Li Jun smirked at Kang Ju. What? You brag so much. And that is all you got? Enraged, Kang Ju raised his sword again. You arrogant little punk. You dare challenge me. Pain split into branches like wildfire. But Li Jun's voice stayed calm. That only works when you are stronger than your opponent. A strange power began to radiate around Li Jun. Sensing this energy, Kang Ju's face paled. This is not a fragment of Thian Diet, it is the real deal. Primal divine energy. Dominating this place. The old man roared at Li Jun. You act noble. But you have learned demonic arts yourself. Have not you? Li Jun chuckled. If Master heard that, he would scold me again. Suddenly, Elder Teen appeared beside him, questioning sharply. Demonic arts. Disciple, why just stand there? Smash that guy like your life depends on it. Li Jun summoned a bone barrier around Kang Ju. Looks like Master heard it too. The elder narrowed his eyes. I gotta dodge this. Kang Ju clenched his teeth, cursing. Damn it. I am trapped in that bone mist. He unleashed no way out. Li Jun shouted. Infinite void technique. Landing a deadly blow instantly. Kang Ju was blasted back, crashing hard into the wall, coughing up blood. Everyone froze, staring in shock. In just a moment, everyone's fighting spirit surged. The clan leaders battling over there. We have got to take down these monsters and defend our sacred lands. Li Jun looked down at the old man, standing tall. Are you really going to just let your divine power fade here? Kang Ju gripped his sword, stammering. How is this possible? I am in SSS-Rank. How could I lose to someone like you? The old man stared, horrified, as Li Jun's hand crept toward his face. Want me to tell you a little secret? Li Jun, gripping the old man's throat. You are not the only one who can suck blood and energy from others. Kang Ju's anguished screams echoed as the system announced. You absorbed a fragment of Pachongi. The knowledge points required to unlock Pachongi have dropped to 250,000. Li Jun coldly eyed the dark energy on his hand. Just like I thought. It is Pachong. Shocked, Kang Ju stammered, pointing at Li Jun. That is real demonic energy draining your power. You bastard. Why would you attack the Emperor? You are on our side. You say that like it is a joke on our side. Really? Kang Ju lost his cool and shouted. Isn't that dark magic John Okian gave you? So you are just another loyal servant of the Lord like me? Li Jun sneered. Lord? That guy's just a puppet master pulling your strings. Kang Ju staggered. You, how dare you insult me? Li Jun, I will kill you. Even if I had to sell my soul to a demon, I would tear you apart. Li Jun just calmly questioned. Sounds like how those the Lord killed must have felt helpless. Powerless. Left with nothing but pain and despair. His eyes burned with hatred. Did the Lord ever show them mercy back then? Old Jun stood up and covered his mouth. Li Jun waved his hand, unleashing a dark energy. I am just doing what he did, protecting my own. Just like him. Kang Ju stammered. I do not want this. Li Jun unleashed his power, sending it hurtling toward Kang Ju. Everyone was stunned by the strange scene, monsters retreating. Kim Biam was thrilled. No way. He watched Li Jun's silhouette fade into the distance, vanished without a trace. Cold and fiery eyes fixed on him, Kim Biam thought. Li Jun, what the hell did you just do? Now, Kim Biam realized Li Jun was staring right at him, looking at Min still unconscious. Kim Biam panicked. Dude, it is that monster. Li Jun dared to touch him. Time to make a quick exit. Kim Biam had not moved yet when Li Jun charged at him with a spear. One strike, and Kim Biam was down, while Hyung Jun was still stunned. Someone nearby said, the monsters are starting to retreat. In the strange silence, Hyung Jun approached Li Jun. Boss, he smiled, placing a hand on Li Jun's shoulder. Boss? Clan leader, the fight's over. He stared in shock as Li Jun gripped his neck, then suddenly spun around, lifting Hyung Jun by the collar. Clan leader, Old Kine observed quietly, thinking, this punk's about to get wiped out. Old Kine yelled in Li Jun's ear. You fool. Don't he embarrass me? Stop it right now. Li Jun looked around in confusion. Master? Where are we? Just as he heard his master's voice, a hand reached out suddenly. Someone called him unexpectedly. Finally, we meet. Li Jun turned to see another version of himself. A stranger who knew him well spoke in a deep voice. How do you know me? Because I am you. And you are me. The cryptic answer left Li Jun puzzled. What does that mean? The other Li Jun smirked. I am the great desire hidden within you. Reaching toward him, he said, your fate is to always walk with me. Together, we will tear apart everything before us. Li Jun's voice turned cold. I know who you are the apocalypse. Right? Thought you would be terrifying. But you are just clumsy. He looked up with disdain. You mean my greed, honor, power, or money is all because of you? That is complicated. Li Jun tilted his head. Master would scold me for dwelling on side issues. He heard himself speak. The other Li Jun shed his mysterious guise. Side issues. You fool, I am destruction, the bloodthirsty craving of a demon. He shouted. I know it is not easy to shake you. So now I will take over your mind and body. Let us do this together. Li Jun, making the other Li Jun hesitate. What? Didn't you hear me? I said let us do this together. As he reached out, the other Li Jun looked surprised. But did not you say it would be complicated? Li Jun scratched his head. I meant complicated if Master finds out. Don't want to disappoint him. The mood lightened, and they both sat down. The other Li Jun asked, you say that old martial master is tough, so why do you like that old bastard? From what I see, he is always tormenting you. Li Jun chuckled. That is because he cares. You do not know how scary indifference can be. Right? The other Li Jun turned his back, mumbling. Who knows? I am always the center of attention. Li Jun looked at him and thought, you are interested in my master. I remember you. So that is why you think badly of him. If you had been ignored for 10 years, you would not say that. Li Jun felt like he was drifting into a memory. His master was the first to truly notice him. Maybe I do not get what you mean by indifference, but I know exactly what loneliness feels like. Hearing your heartfelt confession, I can't help but smile. Well then, looks like we are going to get along just fine. You are different from the others. Li Jun asked. Different how? He held his hand out in front of Li Jun. If you are feeling lonely now, I am here to walk with you. Li Jun looked skeptical. You sound like you know exactly who I am, a ruthless madman, soaked in bloodshed. So why would you choose to walk with me? Li Jun stood up and said, because I want to follow my master's path, a path that demands overwhelming strength. You are deadly serious. Even in the final battle, without your strength, how could we possibly defeat the Tao King? I believe that victory came from us fighting side by side. Li Jun was puzzled. So you are like me too. Finally, he agreed. All right. Let me see how you control this body. I am pretty confident I can handle you. Their hands came close. Space seemed to dissolve, and Li Jun's vision slowly cleared as he regained consciousness. The first thing Li Jun saw upon waking was himself holding Hyang Jun up high. Chief? Chief? Hyang Jun. He bowed his head, apologizing. Sorry. I must be lost control. Hyang Jun waved him off, signaling he was fine. It is all right. Consider this punishment for not handling things before the chief returned. The scene around them was a battlefield wreckage. After the chief defeated the Tao King, the monsters vanished quickly, but the casualties were heavy. What about the Tao King? The man tried to hold on, but Kim Belm. Following Hyang Jun's gaze, Li Jun saw Kim Belm lying motionless. Li Jun fell silent, attacked by Thean Diet. He did not remember killing him. Did that happen when Thean Diet took over his mind? He told himself, from now on, always wear the ring. No more hesitation, clean up the area and save as many as possible. Li Jun ordered the troops nearby. An elder appeared and asked Li Jun, are you fully awake now? Master, you kept calling my name earlier. Did not you? I think I heard your voice. The master bowed. Of course. When my body was about to be overtaken by that thing, I had to pull that brat out. You smiled brightly and looked up. If you say Thean Diet, then we have already dealt with it. Elder Alox tilted his head. Seeing the system notification pop up means it is true. Li Jun stared in shock at the system message. You have subdued Thean Diet rare. 10 million points. Thean Diet has altered the nature of the primordial divine arts rare. Supreme infinite power. Li Jun pondered the rarity of this moment. Supreme infinite power. The elder beside him evaluated him. But thinking of someone who could subdue that thing, your inner strength has stabilized and even seems stronger now that your primordial divine arts reached 8 stars. But that murderous aura still rages inside you. Though the beginnings have suppressed it greatly, maybe it is time for you to step through the chaos gate. Li Jun looked puzzled, not understanding what the old man was thinking. From high above, observing the devastation below, a voice spoke out. Sami, you were right. Inju glanced over Li Jun. Huh, he really is a disciple of the god of war. This just got dangerous. Inju asked Sami about the rebellion star. Thanks to the Tao King drawing attention, the rebellion star formation, a powerful formation used to resist or control the fate of 2 divine forces, has been set up. The voice was steady. Despite the constant changes in personnel, the conditions have been met. In front of them was a strange formation, And just in time. It had absorbed a bit of blood, so it was still small, but it will grow over time. They have set up a rebellion star formation in Incheon to use it to revive the divine Jade and Heavenly Lord into this world. Inju smiled wickedly. Everything is falling perfectly into place. Lee Jun seemed to sense something. His eyes flicked up to the tall building. Then he turned to ask the old immortal, "You know about Jono Chol appearing in Sandung, China? Right?" The old immortal stepped closer to chat. "The one talking about that blood demon thing. I heard someone named Inju is behind all this." "Those people. What are they scheming?" The old immortal seemed to realize something too. "Maybe they are ready." "What do you think?" "Nothing yet. But I feel something seriously ominous." Lee Jun seriously suggested. "We need to hold a massive clan meeting." Days after the Dao King's attack on Incheon, clans were dispatched to rescue civilians and set up shelters. The Dao King's actions left countless injured and dead. The people mourned their losses and blamed the Divine Power Clan for failing to protect them. Lee Jun brought special class students back from the Red Mountain Gate. Haekjin grabbed his phone and ran into his sister's room. Says, "Check out this article." The article said, after the Power King Stanqian was destroyed, Lee Jun became the leading candidate for the next Divine Power Clan leader. The media is all over how the Divine Power Clan will take responsibility for everything. At the Grand Clan Hall, respectful bows welcomed Lee Jun's arrival. Loud announcements echoed. All eyes fixed on him, the Divine Power Clan leader. Lee Jun had arrived. The elder smiled and nodded at Lee Jun. Then the clan leader of the Lone Valley spoke up. "So the news is true, the Power King Stanqian has been destroyed. No matter how talented he is still just a kid to be clan leader." Lee Jun cut through the murmurs after the Dao King's attack on Incheon. "There is a guy called John Okian," he said. Just that name made surprise ripple across the room. John Okian. Seeing the doubt in many eyes, Lee Jun explained. "Think of them as beings out to destroy this world. I recently faced one of their members. It is no joke dealing with them." He leaned forward seriously. "The Dao King was just their pawn. We do not know their real goal." But Lee Jun's gaze was sharp and deadly, certain they want to bring massive harm to us. Clenching his fist, he urged, "If all awakened ones, including the 5 great clans, do not unite, we won't stand a chance against John Okian." Someone asked, "Is John Okian really that strong?" Lee Jun nodded grimly. This time it was Incheon. Next time, it could be the whole of Korea. Silence fell as everyone absorbed Lee Jun's words. "Today, I am making an announcement. Just this once, let us unite our strength to fight John Okian and protect this nation." Elder Chun-sik was the first to agree. "We will stand with divine power." Min-sung agreed too. "Same here," said the man beside him. "If it means preventing massive losses, we will do whatever it takes." Hands began to raise in support. Lee Jun smiled brightly, happy to see such unity. "Then let us figure out defense plans, shelters across the city for civilians to evacuate to. When shelters are ready, I will announce it." As Min-sung started to leave, Lee Jun called out, "Chairman, there is one more thing. I think I need to put the special class on hold for now." Who would have guessed you would become clan leader this early? All he could do was sigh and ask Lee Jun if it was because he was busy with the new position. Or maybe it is because you feel guilty about what happened in Incheon, judging by the guilt written all over your face. "Yeah. I also need to keep an eye on John Okian, a teacher who could not even protect a city. Take it easy. Just consider it me taking some time to rethink everything. Could you explain that to the students for me?" He sighed helplessly. "All right. If that is how you feel, I won't insist." Min-sung chuckled, slapping Lee Jun on the shoulder. "Well, since it has already happened, just think of this as a vacation trip. You can step back into that role whenever you want." "No worries." He smiled brightly. "You are officially a teacher at Musago now." Lee Jun gave a final nod as Min-sung walked away. Elder Teen appeared and immediately sensed Lee Jun's unusual aura. "Disciple, your energy is surging." Lee Jun bowed slightly. "Sorry. Whenever I lose control of my emotions, my energy gets out of hand." Elder Teen eyed him. "Those symptoms. Anyone gifted with heavenly annihilation goes through them. Your endurance has limits. Stepping into the Chaos Gate is only a matter of time." Lee Jun blinked in confusion. "Chaos Gate?" Elder Teen nodded. "Yeah. A place created to cultivate chaotic divine arts. If a practitioner reaches 9 stars in the Chaos Gate, they can fully control heavenly annihilation." Stunned, Lee Jun stammered. 9 stars. He mulled it over. "Right? If I am going up against John O. Jones, this power just is not enough. I have to get stronger." Elder Teen handed Lee Jun the Blood God map. A system voice echoed. "Blood God map unlocked. Difficulty set to S. The map guides to the hidden sanctuary of the Blood God. The Blood God map has been activated." Lee Jun touched a spot on the map. "The Chaos Gate is right here, in Sirexin. Gang Wonjo." Lee Jun hovered over the central hill. Observing below, he landed near a cave. Following the map's clue, entrance should be around here. From behind, the map floated forward into thin air. It lit up, creating a glowing path ahead. So that is how it works. Elder Teen gently reminded him. Let us go. Lee Jun reached out. Got it. He shielded his eyes as a blinding light hit his face. System voice announced. You have entered an abnormal zone. The Chaos Gate. Lee Jun gasped at the breathtaking beauty around him. This place is more grandiose than that cracked temple we saw last time. He glanced at his master, corners of his mouth twitching. Master, why is this place so massive? You built this just for yourself? Elder Teen looked at him like he was crazy and said, this sect was founded by the greatest legends of the era. Of course it is huge. Even weaker folks than us have sects as big as mountains. They walked and talked. For me, this place actually feels small. Lee Jun was shocked. Master, your influence is way bigger than mine. That is because your ambitions are still too small. Lee Jun was not sure where to start. What do we do first? Elder Teen's voice was steady. Listen carefully before exploring. It is behind the largest hall. Here, Lee Jun followed Elder Teen's map. Lee Jun stepped into the grand hall. Woo, bigger than I expected. Once again, he was stunned by the lavishness of the place. He scanned around and could not help but exclaim, who is that handsome guy? Elder Teen chuckled. You think he is handsome too? Huh? Lee Jun hesitated. Wait, is that you? He replied coolly. Yep, that is your master. Lee Jun pointed at the painting and then at his master. Did you threaten the artist to paint you like that? Elder Teen glared at him. This kid's got some nerve. Not gonna admit your master's a handsome guy. Lee Jun turned away. I was just surprised. Who knew you looked that good when you were young? No more arguing with him. The faces on those paintings next to us have all been burned away. They are the ones who turned their backs on the master. Huh? Lee Jun, staring as a window suddenly appeared. Main mission 1. Chaos power. Difficulty levels. Chaos martial arts flames 1 moment. Water the next. Then nature itself. Only by mastering every element can you truly be recognized as the Heir of Chaos. Master all traits to prove you are the true Chaos Heir. Condition to clear. Pass the first gate. Reward. Power for the second gate. Death's breath. Lee Jun looked confused. Turning to the person beside him. Fire. Water. Nature. What is all that about? The master led him to a huge door. Step through and you will get it. Don't want to die. Then gear up real good. This is the first gate of the Chaos Portal, the Hall of Death. Lee Jun jumped back, staring at the door that suddenly appeared. Wait, where did that come from? I did not see it before. The old sage beside him spoke up. Pass this trial, and the second gate will open. Lee Jun gripped his spear tightly. Hall of Death? So what has that got to do with nature? Lee Jun muttered in surprise. It is so dark. I can see a thing. Reminds me of that chat with Thean Diet. His vision blurred, and when he opened his eyes, Lee Jun found himself in a completely different space. The steady hum of machinery filled the air. You have entered the first gate of the Hall of Death. Only Chaos Divine Arts S and Supreme King Divine Arts S can be used here. All other trait effects are nullified. The power of the 4 great treasures is disabled. Temporary body sealing is in effect. A window flashed a series of alerts. But Lee Jun ignored it and started wandering around. As he walked, he marveled. Such a huge space hidden inside that tiny building. The atmosphere in here is worlds apart from outside. Master? Lee Jun called out but got no reply from the old sage. His face went pale, no energy at all. Looks like he has got to handle this on his own. Lee Jun sighed. Now what am I supposed to do? Suddenly, he noticed something. A limitless strike had finally sent someone. So the Reaper's Oath is in motion. 3 strangers suddenly appeared right in front of him.